Hello and welcome to Bannerlord War Sales, and this is going to be a 100% pacifist run. I'm not sure how this is really going to go because I actually have never done this, and it's quite surprising really because you'd think, oh yes, I've done almost every single idea that I could think of in the game, but this one, no, I have always fought battles. I've always done something to do with violence, but obviously in this case we're not going to do that. So we're going to pick Azerai, obviously, as you might expect, trader and all that stuff. That's what we're going to be doing. We're going to be doing trading. We're going to be doing all kinds of wonderful things. We're going to try and see if we can capture the entire map, conquer the entire map without fighting any battles. That's it. Without fighting any battles, without killing one person. And you may think, oh, that's going to be easy, isn't it? Oh, or is that going to be difficult? I don't know, actually. That's the funny thing. I have no idea whether that's going to be easy-ish or not. But what we're going to do is we're going to make sure that we have good amounts of charm skill. We want charm skill, we want leadership skill, we want trade, obviously. So we're going to be doing that. Aptitude for numbers, of course. Thank you very much. And let's just try and see if we can find some more trading. Shipmaster. Yeah, shipmaster probably not going to be super impactful for us here. I would like to get... Ooh, okay, charm and scouting, I guess. Charm and scouting sounds pretty decent. There we go. You invested some money in a workshop. I think we're probably going to be taking that. Because that's... Ooh, no, actually, I like social more. I think I like social more, so we're going to do that. And then we're going to be doing age 40. This could be a mistake. However, if we think about it, this is going to encourage us to find a spouse, and I think it should be pretty easy for us to do that. So let's do age 40 and we'll try to find a spouse relatively quickly. Then we can start having children, having heirs and all that stuff. 6 unspent focus points and 3 unspent attribute points sounds pretty good to me. And then we're just going to be ooh, yeah, oh, I like this banner. Yeah, I like that banner quite a bit. All right, so we're going to be calling him Betchild, of course. Select your family name, of course. And he's going to be Barney. Why not? Let's make the trader Barney here. And we'll just go on Bannerlord difficulty, as we are not going to be going into any battles. It's not really going to make that much of a difference. And what we're going to do is we're actually not going to auto-allocate clan member perks this time. We're going to be doing that completely manually every single day of the week. Alright, so look at that. Super fast to load in here. And indeed, we are going to immediately spec every single point that we can into social and trade. Boom, there you go. Instantaneous. Yes, and we're not going to be doing any tournaments either, by the way. No tournaments are allowed because we're not, well, technically, tournaments, you can attack people and you are going to knock them unconscious. That is a way that you could possibly play this. So you could go and just use blunt weapons if you wanted to. You could do that and you could try to make it so that you don't kill anyone at all. For me personally, I am going to go 100% pacifist. I feel like that's a little bit more interesting from my perspective because it does limit you in a pretty great manner. Because look at this. I have to start with 1,000 gold. I am going to be recruiting some people just for the carry capacity, of course. Only 3? Okay. Oh dear, that's bad. Alright, oh yes, we got some olives for 9. That's actually perfect. I think that's really good. Obviously, at the very beginning of the game, we have no idea whatsoever what the price is going to be like. We don't know what the resources are going to be like. We don't know anything about that. You know, our supplies are going to be, you know, kind of limited, shall we say. And what we're going to do is I'm actually just going to go very quickly over to the village here. I need to be very careful of bandits because bandits will attack me very fast. And they are desert bandits. And desert bandits have quite a few cavalry troops. So I need to be a little bit careful on that. I'm just trying to make sure that we are as, shall we say, disagreeable as possible to anyone that wants to potentially attack. Now we are going to go very quickly over to Sanala here. Let's just be very careful as well. We need to make sure that we're not getting ourselves ambushed. We're getting a huge amount of scouting skill as well. And this is indeed what I'm going to do. Look at that. I'm just going to pay this guy and then he can just go away. Thank you very much. Alright, so let's go into Sanala. Let's see what the olives are going to sell for. 37. There you go. So that's obviously perfect already. One thing we've got to be a bit aware of. Ah, very nice. Okay, yes. So we have green here as well. Not a big fan of doing low ticket items. Low ticket items are not exactly my bag, even though they are actually quite good. Gonna sell all of this for 450, and we're just gonna get, yep, instantaneous 10 skill points in trade. Absolutely amazing. Now we can get wholesaler, which means that we get minus 15% price penalty while selling trade goods, which is obviously amazing, and our profits are now marked. So that's really nice too. We are actually just going to be doing the same thing, but in reverse now. So all I'm going to do is just buy the grain, and we're going to go back over there. I should probably recruit some people just to make sure. And yeah, so we're just going to go back to Kuyas. Technically, we could go somewhere else, but I don't know what kind of cost or what kind of price we're going to be seeing if we go in an alternate direction. So I want to make sure that we're at least getting about double what we've paid, so that we can continue to make profit, so we can continue to get trade skill. That's kind of the whole deal here. As you can see, we are getting a relatively decent profit. I wouldn't say it's amazing, but we did buy it at Sanala for 8, 9, you know, pretty okay. Yeah, not a terribly big fan, actually. Not a terribly big fan of what we just did there, but let's actually just see, is there anything else that we can buy that is going to be somewhat good? It looks as though, actually, we're going to be coming up empty-handed here. That is unusual. Usually, when I do a trading run, usually there's going to be at least something I can pick up from the town nearby. Let's actually see. Olives. I could buy olives here. They're pretty cheap. Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do a little bit, okay? Just a couple of olives here and there, and we'll then move on to Sanala. What we ideally need to do is we need to expand outward and try to go to the other Azerai towns. There are going to be an exceptional amount of deals to be made around there. One thing you've got to realize, though, and this is actually something that I didn't even see when I was playing my other series, and that is the fact that I'm going to show you right now. The map is cut off. Look at this. The map is actually cut off. So basically what you're going to need to do is get a ship. If you want to actually come over to Azerai territory, you're going to need to leave from Charis or Artesia or Zionica or something like that to get from the mainland all the way over into Azerai territory. And now I'm going to say this. I think the Azerai are possibly the most powerful faction in the game now. Just purely because they have such an overwhelming environmental advantage. Just because of this. Just because of the way that their territory is situated. Because look at what's happening here. Look at this. Look at what is happening. Every single thing, every single town, village, castle, whatever, is in a very nice little pocket of territory, which is completely cut off from the rest of the world, with the exception of one entry point. It makes so much difference. Their villages are going to just be exponentially growing, and they are going to be making massive amounts of cash over time. It's actually going to be staggering. And that's actually the reason why I was like, I was a little bit confused in my previous playthrough, and I was like, wait a minute, how are the Azerai still almost completely untouched? And well, there you go. That's the reason. That's the reason. Okay, so we could get some beer here. Ooh, no. We want to get iron ore. That is perfect. Look at that. That is actually amazing. All right, yeah. So we are actually going to be getting some iron ore here. We're literally no. Unfortunate that I can't get all of it. I'm actually going to sell my shield here, just to reduce the cost a little bit, and because we obviously don't need the shield. And we're going to go to Sanala. Is there an iron ore town near here? No, there isn't. Or shall we say village? And there isn't actually any iron ore here. So it must have been a trade caravan or something relative to that effect, actually dropping off some iron ore in that location. I'm kind of surprised that it was so cheap. I don't know what's going on with that, but very, very cheap for us to buy it. And I gotta say, this is going to be incredible. This is going to be an amazing amount of, yeah, as you can see right there, look at this. It is going to depreciate really fast, but worth it, right? Worth it. We literally purchased this for 45 or something like that. I'm just going to sell all of it. 1800. 1800. Very, very nice. Is there anything else here that we can buy that is actually going to be somewhat good at Kasira, maybe? I'm not seeing anything at Kasira here that's actually going to be somewhat good, so we're going to have to leave it for now. But look at how many, look at that, 14 skill points. That's taken us to 50 trade skill. Absolutely amazing. We're going to go for market dealer here, which is going to give us minus 50% cost of bartering for safe passage. That's obviously going to be amazing to try to get away from bandits and things like that want to murder us. And we're otherwise going to be taking the 2 top perks in Scouting, Day Traveler, and Pathfinder. And then we're going to be getting another focus point in Scouting too. Obviously, Scouting isn't really something that I'm super badly wanting to level up or anything like that, but it's just one of the ways that we can try to level our character slightly faster. And obviously, my people are now starving because I forgot to buy them some stuff. So I'm just going to buy them some very, very quick grain right there, and then we're just going to move on. We've got 1 day until we run out of food, but that's all right. We don't need to worry about that too much. Let's go in here. There we go. We leveled up once again. Let's get another couple of pieces of grain. And yeah, so we actually leveled up. So focus point, what do we want to spec it into? Well, I'm thinking right now that if we want to be completely pacifist here, I think smithing is probably going to be a pretty nice way to go. This is a very different way of thinking for me personally, because usually what I'm thinking of right now is I'm thinking, okay, yeah, I probably want to spec some points into one of the combat skills, right? You know, we want to get one-handed or pole arms or something like that. We probably want to get some riding skill, some athletic skill. We can't get any of that this time because there is no point. There is no point in doing that. We could get bosun skill potentially. We could get shipmaster skill as well. I'm not entirely sure if we really need those. So I'm going to go for smithing here because we are indeed going to be doing some smithing. We're not going to be doing a huge amount because I don't really want to, shall we say, abuse the mechanic or anything like that. I literally just want to try to make a little bit of extra cash just by doing that, but I don't primarily want to do smithing. So we're going to get another 2,000 gold right there. We're going to lose our honest trait, which is obviously completely fine with me. I don't really mind about that. We also gained some trade skill, which is really nice. We got 2 skill points from that, which is actually quite surprising. And indeed, we can now, let's have a look. Let's take a see. Are we actually going to get anything good here? Raw silk could be kind of nice. I know that leather is really, really good. Oh, yeah. You know what I really want to do, though? Ideally, I want to go into Nord territory. Nord territory is actually going to be insane for us, in my opinion. I kind of think we should buy some flax. Yeah, maybe not that much. Okay, yeah, let's buy some leather. This is kind of a cheap price for leather. Kind of-ish. And we're just going to buy a little bit of it, and then we're just going to move on. There are going to be a load of towns that we can go to here that will potentially get us a nice profit. But the reason why I want to go to Nord territory is obviously not readily apparent just yet. But I don't really want to reveal the reason why we want to go there yet. But I think you can probably tell if you know about the new DLC and stuff like that. It's going to be amazing. So I think it's probably a good idea for us to get the raw silk here and probably to head back to Sanala and actually sell that there. We could go for the silver ore as well. Yeah, okay, fine. We'll do it. We'll do it. We are obviously still now at 2,000. Kasira is only over here. Yeah, it's really, really close, actually. Look at this. It feels to me like Azerai territory has shrunk rather dramatically, and I'm not entirely sure why that is. It doesn't seem like it, it doesn't seem like that has actually happened with the war sales update. Yeah, okay, so as you can see, Kasira, not Kasira, it's Sanala that I need to go to. Ooh, yeah, that's a little bit worse, isn't it? Yeah, that's a little bit worse. Anyway, as I said before, we will try our best here. If you feel like this is not entertaining enough or anything like that, then by all means let me know, because obviously this is a little bit of a... I wouldn't say experimental, because obviously pacifist runs have existed in every single game for many, many, many years. And, in general, I'm just thinking if there are no battles, it might not work out as well as I hoped, which is fine, in my opinion. I mean, that's okay, if you don't like it, that's okay. Then I'm just gonna see what else I can come up with. But generally, I do think that this could be really, really enjoyable if we just try to see how fast we can get to a certain point. I'm going to buy this and actually go to Kasira right here. I am losing a lot of money right now, but let's just hope that the trade rumors are actually accurate, because I did just go to Kasira, so it should make sense, right? It should make sense. So we'll see how far. 5% increased travel speed on deserts and dunes. That is insane. That is insane for us right now. But yeah, let's see how far I can actually get in one episode. And let me know. Let me know if you want to see more, because for me personally, I think this is an extremely fun concept, because I'm a huge fan of trading and stuff like that. I love trading in games like this, and generally, if I, have the opportunity, then, I'm going to try to trade as much as possible. Okay, so there you go, 3,300. That's pretty nice. Yeah, I guess it's okay. I mean, we could buy the oil here. Actually, hilariously enough, I believe Kuyaz has really, really good oil, but yeah, we could make quite a lot actually buying the jewelry here and go back to Sanala. No, you know what? I'm just going to do this, get the 9 skill points. Then we're going to go to Hubyar. Now, as I said and indeed mentioned earlier, there is a very, very good reason why we want to go to Nord Territory, and you saw a little bit of it just now, right? You saw a little bit of it just now, which is literally us going and, well, the new resources. The new resources are very, very good. Oh, yes, they are very, very good indeed. Okay, oh, look at this. The leather actually sells for an insane amount. Raw silk selling for an insane amount too. Okay, that's great. We could get rid of that straight away. And I will have to buy a little bit more grain here just to make sure that we have enough going forward. Let's see. Yeah, none of this stuff is looking that good for me right now. I'm thinking, yeah, pottery is looking okay, but I don't really want to go back to Kasira for only 110 or something like that. Don't really want to do that. So we're just going to do this, going to get a little bit more. What I'm aiming to do, by the way, is I'm aiming to get to a trade skill of, let's see. Trade skill of, well, traveling rumors would obviously be fantastic, but we want to get great investor. So we want to get 125. That is the important thing to go for here. And look at that, I actually gained a level already. Okay, so this is pretty fantastic. Let's see what we can do here. So what do I actually take otherwise? I guess smithing some more, right? I guess smithing some more. And I guess I could go for cunning now, or I could go for endurance. I think I do have enough to get to 300 in trade with 8 in social. I think I do have enough there. Technically, I could go for more in social if I wanted to make it faster, but I think personally we should probably go. Do we want to go smithing? We don't really need to go for a huge amount of smithing because, as I say, I'm not going to use any kind of combat. There's no need for me to do combat or anything like that. There is something really, really nice here, though. Minus 50% trade penalty when selling smithing weapons. So I think we will go for one point in endurance. I think that sounds pretty nice. And we'll otherwise see what's going on at Razi here, and hopefully we're going to be able to find some nice stuff. Obviously, the greatest thing we can do, the first really, really good thing we can do, is purchase a caravan. Yes, usually this would not be the thing that I would suggest to do if you're playing this normally. If you're playing normally in a, completely straightforward fashion, you probably don't want to go for a caravan first. I feel like that's not exceptionally good to do. However, if you are going to play a sort of like trading character like I'm doing right now, then it's probably best. It's probably best to do it that way. Let's see what we can do. I would probably like to, yeah, I guess we will buy some, buy some flax, I guess. Buy some flax. Our carry capacity has been exceeded. Let's see if we could buy a couple of Sumter horses. There we go. Okay, so there we are. Ooh, what do we get here? You strike up a conversation with town, with a trader, with a trader in town who is desperate for news of the wars. When you tell him about the looting of Musum, he makes a proposition. The price of grain will almost certainly rise, and he intends to buy up food now to sell it later when the hunger hits. He needs money, and he will sell you raw silk at far below their market value. 1,000 dinar? What? Get 12 bolts of silk. Huh. Actually, you know what? I kind of feel like doing that. There we go. I kind of feel like doing that. Okay, so we received 12 bolts of silk. That could be amazing, by the way. That could be really, really good. So Let's see if that's actually going to provide us with any kind of benefit whatsoever here. Okay, so first of all, as you can see here, we don't really want to sell the felt here. We do want to sell the flax here, though. This is going to be absolutely crazy. Look at this, 59 per one, 980. Obviously, there's a whole bunch of depreciation there. But look at the raw silk. We literally just got a massive amount of benefit here, and obviously depreciation is going to kick in, but look at what happens. Yeah, okay, we get down to more average kind of cost here, but for me personally, I feel like that's fine. We can then leave 10 and we can sell that at Kasira. Maybe we want to get something else. Do we want to buy some hides? Maybe do we want to buy some fur? We should probably buy some hides because we are actually going over there right now. There we go. And there's another 5 skill points in trade. Very, very nice. And now we can go back to Kasira. Obviously, what I'm going to eventually do and what I am going to try to do is I will try to get around and go to Nord Territory. I'm going to try to trade around as much as I can, so we're not obviously always going to be staying in Azerai territory, but I'm just doing this initially until we have enough cash to be able to get... Okay, Kasira is actually not doing this very, very... Oh, actually, hides are good. Hides are fine. But yeah, I would ideally like to do this until we get a caravan or something. Ooh, we can get some more felt here, actually, for 170. That sounds pretty good, because then we can sell it at Hubyar for 500? Is that real? Is that real? That doesn't sound real to me. That doesn't sound real to me at all, but we're getting two skill points once again. All right, let's go back to the... come on, let's try and see whether we actually do get... I mean, come on, we've just been there, so the trade rumor should be still active, right? Should still be accurate. It isn't. As you can quite clearly see, it isn't. But we can sell this for a little bit, I suppose. And we'll just keep the rest. I mean, we've got to keep ourselves afloat a little bit. But yeah, that obviously was not correct. So very, very unfortunate there. We might be able to buy some salt, though. Salt's pretty decent. There we go. Can spend 1,800 on salt. Not sure if that's a particularly good idea, but we'll see if we can maybe make a little bit of profit here. I am obviously having to spend quite a lot on actually bribing these people now, which is kind of annoying, but yeah, it doesn't really matter too much. Yeah, salt is not selling for that much at all. Yeah, see, it seems like our trade rumors are not doing particularly well here. As you can see, we can actually sell this for 1,100. That is a massive loss, actually. That is a very, very large loss. So it seems to me like what we'll need to do is, first of all, I'm going to buy some grain. I need to buy some grain, some pretty cheap grain. And yeah, you can see here, salt is 49. Yeah, that's not that good. I could get some leather if I wanted to, but I feel like, yeah, we've just lost a lot of money right there. We do still have felt. We do still have quite a lot of felt, so technically we can still make a good profit if we just find the right town to go to. I could go to Iakias, actually. I have not gone there yet, so it could possibly save our bacon. Maybe it's gonna work. I don't know. Let's have a look. Yeah, oh yeah, raw silk, very nice, very nice. Look at this, raw silk selling for 178. That's extremely good. Let's do that. Do we have anything else that can actually... Yeah, as you can see, grain is really, really cheap here. Could buy some butter as well if we wanted to. The clay sells at Kasira for a lot. That might be really nice. Pottery is also selling for a pretty nice amount. Let's buy some pottery right here. Hides selling for 100. Yeah, well, you can actually... according to the trade rumor, you could buy hides for 32 at Balticand, which obviously is... Yeah, that's insane. That's a pretty crazy price right there. I don't know whether we should go for clay. We should probably buy a little bit. We bought it literally just for... We're buying it for 10. I mean, how can I say no to that, right? How can I say no to that? So we'll just get a couple more horses here, and I paid 800 for that. That's okay, in my opinion. We could go to Kasira and actually sell it, or the trade rumor is completely incorrect, and we're gonna get messed up in a pretty big way. Let's see if that's indeed the case. Yeah, no, pottery is doing okay here. Clay is double the price. But if we go to Hubyar, according to the trade rumor, it's obviously a lot better. But I'm going to just sell a little bit here, just to continue getting a little bit of cash, just to make sure. But yeah, we've made some slight errors here, but it's okay, because we're still making trade skill, we're still getting scouting skill, we're still leveling up. And indeed, as long as we are not bankrupt, that's all that matters. Alright, so we've actually traveled over to Askar here, and I think this is actually going to be one of the, shall we say, secret areas that we need to kind of stop off at a little bit more. This is one of those off-the-beaten-track towns, and in my opinion, it really makes a huge difference. I mean, we really need to make sure that we pick up these planks, for example. We're going to be selling the date fruit, as you can see, that I just picked up for a pretty significant discount. Very nice right there. And we can also buy some raw silk as well. Look at how much we're actually buying that for. Extremely nice. We can even go to Sonala and sell the grapes if we want to as well. It feels to me like a lot of our trade rumors are probably going to be relatively accurate right now, so we might have a pretty decent shot at making this work. So we're going to spend 2,000 on this, and we're going to get to 75. That's really nice. And what do we have here? One of your men comes up to you unexcitedly. No. One of your men comes up to you excitedly. A peddler in the marketplace sold him a map to a treasure buried by a long-dead Kanek sorcerer in a wadi near here. He wants a bit of time to check it out and promises you a 5th share of anything he finds. You've heard tales of gold found in ancient tombs near here, but in this case, you'd give 100 to 1 odds that this leads to either a grave that was pillaged centuries ago, or someone's underground irrigation cistern. And at any rate, the locals won't appreciate your man smashing things up with pick and shovel. Alright, so we can decrease morale by 5. We can decrease relationship with notables in Askar by 10 and have a 1% chance to earn 1,000 gold. Or we can tell him that Kanek sorcerers sealed Jinn in their treasure chambers. Okay, you know what? Just because I think this is quite funny, and because I think it's quite amusing, we're going to give him the opportunity to go and look for it. And we are going to decrease our relationship with notables in Askar by 10, but I'm amused. If we get the 1% chance, I think that's fun. So we'll try it. Nope. 1% chance. I mean, really, there was going to be no way ever that was going to happen. But I like the you know, the possibility. It's a little bit of a gambling thing there, and I think that's quite fun. So why not? And let's see. Okay, come on now. Grapes, pretty nice. Yep, sell the grapes. 380. Not too bad. We can probably also buy some raw silk here for a decent amount. Oh, yeah, we've got some of that too. Okay, so we should be absolutely fine here. Grain is obviously selling for a really good price here as well. I need to go somewhere else, to be honest. I think that me staying in Azerai territory is killing me right now, so I think we're probably going to have to move on. What I'm going to do right now is I'm going to go to Iakis, going to go to the other towns, see if there's really good prices. I'll see you there. Alright, so this is looking a little bit better right here. As you can see, I can sell my planks for 323. Probably going to take that. Sell the linen for 111 right there. We're getting 2,100. I might just end up selling the felt as well. Just a little bit. Maybe 10 units of it or something like that. And then we can probably buy all of the iron ore here as well. We're just going to do a little bit of a swappy swap action right now. And I think wine is probably going to be relatively nice too. So let's buy 10 of those too. And then we can probably move on. Yeah, there you go. Another 4 skill points in trade. Not too bad. Oh, yeah. All right. So this is exactly what I was talking about. So as you can see, the iron ore is selling for 126 here. Technically, it could sell for much more dependent on the place you're at. But for me personally, I am actually just going to be getting rid of quite a lot of this right now. Probably all of it, actually. I think, yeah, why not? Let's get rid of all of it. Going to get 2,800 from that. We could buy some salt here if we wanted to. I don't know whether I really want to do that. I think I will probably... Nah, I don't think I'm going to go for anything, actually. I don't think I'm going to go for anything. So we're just going to make the, 5 skill points. Very nice. Look at that. Very good. And... now this is where things get a little bit more dicey, because we're going to be going out into the wider world, as it were, and we are going to be, let's have a look here, a minus 15% price penalty while selling animals. I think that sounds pretty good. Oh yeah, I actually leveled up. Okay, let's get some smithing skill. Smithing is going to be a little bit difficult for us, because I'm not going to have the opportunity to smelt any weapons that are from bandits and fighting things and stuff like that. So it is going to be more of a case of, well, I have to use my money to buy weapons, and then smelt those, and that's going to be the main way that we actually generate resources for the smithing. So it's going to be kind of harsh for us. Let's actually see what happens here. All right, we might be able to, yeah, let's get some pottery. Why not? Let's get some pottery. Let's buy a little bit of that. About 75 for that. We might be able to go to Dynastic and maybe make something of it. This is obviously very new to me because this is completely new layout for the map. The map is very much different from how it used to be. And so me having to go over here, very, very strange. Usually, well, it wasn't like this before, before war sales, of course. So very interesting to see how we go and navigate about this. Okay, yeah, so obviously pottery not looking particularly good. Flax is looking fantastic though, as you can see right here. And I think I might be buying quite a lot of that. Let's buy quite a lot. And we are going to be, oh, hello, what do we got going on here? Okay. Your troops are taking a bit longer than usual to get ready, and you've had time to relax a bit and watch goings on at the market. One commodity vendor in particular has caught your attention. He always uses one set of weights for the sacks that he's buying from local farmers, and another for goods that he sells. You have little doubt that one or both of these sets is a false measure, allowing him to defraud his customers. Okay. So we could get 200 gold for this. Nothing happens, really? Oh, okay, we're going to get the 200 gold for this. Thanks very much. Oh, look at that. 6 skill points in roguery. That's actually quite funny considering well, I had 0, so I guess it's kind of nice. Anyway, we're going to go back here. Let's see. How close is it actually? For me personally, I feel like we should go around this way. Is this not faster? I feel like this way is faster than going around that way. Am I wrong? I must be wrong. But it feels quicker. I don't know. It feels quicker to me. Is he actually raiding this village? I think he's raiding that village. Let me just buy some extremely expensive grain. Yeah, that's not particularly good. Me buying that extremely expensive grain. Oh, yeah. Let me just bankrupt myself even faster. Yeah, sounds like a good plan. Okay, so hopefully, yes, look at that. The flax is actually selling for an insane amount. Really, really nice. Let's buy some date fruit while we're at it. Let's sell the flax. This is going to depreciate really, really fast, but we bought this for literally almost nothing, basically. So I can sell that for that. Get another 3 skill points in trade. Not too bad. And I think we're going to go to Onira now. I think we can probably make our way over there, and that's probably going to be the way to go. We are taking massive advantage of market connections, by the way. Market connections obviously being, shall I say, market dealer. Sorry, market dealer is the name of the perk. And that is extremely good. Minus 50% cost for all the times that we get attacked by some bandits. And we can literally just pay them 50% of the normal price, which would be pretty... I mean, it wouldn't be staggering, but it adds up over time. I mean, just imagine, you know? You get 300 cost every single time, and you have 5 people. It's you know, 5 people attacking you every time. It's really kind of insane. Okay, so date fruit, we're going to sell that. We're going to sell the pottery as well. That's another 2,000. Really, really nice. We could buy some butter here as well. Buy some cheese. Ooh, wool is extremely cheap right here, but it doesn't look as though it's going to be selling anywhere else really that amazing. Silver ore actually looks kind of nice. Felt might be kind of good too, so let's buy a little bit of that. And the pottery, no, we already sold that right here. Jewelry is looking fantastic. Let's buy the jewelry. There we go. All right, that's great. Look at that. 3 skill points in trade once again. And let's go back over there. We're going to return back to the previous town. I think we might get really, really lucky with the silver ore and the jewelry. Hopefully, the price isn't going to change by the time I get there, but who knows? It probably will. I mean, let's face it. You know, I do get a little bit unlucky in those cases. These guys are obviously wanting to fight us every single time, but that's okay. As I said, this is just the cost of business as a caravan owner. All right, so the jewelry is actually selling quite nicely here. Not as amazing as I thought, but it is double. It is over double the price. So I think that's pretty nice right there. We can obviously sell the silver ore too. We can sell the butter, sell the cheese, because we're getting a pretty significant price for that. And we can buy the date fruit here too. Flax is selling at Onira for a decent price as well. We could buy more pottery and actually sell that at Onira too if we wanted to. The whale oil is selling very nicely. So let's do that. Another 5 skill points in trade. Almost at 100. Very, very nice. Let's go back to Onira and see if we can sell that whale oil for a nice profit. Alright, so unfortunately we're not really getting anything super amazing here. We are getting the ability to purchase some butter, cheese, grapes, etc. for not too bad of a price. However, we are having problems with the fact that we can't offload our whale oil now because these guys don't really want to purchase it for a very significant price. So we are going to just have to leave it the way it is, and we'll have to take it somewhere else. I'm assuming that the nearby towns are probably going to have a pretty decent shot at giving us some nice deals, so why not? There's another skill point. Unfortunately, we did not get to 100, but 100 doesn't really give us that much. That's something to bear in mind. I think 100 does give us trade rumors, but unfortunately, we just don't have enough cash to be able to get the first caravan anyway. Okay, so we can actually sell felt and pottery here for a very, very nice price. So I think we're going to go for that. It's starting to get a little bit more averaged out now. Not a big fan. We could sell some of the wool, at least another 2,300 for this. This is not too bad. I have purchased some velvet here, I believe. Did I buy some velvet? Yeah, I think I did. I think I did buy some velvet. And we can also buy some flax here as well. As you can see, the flax is actually selling for a very, very nice record cost here almost. And look at that, another 3 skill points in trade. Okay, so now we have the ability to get caravans gathering trade rumors, which is extremely, extremely powerful for us. We're also going to be going for 2% travel speed while following a hostile party. I guess we will go for that, even though that is actually not going to really provide us with that much of a benefit. You know what? Considering I'm so close to these towns, I'm literally just going to go over and just check really, really fast, just in case some of the stuff that we have already in our inventory is going to be super, super nice to sell. As you can see, flax is actually selling quite nicely here. Felt is selling quite nicely. The whale oil is not doing too badly. I'm going to sell one of those. We'll sell some of the wool too. We could sell the flax as well. Yeah, seems relatively decent. Yeah, let's do that. There we go. Another 3 skill points. Okay, hello. What do we have? Okay, some of this is not looking particularly good. It has not escaped your men's notice that you've accumulated a fair amount of money in your treasury. Actually, no. I don't have that much because I am going to be buying a caravan very, very soon. So this doesn't really help me that much. Yeah, I will give them 500 gold, I guess, for 5 morale. I'm not sure if that's really worth it, to be honest. I think that's probably not worth it, all things considered. Nowadays, you know, I mean, obviously, at the moment, I actually need the cash. So, me spending 500 to give them 5 renown, yeah, probably not the greatest idea, but it's alright. Let's buy some cheese. Ah, here we go. Yeah, more flax for a very cheap price. Not too bad. We can also get some hides. We can sell that at Azerai, but it's not really that good. Yeah, we could do this. Oh, yeah. Okay, felt. Felt is selling quite nicely at Azerai by the looks of things. We were just there. It might make sense. Velvet is selling really, really well at Onira, apparently, according to this. Sheep. Ooh, okay. I'm going to be paying quite a lot here right now. Not a terribly big fan of that. I might want to get rid of... Should I get rid of my weapons and stuff? Should I literally get rid of my weapons and things? Yeah, why not? Let's do it. Okay, there we go. I'm going all out. You know, going all out on the pacifist route here. You know, we're not going to be attacking anyone. It's going to be interesting to see if we can actually make that work. Let's go back to Azerai, see if we can actually just offload some of the really, really, you know, cheap goods that we just purchased. Yeah, we can sell... Yeah, the felt is actually not too bad. We can sell that. That's 1,200 already. The flax is not really going to be super, super useful here, so I'm just going to get rid of that, and then we'll make our way back. I'm going to make a brief stopover at Phykeon and actually see if there's anything good. Okay, so in Phykeon, I actually purchased some clay for a very cheap price. I purchased some iron ore for a cheap price as well, and I think that was it. Yeah, I think that was it. Maybe salt as well. I'm not entirely sure, but we purchased a lot of extra stuff. So I think what we'll do is we'll sell some of the flax, we'll sell some of the clay while it depreciates, we'll sell some of the hardwood while it depreciates, and then we'll sell the iron ore there. We're getting another 1,800, which is not too bad. I do need to get some updated trade rumors. That's going to be extremely, extremely important for us. We might actually want to purchase some sheep as well. This, surprisingly, is actually kind of good, in my opinion. 32 for some sheep is not bad at all, if I do say so myself. So I think I might buy 5 of those, just in case. We're going to get another 3 skill points in trade. We're now back up to 7,700. Not too bad. I would like to get at least, well, obviously I would like to get around 10,000, 11,000, something like that. I also need to purchase, or shall we say, recruit a companion. And it's going to be very, very important for us. So I'm going to start checking for taverns and things like that now. Yeah, Velvet sells decent-ish here. Probably going to just sell all of that. Why not? We've got some extremely cheap grain here as well. Very potentially useful. Yeah, some of this stuff could be good. I really need to see the trade rumor near to us, though. That's the big deal. Might buy some more sheep, I suppose. Okay, so we've returned back here to this Azerai town. We're going to sell basically every single thing that we have on us right now. Cheese, butter, grain, etc. Just sell all of that. We're going to sell the sheep as well, even though I think that we could probably get something a lot better from somewhere else. But I think that's probably good enough. And yeah, I think that's it. There you go, 3,600. So we are going to just purchase some... Did I sell grapes here? I think I might have sold grapes to this guy, so I'm just going to buy them back, but I guess that's fine. We're getting 3,300 for this. I did manage to find a companion as well. The companion is going to be relatively good at what he does, and you can see here we look at that, we gained 6 skill points from that. That is actually crazy. And we also now have this. So I think what we'll do is we will go for frugal, because minus 5% wages in the party. That sounds pretty nice, right? And... we have, let me see if I can find him. There we go. This is the guy. This is the guy we're going to be turning into a caravan. He has basically 54 in trade, which is okay. But the main reason why I wanted to get him is just because he's got some pretty standard-ish skills. So as in, he's got decent athletics and charm, medicine, so on and so forth. His tactic skill is actually pretty decent too. His scouting skill is okay, not amazing. So... generally, when we make a caravan of him, which we will be doing in a very, very quick second, I'm actually going to be going over to Razich to be able to do that first. I want to make sure that we do it in this particular town, and it doesn't really matter what town it is. It's just a town that I feel is going to be really, really good for profits. And we're going to see if we can even afford it, to be honest, because I might not even be able to do that. Let's get for some more steward skill. I'm actually going to go for some steward skill here, because I'm not entirely sure if we're going to have any companions on us whatsoever. Obviously, I do want to try and find a wife as soon as possible, but that may not be a thing that we can do right away. You know, might have to be a little bit problematic. Okay, I need 21,000. Okay, we need 21,000 to be able to make a trade convoy. So that's going to be a little bit of a problem, maybe a little bit of an issue, but I think we'll probably be fine here. Some salt, yeah, not a big fan. Ah, hello, linen. Linen is doing very nicely here. We will do this, and we will take this over to Dynastic, and that will be extremely nice for us. Yeah, we should probably take some fish as well, just in case, because that's really, really cheap. There we go. And yeah, okay, so yeah, we'll go to Dynastic, and then what we'll do is, once we've sold all the things that we just purchased at Dynastic, we should have enough to be able to create the caravan. I initially wanted to create a convoy, because convoys are fantastic. I mean, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. The convoy system is just fundamentally so good. And you are going to be getting so much cash from that in comparison to a caravan. But yeah, you can see here, look at this. We can literally sell our whale oil for a massive amount, can sell the linen for a massive amount, and it doesn't even depreciate that fast, which is insane. We can also sell the grapes. Look at that. We're getting 7,000 in cash. 7,000 in cash. We're almost at 125 in trade, which is amazing too. And what we're going to do is we are going to be... Yeah, I can't actually do that. I can't actually do that here because it's a coastal town. I need to go over to Onira to be able to form a caravan. I'm going to get attacked here, maybe? No. Okay, never mind. They're going their own way. And yeah, so here we go. Form a caravan. Yes, there you go. He's going to go ahead and do that. And we spent 10,500. Now, this is the reason why I wanted to play as an Azerai culture because, well, you guessed it. Look at how easy that was. Look at how easy that was. It's absolutely insane because it's so cheap, you know? It's just extremely, extremely cheap for us to do that. And I just want to see if we can maybe buy or sell something at Dynastic. Yes, here we go. Silver ore. Selling for a lot. Yeah, not this. Not this. Not this. This is fantastic. Are you serious? That can't be right. That surely can't be right, right? That surely can't be right. Okay, we'll see what happens here. We're going to drive... we're not going to drive the lepers away. We are actually not going to get involved. We're not going to get involved at all because there's nothing there for us, really. But yeah, if this is correct, if these prices are correct, which I am a little bit skeptical about, we are going to be making such insane cash. Let's actually see whether that's... Yeah, it is actually correct. That's crazy. Okay, so I will be selling a lot of the beer because, as you can see, we're going to get 2,000 basically from that. We can sell the silver ore as well. All of it, actually. And we can sell the jewelry too, and boom, look at that, 10,000. That's actually crazy good. And I don't know what else I can really buy. I guess I will buy some fish, buy some grain. Might as well buy some butter, might as well buy some cheese too. Why not? I mean, you know, look at that. I got 11 skill points. 11 skill points in trade, absolutely crazy, and we will now be going for Great Investor, which is going to get us 1 daily renown for every profiting caravan, and we are going to be getting that as well. We're going to be getting so many more of those. We're going to be getting loads and loads of those, and we're going to be trying our hardest to try and generate as much renown as possible. And hopefully my guy is going to start making some cash for us right there. I'm at 11,000 in cash right now, so I'm hopeful that we'll be able to expand that even further. So let's have a look. I'm looking for something that I can sell at Dynastic potentially. Ooh, leather sells at Onira for a nice amount. Okay, let's take that. What about the velvet? Velvet doesn't seem to sell anywhere nearby for a decent amount either, which is kind of unfortunate, but yeah, I guess that's just how it's going to go. I would like to purchase a couple of horses, but I can't really do that right now. So let's go back to Onira, sell that stuff that we just purchased, and then we'll see if we can maybe make our way over to Nord territory. Like I said, I think I'd kind of like to do that. All right, so we have 187 for leather here. Just going to sell all of that right now. Sell all the fish too, and I think that's it. I don't think I really need to do anything else. Right? I don't know, actually. I guess I should buy some tools. Alright, so this is when things get a little bit more interesting too, because what we are going to do is take oratory. Now, usually this is something I never, ever take, and there's a reason for that. Usually, I am not really going to be doing, I mean, it depends on, you know, it depends on obviously the task that you're doing, but obviously in this case, Pacifist, we're not allowed to attack anyone. We're not allowed to attack anyone or participate in any battles. So that means this, +1 renown and influence for each issue solved, that's going to be amazing. Because the alternative is plus 30% influence gain from battles. So this obviously, the fact that we are unable to become a mercenary, I mean, technically we could become a mercenary, I suppose, but we just can't fight anything. Now you may be thinking, how are you gonna earn influence doing that? Well, that's exactly how. Things like that, you know, perks like that are definitely going to make a big difference, but we've just got to find the right task to take at the right moment. So you can see here, we're going to be getting a lot of linen sold, a lot of whale oil sold, a lot of raw silk sold as well. Need to be a little bit careful about the depreciation factor here, and there we have it. Okay, that's probably going to be good enough. Jewelry is selling at Vostrum for a lot. I think I'm going to buy... Should I buy some of this jewelry? I feel like that's a waste. I'm not going to do that. Another 6 skill points in trade, though. Absolutely crazy. Let's go over to 5k on. I did have a pretty decent time actually sourcing some materials from there, so I'm kind of thinking that sounds kind of nice. Our caravan's not doing so well right now, which is to be expected, of course. So, yeah, that's just how it goes. Yeah. That's just how it goes right now. But, you know, we'll have to just make do. Ooh, yeah. So this is exactly what I was talking about. Look at how much clay actually is. Look at this. You can literally buy all of this. Look at the raw silk cost as well, and the salt. Actually insane. If you can find a place that buys all of those for a really, really cheap price, yeah, you're gonna be swimming in money. Oh yeah. Well, I did find a place. I'm not sure if it's the best place, but I found a place that actually buys salt and other things for a relatively decent price. As you can see right here, I can literally sell my raw silk for such an insane amount that we are going to be gaining, oh yeah, loads, and a massive amount of cheese actually being sold there too. And we can also sell the hardwood now, and we can sell this. Sell that. Might as well sell most of this actually while we can. I mean, literally, look at how much I'm making right now. Look at this. This is actually insane. I wasn't expecting such a large amount, but there you go. All right, so we now have... Yeah, well, basically, I'm just going to move on from this. Look at that. 11 skill points in trade, and we got to 150. Pretty amazing. Let's see what we can do here. Is there anything that we want to go for? Minus 50% wages paid while waiting in settlements. I guess you could do that, technically. Yeah, why not? I don't know really what's going to be the most beneficial there, but yeah, I think that's fine. Mounted scouts or patrols, what do we want? Well, nothing, actually. Yeah, mounted scouts, I guess. And we could go for some more smithing here, or we could go for steward skill. I think we'll just go for steward skill, because we're not currently doing smithing just yet. We will be doing it sometime soon. Let's go over to Diathma. This is where I currently am. I'm in in Saniopa territory right now, which is kind of amusing. Usually I'm not really going to be coming over here that often. But yeah, we will be obviously making our way into Diathma in just a second here. Getting unlucky. Getting very, very unlucky when it comes to the sourcing of companions. Companions are apparently showing themselves to be quite rare at the moment. Alright, so we're going to make some massive cash here. So, fur, tools, whale... I'm not sure whether I should sell the whale oil here. It says it's a good price, but I don't really... I feel like we can probably get more from that. So I'm going to sell the clay here as well. The raw silk, I could potentially sell that too. We're going to get 3,000 from this, but the main thing that I want to draw your attention to right now is the fact that we can buy fish, grain, butter, and cheese for literally less than 5. Same thing with wool right here, which is absolutely amazing. So I'm going to be buying, I don't know, 75 of each, I guess. 75 of each, something like that. We are going to be over encumbered quite dramatically as a result of this, so I may need to buy some more horses or something like that. But yeah, I am going to do this just purely because how can you lose if this is literally like, this is the minimum cost for pretty much anything. I think 2 is the lowest I've seen ever. So this is extremely, extremely powerful. I think wool is something I want to do a bit more of. So let's actually get like a whole bunch of that. Let's get 200. I don't know. I might be going a little bit overboard on that. And this is also not going to really work out too well for me right there. But yeah, we're now at Tile, as you can see. So Amprila is definitely where we're going to be heading back to, because that does seem to be the place that needs all of these resources. And this is the great thing about purchasing food, though. You're not really going to ever think to yourself, oh, I made such a huge mistake getting all that food. No, because food is actually useful to you, you see. Food is useful to your army, you know, generally. And you're not really going to be like, oh yeah, so I wasted all of it. No, you're not going to be wasting all of it, because you can then just take it and eat it. And that's what's obviously fantastic about that. And as you can see, we can sell this cheese for such an insane amount. I can sell that like so. Sell the grain. Obviously, bear in mind, I purchased every single unit of grain for 3. Yes, 3 dinars. Which is amazing if you think about the total cost here. The wool obviously was 5, so we are getting about double the cost of that, which is, it's okay, you know, it's alright. I think we could probably do a little bit better though with some of these things. So I think what I'll do is I will just sell some of this stuff. And I think we're going to then move on. We've got 5,000 from this, which is pretty nice in itself. So I don't think we really need to be, you know, super upset by that or anything. And we could... Where is Tile? Tile is down there. No, they're not really buying anything for a significant price. Yeah, not really that good. Unfortunate. What about Flax? No, Flax is okay. Not amazing. Okay, so we did get 4 skill points in trade, which is okay. And you know what? I think we have enough now. Yeah, I think we have enough now. So what we're going to do is I'm going to continue making my way over to Nord territory, like I said I was going to do, and also Sturgian territory. They may indeed have some of the things that we want, and we'll see if we can maybe make that work. Because the thing is, this is going to be the big deal here. Look at how much money we're making right now. Obviously, this is only 1 caravan, right? This is only 1 caravan. If we can get another caravan and or a convoy, we will be swimming in cash, and I probably won't have to do that much at all. I can probably just lay back and just let the profits roll in, you know, as much as we like. But obviously, I do have to level up my trade skills still. So doing advantageous trades definitely going to be important. All right. Yeah, wool is actually pretty nice. We can sell that because I actually purchased that for 5 per 1, so that's cool. As you can see right here, Balgard selling once again fish, grain, etc. for very, very cheap prices. Not a particularly big fan of having to purchase any of this stuff right now. We could purchase the iron ore though. I think iron ore seems kind of low in terms of cost. And then, yeah, you guessed it. Oh yeah, you guessed it. We're gonna get the convoy. Gonna get the convoy straight away right there. I did get another companion. It is Sir the Spice Vendor. She is amazing. As you can see, I literally just got 2,600. Yeah, I literally just made 2,600 in cash, and that is indeed the secret of how much, of how you can make so much cash from convoys / caravans. Caravans are not as amazing as you might expect. I mean, you saw how much I was getting for it. I was getting initially about, 50 to 100 in terms of profit. And now just before I purchased the convoy, I was making 500 or so. And now I'm making 2,500 because the convoy is just so good. The convoy is amazing. So we'll just sell all of the wool there. And the iron ore is not really selling for anything super, super special. I might be able to purchase some grain, because it's kind of cheap, not super cheap or anything like that. Oh, hello. Clay and flax are selling for a decent amount, so let's buy some of that. Let's buy a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and we got some tools as well. Tools are selling quite nicely. Let's we can get some wine too. Yeah, I think that sounds pretty nice. There we go. All right, and we're going to get some more trade skill from that. Okay, so now here's the thing. What we can now do is potentially we can buy a ship. We can buy a ship relatively quickly, and yeah, I mean we can basically buy one almost immediately right now if we want to. I think if we go to Nord territory, we can buy a Knar for I think 13,000 or something like that. The question is, do we want to buy one? I don't know. For me personally, I'm not entirely sure, because it might be easier to trade. It might be easier to trade, but it might also be more difficult, because then we are going to be overburdened potentially when we decide to take all of these resources across the ocean. So that could be a problem. Going to be buying, or shall we say recruiting, another companion here as well. That's going to make a big difference to us, because I would like to get yet another convoy if I can. Okay, going to sell all the clay and all the flax here. Don't really see the need to keep it. Another 1,500. None of the other stuff is actually looking that good. We could buy some hardwood though. Hardwood is selling for 7 and 6 here, so that's not too bad. And I think that is it. I think that's all we can really do. I could buy some Sumpter horses for a cheap price, so I think I will do a little bit of that. I think that sounds kind of nice. But yeah, I was actually hoping that we could do something kind of cool here, but unfortunately we're getting... Ah, there we go, yes. That's what I was looking for. I was looking for the whale oil, yes. I was looking for the whale oil, and I was looking for the Nord-specific resources and materials. And yeah, they're going to be very good. As you can see, there's whale oil right here. And I am going to go over here as well, and we're going to see if they... Yeah, they have whale oil there too. They have another village of whale oil as well, which would be pretty fantastic. So let's see how that's going to go. Maybe it's going to go well, maybe it's not. I don't really know, but we'll find out very soon. Alright, so this is pretty much perfect right here. Gonna buy all the leather, all of this stuff, all the fur and all that. Yeah, so 3,700. Walrus tusk might be really nice too, but this is kind of like a bit more on the average side of cost, so I'm not really a big fan of that. Might buy some jewelry though. We're gonna be spending 5,100 here, but look at what we can actually sell. We can sell some of the hardware, sell all of that, sell all the iron ore, sell all the tools, and we're literally only paying 270 now, and we are also making 3 skill points in trade, which is pretty nice. We also have this guy who is a shipwright. He has shipmaster skill, bosun skill, engineering, smithing. I guess we could kind of take him because I mean, as I said, oh, I don't have enough space. Yeah, that's a problem, isn't it? Yeah, that's a bit of an issue. Okay, well, that's unfortunate, but I can't really do much about that. Actually, you know what I can do? I can actually take this and sell that. And I can probably take some of this stuff as well. I can take this out here, sell all of that stuff. Now we're getting 1,200, which is actually really nice, because what I'm going to do is I am going to create another convoy. There we go. Another convoy right there, straight up. And now we're just going to wait a little bit of time because I don't really want to leave just yet. I want to make sure that we have a little bit of cash. There we go. There it is. 3,200 right there. And we're going to just see if I can maybe purchase something that is actually going to be useful. Yeah, as you see, there's a load of fish here. So technically what I could do is I could literally just buy, I don't even know how much. Let's see. Should I buy like 300 lots of fish or something? I mean, literally 3 is, I think, the second lowest I've ever seen. So I think it might be useful. Yeah, I think it might be really, really good for us. So I'm going to buy some planks as well. And there we have it. Okay. And that's it. There you go. There you go. Yeah, we're actually in a really, really good position right now. And obviously, as you see, I have traversed the entirety of the map. We've got our caravan fellow over there as well. But what we are going to do now... Actually, you know what? Let me actually just make sure. Did I purchase all of the whale oil right here? Yeah, I think I did. Yeah, I think I did. Okay. So I purchased all the whale oil here. I also want to go over to this village. And this is very, very specific because this village over here has whale oil as its primary production. I didn't actually go to the other one just yet, but it went to, you know, I really want to make sure that I actually purchase the whale oil as much as possible. And, okay, well, what do we have here? Get 3 loads of meat. Yeah, I guess we'll just do that. Yeah, sure, why not? I have no idea what's good there, but yeah. Whale oil, very cheap. Look at that. We can purchase that very, very nicely. And I am going to be going to the other one as well. Over here, Fimbulgard. And I will... Ah, there you go. And Beartild clan has just advanced to clan tier 1. Absolutely fantastic. Very, very nice to see that. And yeah, I was kind of hoping that my trade skill would increase from convoys and stuff like that, but that doesn't appear to be happening. So I might have to get a mod or something like that that does that, because it does say, trade skill does actually say that if you operate caravans, you're supposed to get trade skill from it, but unfortunately, it doesn't seem to be working. Ah, hello there. It's time for a marriage. Yes, it's time for a marriage right there. Boom. All right, we don't have enough. Well, I was actually really excited for a second. I was thinking to myself, yes, we're finally going to get the opportunity to marry that early. Nope. Nope. That was very unfortunate. Hilariously enough, I came across her so extremely early, and I thought to myself, yes, this is great. That means that I am going to have a very, very nice, easy, simple time getting a wife, not too problematic at all. And look at this, what do we have here? We have a contract work for a mercenary. The thing is, 140 influence. I can't really do that yet. I can't really become a mercenary yet. I don't think that's going to be particularly useful for us, unfortunately. I could try to do something here. Maybe we could do this. Oh, hello. Okay. Are you going to allow me to... Nope. No, of course not. Nope, not in a million years. Okay, so unfortunate for us that we're not going to be able to marry anyone yet. We just don't have enough cash. We just don't have enough cash or anything like that to be able to sway their opinion. So that's a little bit unfortunate. I am going to be going for Beast Whisperer, I think. Yes. There we go. Beast Whisperer, something like that. And we will then go to Hargard real fast. And yeah, then my main goal is to literally travel all the way down into Azerai territory once again. And that's going to be my main thing that we really, really badly want to do. I could sell some leather here, furs, and so on and so forth for a pretty decent price, I guess, kind of. Why not? 3,700? I mean, how can I say no to 3,700, right? I mean, that's pretty nice. That's not a bad idea. And we're going to buy some walrus tusks and some whale oil here as well. And there you go, get another skill point in trade. Unfortunately, trading is going to now slow down dramatically when it comes to its when it comes to its overall speed of leveling. You can see here we are at 78 out of 150 renown. Let's actually just see what happens when our wages come in. Yep, 78. We're now at 81. So convoys do actually make a difference to the renown. They are counted as caravans, which is extremely nice. Let's actually go over to Balticand real fast as well, because that's definitely going to make a big difference to us, I think. I think Balticand is going to be one of those towns that doesn't really get a huge amount of attention. So it would be really, really nice if we could make our way over there and actually see if the resources there are selling for a nice amount. I think they probably will. Let's take a look. Yeah, so walrus tusks sell quite nicely. I'm going to sell all the wine, sell all the planks. That's another 3,000 right there. And indeed we can... Whoa, look at the flax. The flax sells for... Yep. Let's see. How much do I want to buy of this? Let's be a little bit... Okay, I'm going to be a little bit careful with this. Let's buy some Sumpter horses, buy some of these. We are having a herding problem as well. Let's actually recruit some more people. I actually do need to do that, because I am over-encumbered quite dramatically here, just from insane amounts of stuff. I don't really want to sell the walrus tusks here, but they do seem to be selling quite nicely. So let's sell 5 of them for the moment. And yeah, I mean, craziness, right? Craziness. Let's actually get some butter too. What is going on here with these places? They're making so much stuff across the board. I mean, literally, flax, wool. Look at this. The wool is also crazy. Okay, let's get another 150 of these. We could get some salt too if we wanted to. I don't know whether that's a good idea. Sheep for 12? Sheep for 12? Really? Okay. Sure, I'll buy some sheep. Why not? We literally had sheep for 12. Really? Sheep for 12? That's actually insane, if you think about it. Okay, did we already buy some wool? Yes, we did. Okay, salt. Do we have some salt? No, I don't. Yeah, we have very, very little salt. Okay, let's buy that. Yeah, so coming to Balticand, absolutely hilariously, really, really good to do. And we can now go down. Oh yeah, I'm moving so slowly. Wow, look at me. Look at how slow I'm moving right now. This is actually really bad. You know what? I'm gonna have to... I have a herding problem more than an overburdened problem? Really? Okay, that's actually kind of insane. Wait, let me just see here. Let me see if I can rectify this situation, because otherwise we're gonna have some problems. Okay, so this is pretty incredible. I haven't even traveled that far, but yet, look at where I am. Okay, I'm in Makeb, and look at what's happening here. Look at this. Look at this craziness. So I can literally get rid of all of this stuff. This flax isn't even selling for that good amount. The sheep, same thing. Butter, same thing. It's not even a good amount. It's not even a good amount. I could make so much more. So what we're going to do is we're just going to offload a handful of things just to make sure that my herding and my speed is just a little bit better, because I did attempt to wait for a little bit of time so that I could gain some additional troops, because that's obviously going to make a big difference to us. There we go. 5 skill points in trade. Pretty nice. Pretty nice right there. Not too bad. And yeah, we're actually going to... I think I still... Don't I have a... No, I don't. Ah, okay. I thought I had a companion. I thought I actually had another companion. Okay, apparently I already made her into a convoy without me realizing it. Okay, for some reason that just happened without me even knowing. Okay, that's great. Anyway... I did get another perk point in Steward here. I think we're probably... none of that really makes a difference. I think I would just go for sweatshops right here, because that is going to increase our workshop production if we do make any workshops. Generally, I'm not a big fan of workshops. I feel like they are kind of inefficient when it comes to the cash that you have to spend to purchase them in the first place. So I'm not a particularly big fan of them, but they're okay. You know, they're all right. And we are just going to do the same thing right here. Trade convoy, boom, and there he goes. All right, so he's going to go off there, and we are going to be making so much money, it's going to be crazy. Let's sell the jewelry, and look at the whale oil. This is exactly what I was talking about. The walrus tusks as well. The whale oil, immediately, we're going to sell that straight away. Going to sell some of the fish as well, because we are getting 5 times the amount that we paid for it. Same thing with the flax. We're getting actually not 3 times the amount. We're getting so much more than that. That's actually insane. So we can sell all of this for another 7,000. Look at that. Another 5 skill points in trade, and we are now 175. So what we can do is we can now take this. 5,000 dinar return when one of your caravans is destroyed. That's obviously fantastic. We're also getting a minus 25% price penalty while buying food items. I think that is actually applying to us, because we are the only companion in our party here. So technically we are the person that's doing all of that. We are the caravan master, the quartermaster, so on and so forth. And we're also the scout and the medic and all that stuff, even though we're not going into any battles. But, you know, you understand my point, yes. You understand my point quite dramatically here. So we're going to go into Onira in just a second. And yeah, we actually have some people that are leveling up their trade skill here, as you can see. So what we'll do is we'll do Caravan Master for 30% carry capacity for this guy. We'll do distributed goods. Actually, local connection might be better. Local connection is probably going to be better because I don't think they actually buy from villages. And then we have well, clan leader doesn't really make any difference to this one. So it doesn't really make any difference. Nope, neither thing. And then we have this. Travel speed on steppes and plains. Yes, travel speed on steppes and plains every single day of the week. Oh, we have another one. Bosun skill. It doesn't really matter what we take. Probably the repair cost, because more than likely they're going to be suffering quite a bit from storms and stuff like that. So it's going to make a big difference. Usually I don't allocate allocate perks manually. I usually just do that automatically because I just don't want to be bothered with it. But this time around, I feel like we probably want to be a little bit more choosy with things. Let's just sell 5 of these. Sell some fish while I can. Flax is selling for a massive amount once again. Let's sell that. Getting another 2,600. The question is, do we want to sell anything else? Well, I do kind of. Is there wool? No. Yeah, all of this stuff is just selling for so much. I'll sell some more whale oil, why not? And there's another 3,400 for us. Only two skill points in trade this time, but it's actually going to be extremely nice. We are going to go all the way over... Oh, hello. Apparently the Vlandians have taken Kuyaz. Well, that's very impressive of them, isn't it? Okay, so I've actually purchased some ships. I know. It's crazy, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, so I purchased some ships. This cost me 40,000. And as you can see, I'm now starting to upgrade them as well. Now, fantastically enough, we are in Dynastic and they have the ability to upgrade their sails almost instantly, and you can see here, look at this, I can literally get some crazy cool upgrades, so much so that I literally have the ability to upgrade every single one of these to the maximum that they can be. They are that good. Obviously the main reason why I'm doing this, by the way, is because they are cargo ships. These guys are cargo ships, so you can see already that we're gonna have to lose a handful of people. I think... Are we going to have to lose a handful of people? Maybe. Let's actually just get rid of a couple, just in case. And then we can make our way onward here. Now, we have to be a little bit careful about the Corsairs. I'm not entirely sure if they're going to let us go if we pay them. So I might have to be a bit worried about that. But yeah, otherwise, this is going to make things so much easier for us. I am actually making my way over to Kuyaz right now because it was just under siege. And I'm hopeful that they won't have any money. Or shall we say money. I hope they will have a lot of money, but they're not going to have a lot of food. That's the thing. And we're going to make a lot of money from that. Or at least hopefully. And we'll see what happens. You can see how fast we're traveling as well. Look at how fast we are. It's absolutely insane because we are obviously not overburdened. We have the wind helping us out here as well. And indeed, we are going to be making our way in. Ah, look at that. I'm Bear-Tailed Clan Tier 2. Isn't that crazy? Super, super fast right there. Also, Bosun skill. Look at Bosun skill leveling up dramatically as well. Really, really nice to see that. Let's actually get a skill point in Bosun skill, even though it's probably not even going to be that useful for us. And indeed, let's have a look. We could sell the sheep. Okay, we'll sell the sheep. Why not? Yeah, actually, you know what? Let's not do that. Let's sell a little bit of the sheep, and then we'll slaughter the rest, I think. That's probably what we'll do. Some flax, some butter. Sell all of that for 2,000. Not as good as I thought. Not as good as I thought it was going to be, but that's all right. That's fine. We can now go over to Sanala instead, and we can see what's happening there. Bear in mind, remember what we said earlier. Askar is one of the secret towns. You know, obviously anyone can go there, but Askar is like out of the way. So usually you're not really going to be seeing too many, you know, caravans and stuff like that go there. So it would be very, very nice if we could make that trip in just a second. Gonna sell that, sell some sheep there as well. Let's actually leave our vessel here in just a second. And what we're going to do is, what was it that I wanted to do right now? Oh yeah, I wanted to slaughter some of these sheep. So let's actually just do that. There we go. We're going to get some meat and we're going to get some wool. And hopefully that's going to help us to make even more cash as we make our way down into Askar territory. And you can see here, look at this. I have literally not fought anyone. I have not fought anyone at all. Not auto-resolving, not even, not going into pretty much anywhere. And we leveled up once again. So now what I can do is I can get this guy. and we can actually make him into a caravan straight away if we want to. I think I will make him into a ground caravan. Usually I like to go for convoys only, but we're going to go for... Oh, trade convoy. Oh, I can actually do that right here. All right. I was actually not planning on doing that, but because it's available, I might as well. But that's certainly good timing, I guess, or shall we say good location. Okay, so yeah, unfortunately the flax is all done. The flax trade is all done here. I can sell some fish for a pretty decent amount here. I mean, it's okay. And then the butter as well, we can just get rid of that. We can sell the meat too if we want to. And that's it. There you go. So another 2,000. Unfortunately for me, wasn't as good as anticipated. I was actually hoping it would be a little bit more impactful here. I do still have quite a lot of whale oil, don't I? I have 38. Not as good as I thought. Not as good as I thought it was going to be. But what we can do is I think we can probably go over to Vlandian territory. I think Vlandian territory will probably have some pretty nice things. So I think we'll do that in just a second. And let's just make sure that we're actually going to get something good to take over there. Maybe... beer apparently sells in Nord territory very, very nicely. Yeah, okay. Let's see. What do we want to take? Ooh, hello. Felt sells in Nord territory massively. So I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to take this, and we'll probably take the beer as well. There we go. So we're going to spend 7,200 on that. That's absolutely fine. No problem whatsoever with that. And we are now just sailing away, and we are going to be there in no time. Ah, another bunch of bosun skill right there. Okay, so ship repair cost, I guess we'll kind of reduce that, I suppose. It doesn't really matter either way, to be honest, but there you go. And we can now go into the trade screen and actually see what we're going to get here. Hilariously enough, I can sell whale oil for 382. I certainly wasn't expecting to sell whale oil back to the Nords for a significant profit. Okay, I guess we will do that. We'll sell the beer too. I think I purchased the beer for 50. Didn't I? Something like that. So that's actually pretty nice. We could also do something... Yeah, I don't really like that. I think I will take the fur, and we could take the hogs as well. The hogs are not too bad, but I think we're pretty fine with that. So there's another 2 skill points. We are obviously going to be going over to Throndalag in just a second. This is obviously going to make a dramatically big difference to us, because this is the town that we got the trade rumor about beforehand that was actually going to get us some really significant gains when we came over here to sell felt. Unfortunately, as you can see, it's not actually doing very well. That is kind of sad. Yeah, that just goes to show, you know, you can't always rely on the trade rumors, because they are going to change. That's just how it goes, you know. Trade rumors and generally the economy itself is going to change dramatically by the time you get there, potentially. So you want to be a little bit careful on that. Okay, there we go. Just going to purchase some more stuff here. And yeah, we actually have an offering, as you can see here, an offering from Dirthart to become a vassal for Vlandia. I am not going to be doing that. Thank you very much. That is not something that I'm particularly interested in. As you can see, we have some sea raiders here that want to murder us, but we're not going to be dealing with those. They are just flailing around randomly right there. Let's sell this. We can sell some whale oil right there. We're going to get another little bit. And I'm not even going to bother looking at that, because what we want to do is go over here. This is going to be a very important thing. This is another one of those little secret towns that is just out in the middle of nowhere, very, very far away from pretty much anything. And I'm hopeful that we're going to be able to make something happen with some of its goods. At least I hope so. We are obviously going to be attacked by these guys, but that's okay. We can just spend 1,000 to get rid of them. Generally, if we didn't have that perk, I'd have to spend 2,000 at that exact moment, and that's exactly the reason why I said, yes, it's probably a good idea that we get that minus 50%, isn't it? Yeah, making a big, big difference there. So now we can go over here. Let's see what we get. Maybe we'll be lucky. We're going to get some more bosun skill there. Okay, so are we lucky? Not particularly. We could sell the iron ore for a little bit. Depreciation's kind of killing us right there, but that's all right. And we otherwise have... whale oil is okay. Saniopa is actually buying whale oil for an insane amount. Poros is buying it for an insane amount. Okay, I think we're probably going to go there then, aren't we? Yeah, I think we're probably going to go there. Okay, we did get 1 skill point, which I suppose is pretty decent. But yeah, we are going to go over to Poros. Poros is... Isn't it here? Usually, no, it's there. Oh, okay. So yeah, we're going to go over there and see if we can maybe make something happen with our whale oil. Okay, so we've arrived at Poros, and one thing you got to know, one of our convoys was attacked by sea raiders and indeed taken prisoner. So that's one of the first sort of major setbacks that we've had in the series so far, or in this episode, shall we say, so far. And we are going to just sell some of the felt here. We're getting a pretty decent price for that. Iron ore selling very, very nicely. Depreciation's killing us, so I'll have to stop selling that just now. The oil is actually not bad too. Gonna sell all of it. Why not? The beer, we can sell that. The whale oil is selling for a massive amount, so we are going to be getting rid of quite a few of those. 13,000 in cash. Definitely worth coming to Poros here. Did take me quite some time to get here, but I think worth it. Look at that. 5 skill points in trade. Very, very nice. Oh, but look out. Look out. Poros is not the only town to have really good deals for iron ore, felt, and whale oil. Look at this. I can literally sell, I think, all of this. Yeah, I can sell all of this, sell all of this, sell all of this. Look at that. 10,000 for that. Extremely, extremely nice. I might even be able to buy some horses. Let's just buy a couple of horses just to improve our speed on the world map here. We are having a bit of a herding problem, but I think that's okay. Not too bad. 4 skill points in trade. Pretty nice. Do we actually... Yeah, no, we did get a shipmaster skill, so let's actually have a... 2% increase to travel speed. I think that sounds pretty nice. Or we could go for catching fish. Do we care about catching fish, or do we care about travel speed? I think travel speed's probably going to be the way to go for us right now. And we can go into Zionica here and actually see if there's anything that we really want to buy. Wine is not too bad. Wine is okay. Leather's okay, sort of. No, not terribly big fan of that. I could get the jewelry, but a bit too expensive for my liking. Not that I can't afford it, but just that it's not really going to provide us with a significant enough profit, in my opinion at least. Okay, so we're going to have to take a look and actually see what's happening with that guy in just a second, because let's just see where he is. Is he actually... No, he's still a prisoner, as you can see right there. Unfortunate for us that he got himself taken prisoner, but that's just how things go, isn't it? Yes, that's just how things go. Ah, he's now been released. Okay, that's fantastic. He's regrouping. It's going to take him a little bit of time to get to the nearby town and or somewhere, and we'll hopefully be able to then pick him up and then tell him to, you know, become a convoy again and do the wonderful, wonderful things that we know that he can do. And, oh, I can actually buy beer for 37. That's pretty nice. Let's do that. Pottery for 64. I think that's kind of good. Anything else? No, not really. Unfortunate. We might be able to get some grain, I guess, but it's 4. Generally, it's okay to buy it for 4, but obviously it's better to buy it for 2. Oh yes, it's always better to buy it for the lowest possible price, of course. And indeed, we now have a couple of towns here that we haven't really gone to in quite some time, so we might want to check them out. Ooh, pottery, selling for a decent amount here. Look at that. I can immediately sell that. And I think... yeah, nothing much to really go for here. We did get 1 skill point. Yeah, kind of unfortunate there, but yeah, let's actually go to... Whoa, wait, what's going on here? Look at this. We've got some crazy... Look at this. What is going on in this game? What is going on in this game? This is actually insane. This is not something that I saw in the previous campaign whatsoever. We literally had very little, shall we say, change in regards to ownership. But look at what's happening right now. The Vlandians have taken Revel. They've also taken Havalvik over there. And they've also taken Kuyaz. The Vlandians are just going insane. What? How are they doing that? I don't know. But the Botanians have also taken Epicrotia. And you can see here that it's now under Botanian rule, which is quite surprising. I really have no idea what's going on with this. The vassals are being extremely aggressive by the looks of things. Ooh, iron ore. Absolutely fantastic. Going to buy all of the iron ore for a very, very cheap price. Can buy all the tools for a very, very cheap price too. And I think that's going to be probably it. I don't really see the need to do anything else. However, I think what we could probably start doing now that we have some cash, is we could start doing smithing. So I think we could probably do that. Let's actually see what I can do here. So I'm going to just buy a handful of things. I do need to buy some hardwood to actually go and do the smithing. Let me actually just save, because I'm a bit worried If you want to see my mods and what kind of mods I'm using, then you can obviously go into the description and see that. But I just want to see if it's actually possible for me to do something here. Yes, okay, there we go. It is actually possible without it crashing. That's wonderful. I was a bit worried there for a second because I was unsure whether it was going to work. Okay, so efficient charcoal maker is what I'm going to take, at least initially. And yeah, hardwood's going to be kind of annoying for us to do, but we have 30 charcoal right now, so this is actually fine because we can now just smelt all of this, and this is going to be really, really nice and easy, isn't it? Yeah, it's going to be really nice and easy, so we can basically just do all of that, and then get more of this. There we go. Yes, nice. Loads and loads of smithing skill coming our way. And indeed, we are going to get Curious Smelter right there. Curious Smelter is going to unlock more designs for us, which is going to be exceptionally good. And bear in mind, as I said, I'm not really going to be using smithing to make a huge amount of money, because I feel like that does kind of trivialize things a little bit. But what I would want to do is try to make things a little bit... I mean, that's the thing. I do have to... yeah, I do actually have to do a bunch of trading, actually, to make things happen. So I'm not sure whether we will actually smith anything, you know, super dramatically. But it does get us some nice level ups. It does get us some nice experience in the meantime as well. So I guess that's kind of good. Let's go over to our two-handed swords. There we go, two-handed swords. And we will just literally buy... Actually, wait a minute. I got to ask something. Are javelins still really, really good to make, or are they really, really bad? Because I seem to recall making javelins a long time ago, and they did really, really badly because they'd obviously gotten nerfed. So I'm actually going to see. Let's actually just see whether this is actually going to do anything. I highly doubt it's going to do anything at all. Just going to do that, and then we're just going to smelt all of them. There we go. And are we actually going to unlock anything? Yeah, we did get one upgrade. One upgrade. That's it? Really? Just one upgrade? That's actually kind of funny. Okay, we're getting a little bit of skill. Okay, and yeah. There we go. Look at this. Yes, we're getting so much more unlocked now. That's fantastic. Okay, so now we can continue doing this. There we go. And then we can... Yeah, there we go. Okay, yeah, let's get tier 3, I guess. Get some tier 3s. We can start making that if we want to. We don't have anything else to really add on to that, but that's actually okay. And as you can see, we now can potentially start converting some things over here. So let's start converting this, convert that a little bit. There, we don't really have any more charcoal right now. Let's actually make a little bit more. Thank you. And we now have 100, or almost 100. Can we get to 100? Yes, there we go. We got to 100 smithing. Fantastic. Okay, so now we really do want to get Curious Smith as well, I think. Yeah, Curious Smith is going to be kind of nice, but Steelmaker is really good in my opinion. I don't know. We'll go for Steelmaker 3, I suppose, and then we will get another point into smithing, because as I said, I would like to get to that point where we can actually sell weapons for a really, really decent amount. Obviously, as I said, we're not going to be going super hardcore on this. I'm just going to try and see whether we can make a little bit of extra money from it, and we'll see if the javelins are actually good, because as I said beforehand, I don't know, it didn't seem to really do much for us beforehand. As you can see, though, I have run out of wood. So that's a bit of a problem, isn't it? So I think I might have to purchase some more from here. I'm not sure if well, we don't really have the ability to do so. I mean, I can, but it's going to cost me quite a lot of cash, isn't it? Yeah, it's going to cost me 10,000 here. I don't know, maybe, is it worth it? I think it might be worth it. Maybe it is. Let's just smelt all of this. Alright, so I have now unlocked all of the javelin parts. So the question is, are we going to be able to do some pretty cool things here? Well, it does seem as though I will have to respec. Because obviously I can't actually create fine steel right now, as you can see right there. So that's obviously a little bit of a problem, because we really do need to be able to do that. I need fine steel to be able to create Thermoskene steel. And I think I'm going to need that. But let's actually just see how much these javelins sell for. Highly doubt they're going to sell for anything at all. Yeah, as you can see, they sell for basically nothing. These are obviously very, very low level javelins, so they're not really going to do much at all. However, if I just smelt them, maybe we're going to be getting something for it. There we go, and that's it. Okay, so we got to about 114. That's not too bad, and we are obviously going to be doing more smithing as time goes on, but right now I am just going to move on, and we're going to see if we can maybe I'm not entirely sure if we can maybe we can make a decent profit from the charcoal as well. As you can see right here, Diathma actually buys charcoal for 113. That would be kind of crazy good. If we can find a place that actually sells hardwood for pretty much no money, I think there are a load of places that we're going to be able to do that. Varcheg is going to have some great fur prices, though. We should probably head over there and see if we can maybe get something even better. That might be nice. It would be also very, very cool if we could actually do a task or two. Unfortunately, we do have... a special weapon order. We could potentially do the special weapon order if we wanted to. Not sure if it's a particularly good idea, but... maybe it's nice. Let's sell some of these tools while we can. The hardwood, as you can see, actually sells here for a pretty decent amount too. Do they have furs for cheap? Furs for cheap? No? No? Doesn't seem like it. Where are the furs? They just have felt. That's it. Not a particularly big fan. I'll buy a couple of pieces. I don't think it's really going to get us that much. Yeah, furs are not even here. Really, really surprising actually, because they have so many villages, as you can see right here, that produce fur. So it must have been that a caravan has purchased them all or something like that. I really have no idea. You can see here, fur literally sells for 300 here. I guess I'll just buy some. And we'll see, maybe we can make a decent profit on it. But as it stands right now, all I'm really going to be really concerned with, is he actually... yeah, he's actually ready for us. So we're going to actually call him back now. And I might try to reassign him to a ground caravan instead of a boating one, because he was on a boating one and he didn't do a particularly good job, at least in my opinion. So we can sell some of this felt here, sell some of the iron ore as well, and there's another 5,000 for us. Not too bad. Yeah, okay, so we'll see what happens. He's obviously going to arrive very, very soon. There he is. Okay, fantastic. And now I can literally just speak to this guy and have a caravan. I'm not entirely sure if he's going to do a particularly good job here, but let's keep an open mind. I have a feeling he's going to just go and get himself attacked almost immediately. I don't know what it is, but sometimes caravans just have a death wish. They really do. They just tend to run in and just randomly get themselves killed by basically anything at all, and that's not exactly great, you know? That's not exactly what you want them to do. Anyway, I think that is probably going to be it for this episode. I am still unsure as to the concept of this series. It would be extremely cool if we could capture the entirety of the map just doing this, because I think it is possible, obviously. It is very much a slower style of gameplay, and we don't have any battles whatsoever. So I'm a little bit skeptical about whether it's going to be entertaining or not. And by all means, as I said earlier in the episode, if you personally find it not entertaining, by all means, let me know. Otherwise, yeah, if you do find it entertaining, then also vice versa, by all means, let me know. Because, you know, let's face it, I need to crowdsource a little bit of opinion here. Because for me personally, I think this is a huge amount of fun. But obviously, it is possibly a personal enjoyment factor rather than a, you know, watching me run around and trade stuff. Not sure if that is that fun for everyone else. It's fun for me, but, you know, probably not fun for you, maybe. So, you know, as I say, by all means, let me know. I'm going to sell the hardwood here as well, by the way. There we go. And we are almost at 200 trade skill, which is actually kind of insane how fast we've leveled that. And, let me see. Minus 20% price penalty while selling food items. I think that sounds good. I think that sounds really, really good, actually. I mean, there's many... like, for example, if I go over to Tile again, we know that Tile has really cheap... well, basically everything. You know, really cheap, all kinds of foodstuffs. So if I get if I get 20% off on all of that, that is going to be pretty incredible. I'm going to sell all the iron ore here as well while I can. And as you can see, grain is selling here for 4. I mean, maybe the price penalty isn't even necessary, to be honest. It might very well be that it's not actually even worth me doing that. Maybe. Because in comparison, what do we have? We're selling pottery, tools, silk, and jewelry. I mean, that's very specific, and usually I don't trade in those goods. So I will go for the food. Yeah. Sounds good enough to me. Okay, so this is what's currently going on. As you can see, I literally am almost clan tier 3. And actually, let me just check Cyrenea. Maybe they have a companion. They do. And it's an iron belly, no less. Okay, that's actually hilarious. And there you go. There's clan tier 3 right there. And we have Iron Belly, and I can immediately recruit him. Wow, that's actually insane. That is such good timing. Can you imagine? That is amazing timing. Okay, so we're just going to be getting him. He's going to go over there and do that. Let's see, what do we get here? Yeah, I'm just going to increase our morale by 5. I'll pay the 500. Nowadays, 500 is nothing, you know. Not even, what is it, 20 minutes, half an hour ago? It was basically nothing. I mean, it was basically quite a lot. So now it's nothing at all. But yeah, anyway, I'm going to get carried away otherwise, because as I said, I do actually enjoy this a great amount. But if you don't, let me know. If you do, let me know. And we'll see if there's going to be a part 2. Not sure if there will be. Maybe there'll be a part 2, but it will be like a condensed version of everything that I do. To get to a point where we will actually start being able to conquer and indeed claim various amounts of territory around Calradia. And what we're going to do now is we're going to spec some of our companions' talents, then we're going to find a wife, then we are going to continue our trades, because obviously we have already spent 8 years. This is something that I have to stress to you right now. 8 years we've been spending, which is actually insane if you think about it. I'm actually really, really surprised about that. And yeah, we've spent 8 years in the game already, which is amazing. I'm actually very, very surprised about that. Let's go for ship upgrades. Let's go for some more trade skill. These guys basically should just do trading over and over again. And let's see, okay, well, this basically doesn't do anything for us right there. We're going to do a little bit more speed, a little bit more repair cost. Funnily enough, they don't seem to be leveling up that fast, which I'm kind of surprised about. But, yeah, I guess that's just how it's going to go, isn't it? Yeah, that's just how it's going to go. Anyway, what I have actually done also, yeah, that's actually something that I wanted to do too. I am going to go into the arena. I'm obviously not going to go into the tournament because we're not fighting anyone. But the thing is, I need to respec. I need to respec my my smithing talents. That's what I need to do. So let me just have a look-see here. There we go. This is for me. I think it's endurance, right? Yep, smithing. There we go. Thank you very much. Okay, wonderful, wonderful. Okay, so now this is the reason why I wanted to do this, because obviously, I mean, let's face it. I feel like we've gotten enough of the benefits of the smithing skill right here. So we're going to be going for efficient charcoal maker, obviously, again, but we are also going to be then going for steel maker 2, steel maker 3, and then eventually, we don't really need any of this. No, we don't really need any of this. We do need Artisan Smith, though. Artisan Smith is going to be amazing. This is probably one of the greatest skills we can have. And I actually realized, when I realized that it was 8 years already gone, that we are going to need to do a little bit of smithing. I don't want to overuse it, but I will do a little bit of smithing just because it does not increase, or shall we say, it doesn't allow time to pass, which is very strong here. So that's the reason why I'm kind of going to be a little bit careful with it. I'm going to try to keep it as balanced as possible. I'm not just going to spend, a whole hour of the episode just smelting and stuff like that. No. Obviously, I'm not going to do that. But I would like to see if we can maybe make something happen with this. So let's actually see if I can create some fine steel. Yes, I can. Okay, so there we go. We can actually create some regular steel right there. And then we can create some fine steel. A little bit of it, at least. I mean, we don't seem to be really creating that much. Let me actually just do this. Okay, I have barely any charcoal already? That is so fast. Okay, yeah. Let's just see. Okay, something like this, I guess. Wow, we have way too much of this stuff. We need crude iron to go over there. Yeah. Well, we leveled up at least. That's nice. And let's get some more. Let's get 10 steel, and then we can maybe get some of this. Ooh, that is harsh. That is really harsh, actually. Okay, well, let's see if I can actually create some javelins now. And I'm just doing this out of curiosity, because I used to do, you know, way back when, you know, smithing was first discovered, you know, the way that you could make massive amounts of cash with smithing, and people would just create javelins over and over. Yeah, I used to do that. I used to do that too. So what we're going to do is we're just going to see how much these things actually sell for. Ooh, we are actually getting 3 skill points. Wow, look at that. 3 skill points per craft, which is actually kind of insane if you think about it. That's really, really nice. If I can get to 175, I'll be pretty happy with that. So I think what we're going to do is... we're going to run out of hardwood here. We are definitely going to run out of hardwood here. So I'm thinking, what do we want to do? Yeah, we're probably going to need to do something kind of harsh here. So yeah, not something that I'm particularly pleased about, but we will go for it nevertheless. There we go. Okay, something like this, something like that, and then just get another 10 of these. Okay, I've got a little bit left. I have a little bit left, so there we go. Okay, I think that's going to have to be it, and we'll try to get a little bit further. I could obviously smelt all of these, but I want to see how much these actually sell for, so let's have a look. Probably not that much. 20th. Okay. All right, that's actually pretty nice. That's actually pretty nice. Unfortunately, this is... I mean, this is pretty good, right? But it doesn't level up our trade skill. Just bear that in mind. It's not going to level up our trade skill whatsoever. So that's one of the things that we have to look out for here. And it may be good for us to actually sell some steel, to be honest. I mean, look at this. I can sell some steel for 153 here, which is not too bad. Obviously, it's probably better to use the steel to create javelins in this case, but it's still nice, nevertheless, just to have the option that we can sell some of these. So I'm going to literally do nothing here, but I am going to go into the smithy and literally smelt the cracked javelins. The cracked ones specifically, because they sell for the least. And you can see here we're gaining a good amount of smithing skill as a result too. I really kind of wish that in the base game you'd be able to save. Wait, maybe I... Oh, there we go. Can I actually... No, that doesn't seem to work. Okay, never mind. I was gonna be like, oh yeah, can we just, you know, duplicate what we just created and then do that again? No, we can't actually do that. But I can hopefully get to 175. What? There we go. We made it. Okay, we got to 176. Absolutely fantastic. So that's wonderful. And now we can see, did we create more cracked javelins or something? Yeah, we did. One of them was a cracked javelin. That's absolutely fine. Technically, I can sell this now if I want to. I mean, that's the funny thing. I don't need cash, right? We don't need cash, but we will need cash when we get to 300 in trade, which is going to take... I don't even know whether we're even going to get there, to be honest. It's going to take quite some time. This is also not actually going to be helpful for us whatsoever. Vigor and control is completely useless to us, so I will just take some random thing. And obviously, Artisan Smith right there. Oh, yeah, I obviously sold one, which is obviously not exactly great, but there you go. Okay. Now, what I'm actually thinking here is, because we already have Artisan Smith, I don't actually need anything else. I really don't want to, there's no need for me to level up smithing anymore. All I'm going to be doing now is literally just smelting for parts, and then turning those parts into javelins, and then just selling them whenever I can. It's not going to be a thing that I'm going to do full time or anything like that. As I said, I don't want to overuse it. We could go for more steward skill. The thing with steward skill is that this might actually help us to move faster on the map, because if you think about yeah, okay, fine, we're gonna do that, or we could do leadership. Leadership is basically pointless as far as I can tell. Actually, wait a minute, let's do a little bit of leadership, just one focus point in that, because I wouldn't mind getting combat tips, because being able to level, and I'm gonna go for this, Crusade units, right, they level up from basically infantry into cavalry straight away. right? As soon as they get to tier 2, they're immediately cavalry. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to slowly transition away from the Azerai units, and we're going to get as many Crusade units as we can, and then we'll try to level those up without entering combat, of course, and then we are going to level them up into mounted units, and that's going to create a whirlwind army that will just move around extremely fast on the world map. At least that's the idea. I guess we'll go for some more intelligence as a result of that. And that's going to be it. There you go. All right, so that will be that. And what we want to do is we want to go over to... this is... okay, I need to find... Oh, dear. There we go. Yes. Hello there. Okay, wait a minute. Let me actually just have a look-see at her daughter. I think this is her daughter right here. She's 31, but she has extremely good skills. Look at that, amazing skills. 31 though, I'm not sure. Is that gonna be okay for us? This is a problem, isn't it? Oh dear, this is an issue. Okay, let me actually just have a look see here for a real quick second. Okay, this is yeah. Okay, fine. So this is indeed the other one that we had the opportunity. So what we're going to do, because I have diplomacy installed, this is the reason why I have diplomacy installed, by the way. I am going to be I'm going to be contacting Azgotha. There we go. Send a messenger. 19 hours. Nice. And we are going to try, if we can, I'm not sure if we're going to have enough money, so I think what I'm going to do, I am going to sell all of our stuff right here. I'm going to sell what I can, at least. There you go, 44,000 we're going to make from that, and we're going to see and hope, cross your fingers please, cross your fingers. We are going to need as much luck as we can handle here, because we are going to need, hopefully, her to be kind of reasonable. She's probably not going to be too pleased about this. Let's see. Anvula, I have no idea who this is. She has good stats too. She's 18, okay, wow, that is going to give us a lot of time to produce heirs, so that's fantastic. Let's do it. Yep, there you go. What? What? How does this happen now all of a sudden? How does this happen? Look at that. The previous one, right? In the previous episode, I attempted to get married once again a couple of years earlier, I guess. And she wanted us to literally give her everything in the kitchen sink. And unfortunately now, well, I mean, I should say fortunately rather than unfortunately, but yeah, there you go. All right, so we're going to marry her. We gained 50 skill point. Wait a minute. 81! Wait. Let me just cancel that cutscene real quick. I want to show you this. I have never seen that before in my entire time playing this game. I have never seen 81 skill points. Look at that. That's actually crazy. Look at that. 81 skill points in charm and then another 50. So we literally just got 131. 131 skill points in charm from one action. That is absolute insanity. Let's go for another point in Steward, I suppose. None of this stuff really matters to me, I don't think. I guess what we're going to do is we'll go for forgivable grievances. Generally, I prefer meaningful favors, but forgivable grievances gives you more benefit when you're actually on the world map. So we're going to go for that. And then young and respectful is obviously probably going to be the way to go here. Let me see. None of this stuff is really going to help me that much. I will go for Firebrand though, because I want to get that +1 recruitment slot from Rural Notables, and that's where we're going to be going. Well, it doesn't really matter what we recruit, to be honest. If we recruit nobles or not, it doesn't matter at all. We could go for Barter. Lords of Different Cultures. I think Lords of Different Cultures is probably going to be the way to go here, because we're not really going to be facing... well, in my opinion, we're not really going to be facing the Azerai that much. Or at least I don't think so. It would be really, really nice if we could get to Immortal Charm and have +5 influence per day, but it doesn't really matter, I guess, in the grand scheme of things. Okay, so let's see. Where is she? She is staying near Throndalag. It's going to take her 14 hours to get over here, which is actually insanely fast. And, yeah, then we can actually start doing stuff. We can actually start, producing heirs, and things are going to go very, very nicely from then on. Because obviously, bear in mind, we have fast mode. Fast mode is enabled, which means that Barney is getting much, much older. He's 48 already. And he started at 40. Just bear that in mind, obviously. I was playing a little bit risky with the choice of 40 years old. I was kind of thinking to myself, well, what do I want to do here? But it's pretty much just required that we get a wife really, really fast. And that's obviously a pretty nice difference, in my opinion. It's a nice difference to actually have that be kind of a requirement. Because most of the time, you don't really have to worry about that. If you're actually going and playing like a regular game, you don't really need to worry about that in normal gameplay. You can kind of just take your time and stuff like that. But with fast mode, it actually becomes like a big requirement. So it's kind of nice. Anyway, let's just sell this. I actually bought all of this stuff for like 5. So I'm able to sell it for a massive, massive profit. And I'm actually wondering what we want to go... Ooh, hello. I'll get some leather right here. Linen. None of these prices are really looking that good for me. So I'm thinking we're probably just going to leave it. I'll buy the leather. Let's get another 3 skill points in trade. Ooh, trade is going to be a huge annoyance. I'm going to have to call my fleet. They're going to be here in 5 hours. The thing is, I'm going to have to purchase... I'm actually going to have to purchase some additional ships at some point, because my fleet right now, well, obviously we're over the troop limit a little bit. Let's actually just see if I can buy, should I just buy this? I mean, I don't really want to buy something so minuscule, considering we've got such elite class. I mean, I feel like we have such elite class ships at the moment, and we're not going to really be able to upgrade this at all. As you can see, this particular town is really, really bad for upgrading stuff, but I guess it doesn't really matter too much. Most of the time, if these guys attack us as well, it's not going to do anything. They're not really going to be able to attack us or, well, do any damage to us at all at this point. So let's actually go to Balgard real quick. And there we go. Okay, are we married? Okay, so she's actually here. This is fantastic. Okay, and we're going to be leveling up these guys into tribal warriors. Bear in mind that obviously, because we are running around on the ocean here, it's not going to be particularly good for horses. We don't want a huge amount of horses or anything like that, so that's obviously fine. As you can see, there we go. We could just do the nice little barter offer there. I would have actually spent 4,200 if I didn't have, what is it, market dealer. So yeah, and as you see, just from the daily gold change, we have 4,000 immediately coming back to us, which is actually kind of insane. Let's go for this. We can go and trade again if we want to. We can actually trade something else here. Yeah, actually pretty decent. Could sell all the wool there, sell the butter, sell all that stuff, and... Ooh, iron ore for 20? That's crazy good. Oh yeah, and we got some leather here. We got some wine as well. Not sure if I really want to do that. Well, velvet's nice though. Yeah, I'll take the velvet. There you go. Got a skill point. Meh. Yeah, only one skill point. Not exactly great, but that's okay because we can actually go in here. Maybe we can buy some hardwood from here? No, they don't have any. Okay, that's absolutely fine. We can go and actually purchase some additional weapons though. So we're going to do that. And then we will literally just leave Balgard. And where's a nice little... Where's a hardwood town? Ah, here we go. Varnovapol, I think, might have some decent hardwood to purchase, because they have a hardwood village nearby. So I'm thinking that might be kind of cool. We're moving at a pretty decent rate. We do have some herding problems, so I will have to deal with that. But I'm hoping that I can crush herding problems by just recruiting some additional people. So that's the reason why I'm making my way back to Kuzate territory at the moment. So once we do that, that's going to be really nice. Otherwise, we can... No hardwood? Really? Wow, I'm actually kind of surprised. Okay. I thought we were definitely going to see something here. Okay, I'm going to buy the raw silk. Going to buy the leather. I think 140 is pretty okay. I wouldn't say it's amazing, but pretty decent. Okay, what do we have here? Decrease relationship. Oh no. Okay, yeah, I guess increase relationship with those guys and get merciful. And we got compassionate. We got compassionate as a trait. I don't know what that's really going to do for us. Probably not too much. Ooh, nice. Good amount of hardwood right there. And so we can do a little bit more smithing. Or at the very least, we can do some smelting just to get some more hardwood and stuff like that. And yeah, as you see, we are going to be doing that over here. So let's try to get... yes, I have to do this. There we go. And let's go and get some more of these. This is perfect. Done. And yeah, then we could literally just go and probably sell those two things now. Now that we have the ability to just create them at will, I think we can probably do that relatively easily. There's another 44,000. Do we have anything? Ooh, yes, I can sell the iron ore here. I can sell the velvet here for 734. It's going to depreciate really fast, but I think it's actually worth I think that's pretty much worth it. Let's actually just do this. There we go. Not too much of the iron ore. Not too much of the iron ore. Want to make sure we keep some of it. There's 2 skill points for us. And then we will go over to Sibir. We will go over to Sibir and we'll see what's going on there. But obviously, I feel like I am going further and further away from Crusade territory, which is not really what we want to do. That's kind of... Ooh, nice. Look at this. I can... Oh, yeah, this is really, really good. Look at that. Okay, I can sell 2 bits of leather. Well, 10 pieces of leather. And we can actually make some pretty good profit there. I think I'm just going to sell the rest of the iron ore here. Might as well. And we can sell the cheese and the grain for an insane amount. I'm going to sell all the grain here. Why not? We can buy the fish, actually. No, I already have a huge amount of fish. Hardwood is selling massively here. Okay, let's buy some more hardwood here. We can buy hides, linen, selling very, very nicely here too. And we also have walrus tusks. As you can see, some places will literally buy walrus tusks for 1,000. So if you can buy them for 100, imagine how much cash you're going to make. It's going to be crazy. So we're going to just do that. All right, that's absolutely fine. Okay, so another 3 skill points. Ooh, it's going to be harsh. I feel like it's going to be harsh. I'm not sure. Are we actually going to make some children, please? I'm having a bit of a worry about this. I'm thinking right now. Let me actually just see here. Yeah, we probably want minus 25% troop wages in your party while it's part of an army. Yeah, I'm not really going to be doing that. I guess we will be doing paid in promise. And we do have, yeah, we have Virile already. I'm not entirely sure what she has. So we're going to take a look at her in just a second. Does she have... Yeah, she has Virile as well. Okay, so technically, we should be all good, right? Technically, we should be fine. Technically, the likelihood of children is crazy high, so I'm not entirely sure what's going on there. I thought that maybe waiting in the town would maybe increase things a little bit. Obviously, they can do it at... Oh, there we go. Okay, fantastic. That's perfect, that's perfect. Okay, so they are going to have a child sometime soon. Hopefully... that will lock in our potential, because obviously if you think about it, the main problem with this, right, is that if Barney dies, we lose everything has a price, which is what we have to conquer the map as a pacifist. So this is the reason why this is actually very, very difficult to do if you have fast mode enabled. If you don't have fast mode enabled, then it's going to be pretty simple. It is going to take a long time, or a lot longer, to get your trade skill leveled up, just purely because, well, you have to deal with all of that. You know, you have to deal with all of that annoyance, all of the leveling up and stuff like that. Whoa, can sell planks for a good amount. Sell some linen. Nice, nice, nice. Sell some hardwood. Might as well. There we go. Very nice indeed. And, is there something that I can do here? Is there, what are those things that you can buy that give you the really high-level stuff again? I forget what it is now. Maybe I should just try buying some random stuff and see what they actually provide us. Because we've got so much cash right now. Maybe these things? Let's actually see what they give. We got 3 skill points right there. Okay, not too bad. Yeah, they don't really give anything at all, unfortunately. I mean, they're okay, you know, don't get me wrong, they're absolutely fine, but they are definitely not something that you really want to get a huge amount of. Let's just get all of these smelted as fast as possible. And let's just do this. There we go. Alright, okay, so let's have a look. What are we going to do? Well, we want to get all of this. There we go. I need to be careful of charcoal. I mean, literally, my charcoal just goes down like no one's business, like insanely fast. Let's do this. Okay, something like this. There we go. Okay, we can create a couple more, but not really that much. Kind of, we're bottlenecked quite dramatically from... This is exactly the reason why I have a mod that removes the stamina, because just imagine how long this would take if we did not have that mod. It would just be such a huge slog. It would be very, very annoying. Okay, let's actually see here. Yeah, that's decent. That's decent. Let's go this. Let's go that again. Let's do another one of these. Maybe this one. This one. There we go. All right, so that's going to be pretty good here. And now we will try and create some javelins. Let's see how many we're going to get. Probably not many. And there we have it. Okay, we might... we're going to get 6. Okay, we're going to get 6. I think that's pretty decent. We're actually creating balanced javelins now as well. Large bag. Wow, very, very nice. Crafted javelin, large bag. Wow, 3 large bags. That means we're getting 50,000 per one from one of those, which is actually pretty nice. And this is going to help us a great deal in just bankrupting people. Well, yeah. Oh, no, actually 30,000. Sorry. Gives us 30,000. So we're just going to do that immediately. Let's see what we get here. Hardwood's still selling pretty decently here, but I came to tile for a very specific reason, and that's because there's so much stuff here for such a cheap price. I mean, literally, look at the wool. I can literally just buy all of this wool for 5. It's absolute insanity that you can buy it for 5. We can buy a huge amount of butter as well, huge amount of cheese for really no cost whatsoever. We're basically just doing this for, I mean, literally, come on now. It's actually crazy. So yeah, I'm very, very pleased that we can do that. Hides are also really, really good. Leather, also really, really good. Linen, okay, sure, I'll take it. Why not? And wow, yeah, look at that. Sheep is also fantastic. Okay, so there you go. Unfortunately, we don't get any significant trade experience for selling our javelins or anything like that. It kind of feels to me like you maybe should get a little bit of trade experience for that, but obviously if you think about it, you know, because of the way that the calculation is with trade, the more money you make, the more trade experience you get. So if you think about it, that's a little bit broken, isn't it? Yes, a little bit broken if you were to do it that way. But yeah, I don't know. I guess there is a way to balance it. There are ways to balance that. But yeah, as you can see, look at this. Walrus tusks selling for almost 1,000. Going to be selling that immediately for 3,000 here. Sell another 5. Why not? We got 5,000 just from that. As you can see, cheese, meat, etc. Beer selling for quite a lot too. Let's actually get rid of quite a few of those. Let's get rid of the meat as well, some of the cheese. Let's get rid of the fur while we can. The leather is also selling for a very, very nice amount. Look at this. We're literally getting 13,000 just from trade goods, mind you. Just from trade goods. And look at all the wool. Look at the wool. It's selling for 25 per one here. I bought it for 5. And that just goes to show, Tile is an insane town. If you're also doing something like this, or you're thinking about doing some kind of pacifist run, by all means, go to Tile. Hopefully it's going to be the same. I don't know whether the economies change from game to game. I don't think they do, but very cool nevertheless if they are the same, because then you can take advantage of it as well. And we can just get some raw silk. Boom, there you go. 6 skill points. Nice. Okay, that's actually exactly what we want. What we're going to do though is... Oh, never mind. Okay, I was kind of hoping we'd be able to recruit some people. Maybe we can go here and recruit some people. Yeah, there we go. We got a little bit... I'm actually going to be getting rid of the Azerai recruits whenever I have the opportunity to do so. I do have to be a little bit careful of wages as well. Even though I am making a huge amount of money every single day, there is no real reason for me to go super hard on noble troops or leveling them up or anything like that. No reason to do that whatsoever. So we're going to just be a little bit careful in that regard. I don't want to go overboard and be like, oh yes, I have tier 6 units now. And then all the tier 6 units are just taking all my money. So I'd prefer not to do that. But yeah, we'll just do this, and then we'll obviously get them some horses. I don't actually have any horses to level them up, so we are going to have to get some mounts here, some regular mounts. My capacity has been exceeded, unfortunately, but that's okay, because we are going to be selling quite a few. Let's sell some of this. Whoa, linen selling for a huge amount. Yes, walrus tusks. Sell the cheese for 24 per one. We bought it for 5 or 4 or whatever it was. So we're gaining a significant benefit from this. Massive profit, if you can believe it. The hides are actually not selling too badly either. Let's sell the raw silk too. Hardwood is okay. Wool not so great, so I think I'm just going to leave it at that. But look at this. We're getting another 14,000 just from trading, mind you. Just from trading, not from selling javelins or anything like that. I am going to sell 1 bag of large javelins, though, because I do want to get a little bit of extra cash. And as you can see, we got to 5. Yes, 5 skill points. Not bad. Let's go over to Akalat real fast. Feels like Tile is just an absolutely wonderful, wonderful place to go. It seems like they have a 90% off sale on almost all the stuff that you really do want to buy. Let me see. Okay, beer, not great. Yeah, this is actually not great. This is not great. So, yeah, unfortunate for us. Funnily enough, I think crude iron, I'm actually going to sell quite a few of these. Well, not that much. Because, as you can see, the price literally depreciated instantaneously as soon as I started doing anything with it. So, yeah, it's kind of unfortunate, but, you know. That's just how it goes. Let's see if we can actually see the thing that I was talking about earlier. I can't remember what they're called, but I know I'll know when I see it. But it's basically this dagger. I'm not sure if they've removed it. They might have removed it because it was quite strong. I'm not sure if it's would it be the Gladius that would count as that? I highly doubt it. Let's actually just see if that's the case, because there is a particular weapon that you can take into the smithy and that will smelt for really good really good resources, you know. So I was kind of hoping that we'd maybe be able to take advantage of that, but yeah, it doesn't seem like that's the case right now. So obviously not really going to get anything of benefit from that. But we are going to some towns here that we haven't actually gone to yet, which I'm very excited about, because then we'll be able to see what they're kind of good at. Ooh, look at what? Look at the clay. Look at the clay. Look at the iron ore. Oh, yeah, this is really good. Look at the salt. Okay, gonna buy all of this. Gonna buy absolutely every single bit of clay right here for 2. I'm literally buying it for 2. Should I actually even do that? I am going to be overburdened so hard from this. This is not a good idea. I should not do this. Do I have a big herding penalty? No. Okay, what about now? No. Okay. What about now? Yeah, herding is starting to kick in now. So let's actually just remove that a little bit. Okay, there we go. This is... I think I'm going a little bit too hard on this, aren't I? Yeah, I'm going a little bit too hard on this. So let's actually just reduce the amount of clay that I have by, well, 1,000. Yes. Let's just remove it by 1,000. And then I will maybe purchase nothing else, I guess. I could purchase some more wool. I guess that's kind of fun, but yeah, I'm still overburdened quite dramatically, but I think we should be fine. We are paying 10,000 for this. Let's actually just rectify that real fast. Let's just sell that. We're going to get 27,000 now, and there we have it. Okay, so now this is great. This is also a very nice town. So they sell, what do they sell? Wool and clay. Clay is insane here. 2 gold. 2 gold per 1. This is exactly what I was talking about in the previous episode as well. These kinds of trade goods that you can literally... You can purchase them for 2. If you can purchase any trade good for 2 in this game, you really need to buy it, because it is highly unlikely you will ever find a price better than that, and in every other town you will be able to get a profit. No matter whether it's a 1 gold profit or not, it's still a profit. So it's very recommended to do that. I'm just going to sell all the butter here, sell all the cheese. Well, I'll sell most of the cheese. And we can... No, the iron ore is not selling for that much. Salt is okay. Clay is okay. We bought it for 2, but it's going to depreciate quite fast, as you can see. And is there anything else that we can really purchase here that's actually going to be kind of good? I don't think so. Felt is okay. Yeah, why not? Let's do a couple of those. Just a couple, nothing too dramatic. Let's sell one of these, and then we'll just move on. Okay, we finally got to 225. So let's see, what do we get in 225? Minus 50% barter penalty for items. That's actually kind of cool. I guess I will actually take that. It doesn't really provide us with that much of a benefit, unfortunately, because I've already bartered, technically, by getting married. But yeah, anyway, I guess that's fine. And 15% better trade deals from caravans and villagers. That doesn't really help us that much. Spring of Gold is probably what I'm going to take, even though I don't really think that that's particularly useful. And what else do we have here? Yeah... Minus 30% ransom cost for your freedom. No, that's also kind of terrible. Okay, yeah, that's... I mean, it's okay. You know, it's not awful. Ah, hello. Minus 5% trade penalty within cities of your own kingdom. That's kind of good. Yeah. Yeah. We'll go for rumor network, even though that is not really going to be an exceptional thing for us to take. I don't really think we need that too much. Okay. So, yeah, we've already gone in here, haven't we? Yes, we've already gone in here. So we are going to go over there. I think Hussenfulk, or whatever it's called, is going to be a particularly good one to go for. How are we doing in terms of clan tier? As you can see, my clan tier is clan tier 3. I have not fought anything. I just got to remind you, I have not fought anything whatsoever. Why is she staying? Is she staying here? Is she not running around as a... No, she's not. Chara? Chara? No, she's not. Okay, so yeah, we need to recall her. I'm going to be recalling her, and then we're going to be creating a caravan from her once again. That is hopefully, probably going to be a little bit more, well, shall we say, a little bit more secure this time around. I'm going to make sure that she's a convoy or something like that instead. Okay, yeah, so clay here is really, really cheap, as you can see, because they're also selling clay, but they're selling it for 5. So you see exactly what I'm talking about? That place, Odok, they're selling clay for 2, and this is selling it for 5, and literally the price difference is insane. Because I mean, think about it, Odok, that is 100%, 150% actually increase, something along those lines, from before, and it's just absolutely crazy how you can get it at 2, and that is so nice. We can actually sell some iron ore here, sell some wool as well, might as well, right? And salt. And yeah, look at that. We already got that. So we got another 2 skill points in trade. Okay. You know what I'm actually thinking right now? I think, considering I really, really badly want to get to 275, well, 300 actually. We need to get to 300 in trade. I think what I'm going to do is I think I'm actually going to spec my next attribute point in social. I don't really want to do that, because I do personally think that is going to be a pretty big... I think it's a bit of a waste, you know? It's a bit of a waste of an attribute point, but I kind of want them to be really fast. You know what I mean? I kind of want them to be really, really fast. Let's just go for local connection there. I think that's probably going to be slightly better for him in this case. We're getting some charm skill from interacting with these guys too. That's really nice. Whoa, look at the iron ore right here. Look at the clay, by the way. Look at the clay. Yeah, this is absolutely insane. Yeah, this is really, really nice. We can sell some wool here. Yeah, wool is going to depreciate really, really quickly, but that's okay. And clay is going to also depreciate pretty fast, but that's also fine. Bear in mind, we bought this for 2. We bought this for 2. We're selling it at 5 times the cost right now, which is super, super nice. Now we can sell this. We can sell this as well, I suppose. Let's actually just check and see whether we can find that thing that I was talking about. I think if I remember, what are they called again? I think they... Oh, actually, aren't they in Empire territory? I seem to recall that they're in Empire territory. I could be wrong about that, so don't quote me on it, but... Yeah. Okay, fine. We'll probably do something with that, and we will now actually go and speak to this guy. Hello there, trade convoy. Thank you very much. Chara will go and do that. And can I call for my... Yeah, I can call for my fleet here as well. Let's go and actually go into the... Yeah, I can't actually do that yet. I need to wait for the fleet to arrive before I actually do anything here. Yeah, there we go. Now we can manage the fleet. Let's try and purchase a ship. I'd like to purchase a slightly larger ship this time. Nothing too massive, but I'd like to get something just a little bit larger. Eastern Galley, I guess. I kind of want something bigger than this. That's the annoying part. Yes, I kind of want something bigger than this. I will not be able to do that. Okay, let's actually see what we can do. What do we have here? Whoa. One of your cavalrymen? Okay, as you leave town, one of your cavalrymen finds his mount lying on the ground, whining in pain and refusing to get up. You're sure that he was careless and fed the animal too quickly after your arrival, as he was eager to get to the town's tavern. Woo. Provide what care you can, even though it will slow you down and there is no sure chance of success. 50% chance of one horse archer getting demoted. Whip the responsible cavalryman for his negligence and let him buy his own remount. Wow, okay. Whoa, that's pretty harsh. Yeah, I guess... Provide what care you can. Your party got disorganized. I don't know. Oh, it did actually happen? Oh, he did actually get demoted. That's terrible. I mean, I don't really mind about the demotion, but it's pretty terrible that he was so awful to the horse. Anyway, there you go. That's yeah, that's kind of sad, isn't it? Okay, well, I could go for tier 3 Azerai, considering I didn't actually recruit that many Crusade. So I think what I will do is we'll go for Mamluk soldiers, and then we'll have those guys level up over time, and we'll probably try to level those up into Mamluk, whatever they're called, yeah, sort of thing. And that's going to provide us with a little bit of extra speed, which is obviously going to be extremely important for us. I'm actually going to buy a load of horses here because we do need them. Nice amount of selling to be done here. Look at this. Absolutely crazy. Super nice. Sell all the cheese. Why not? We can sell the iron here as well. Fine steel for an insane amount too if we wanted to. Salt is selling very, very nicely here. Clay also selling really, really nicely here. Wool, very good. The hardwood is also pretty nice, but I don't think I really want to do that much here, if I can help it. Olives are selling quite nicely too, but they're not that cheap, so I think I'm going to leave it for now. Let's see, what else do we have available here? Yeah, no. I think what we're going to do is I will wait until we have the opportunity to purchase a huge amount of hardwood, and then I'll just go and we'll just do like a whole bunch of smithing. I mean, I'm leveling up pretty nicely. I mean, as you can see, 234. You know, it's okay. It's not going too badly. I'm just gonna go here, buy some more horses. I think I'm hurting a little bit here, so I'm not sure whether I should just get. Yeah, should I recruit some more people to eliminate the herding problem? Maybe that's what we want to do. Combat tips. Yes, combat tips. Fantastic. That's exactly what we wanted, because that is going to fundamentally increase the amount of level ups we're going to get over time. And as you can see, there you go. We've already had our first child, which is very, very nice. Obviously, I could have done that faster, probably, if I wasn't focusing on trading so much. So I generally feel like we're pretty quick with that. Probably could have been better, but I think it's fine. I think it's fine the way it is right now. And we could get some grapes and leather for 125. Is that actually good? Not really. Not amazing. The wool is also not really amazing here either. I mean, we are basically just getting rid of our majority of clay right now. That's what we're mostly doing. We could also get rid of some crude iron here too, if we wanted to. I'm just going to continue checking for the item that I remember, but I'm assuming that it's either been removed or changed in some way. But yeah, I obviously could be misremembering that, obviously, but yeah, at least we've had our first child, so that's really, really nice. That is actually going to help us a great deal. It's actually taking a load off my mind now, because if Barney dies randomly, which is maybe a possibility, I'm actually not entirely sure. It's been some time since I've had any character actually die from anything, yeah, as in dying from randomness in a battle and or something else. I think we can probably leave all of this. Raw silk for 22, I guess that's okay. Raw silk for 22, is that good? I don't know. I guess it's alright. Is there anything else here? Nope. Okay. We're just going to move on. And I think what we're going to do, actually, with priority right now, is we are going to go... I kind of don't want to go to Sanala right now, but we will go to Sanala first. And then we're going to make a brief hop, skip, and a jump over to Vlandia, because that's going to maybe hopefully provide us with some really, really nice new trading environments to sort of manipulate a little bit here. And we'll see if we can maybe get a similar situation to what we had in Tile. As you can see, my pottery investment seems to be working very, very nicely here. Look at that, massive amounts coming from that. And we can also sell some more clay here too, which is very nice. Sell some more raw silk. What else do we have available here? Nothing? Anything? No. Raw silk, not so good. Silver ore, not so good. No. Okay, no, that's absolutely fine. Is there anything else here that we want to do? Nope. Okay, let's take a look at the weapons. Just make sure I'm not missing out on anything. You never know. No, I don't think so. Usually it's going to be with the one-handeds, right? It's going to be up here somewhere. But, yeah, it is not here. So 8,600 just from trading goods? That's super nice. Alright, so first of all, what we're going to do is we're going to purchase this ship right here. I'm not trying to purchase anything too large. That's the one thing I'm trying to avoid right now. I don't really want to... I don't know. I don't really want to go for something too large right now. I'm not sure why, but I kind of just want to make ourselves as swift as we possibly can be. I don't really want to, you know, go super hard on the ships right now, even though I actually love, as I've said to you, you know, I love ship combat. I think ship combat is so fun. But as it stands, I really want to try to not do that yet. And or ever in this one, because obviously Pacifist can't do it. We just cannot do it. If there was a way to do this, you know, in a non-violent manner, if we could just persuade them or something like that, that would be kind of amazing. But obviously that's not how the game works. That's why this is a little bit more of a challenge than you'd think. Let's have a look here. Okay, what do we have? What do we have? Crude iron that we can sell? No. Okay, we can sell some clay. And I believe we're starting to run out of clay now, so it's probably a good idea for me to purchase something else. We could purchase some iron ore here if we wanted to. I don't think that's going to be particularly useful. It might be too early in the game for us to see this this particular weapon. Let me actually, you know what? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to see if I can actually find that thing in the smithing screen, because I want to know, I actually want to know what it's called. It's a dagger, right? I think it should be a dagger. Let's see. Is it a dagger? That's the question. I'm actually unsure. Usually I think it is, but maybe because of the introduction of the stealth system, it might very well be that they have removed the other one from the game. That might be the case, because I'm not seeing any of these things right here. So I'm thinking, is it actually a one-handed? No, not an axe, you idiot. There we go. Yeah, okay, let's have a look. Is it actually one of these? I doubt it. I highly doubt it, to be honest. No. Wow, loads of one-handeds. What's actually going on here? This is crazy. Damascene steel. I don't think so, actually. No. I think it might have been removed. Yeah, I think it might have been removed. Maybe I'm looking at the wrong thing. I'm not entirely sure, but, you know, whatever the case. Yeah, I can't find it. So, yeah, anyway, we will try. I am going to try. I'll go to the other Empire towns. If I find a really, really good deal, then I'll show you. If I don't, well, then you can just assume that we're just going to be having more children and making some good money. What do we want here? He wants me to become a vassal of the Northern Empire. Do we want to become a vassal of the Northern Empire? Not particularly. That's the thing. I mean, to be fair, I think it's actually not a bad idea. I don't think it's a bad idea to become a vassal or anything like that, but obviously the grand scheme of things right now is we're not really attempting to do that. We're not really wanting to do that. We're kind of remaining independent for quite some time here, and, well, we'll see what happens as time goes on. Alright, so we're actually able to sell our wine here for a pretty decent amount. I did buy it for not even that much, so that's kind of nice. Unfortunately, we don't really see anything else here that is super significant, so I won't really be able to offload that much. I can probably get rid of some of this crude iron, to be honest. I mean, I'm running around with almost 400 of it, so it's a little bit too overboard in my opinion. We could take some beer here. Did I just sell some beer or nah? I'm actually not entirely sure. Let's just buy some of the beer. Oh yeah, by the way, I remembered what the weapon is because I actually found some of it in the marketplace, and indeed it has been changed, I believe. The Pugio. I think it has been changed at least, because obviously if you go here to the smelting screen, you can see that it literally just gives iron and wrought iron, which obviously is not exactly what you want. You don't want that. Or, you know, this. But yeah, it does seem as though that has been changed, because otherwise it was used for, well, you could get fine steel from that stuff. I'm not sure if that is the exact weapon it was. I'm pretty sure it is, but yeah, you know me. My memory is obviously not going to be significantly accurate sometimes. So yeah, there's that. Anyway, we do have, oh yeah, look at this. we can actually sell some really, really nice stuff here. Okay, so I'm just going to sell all the felt, all the wine, all the tools. Very nice. For 12,000. Extremely, extremely good, actually. And do I want to purchase anything here? No, not really. I could I could buy some velvet, but you could see that maybe I could buy it elsewhere for cheap. The question is, can I? No, not really. I mean, this is okay. This is sort of like an average-ish price. Buy 5? Yeah, why not? Okay, we'll buy 5. What about the beer? I think I just sold some beer here. So, yeah, 1 trade point. Are you serious? Really? Only 1 trade point? That's actually kind of crazy. Okay, drive the lepers away. Try to increase our relation with some of these people. That's what we want to try to do a little bit here. Try to get our charm skill leveled up some more as well. We are losing our merciful trait, but that's okay. We can get that back very, very easily as time goes on. And we're going to go into Diathma as well, because there is no doubt going to be something. Yes. As you can see, we can actually sell this really, really nicely. I can sell some beer here as well. Let's see. What do we want? Do I want to sell this clay? I think we should probably go back to tile, to be honest. It feels to me like that's probably going to be the play. I can get tools and sell them at Razif for 730? Really? Okay. I think that might be a little bit too far away for my liking, to be honest. I don't really want to go all the way back there right now. Hides, not so good. Odok seems like a good play as well, potentially. It just goes to show these places, right? These places that you go to that are really, really far away and out of the way in general, they always seem to be amazing. They always seem to be extremely, extremely good. I mean, you've seen that time and time again now in this series. I mean, literally, we went all the way over to, for example, Odok, and it's absolutely amazing. And then we also went to, well, where else? Tile? I mean, it is kind of out of the way, I guess, to a certain degree. But yeah, I guess what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to Van Overpol right now, and we'll see whether we can maybe make something happen there. All right, so I kind of wish, actually, that we could buy some stuff that we could sell at Tile for a really, really nice amount. I'm thinking maybe, ooh, you know what? Let's buy some linen for 61, planks for 61, pottery for 67. That sounds really good. Maybe Tile is going to have some nice bonuses for us here. I'm thinking maybe it will. We can't see that they have any good trade rumors or anything like that. So it may very well that this is going to, I don't know, it might bite me in the, well, you know what. But we'll see if we can maybe this is going to be okay. I mean, cheese, I don't need to buy that. I don't need to buy that here. So yeah, we can just go away here. Now, you may be wondering, why am I only making 2,200 every single day now? I say only. I mean, it's still pretty good, right? It's still pretty good. But why am I only making that? Well, it's because one of our convoys was defeated by some sea raiders. And I'm actually very surprised about that, because he is an iron belly. And as you know, iron bellies are fantastic, usually. And unfortunately, he did get himself taken prisoner. So, but he did manage to escape instantly, so that's really, really nice. He was literally just taken prisoner and then escaped the second later. So it was, yeah, pretty good. He did a pretty good job on that. Unfortunately, we are now going to have to turn him into another caravan. I am going to form an actual caravan here with better troops as well. And hopefully that's going to protect him a little bit. Hopefully it's going to make him somewhat more secure in his trading route. And hopefully it's going to help out quite nicely. Yeah, so as you can see, look at this. The pottery, absolutely amazing. As I suspected, both of these purchases, I purchased the planks for 61 or 65 per one. Same thing with the linen, and look at how much we're getting from that. The pottery was purchased for 81 or something, wasn't it? Or 140? It doesn't really matter. We're getting a huge amount from here. Even the depreciation, even the reduced cost is... It doesn't matter, you know, it just doesn't matter because we purchased them at such a low cost. It's amazing. Same thing with the hardwood right here. Obviously, the price does go down really, really dramatically, but it's still very, very good. So much so we're getting 15,000. 15,000 from that, which is pretty crazy. So we are now in a situation where I'm thinking that we're going to be buying quite a lot of butter here. We're going to buy, let's go for 150 lots, shall we? 150 lots. Let's go for 150 in cheese as well. Obviously, food is a bit of a problem sometimes because your forces are going to eat it, which is obviously a bit of a problem, isn't it? Yes, that's a bit of an issue. So we'll just buy a little bit more of the fish. How about the raw silk? Hides? Hides, very cheap right here. Raw silk, very cheap. Felt is actually very cheap here too. Gonna buy all the felt, why not? Walrus tusks, very, very cheap. Leather is actually pretty nice too. Let's buy the leather there. Sheep is actually really good as well. I mean, look at that. 14 for sheep. I mean, I could go for that, but that's going to over-encumber us quite dramatically. So... actually, it's only increasing our ship. What? Okay. It's only increasing our ship? Oh, wait a minute. Herding is going to be a problem, yes. As you can see, herding is going to be a huge issue, so... We're gonna just get 20 of these, I guess. There we go. 3 skill points in trade. Pretty nice. Okay, and we did level up. Okay, did I get another attribute point now? No. Almost. Almost another attribute point. Okay, this does not matter in the least, unfortunately, so we are just going to go for something random here. And I will be, I think, leveling up my... I want to level up Shipmaster, actually. But the thing with that is that this doesn't really level up that fast. Let's just put 1 focus point in it and we'll see what happens. But I don't think it's really going to do too much. Let's go over to Hargard now. Usually in the Nord territories we're going to be getting some nice stuff. Halfdar is dead already? Halfdar is dead already? How old was he? Wait a minute. Whoa. Okay, wait a minute. He was actually pretty old. Okay. I'm quite surprised about that. How long has it been since we started the game? I think we need to look. 51. It's been 11 years. So he literally starts at age 66? Wow, what an unlucky guy. He starts at age 66? That is... Wow, okay. I mean, I guess it has been 11 years, but I'm quite surprised, actually, that he's out of there so quickly. But I guess it is getting to that age where people are just gonna... They're just going to die in this world, you know. It is quite violent after all. So, yeah, I guess that kind of makes sense. But really, wow, kind of harsh. Okay, so let's sell some of the hardwood here. Felt, sell some of that. Sell the raw silk. Might as well sell the hides. Sell the leather. Look at the leather. The leather is selling for so much right here. And we can also sell the cheese a significant amount. Probably should have bought more cheese, to be honest. I think we probably should have bought more of it. It would have definitely given us, I think would have given us much, much more if I had done that. Oh, iron ore is selling massively here. Let's get the linen too. Felt, flax, actually really, really nice. Clay is for 6 here. Let's get the walrus tusks. There we go. We got another 3 skill points in trade from all of our profits. Even though we only got 61 total, it still does the calculation of how much you actually made from your trades. So, you know, it's still giving us the appropriate amount of skill points. And indeed, yep, there we go. Nice. Okay, we had another child. Very weird name for very weird name for our child right there. Nus. Nus is the new person's name. Okay, that's actually quite funny. Yes, we're losing one of our spice vendors right there. We're losing another convoy. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate, but that's the business, as they say. That's the business. So unfortunately, we're not going to be getting a significant amount of benefit from that any further. We can sell this a little bit, sell the linen. Nice, nice, nice. Big depreciation, but that's okay. We can sell the felt for a massive amount too. Look at this. 60. We're making 16,000 already. 16,000. Wow. Let's actually just get rid of all of it. Why not? Let's get rid of all of that. Yeah, the iron ore, I mean, we bought that for basically nothing. The hardwood is selling for 6 here, which I think we probably have to take advantage of this, I think. This is probably going to be extremely good. We should buy some more walrus tusks while we can. Did I just buy that back, actually? I think I might have bought that back. That's maybe my fault on that then. But yes, 14,000, 3 skill, really only 3 skill points? I thought we were going to get a lot more than that, to be honest. I really did. Okay, so we've got Silver Tongue here. So, minus 15% gold required while persuading lords to defect to your faction. This is extremely good if you're going to try to persuade people to join you. I think it is probably a good idea, because if you think about it, think about how much 15% is when you're using 1,000,000 gold. That's actually quite a significant amount, right? If you're only using a small value, then obviously that doesn't really matter. 15% is, well, not really anything. But 15% of 1,000,000, that's a lot. So I'm kind of thinking, yeah, we probably want to do that. Yeah, why not? Why not? I mean, I doubt I'm actually going to be doing any persuading whatsoever, but, you know, it might happen. It might happen. It's unlikely, but we'll see. And, yeah, we are obviously going to be speccing our people adequately enough. Let's go for veterinary. All right, so it's pretty funny that we actually get to sell whale oil to the Nord town for such a good amount. I mean, to be fair, it's not really even that great. It is amazing in regards to where we've just been, for example, Balgard and Revel, etc. But if we were to take this and go somewhere far away, like for example an Empire town or something like that, you'll see that that's really, really good, obviously. Same thing with the Walrus Tusks. I'm going to sell all of the iron ore here because that's what we might as well do. Grain, obviously, very, very nice to sell here as well. We purchased all of this grain for like 5. So, really nice. Sheep, we can sell that. The hardwood's not really selling for a huge amount here. Gonna sell 5 of the whale oil and 5 of the walrus tusks just to get some trade skill. That's it, just to get some trade skill. Obviously, we've got some fish here as well. Gonna be buying quite a little bit of that because we are only buying it for 3. And as I've said, 2 is the lowest number I've ever seen in this game. So if you ever see a thing that literally sells for 2 or 3, just do it, because you're almost always going to make a profit from it. So it's very, very useful. We're only getting 1 trade skill point. Wow. Okay. That's kind of harsh. But yeah, as you can see, Sir the Spice Vendor was eliminated. And so she now just recently escaped. And we are going to be getting her back in just a moment. We are still making 4,300, which is pretty nice. I'm actually kind of hoping that, you know what, I can't wait. I cannot wait for her to be ready to call over or something like that. I need to kind of get going. Otherwise, there we go. She's staying at Diathma. It's going to take 1 day. Ugh. Okay. It's going to take a little bit of time for her to get over here. But we are just going to create yet another convoy. Bear in mind that because we are a... well... because we're an Azerai culture, we are really having a great time in regards to creating caravans and things like that, because we do have that 30% benefit. And also, obviously, because we do have that perk that actually provides us with 5,000 gold whenever one of our convoys is defeated. So it's really, really nice. I'm going to pay 31,000 for this so that she gets better troops. And I think that's going to be actually kind of good, because more security for our convoys, that can only mean good things. Okay, so we're at Caravan Seth. Now, as you can see, obviously hardwood's still not really doing very, very well here in terms of cost. So I'm not really going to be purchasing anything here. However, we are going to just offload another 5 whale oil and another 5 walrus tusks just to get us a little bit of trade skill. Ooh, didn't get any. Wow, okay. Well, we obviously did get some, but it didn't show us whether we got a point or not because we didn't level up, unfortunately. So let's actually see what we're getting here. What's this? You take a quick look over your men before you ride out, and you're shocked to notice the state of their equipment. In particular, several of the men have frayed bridles and shield straps that look like they might snap in battle. They are supposed to oil and replace their leather at their own expense, and clearly have not been doing so. Alright, okay, well, sternly lecture them, I guess. I mean, it doesn't really matter to me, to be honest. It doesn't really make much difference to me at all, but, you know, if we want to get a little bit of extra experience so that they can level up into mounted troops, then I guess that's better, right? I guess that's pretty good. I mean, it does take them quite some time to level up as it is. Okay, who do we have here? Oh, yeah, he's leveling up his athletics skill somehow. Let's go for weapon handling, I suppose. Oh, he also leveled up. Let's get him some trade skill. I don't know why he's not leveling in trade, but there you go. I put a focus point in trade for him. Hopefully he'll level that up a little bit more now. And let's have a look. Ooh, okay. Here we go. Here we go. Look at this. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Okay, so I can actually sell my fish decently here. Let's just sell it for... yeah, sell it until we get to about 8. Because I purchased all this fish for 3. Just bear that in mind, so... that's pretty nice. And let's get rid of the whale oil now. A bit more walrus tusk selling as well. And we'll get rid of some of the hardwood too, because I did buy that for, what was it? 7 or something? So I guess that's kind of decent. We're going to get another there. There we are. Basically nothing to buy here in Botanian territory. A little bit strange, actually. to see that. A little bit strange to be like, oh yes, I'm running around here and not finding any deals whatsoever, as you could see. I mean, there's barely anything that really stands out to me as being a dramatic benefit. Ooh, the tools are okay. Pottery is okay. Iron ore, not really. Not going to really be doing anything with that. Oh, Walrus Tusk sells for 500 here. Okay, yeah, definitely going to do that. Do some of the fish too. Why not? Do some of the hardwood as well. Why not? And there we go. Got another skill point of trade. We need another 47 skill points in trade. I need to find some really, really good deals if I'm actually going to start getting into the big leagues, as it were. Because if I can potentially, and this is going to be my play going forward here. Ooh, very nice profits that we're going to get here, though. Yeah, but this is going to be my play going forward. Basically, what I want to try to do is if we can... Ooh, I can sell some horses here for a decent amount. If I can literally get my hands on a town, right? Obviously, that's going to be a bit difficult. I understand that. It's going to be a bit difficult because I'm going to need a lot of money to be able to do it. But if I can get my hands on a town, I will be in a very good position because it will allow me to then build up the town. And I'm talking about just go hardcore vertical on that. Right? Hardcore vertical, and then just try our hardest to get its prosperity up as much as possible. That will literally be one of the best things that we can do, and that's going to provide us with an exceptional amount of cash and security as well, because if you only have one town, you don't have to really worry about too much. You can kind of just relax a little bit, and you'll see everything is going to be hopefully pretty fine. I have to be a little bit aware of what's happening with the, you know, the politics in the area and stuff like that. I need to make sure that we're not getting absolutely massacred by some random faction that wants to murder us, but I think we should be fine with that as well. It just very much depends on what happens at the time, I suppose. But yes, there we go. Okay, we're getting one trade skill like every so often, so I suppose it's not bad. But I really would like to get a massive trade. I'd like to get a massive trade, so much so that it literally gives us like 5 skill points or even 10 skill points. I'm not entirely sure if that's even possible at this point in time, but it would be amazing if we could get something like that. Well, there is actually something going on here. As you can see, I can probably sell some of this charcoal and various other things like the crude iron for a little bit here. As you see, the price also depreciates for the other crafting materials. I can maybe get rid of some of the tools. Yeah, actually not bad. Get rid of some of the linen too. Look at this. I actually purchased the linen for pretty much nothing, so I can sell some of that. I can sell all the olives as well. Look at that. We're getting 23,000. This is kind of what I was hoping for. Let's sell all the flax too. 24,000. All right. Let's see what we're going to get. 3. Nah. All right. 3 skill points. Well... That's not really what I was hoping for. That's not really what I was hoping for, game. But yes, I guess that's how it's going to be, isn't it? Yeah, I guess that's how it's going to be. But this is exactly the reason why I decided to go for some ships, because even though I did have to spend quite a little bit of cash on these guys, it's pretty nice for me to be able to just jump across these little gaps in the map and make it a little bit easier for us to sort of navigate. Ooh, olives at 9. I think I will probably buy all of those. We're going to buy quite a lot of fish as well. Fish at 4 is not the greatest, but it's going to be pretty nice nevertheless, so we might as well. And what else do we have here? Iron ore? No. Okay, nothing else is particularly good, so we will move on. So I did actually purchase some fur just not too long ago. I think I purchased it at Sanala for 291 per one, as you can see right there. And indeed, it is now getting me kind of a nice little profit. Nothing too dramatic, obviously, but kind of decent. Kind of not too bad. Sell some of the crude iron as well where we can here. Unfortunately, nothing else is really standing out to me here. I mean, the beer is actually not even bad. 52 for beer. It's all right. Not amazing, but still kind of decent-ish, I guess. Yeah, not really going to be doing anything else here, though, I don't think. It would be very, very nice if I could... kind of want to do more smithing, but I don't think we really need to just yet. Well, this is a pretty crazy one. Look at this. I can sell the fur here at Kasira for 800. 800. Wow, that's crazy. Can sell the beer for a little bit as well. Why not? Let's see, what else do we have here? I don't think there's any... leather? Yeah, not a particularly big fan of that. I will buy some felt. We'll buy some leather there. I might as well. I don't know whether that's a particularly good idea, but I will do it nevertheless, just in case. Okay, let's see. What do we have here? What's this? I have no idea what to really go for here. As you leave town, you come across an encampment of traveling entertainers. You see tattered but colorful tents. You hear wailing but enticing music, and smell the scent of cheap incense and meat that is probably slightly spoiled, but spiced so that you would never notice. A group of women in some nobles' thrown-away silks, their faces made up skillfully with charcoal and sheep's blood, beckon to your men. What do you do? Alright, let your men have some fun. Oh no, this is terrible, oh dear. But tell them to watch their purses and stay out of fights. The fun is on you. Hurl a fistful of silver at the entertainers and tell them your men deserve nothing but the best. Well, clearly they are... clearly the entertainers are scammers, right? Aren't they? Aren't they con artists or something like that? It feels to me like that is the case. I'm gonna just let them have some fun, but just tell them to watch their purse, I guess. Yeah, not a particularly big fan of that either way, but might as well, right? Might as well. We'll see if something... Well, it doesn't seem like anything bad happened from that. Alright, well, I guess we don't have to worry then, do we? Yeah, so I think what we'll do, actually, is we will go to Odok very, very soon. Ooh, crude iron. I can sell that for a large amount here. Can sell some charcoal here, too. Nothing else is really selling really kind of dramatically here. Unfortunately, Hubyard doesn't seem to have anything super, super amazing. Wine is pretty good, though. I'll take the wine. Why not? Oil is actually selling really, really nicely here, too. Planks, maybe? Yeah, okay. Planks are okay. Tools, not so good. I mean, 156 is okay. Generally, you're going to be able to sell for a lot more. I mean, you can see here that selling tools at Iakis is technically 734. I highly doubt that that is the case any longer, so I'm not going to go back there. Okay, so decent prices at Razi here, and I think we're actually going to be getting rid of the leather, probably the oil as well, probably the wine. Then we're most likely going to be buying the date fruit here. Date fruit seems to be selling for quite a bit in other places. Salt is at 20. Salt is a pretty decent... I don't know about 20. I think 20 is a bit too high to actually make a decent profit on it, but we'll try it out. Felt is okay as well. Linen is pretty good at this cost. And I don't think there's anything else. Beer, we could sell beer here actually for 73. I guess that's kind of nice. And jewelry is not great. Whale oil. I could buy the... no, we actually just sold oil to here, didn't we? Yeah, we sold oil here, so nothing really for me to go for. Okay. Yeah, we got one skill point. Oh, dearie me. It's going to take quite some time to get there, isn't it? So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to spend a little bit of time off screen. I'm just going to literally trade as fast and as hard as I possibly can, and they will not know what has hit them until it's too late, hopefully. Okay, so I think this is actually going to be a very, very good sell here. So I haven't actually done anything yet because I literally just came from Odok, and Odok had some crazy, crazy good deals. So much so that I purchased pretty much all of their salt there. I purchased all of their iron ore, all of their tools, and I think a little bit of date fruit from there. I'm actually not entirely sure where I purchased it from there. Anyway, we are going to be selling a load of clay. I obviously purchased massive amounts of clay from them for 2, once again for 2, which is pretty crazy. Let's sell all of that. We'll sell quite a lot of salt, not a terribly big amount there, and we'll just sell a lot of the iron ore. I purchased this for literally 27 or something, or 12. Yeah, as you can see. It says there, 12. Pretty amazing. And then also the tools, obviously. I can sell the tools for a massive amount too. Oh, yes. Unfortunate that I sold all of that. Oh, well, never mind. Okay, we'll sell the jewelry as well. Sell the date fruit. And I think we're pretty good. Yeah, so all I need to do now is just purchase a bunch of food and stuff like that. I am running around with way too much stuff, by the way. As you can quite clearly tell, I need to find some places that are actually going to provide me with some pretty big deals for our planks, for example, and a little bit more for our, well, clay, I guess, as well as wool. It looks like Askar is really, really good, actually, for that. I should probably go back to Makeb, to be honest, all things considered. Makeb is buying quite a few of these things for a pretty decent number. Yes, not a terribly big fan of that, but yeah, what we're going to do is we'll purchase some fish, purchase some cheese. Cheese is usually relatively good because you don't really see that often in these other places. So that's pretty good. And we'll go for grain, butter. Let's get quite a lot of butter. I am way overburdened, unfortunately, right now. Way overburdened. Not exactly what you want, is it? No. Wool? Do I have any wool right now? I don't think I... Yeah, I have a little bit of wool. Okay, yeah. I'm not going to buy any more then, I suppose. And I think that's probably going to be it. Okay, so as you can see, we got 3 skill points. Wow, that's actually kind of good. And as you said, well, as I said beforehand, I'm actually going to be speccing that 9th point into social. It's probably not worth it, but I want to try to make sure that we get to 300 before Barney actually dies. I want to have some benefit from leveling up to 300 trade skill before he's actually dead. Now, I'm going to say this right now. I think I made a mistake in the character creation. I'm going to be the first one to say that I made a mistake here because I think I should have gone for age 30 and or maybe even age 20. Because think about this. Think about all the focus points that I've placed in random things. Like, for example, Shipmaster, Bosun skill. I think I got medicine and engineering from the character creation, so that didn't make any difference. Leadership skill. Don't really need a huge amount in smithing, to be honest. Don't really need, you know, I don't really need 5 focus points in that to be able to get it to 175, I don't think. But yeah, anyway, the point is, I think I've spent too many focus points and or had too many focus points available. And so as a result, me starting at age 40 has kind of shot me in the foot, because what's going to happen now is that he's 10 years or even 20 years closer to his demise, which is pretty bad, you know that. And so yeah, it's maybe a better idea for us to go the other direction. And I'm talking about, obviously, making sure that you have a lot more time on the map to level up your trade skill. I think it's extremely important that you do it that way. So I would recommend, if you're doing the same thing that I'm doing, or you're attempting to do a pacifist run, just go for something younger, because clearly, as you see here, because I'm playing in fast mode, obviously if you're not playing in fast mode, this does not apply. But if you are, then I would recommend playing with a younger character. Generally, I have just been conditioned over the years to be like, oh yes, I'm going to play at age 40 because I'm never going to die, you know, because fast mode wasn't available before. So, you know, it's a lot easier back then to survive than it is now. So yeah, there's that. Anyway, as you see, basically nothing here for us. Wool I can sell for a little bit, unfortunately not that much. Clay is also kind of okay, not that much once again. Silver ore, not great, not great. Leather is okay, but I can buy that at Tile for better. Linen is alright, not great. Hides? Get some hides, I guess. Yeah, none of this is actually looking that good, unfortunately. I could potentially just call my fleet and go on the ocean waves to go over to Throndalag. I think we will do that, actually. I think that's probably a good idea. Our fleet is going to be there. There we go. Yes, our fleet is going to be there instantaneously, almost. And let's actually just take a quick look here. I think we do have 6. Yes, we do have 6 caravans all running. Okay, that's fantastic. So we don't really need to worry about our renown or anything like that, because we're getting 6 renown per day. We are getting literal 6 renown per day, which is one of the craziest, most broken ways that you can get renown, and I absolutely love it. This is the kind of thing that I really enjoy about this game, being able to have an alternative choice to fighting. I think that needs to be expanded upon more. I think we need more of this kind of stuff. We need to be able to choose whether we want to go into battles or not, and actually still be effective. I feel like that is so fun. Or at least I think that's a lot of fun. Date fruit sells for 174 here? Wow, that's crazy. I wish I had more of that. Yeah, I wish I had loads of that. Okay, let's sell some salt here. I did buy the iron ore for a very cheap price, so I guess I can still sell that here and probably make some pretty decent profit. You can see we're also getting some pretty nice meat, so I can probably sell that. Hardwood for 7. Hardwood for 7? That's pretty decent. I think I'll go for it. Why not? Let's go for 7. And do we have anything else? Cows? No. We've seen cows for like 20, so not really going to be purchasing it at... What is it? 112? No way. Okay. There you go. Yeah, look at that. Another 3 skill points in trade. Very, very nice. We're getting there. We are actually getting there. It's just taking... well, it's taking quite some time, unfortunately. So it is going to be maybe a little bit touch and go, to be honest, about whether we can even make use of our trade skill in a significant fashion. That's the reason why in our first upgrade, or shall we say, in our first birthday for our child, I basically made it so that she gained social skill twice, or shall we say social attribute twice, because we are going to need her to take over. We're going to need her to be the trading lord once she ages up, if we are dead at that point, of course. But yeah, we'll see what happens. Bosun skill, obviously leveling that up as well. Pretty nice, not too bad. I'm not really aiming for that, of course, but, you know, it's still nice. Ooh, iron ore for 227? Yeah, sell all of that, thanks very much. We can also sell all of the cheese, or a load of the cheese, because we purchased it for literally, what, 5 or something like that? So getting really, really good profits just from the food supplies. We can sell the felt for 166. I will just sell all of that. The wool also sold for like 5, so I can sell absolutely all of that. Same with the clay, basically just get rid of all of it. Why not? We can get rid of a lot of the grain as well. Obviously fish here, very, very cheap, so not going to be doing anything with that. I'm going to buy the hardwood for 11, even though I'm not a big fan of that, to be honest. Buying hardwood for 11 is a bit of a waste in my opinion, but I am going to try and see if I can maybe purchase... Actually, do I need to purchase anything? No, actually not. Actually not. You know, you know what? Wait. I want to check something real fast, okay? I want to check this golden claw and the other daggers and stuff like that. I want to see whether they actually do give you something really, really nice. As in, I want to see whether they actually provide you with some... you know, fine steel and stuff like that. I want to see if they actually... No, it's just the broad arming sword that I purchased. Okay, well, that's somewhat unfortunate, but, you know, can't always get lucky with that. And we're just going to go and make a bunch of this. Yes, a bunch of that. And let's see. Okay. Alright, so we're going to just get every single javelin made, and hopefully we're going to be getting a whole bunch of balanced javelins or something like that. I mean, I don't really mind what we get either way, but we are getting some very, very nice things there. I'm obviously, as I said, I'm not going to be overdoing this. I literally just want to try to get as much cash as we can. Obviously, I'm not trying to, as I said, I'm not trying to abuse this particular mechanic. I don't really want to do that. I'm just trying to make sure that we have at least a shot at being able to maybe get a town. It's going to be pretty difficult for us to do that, in my opinion, but we can maybe try it out and see what happens. Okay, so there you go. We're going to get 32,000 from that. Pretty nice. And we can now move on. We've got 700,000 right now. This is nowhere near enough to be able to get a town from Everything Has a Price. This is not going to happen. We are not going to be able to afford it unless we can get so much more. I'm going to need at least probably 1.5 million. Probably 1.5. I think 1.5 is probably going to be the minimum that we'll need to purchase a town, unless we can find a town that is garbage. If we can find a garbage town, then that's obviously going to be great. And Nuss has leveled up, okay, and it's another girl. That's cool. All right. We're actually getting pretty weirdly female-centric when it comes to our children for some reason, because in our story we had only guys, so it's kind of weird. I don't know what's going on with that. I guess it is just a 50-50 at the end of the day, so who knows. Anyway, let's actually see here. What do we have? Ooh, nice. Linen selling pretty decently here. Okay, yeah, let's sell all of that. Well, most of it at the very least. What else do we have here? Yeah, nothing much. Unfortunate. I can sell some of this, though. We'll just sell that. And I'm not going to sell any of these. We're just going to continue onward. The thing is, if we take a look at the prosperity, yeah, 4,700. Yeah, basically, I think we're only really going to be able to purchase a town that has less than 3,000 prosperity. I'm going to assume that that's going to be the main deal here. And most of the main towns, quote unquote, they are going to be impossible for us to afford. So we're going to have to make some very, very big overtures, shall we say, to the people that own those, and we're going to have to make some big make some big moves to be able to afford them, I suppose. So we'll see how that goes. We are almost at 275 in trade. What do we get at 275 in trade? I think it's pretty terrible stuff, isn't it? Actually, no, it's okay. Minus 20% cost of recruiting minor faction clans into your clan. That is not particularly useful because I don't need that. I do not need that. There's no reason for me to need that in any way. So I'm not sure how that's going to go, but I guess we'll see. Okay, so it's been a little bit of time. I've gone through most of the Vlandian towns, and you can see here I literally just got some linen, some pottery, just going to sell all of that. Look at that, 14,000 almost, very, very nice. And I also did gain a significant amount of flax, clay, well, I actually did have a lot of hardwood. I purchased quite a lot of it, and I've smelted and done all kinds of, you know, smithing stuff with it. So yeah, there's that. And we also now have significant amounts of flax as well. I purchased this for 4, actually. And we purchased the clay for 3. So very, very significant gains coming our way right now. Unfortunately, it isn't going to be a massive amount because obviously it's one of those things where you just have to sell everything in bulk. It's more of a bulk sell rather than some really, really high ticket items or whatever. But we're still getting 2 skill points, which is kind of okay, I guess. I mean, as I say, it's not amazing, but we are almost to our goal. We are almost to 300 in trade, which would enable us to do some pretty crazy cool things. Or at least I hope it's going to be some pretty crazy cool things. Wounded troops in your party, that makes no difference. We'll go for relocation, I suppose. Never used that before. Relocation is, well, it's a fine perk if you're a mercenary or something like that, and you can, you know, donate all your troops and everything. But as it stands, yeah, this is, yeah, we're just going to sell all of this. This is absolutely fine. Okay, so is there anything else here that I really want to go for? Grapes for 17 is actually okay. Meat for 17 is actually all right as well. Maybe we want to purchase some of this. Let's go for 75 or so. The grapes are okay. Not that good, I guess, but all right. Gonna buy the linen. I think didn't I just sell linen somewhere? I think I just sold linen in the previous town, but there you go. All right, we didn't get any skill points for that, but that's okay. We don't really need to at this point in the, at this point in time. We don't really need to worry about getting skill points every single time we do a trade. But it would be, it would be nice. It would be nice if we would. Yeah, I'm gonna go for leadership, even though this doesn't actually give us anything. Like I said, this is. Should I just go for shipmaster skill? You know what? I'm going to go for shipmaster skill because I have so much leadership, or shall we say so much learning rate with that. I really don't need to worry about it at all. We can just go into Artesia here, see what we can get. Maybe we'll get something nice. I'll call for my fleet after this as well. Yeah, as you can see, the linen's selling for a pretty decent amount here. Yeah, actually pretty nice. The butter is selling pretty nicely too. Meat selling pretty nicely. Yeah, I'm going to sell all of that. Sell all the cheese as well. And do we have anything here that's actually kind of nice? I didn't really look. Felt is okay. Can buy felt at for 57 actually at other places, but I think this is pretty good actually. Pretty good price. There we go. Skill point of trade, not too bad. I'm going to have to call for my own fleet, and then we'll be moving on once again. I think I'm probably going to make a brief stopover in some of these towns along the way over here in Azerai territory. Just going to use my ship primarily here. And then we will be making our way over to Odok, Tile, and doing the circuit again. Okay, so the question is, do we want to do trickle down? Do we want trickle down? Because that gives us +1 relationship with merchants if 10,000 or more dinars are spent on a single deal. Now, it's very likely that we will be spending 10,000 or more every single time we go in to purchase some stuff. But the question is, do we care about +1 relation? I think maybe we do, in comparison to recruiting minor faction clans into your clan. I'm not sure what that really means. It just says into your clan. I don't know. I'm not sure if that means actually converting the minor factions and having them join you permanently. I don't know whether that's even possible, to be honest. So I think I will go for trickle down here, just generally, because that's going to provide us with... Well, I don't even know what, to be honest. I mean, it's probably going to get us more influence once we get them to maximum relation and stuff like that. We can talk to them and we can say, hey, can you give me your support? And all that stuff. We can do all that wonderful extracurricular thing if we want to. Not sure if that's really going to make that much of a difference, to be honest. It probably won't. Let's actually see what we can get here. Yeah, I actually purchased basically 500 olives. I purchased so many of these because they were super, super cheap at one of the previous towns, and I was like, okay, let's buy 500 of them. And I'm going to do the same thing here once again with the clay. I'm just going to literally purchase every single bit of clay that they have. Loads of it, in actual fact. And there is very little reason for me not to purchase cheese right now, so I will purchase the cheese as well. And the meat is also fantastic. Gonna buy every single bit of the meat. I mean, why not? The leather is also good. The oil is also good. The tools, absolutely fantastic too. I'm actually kind of surprised that we are getting such a good deal here. Well, maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't be so surprised considering. It is Odok after all, and we can now sell one of our javelins, and we'll just, you know, have that cover the cost of the trade there. And we are going to probably travel. I've never gone to Acolyte actually. I've never gone to Acolyte. Let's go over there and actually see if we're gonna get something. Maybe we're gonna get paid if we go here. Yeah, actually pretty nice. Not too bad. I mean, look at that. The oil is not terrible. We might get more if we go somewhere else with the leather, but I think we'll be fine here. We can sell the olives for 60 per one. Gonna sell all of that. Gonna sell all the grain, sell all the fish. Don't need any of that right now. The oil is okay, I guess. Tools, as you can see, if you go down to Iakis with tools, you're gonna get literal 1,265. Obviously, that's insane, and I highly doubt that that's going to be the case by the time that we get there. So I'm probably not going to do anything with that, but the possibility is there. You know, you could technically do that if you wanted to. I'm going to buy all the wool though for 9. That sounds pretty good to me. And I think we're fine. I could buy sheep, as you see here. Could buy sheep for a very, very cheap price, but I'm not going to do that right now. And we are at, yeah, as I said, I mean, as you saw, we are at 275 now. So now all we need to do is get to 300, and we will be able to purchase our first town. I'm almost at 1.5 million, by the way. Yeah, I set that as a goal, and it does look as though we are actually maybe going to make it there, which would be pretty fantastic. I'm going to continue trying to get as much wool as possible in our possession here. I might actually do quite well on hides and planks as well, so probably going to get a whole bunch of those too. Let's see if we can sell some of these. There we go. And we are just now going to make our way over to tile. We will hopefully get kind of lucky here, and hopefully they're going to want to buy a whole bunch of clay or something along those lines. That would be exceptionally good, but I'm highly, highly doubtful that they're going to be like that. I think they're probably going to be like, yeah, no, we don't really need anything, because they're apparently really, really good. I don't know what's going on with them, but yeah. Let's just sell some of these, sell some of the oil here, sell some of the tools. Yeah, basically sell all the oil, I guess. And yeah, you can see here, obviously we can purchase a massive amount of, well, stuff. Everything is very, very cheap here by the looks of things. Let's buy some hides. Did we? Yeah, we didn't sell the hides yet. Okay, that's absolutely fine. What about the wool? The wool is, nope. No, we don't want to do that. What about the cheese? Yeah, we should probably go for like 500 cheeses or something like that. And let's go for 200 butter, maybe somewhere around there. And what else do we want? Oh, iron ore. Yes, absolutely selling for a massive amount. Felt. Yeah, we're going to take that. Leather is really, really good too. And I think we're fine. I think otherwise, apart from that, I don't think we need anything else. What about fish? I don't really... Where's my fish? There. I have 500 of that. I don't really need more than that, do I? Yeah, no, we're absolutely fine. We got a skill point for that, surprisingly enough. I wasn't expecting that, actually, but there you go. We actually did, and we look at that. Our relation increased. Look at that. Our relation increased with those merchants, which is absolutely fantastic. I think our charm skill perk that increases our relation gain by 20% with the same gender actually makes a huge difference in that regard, too, because, well, as we've seen, most of the artisans and merchants and so on and so forth are male, so that actually does make a big difference to us. I thought that wasn't going to be particularly useful, but apparently it is. So, oh, okay, yeah, color me surprised with that. And otherwise, oh yeah, hello. Okay, let's just sell quite a bit of that, sell quite a bit of this. Yeah, let me see. Hide's not really selling for that much. Felt is okay, but it's going to depreciate really, really fast. Cheese is very... decent-ish, not amazing, but okay. And we're going to get 5,600 from that, which is all right. I mean, obviously we want something a little bit better than that. if we can help it. I'm not buying any ships. I just clicked on that by mistake. All right, so we're getting 24,000 here. I did actually, well, I've obviously purchased some hardwood here, so that's the reason why it's now 22,000. But we are getting 24,000 total in profit, which is really, really good here. And hopefully, yep, two skill points. Yeah, not amazing, but you know, it will do. It will do. I'm gonna go over to Hargard actually, because Hargard's been somewhere that I've kind of ignored for a little bit of time, and I'm a little bit worried that maybe some really, really good deals have just slipped through our fingers. So hopefully it's actually not going to happen that way. Maybe we are. Yep, as you can see, we're actually getting some. Are we? Actually, maybe not even that much, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, the cheese is obviously pretty nice, as you can see. You can actually sell this stuff for a very, very decent profit. The fish, not so much. Iron ore, also not so much. I could just, you know, kind of get rid of it a little bit until it goes to average. The hardwood I bought for 11, so I guess that's okay. I could just use the hardwood, though, instead for smithing, which is probably going to be slightly better, a better use of it, shall we say, because I can just literally just make all of that charcoal right there, and then we can just go and do whatever we want to do with, you know, all of this stuff. So I think we probably want to do that instead, even though I personally would prefer to get as much trade skill as possible, but let's actually just see what I can do here. It is going to take a little bit of time to actually make this work. There we go. And yeah, okay. Maybe something like this. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit problematic, unfortunately. As you can see, it is quite an arduous thing to do to actually, you know, convert all of this stuff. That's the reason why having a stamina mod that deals with this is, it's just so much easier. But imagine if you didn't have it, it would be absolutely painful experience, which it usually is. Anyway, let's just see if we can go for the javelin once again. As I said, I said I wasn't gonna spam this, and technically, I don't know whether you can consider this spamming. Am I spamming it? I don't know. But generally, we do need to be ready. I mean, we're kind of against the clock right now, so I feel like we should just use whatever we can, but I don't really want to, as I say, I don't really want to overuse it too much. And to be fair, we have been trading quite significantly, so I feel like, yeah, that's okay. I don't know. Anyway, +1 to endurance attribute, I suppose. I mean, that's basically going to be the only thing I can really do here. And we will go back to our ship. Shall we go back to our ship? I guess. Is there any other town that's really nearby? Ah, Balticand. Yes. We're going to go over to Balticand. That is usually a really, really good place to go. So hopefully we'll find some nice deals there too, because it's one of those towns that's out of the way and literally just quietly generates a lot of money. You know, it's just very, very quiet, very insidious. Let's see if that's actually the case here as well. Maybe some planks, a couple of planks. We can get rid of some of this fish as well for a decent amount. Let's sell all the iron ore now. Do we have anything? Oh, butter. Very nice cost of butter here. Very nice cost of cheese as well. That's actually extremely, extremely good. And you'll see why in just a second, because what I'm going to do is we're actually going to go back over to Hargard. I think we had some very good prices there. They seem to be kind of wanting cheese and butter. They don't seem to have too much available there. As you can see, the sheep, cows, etc. around Balticand are making both of those foodstuffs extremely, extremely lucrative to purchase. So if we could sell those, yeah, as you can see, look at that. We can sell the cheese and so on and so forth for 18 now. Just going to get rid of a whole bunch of it. And look at that, 9,000. Literally just 9,000 just from that. We can also sell the leather here too. Yeah, I mean, one skill point, better than nothing. Okay, pretty fantastic place to go right here. I can get rid of 300 units of cheese. Yeah, as I say, it's not an amazing amount of profit, but it is giving us profit, a pretty significant amount actually. But obviously, if you want to go for higher ticket items, then that's obviously up to you. Generally, I do find this is slightly more secure when it comes to, obviously, all of this stuff, because you are getting, well, basically guaranteed profit every single time you do this. Basically, every single time, it's always profit. So I kind of like that. A great deal. Unfortunately, it is a little bit slower than I would like. So not a terribly big fan of that, but I mean, yeah, look at that. Another skill point right there. I guess it's not terrible. Kind of. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Actually, should we go to Omor? I think we should go to Omor. I've never actually gone to Omor in this playthrough so far, I don't think. I think we've gone there maybe one time. Okay, so this is actually kind of insane. Look at how much cheese is selling for here. 80 per one. Now, obviously, this is not actually going to be, well, staying that way. Because it's going to be 80 per one very, very, you know, at the beginning. And then it's, yep, there you go, boom. 80 and then down to 24. Kind of crazy with that. Whale oil is selling for 330 here. I might as well get rid of it now. The fish I bought for 2. So I'm going to get rid of a load of that. Same thing, I might as well just get rid of all the butter. What about the planks? Do we want to get rid of all the planks? Not all of the planks, but quite a few. Yeah, the leather. We'll keep some of the leather just in case. Hardwood's okay. We got get rid of the wool. Oh, yeah. Clay is also selling really, really nicely here. So look at that. We're getting another 20,000 from all of this. And are we actually getting anything super amazing from here? Flax is selling for 6 here. That's pretty decent. Did we sell flax? Did we sell flax to this guy? I don't think so. So I'm going to buy some of the flax as well. And we could buy linen here too. Did I sell linen to this guy? I don't think I did, right? Did I? I hope I didn't. Well, whatever the case, there you go. Another 2 skill points in trade. Only 15 away. Only 15. It's pretty good. Not too bad. I feel like maybe we're going to have a couple of good years with Barney. He is 55. Yeah, actually, it's not too bad. Our wife, by the way, is pregnant once again. So we now have another child on the way. So that's really, really nice. Hopefully, it's going to be, well, I don't know. Hopefully, it's going to be aging up relatively quickly too. Look at this, though. We're getting some nice benefits from this, I suppose. Yeah, kind of decent. 27,000. Wow, actually pretty good. Okay, yeah. Not bad, not bad. We should probably sell the hardwood here as well, selling for 64. Sell some of the clay too, sell some of the flax. I mean, literally, look at that, 32,000. 3 skill points in trade, actually really good. That was a pretty nice way to go about things. I kind of... Let's sell some of these. Let me just see if there's anything else here that we really want to buy. Silver ore could be kind of good here. Let's buy it. Leather? Did I sell leather here? That's the thing. I don't remember what I've sold. So I'm pretty, yeah, okay. I don't... That's the problem. Oh dear. I think I can see from the bottom there. Yeah, I can see from the bottom there. Okay, that's actually fine then. And yeah, we got 26,000 from that, which is pretty nice. We could go over to Setniopa. Unfortunately, I don't have a significant amount of basically anything now. So... if we go over to Setniopa, most likely we're not really going to have anything to sell. I do need to find another place where we can purchase some really, really good stuff. Let's have a look and see what we can go for here. I need social, I need trade. I need social and trade. Social is going to be here. Social, trade, social, trade, social, trade. Unfortunately, not getting anything. I guess scouting is going to have to be the thing. Scouting. Boom. Yep. Oh, and social, nice. And a random social level up right there. That's very, very good. Okay, oh yeah, here we go. Oh no, this is actually much better than I thought. Okay, so we can get some pretty nice benefits from this. We can sell all of that, sell all of this, sell all the flax too. I could sell the cheese. Guess I might as well. And let's actually see what we can do here. Maybe I can... Oh, leather is actually selling quite nicely. I sold some leather. Ah, no, never mind. I'm not going to buy the leather back. Thank you very much. Because let's not do that. Let's not be an idiot. Yeah, I think we're probably... I'm thinking silver... Did I sell the silver ore just now? Yes, I did. Yeah, we're not going to do that. Okay. So all we're going to do is just sell one of these crafted javelins just to get a little bit of extra cash here. Let's see what we can do here. Increase reputation. Drive the lepers away. Yeah, drive the lepers away just so that we can get some more charm skill. Finally get to 200, which is kind of nice. Not sure what this is really going to get us. Oh yeah, this is actually insanely good. -1 persuasion success required against characters of different cultures. This is amazing. Probably one of the best perks in the game if you're trying to persuade people to join you. So I am going to be going for natural leader. Very, very good. And naval horde. Yeah, we want to do this. Look at that. -30% to weight of mounts when in the ship's cargo, and -30% to wages for cavalry troops while at sea. that is what we're going to take, because we are primarily using cavalry at the moment. Because we want to move around as fast as possible, of course. Let's go to Lycaron. I don't really go to Lycaron that much, even though, to be fair, I probably should just go and stock up on some stuff in Tile and Odok. Because as you can see, there's basically nothing else here that we really desperately require. And this stuff is not really turning out super good here. Yeah, yep, not particularly good. So I think what we will do is just a quick sell of a javelin, and then we'll move on. Okay, so I purchased a little bit of extra foodstuffs and a couple of pieces of oil as well. I'm not sure if this is going to be particularly useful here. I'm going to just sell a little bit of it. As you can see, the price just literally plummets instantaneously. So do have to be a little bit careful on that. As you see, the profit is also not exactly amazing because I don't have a huge amount. I just went to Odok, obviously, and we're not really getting a massive amount from this. So not sure if I'm going to be able to make it to 300 trade in this episode. It might be a little bit unfortunate for us right there. I could indeed... Oh yeah, no, this is actually not too bad. Sell the oil here. The fur is alright as well, I suppose. Can sell some of the meat at least. Sell the cheese, the hides, some of the iron ore, maybe all of it. Yeah, sell all of it. Why not? The wool I literally purchased for basically nothing. Same thing with the clay. Clay was 2. Once again, very cheap to buy that. Salt is 27 here. Gonna buy the salt. Why not? I think that's kind of nice. There you go. We're at 289. Oh, I am itching to get to 300. I really badly want to get to 300. Unfortunately, it is one of those. It's one of those skills that really does take a huge amount of time. And imagine if I wasn't playing on fast mode. Imagine that. I would be literally taking 10,000 years to make it there. I have done that before, but it's yeah, it is crazy. It is crazy to do. 39? No, I don't think so. I think the oil for 155? Oil for 155 might be kind of nice, but I'm looking at the various Azerai towns that we have information on, and they are not really looking that good. Yeah, I'm thinking pottery right now. I'm thinking pottery. That's probably what I'm going to take. Sounds pretty decent. And I am going to be going over to Askar. I'm thinking that's probably going to be our best bet right now to offload a lot of our clay. We are still making a huge amount of money from our convoys and so on and so forth, but as you can see, my garrison and party expense... Why are my garrison and party expenses so extreme? What? What happened right there? Did you see that? That was actually hilarious. I think I think they're purchasing really large trade goods. I think that's what they're doing. That's what happens when we lose money per day. And then we gain a significant amount when the profit comes in, because you can see how much it's actually changing. You can see it's changing quite dramatically every single time. And yeah, okay, so we can actually sell a bunch of clay right here. You can sell some of the salt as well. Obviously, that's going to depreciate very fast. Sell some of that. There we go. Clay, not so good here, obviously, anymore. Whale oil is not even too bad here, but yeah, not exactly great. Okay, what about the horses and stuff like that? I could buy a bunch of sumpter horses and things, but that is going to increase our herding capacity quite dramatically, and I don't really want to do that if I can help it. So yeah, there we go. Another one of those. What's this? Across an encampment of... Ah, it's this one again. Oh, I see. Okay, it's this one again. I guess what we will do is... literally just do this, I guess, and increase our morale by 5. Ah, and there we go. We've had another child. Very nice. There we go. That is wonderful. And hopefully that's going to help us a great deal in time, because no doubt Barney is going to die. I think it's pretty likely before we actually are able to conquer the entire map. It is very unlikely we'll be able to do anything to prevent that. But yeah, anyway, we are at 290 in trade. It would have been amazing if I could have made it there before the end of the episode, but I have spoiler, I have actually been recording this for multiple hours. So I mean, probably the video is quite long as it is. So yeah, I will probably end it off here. I'm gonna buy a little bit of fish in the meantime. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, unfortunate for me that I wasn't able to make it. I really thought I was going to make it to 300 in this session, but unfortunately not. Unfortunately not. So I am going to have to do... I'm not even entirely sure what to go for here right now. I guess Shipmaster skill. This is exactly the reason why I said don't start at age 40 if you're doing this particular challenge. It's not necessary. You do not need it, in my opinion. You don't need it at all. But yeah, it's going to take us a bit of time to get there. Yeah, significant amounts of experience every single time that we need. It's going to be a little bit of a slog in the last 10 skill points, but this is what the map is currently looking like, by the way. As you can see, we do have Vlandia absolutely dominating pretty much everyone that they come up against right now. I'm actually quite surprised about that. But yeah, everyone else kind of seems to be relaxing, not really doing too much. So this has literally been a time where we've not killed anyone. We've not fought anyone. We've not killed anyone. We haven't really done anything of a significant note. But we have quietly, very, very quietly, we have gained power. And, well... this is going to be the episode. Oh yeah, this is going to be the episode where we actually get down to it, and you're going to get to see exactly what we're going to do. Now, I have actually purchased some linen here. As you can see, I'm actually going to sell all of that. 8,000 in profit already. Actually, I purchased this for basically nothing. And we are going to be also selling a huge amount of flax. I literally purchased this for 3 per 1. I am going to be selling all of it. Why not? Going to be selling all the clay as well, or most of the clay at the very least. And then we'll sell a little bit of the hardwood as well, even though I have actually been creating quite a few javelins. I think... we are going to probably need them. I know I said I didn't really want to overuse it, but if we want to make use of everything has a price before my character dies. Oh, it's kind of unfortunate that happened, to be honest. I really should have done the clever thing and literally just, you know, made him a little bit younger. That would have made that would have really made sense, you know. That would have made a whole great deal of sense. Anyway, what we're going to do is I'm going to head over to some of these other places. It's been a while, by the way. It's been a while. Oh dear. Seems like one of our convoys is going to get murdered. Yep, as you can see. What? He's a fugitive? What does that say? She became a fugitive? What does that mean? What? No, she's staying at Diathma. Oh, I guess... oh, no, she escaped, I believe. She escaped. Okay. Is she actually still... no, she's not still a caravan. Okay, so that's absolutely fine. So she stopped doing that. Yeah, let's just call her. Let's just call her back and get her to be a caravan again straight away. I mean, why not, right? Why not? Okay, so we're going to get a decent amount of things from this. A good amount... whoa, 61 from fish? That's absolutely insane. I purchased these for like 3, by the way. So, yeah, very significant bonuses there. I think silver is probably going to be relatively good to sell here too. The hardwood is okay. So might as well sell a little bit of it there. 18,000 we're getting from this. Might go for the iron ore. I don't know. I kind of like iron ore a little bit cheaper than that, to be honest. So probably going to leave it at that. And there you go. We have 297. We are very close. Very close, in fact. And we really just need one really good trade. And then we will be done. Oh, yes. Then we will be done. And then I will have the ability to speak to people and tell them that I want to purchase their house. And, well, technically it's not their house, really. But, you know what I mean. And, yeah. That is going to be amazing. That's going to be so fun. And hopefully we're going to be able to make that work. Do we need anything else here? No. Doesn't seem like it. Okay, so slightly unfortunate for me that we're not really getting a huge amount of really good stuff here. I mean, I could get some felt, I suppose. I mean, that's okay. It's not super amazing or anything like that. I mean, I guess we can just do a little bit of something here. Yeah. It's unfortunate. Sometimes we're just not going to get anything super amazing, and indeed we've had quite a lot of that happening recently. So yeah, unfortunate for me, isn't it? Yes, unfortunate. I am going to go over to Azerai territory though. I feel like that's probably going to be the way to go here. As you can see, I've already purchased a new caravan for our spice vendor companion, and she's going to do a very nice job, or at least hopefully she will. Otherwise, ooh, yes, here we go. So there's the oil, as I said. Well, as I purchased, oil is going to do pretty nicely here. So we did get About 5,000 for that. The question is, do I want to purchase anything else? Well, there are some animals here for a very, very good price, but I don't really want to do that right now. I don't really want to do any of this, actually, so we're probably just going to move on. I am going to literally just move on. I don't think there's really any point in us sticking around here for too long. Let's make our way over to Razich, and we'll see if there's actually any good prices there, too. I mean, that's going to be a bit... I don't know, it's going to be a bit difficult to lock down those last points, but hopefully we're going to make some good cash in the next circuit that we're going to make right here. So we've arrived in Cyrenea. Now, I usually don't come here, so I was thinking to myself, okay, well, maybe there's going to be something nice happening. And indeed, there does seem to be. As you see right here, I actually did purchase a couple of pottery pieces and a little bit of felt. Might as well sell that. We can also sell the leather. We're getting already 6,000, which is okay, but the tools, whoa, okay, tools are actually selling a massive amount here. I actually purchased these at Odok for a very, very small amount, and indeed before that, well, it's actually not on here, the place where I sold, well, where I bought them. And yeah, otherwise, salt selling for 86, that's absolutely fantastic. And we can also get this. And we can also sell the clay. Obviously, the clay, I purchased this for 3 at Odok. And I can literally make so much cash right here. This is going to be amazing. So we can do that. We can maybe just sell the rest of the wool, sell the rest of the salt. Might as well here. Sell the hides, sell the oil, and then we got 24,000. Now, we do have the ability to purchase fish at 6. I'm not entirely convinced that we really want to do that, so probably just going to leave it the way it is. Going to sell some of the javelins, and then we'll just move on. As you can see, I'm at 299 now. Yes, 299. I am extremely, extremely excited. Let's see if we can actually make it. I just need one more point. Let's see how close we are, actually. How close are we? I can't see anything because... Ah, no, there we go. There it is. 4,000. Oh, okay, we need 10,000. Oh, dearie me. Okay, let's see. Minus 50% to deck movement penalty. Minus 20%... actually, plus 20% fewer troops lost when running a blockade. Ghost ship, I guess. Ghost ship. That sounds like the best course of action, I guess. I think that's probably the best one. Yeah, okay. I did get a new companion as well, by the way. The new companion is going to be making a huge, huge difference to us when we actually get a town. And I'm very much hoping we're going to be able to get the town pretty soon. Ooh, now this is amazing. If I can... Okay, yeah, I'm going to buy 500 of this. I'm just going to buy a huge amount of it. Let's see, what else do we want? Well, the velvet is obviously pretty nice. Tools, not too bad. 140 for tools. I guess that's okay. Maybe that's all right. And then we can go for a little bit of this, a little bit of the salt as well. Clay, I'm not sure if I really want to purchase that at 8, to be honest. A little bit too expensive in comparison to the other places that we can buy it. And yeah, how much experience do we get for that? Basically nothing, like 600 or something like that. Okay, let's go to tile. I'm betting on the fact that they need tools here, but they're probably also going to need maybe raw silk, maybe. It very much depends on what they need here. I mean, they've got a silk vendor, so yeah, as you can see, they do actually need it. That's hilarious. They do actually need it. Okay, that's fantastic. So we are just going to sell pretty much, well, not all of it, because as you can see, the price depreciates really, really fast. But we purchased this for 9. Just bear that in mind. There you go. Okay, that's it. That's all we're going to do. Then we're going to do a little bit of pottery, a little bit of that. We do have some. Well, we do have some velvet and stuff like that we can obviously sell a little bit more, but I think I'm not going to do that. I think I'm just going to sell the clay a little bit more, and is there anything else that we want to go for? We could... Did I sell the pottery here? Yeah, I sold the pottery here, so I'm not going to be buying that back. I could easily make that mistake. What about leather? No, we're not having anything to do with leather, so I will purchase some leather here. The raw silk is obviously going quite nicely for us. What about the wool? The wool is looking pretty good here, so I'm going to buy the wool. Hides are actually pretty decent too, actually. Yeah, let's do that, as well as the felt. I think that sounds nice. What about the salt? I'm already selling salt, so that's absolutely fine. Okay, there we go. How much experience did we get for that? Yeah, we got a load. As you can see, we're almost 300. Okay, so all we need to do is one more trade. I'm gonna bet Balgard is the place to do it. And as you can see, our Sun, I believe, has now advanced. Let's go for social. Social. And then vigor and endurance by the randomness. Yes, the RNG has provided us with a little bit of... Yes, a little bit of endurance and vigor. Not a terribly big fan of that, but, you know, if they would give me double points in social, that would be absolutely crazy. Okay, so, yeah, felt obviously going to be pretty nice. Leather, okay. Hides, all right, not too bad. Raw silk, very, very nice indeed. I think this is probably going to be enough to get us to 300, I assume. Yep, there you go. We did it. Oh, okay. Now we're going to need to do some cool stuff. Oh, yeah. All right. So, here we go. What do we want to do first? Well, let's just try and see whether we can analyze... Ugh, yeah, okay. Unfortunate for me that I don't have the ability to see the prosperity from every location. So I'm going to have to... What can I actually do with that? Can I actually see the prosperity? No, I can't see the prosperity on here either. That is unfortunate. Why? Question. Why can I not see the prosperity when I've already been to these places? It should tell me the prosperity of our last known information. I think that would be the greatest thing for us to go for here. Akram is someone we don't know either, which is really, really bad. Because if I could speak to Akram, I'd probably be able to do something. Ooh, Balgard is low prosperity. Okay, who owns Balgard? I should probably check it out, right? I basically just want to... Oh, Tovir. Isn't he right here? Isn't that him? Yes, that is him. That is hilarious. Okay, hello there, sir. No, what? Is he serious? Is he serious? Is he trolling me? I think he's trolling me, to be honest. I think that's what he's doing. Alright, let's just call for my fleet. Is he coming back? Oh, he's coming back. That is hilarious. Alright, let's go into the keep. Let's go and speak to him. Hello there, sir. You absolute imbecile. Okay, I have a proposal that may benefit us both. Alright, so I'm going to be purchasing your town here, sir. What do you want? Oh, dear. Oh dear. Yep. That's going to be a bit of a problem, isn't it, friends? Yeah, that's going to be a bit of a problem. As you can see, me adding these javelins doesn't do anything. Oh no. Okay, this is bad. This is very, very bad. Okay. Well... I was kind of hoping that we'd be able to purchase at least a lower prosperity fief. This is a lower prosperity fief with only 3,100. It seems as though we will need to figure something out a little bit more. And I was kind of hoping that that would be really good, to be honest. We're going to have to go... I'm not entirely sure how I'm going to do this. Because we need to make massive money, but I don't want to spam smithing. That's the only thing. But this is the reason why I actually said quite a while ago that I wasn't a big fan of the changes made to everything has a price, because they changed it. They changed the ratio at how much cash you're actually going to be able to or have to spend in these situations. And you see exactly what the problem is, right? You see exactly what the problem is, because obviously, just think about it. Why would I literally have to spend... I don't even know how much cash I'm spending with this, but I guess the best... Oh, you know what? I think the best thing that I can do is actually look at our friends right now. Let's have a look at our friends. Okay, so Asgotha is actually a friend of ours. She owns Vladiv Castle. I might be able to purchase a castle from her, but the problem with that is that... Castle? Not great, right? Castle is not going to be good for us, and it's really not going to be very lucrative whatsoever. So the one thing that I can do, let's have a look. Who else is a friend of hers? Okay, these people are not friends of ours whatsoever, so that's obviously a problem. What if... Okay, wait. What if we can do something pretty cool here? What if we can speak to... This guy's the ruler now. He owns Throndalag. There's no way. There's no way he's going to give this to us. I'm going to send him a messenger because I am going to be cheeky, all right? I'm going to be a little bit cheeky here. There is no way in... Well, any time whatsoever that he is going to basically be like, yes, I am going to give this to this random fellow. There's no way. So I'm going to see what he says. It's highly unlikely. Okay, let's have a look. Nope. Nope. Of course not. What about the castle? Yeah, he's happy to give me the castle. All right. I'll get the castle. Why not? He's going to give me the castle for 500,000. That's nothing. That's literally the cheapest thing I've ever seen. So that's obviously great. Let's go for social skill. Thank you very much. Let's go for trade skill. Yes. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Wonderful. And we're going to continue on to bounty count. Okay, so yeah, I was actually very much hoping... Okay, so we've kind of already... Well, we've started our conquering, kind of. Yeah, it's not going as swimmingly as I anticipated. Yes, let's just say that. That's kind of unfortunate. We can sell some of this beer here at least. Okay, so we're gonna have to get rid of more of our crafted javelins. Let me see if I can... I might be... You know what? Let's see if I can get that castle, right? Vladiv Castle. Asgotha. She's imprisoned? What? What do you mean she's imprisoned in Greta's Fjord? Why is she imprisoned in... Oh, I see. It has just been taken. Okay, well that's interesting. Okay, who owns this? Okay, Revel is owned by the Vlandians. I might be able to do something with that. Let me actually have a look here. Okay, who owns this? Ospia. Oh, of course he does. Of course he does. All right, let's see what we can do with that. I highly doubt that's going to work, but we can try it out. At the very least, maybe we'll be able to. Yeah, but things are not... Okay, she's given birth once again. Okay, yeah, that's obviously very good. I mean, let's face it. I think it's actually really, really nice that we have so many children. It is making things a lot easier. Oh, dear. Of course. Of course, of course. Oh, dearie me. Okay, let's sell, well, a lot of the raw silk. Running out of food is obviously great. Absolutely perfect. Let's just sell all of it. Sell absolutely every single thing that we can. Absolutely every single thing. I'm just trying to make as much money as possible right here. And then we're just going to be buying quite a lot of every kind of food stuff. Going to buy all of this. I want to level up my steward skill, obviously. I want to try to level up all of that. And there you go. Another skill point in trade, even though I do not need it whatsoever. And we are getting some pretty decent upgrades right there. Okay, so... we need to speak to people. We need to speak to people, and we need to meet them and all that stuff. Okay, let's actually see here. She doesn't have any fiefs. Okay, that I guess that kind of makes sense. I guess that kind of makes sense. Okay. Yeah, well, whatever the case. Hello there. Hello. Okay. We have some people that I might be able to speak to. All right. Who do we want to speak to? Who do we want to speak to right here? I have no idea who owns what. Ostikos. Ostikos. Okay, let's actually have a look who Ostikos is. Ostikos. There is Ulbesos. Ulbesos. Is he here? No. He is, of course, not here. You imbecile. Why is he not here? What about this guy? Does he have anything? No. He has nothing. Of course he has nothing. Great. Okay, what about Agnethia?
If you please.
Let's see. Do you have anything? No, of course not. Okay, that's great. Well, I'm meeting them all, so I'll be able to send them messages later on. So I suppose that's actually a pretty decent way to go. Most of these guys only have 5,000. They've only got 5,000 in cash. I mean, really, what are they going to be able to do? Look at this. They literally have nothing. It's crazy. Okay, I have no idea who any of these people are. Some of these people are just... Oh, the Emperor. Wait a minute. He's the Emperor? Wow, that's crazy. Okay, Elena is actually the leader of this particular army. Very surprising, actually, to see that. And as you can see, look at that. Okay, very, very surprising. Right, okay. Ulbesos is the leader of the Northern Empire. Yeah, she's a member of the Ostikos clan as well. Well, that's obviously not going to help us in any way, unfortunately. I'm going to try and see if we can go to Revel. Maybe we can actually get something going there. Steward skill has leveled up once again. Let's see what we can get. Double the morale bonus. I think that sounds pretty good, actually. I think I'm going to be taking that. Because we're not fighting anything, right? We're not fighting anything, and so our morale is always going to be a bit of a problem. So, yeah, that's going to be very, very helpful. Okay, what do we have here? What do we got going on? Hello there. Okay, do we have... Who owns this? These guys? Yeah, okay. Let's actually speak to her. Yeah, of course she doesn't have the ability to give this. Let's see. Who is that? Is that the guy? Is that the is that the ruler? No, it isn't. It's this fellow. I don't know where he is. He was last seen near nothing, apparently. So, unfortunate for me that I am going to be able to... Well, I have to search for him. That is now the biggest difficulty we have, which is actually ironic. Alright, so we are now speaking to Mr. Caladog, and I could technically get Utherlame Castle for 867,000. There's no way I'm going to be able to afford Maranath, as you can see. Absolutely impossible for us to get that, but we can get Utherlame Castle, and so I am actually going to do that. I am literally just going to go and get the castles. I'm not a big fan of doing it this way, but I feel like if I have to get something, then I might as well get something, right? I might as well get something instead of getting nothing. And it is going to take me quite some time, unfortunately, to be able to earn enough money to be able to afford some of these towns. And so that's the reason why we're going to have some issues with this. But we may need to then just completely... We might need to just completely leverage smithing, which, as I said to you, I didn't want to do that. But what else can I do? You know what I mean? What else can I do? What else is there that I can actually leverage to... make money? I don't know. That's the problem. Let's just sell all of this, everything that we can here, and a pretty decent amount of cash coming up from this. And also I'm just going to buy all of the hardwood that they have available, and we're just going to go into the smithy and we'll see what we can do. Because I think we should probably make, well, we should probably make more, right? Probably make more of these. Let me just see what I can do here. Let's do something like this. Loads of these. There we go, and then we can maybe do something like this. There we go, and a little bit more. And then we can just forge some of that stuff. And it's very, very cheap to make these javelins, which I suppose is the point in comparison to other stuff. Can't believe I made a bent one right now. Did you see that? I literally made a crooked one. What? Come on now. That's absolutely insanity right there. Okay, yeah, so we can just refine some more here, and then create some more. Yeah, it's unfortunate that I have to do this, to be honest. I didn't want to, as I said, but I was actually kind of hoping that a lot of the towns would be maybe around 2 million. As I said, 1.5 to 2 million probably would have been pretty nice. That's a kind of decent-ish decent-ish cost, to be honest, but now we're having to deal with this insane number, and I'm not entirely sure why it's like that, but you know, especially the lower prosperity towns as well. But I can only assume that the reason for that is that I need to increase my relation with these guys. I think that's the only thing that I could potentially do. Not sure if that's going to make a difference, but that's the only thing I can really try, I suppose. Alright, here we go. I am now in Odok. Obviously, this is probably one of my favorite towns in this particular series, just because it has provided us with so much really, really good stuff to sell. So this guy, he is the owner of Odok, as you can see, and yeah, well, clearly, even with 2 castles, he does not want to part with it. So, very, very unfortunate about that. We might be able to, maybe we can assuage him a little bit. Let's give him 100,000. There we go. We did actually increase our relation with him by 6. That's actually kind of decent. Not that bad, right? Not terrible. Not terrible. Kind of bad, but not terrible. So, yeah. What we're going to do is we're just going to... No, we're not going to do that. Thank you very much. What we're going to do is we're just going to do a little bit of something here. Nothing too dramatic. Unfortunate for me that we won't be able to do this. I am going to check and actually see who is the owner of these castles. Because that's going to be the one way that we can scale faster. So that's going to be the thing that we will do now. we will literally just try to get our hands on pretty much as many, if we can, as many castles as we can handle. That's going to be the next game plan here. And I think that's probably going to be the only thing I could really do. Otherwise, we are going to be out of luck. Out of time, and we're going to be dead before we know it. So, yeah, it's going to be a bit of a problem. Going to give her some money as well. Going to give her about, 69,000. There we go. We got 7 relation with her. This is just to lay the groundwork, just in case we actually get to speak to the clan leader. And then once we speak to the clan leader, we might be able to get a better deal, or they might be more inclined to, well, be nice to us, kind of. Alright, so I actually found Monchug here, and he's willing to give us Dinar Castle for a very cheap price, actually. A super cheap price. Look at that, 316,000 in actual fact. Now, Dinar Castle is indeed a lower prosperity castle than Tepesh Castle. Tepesh Castle is looking really good right now, and that's the reason why he actually wanted a castle for that. So what I could do is I could go for Tepesh and we could try to get that. No, we can't. We can't make it, unfortunately. But yeah, you could see there it's much more expensive. So we will just take this instead. And no, not Tepesh. We'll take Dinar Castle instead. And we are just gonna do this, and that's it. There you go. Okay, so we've now basically got our hands on another castle. Now, I'm going to take a look at Tepesh and actually see what the prosperity is like, because I'm kind of interested. Prosperity is 1,100. That is not very good. Let me take a look at the castle that we just gained. 759. I mean, that's not really that much different, to be honest. I don't know why that would cost 600,000 more. But okay, that's actually kind of staggering. So in other words, we now get a bit more of an opportunity to sort of see what the prosperity translates into when it comes to the actual cost. Like, for example, Hakun Castle, as you can see right there, is literally 1,862 prosperity, which means that's going to be a harsh time. That is going to be extremely difficult for us to make work. Unless we can, gather loads and loads of cash. Obviously, as you've no doubt seen so far, we're actually not doing too badly in terms of cash right now, because we do now have many fiefs. And these fiefs are going to make a massive difference to us. Okay, more social skill, more trade skill. Thank you very much. Let's do that. There we go. And, yeah. So if we can actually... yeah, if we can actually start speaking to... we need to speak to that guy. What is that guy's name? Altu? Wasn't that guy's name Altu? Yeah, it was. Wasn't he here just now? Didn't you see him just now? Yes, there he is.
Peace to you.
Hello there, sir. He actually has a quest. He needs garrison troops in Korinia Castle. That might actually be something that we want to go for here, but I'm actually just going to see if I can buy one of his castles from him for a very cheap price. I can actually do that. Unfortunately, he's going to require something. Yeah, Korinia is way out of our league right here. I could potentially trade one of these. Do we want to trade one of these? He wants Utherlame Castle. How is Utherlame Castle doing? That's the question. That's the thing. I don't think I want to do this right now. I think what I want to do, I'm going to send him a message, right? I'm going to send him a message when we have enough cash, and I'm just going to buy it outright, because you can see our settlement income right now. Our settlement is not doing too badly. Our settlement is literally like 4,700. So we're actually getting a decent-ish amount. Not, well, it's not awful. It's not the worst thing ever. It could be worse, I suppose. And yeah, we're just gonna buy some fish here. Just want to make sure I have enough. Yeah, but we're just gonna be selling this. I need a very large marketplace. I need 5k on. I think 5k on is probably going to be having some pretty decent marketplace value, and maybe we can make. I'm kind of hoping about 70,000-80,000 here. 47? Nope. Okay. Apparently not. What's a prosperous town? What's a prosperous town for us to go to? But yeah, we're gonna send a messenger to Altu in just a second, and we'll be able to get that castle really, really soon, and then we'll be okay. Yeah, this is slightly better, 52,000, very nice. Okay, so let's send a messenger to him now, and I'm just gonna buy the castle just straight up. That's all I'm gonna do. I am just gonna buy it straight up from him. And there we go. Okay. Don't really like trading in castles too much. Can I actually... Yeah, okay, we can actually do it. That's great. Okay, so yeah, he's asking me for basically every single little bit of cash that I have. Okay. What about Carenia Castle? Do you want to give me that too? No, you don't. Of course not. Okay, well, that's absolutely fine. Yeah, let's do it. Why not? Let's do it. Okay. I'm taking risks here just purely because I need to, because otherwise Barney's going to die and we are going to be left with nothing, because he has no one that can really take over. He has, you know, everything has a price. He's our only lifeline here. That is our only thing that we can really do anything with. So I need to make the most of it as much as I possibly can, as early as I possibly can. So we are now making a little bit of extra cash. What do we own now? Urzina Castle? Yeah, Urzina Castle down there. Okay, so that's actually not too bad. And what is that? The Kurjit clan. Okay, yeah, that's not really going to help us that much, I don't think. I think Zionica has just been taken by the Western Empire. It seems like that to me, at least. I don't know. Maybe we should try and speak to some people in here in just a second. Okay, so let's do this. Sell some fish. I mean, I don't need trade anymore. You see, I don't need trade experience anymore. So the only thing I can really do is just sell some stuff in and around this area. Oh, Nemos. I think I need to speak to him in just a second, don't I? I think Nemos is actually someone that has some fiefs available. He doesn't. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. All right. That's kind of unfortunate. Ah, Orakos. Orakos, come over here. No, that's unfortunate that I'm not going to be able to speak. Oh, hello. There's a load of them. Hello there. Oh, yes. This is good. Oh, no. I thought he had a fief. Okay, these guys don't have fiefs, do they? I don't know what's going on with that. This guy also doesn't. Okay, this is very strange. Who has a fief then? Let me actually see. Does it actually show me on this readout? It doesn't seem like it. No. It doesn't seem like it. No. Okay, fine. I'm going to have to speak to them individually then. That is... Oh, that's annoying. Oh, well. Let's do it. Alright, so I'm actually doing a task for Garios here, and this is actually going to give us our first look at what it would be like to do something completely pacifist with a task that gives you the opportunity to attack and actually bonk people in the face. So, let's see what happens here. Yeah. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, give the landlord a small bribe for his men and continue to collect revenues with their help. That sounds very good. Let's do that. As you can see, a relation has increased with village notables. That's hilarious. As long as you're not stealing from me, it's absolutely fine. I'm a landlord. Yes, that's perfect. Oh, dearie me. Yeah, anyway, we're doing revenue farming for Garios here. And this is definitely going to reduce our relation, potentially, with the village. Maybe not? No? No? Okay, apparently not. No, that's absolutely fantastic. Okay, so we can now head on to the next one, and we can continue collecting. I'm going to speed things up really, really fast right there. Let's see here. As your men were collecting the tax, the headman shouted out to you across the fields that there has been an outbreak of the flux in the village. He warns you for your own good to stay away. Okay, tell your men to be careful and to touch nothing in a house where anyone has been sick. Yeah. Yep. Let's do it. Village relation decrease. Ooh, okay. We're getting a load of relation with someone, though. Load of relation with the Harfit clan for some reason? How are we getting relation with them? That's a Khuzait clan for some reason. Why are we getting anything for that? Okay, that's kind of funny. All right, let's just zoom ahead. The headman tells you that most of the villagers even, can't afford the rest of the tax. They offer crops and other goods as payment in kind. Refuse the offer, break into their homes, and collect all rents and taxes by force. They're going to give me a Cantarian charger. No, I'm going to refuse it. Oh, no, I can't do that, actually. Collect all rents and taxes by force. Isn't that actually combat? So I'm going to have to accept the offer here. Even if it's not combat and it's just like a thing that is done in the dialogue box there, I don't want to risk it, just in case it does actually take us into that. That would be pretty bad, in my opinion. Okay, let's go for authority here. I did actually level up once again as well. I'm not entirely sure what to really spec into at this point. What are we going to actually spec into here? I guess cunning? Some cunning so that my scouting skill can continue to level up, I suppose, a little bit. There doesn't seem to really be much else for me to really go for here. Anyway, Garios, I'm going to speak to him now. Hello there. Yeah, here's your share. There we go. We gained significant skill points. Pretty nice. And, ooh, now that's good. Look at that. 18 relation with that guy. Okay, so now, the thing is, right, he's not really going to, you know, he's not really going to let us take his towns. No, he's not really going to let us take his towns. I highly doubt. No, neither one of them is going to be up for grabs. But later down the line, when he has a castle or something like that, maybe we're going to get a pretty lucky attempt there. Okay, so she's still a prisoner, by the way, so we're not going to be able to speak to her. We might be able to speak to this guy, and or what? Wait. Harfit? Who's the leader of this again? Akram. Ah. What does he own again? He owns something. I'm not entirely sure what. He owns Odok. Okay, well, that's not really going to work, is it? No, that's not going to work at all. So I am going to send a messenger to Altu as well. And we'll see, maybe we have enough money to be able to buy his other castle. I was kind of hoping that Asgotha would be available at this point, but unfortunately she is not. So we will have to be a little bit saddened by that, to be honest. Hello there, sir. All right, here we go. Karinia Castle. Yep, we can actually get it. Are we... No, we cannot actually get it. We're giving him all of the castles. As you can see, the castles don't even do... Well, I mean, they do quite a lot, actually. They do quite a lot. But yeah, unfortunately, no. That is his last castle, obviously, so it is probable that he just doesn't want to... he just doesn't want to separate with it just for that reason, because they are... He is going to basically lose his entire reason for living, basically. So, you know, that is a thing. You know, that is a thing. I have been obviously creating additional javelins and stuff like that, because that has been our only way to really generate this much money that we actually need to be able to do these actions. And hello there, sir. Okay, so let's see if we can make... We're not going to be able to afford this in a million years. Actually, I think I can probably afford this. Let me actually just see here. Ooh, okay. Urzina Castle is actually insane. If I can earn... How much do I need? We're almost at half. We're not really at half, but let's just say we're at about, what, 35%? Is that 35% to you? Maybe. Maybe that's about 35%, maybe about 30%. Anyway, point is, if I can get another little bit, we're going to need we're probably going to need like 2.5 million or something like that to be able to afford this. That's going to be harsh. Oh, okay. Hello there. So Durthart has now died of old age, and you can see here with the election of a new monarch and their objective complete, the De Aramank conspiracy of Vlandia disbands. Because obviously they wanted to try to take over the Vlandian leadership, and they weren't able to do that, obviously, as you can tell. And because Durthart died. He died before they could do it. So that's actually pretty fantastic for them, I suppose. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I did actually buy some helmets and stuff like that because, well, you know, business with, you know, the gold and so on and so forth. I had to try to make sure that I was as balanced as possible. Ostikos, do we know the leader of Ostikos? If I can type, there we go. Ah, this guy. Okay, yeah, let's send him a messenger. I might be able to get Atrion Castle. I'm thinking we probably will be able to. He, Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Nope. Never mind. Okay. I'm actually kind of surprised that he is so that he's really wanting to hold on to it that dramatically. Yeah, it's kind of strange actually, because I feel like if we can afford Odok with 2.5 million plus trading a castle, I find that quite strange that we would have to spend 2 million on Atrion Castle. You know, like that's kind of strange. I don't really understand that, but yeah, as I said, I am not a terribly big fan of the way that the perk has been changed in terms of its ratios and how much you're actually going to have to spend and stuff like that. But I mean, that's what we're going to have to do. Let's see if we can make it happen. It's going to be a little bit of time. It's going to take me quite some time to actually do this, to be honest. And I think I might even die by the time we do this. 60. Okay. Oh no, actually, no. It's okay. You know, it's all right. How is our wife doing? She's now 29. It's been 11 years. It's been 11 years since we married her, so that's pretty harsh. That is pretty harsh. Okay, so, yeah, I just need to buy some fish here real fast. There we go. Okay, so, funnily enough, I mean, you can see here, look at the raw silk is selling for 293. 293, this is actually insane. Unfortunately, it does depreciate extremely fast, but I actually purchased this at Aprilia for 9, so, I mean, really, I don't think you can really say no to this, and generally, I don't have any hardwood. Well, I do have 300, so I guess I could make some javelins, but I'm trying to be a little bit careful with that right now. Yeah, actually, you know what? Let's just buy some of this. Might as well buy some of that, and then we can go into the smithy and just do that the old-fashioned way, I suppose. Let's just do this. Massive amounts, and then we can smelt all of this, and we're going to be getting a load of wood as a result of this, which is actually super, super nice. We're also going to be able to get a load of wood from the wooden hammers as well. Alright, so it's been quite some time. I actually don't know how long it's been. Let me actually just take a quick look and see what his age is. 61? Has it only been a year? Really? Has it only been a year? Is that true? If that's the case, then that's okay. I was a bit worried about that for a real quick second. Anyway, we've made friends with Encurion. I have 62 relation with him. I have no idea how this happened, by the way. It must have been a problem, or shall we say a benefit, by one of our caravans or something like that. It must have been a caravan, issue. Maybe our caravan saved one of the villages that they had, or I don't know. I did not do anything with him. I did not do a quest or anything like that. So, yeah. Anyway, point is, we do have a guy here that I wouldn't mind speaking to. I'm not sure if we're going to have enough cash to be able to buy anything from him. I'm hopeful that we'll be able to buy this castle. Yes, we can. Isn't that amazing? Oh, yeah. That's absolutely fantastic. So, we are going to get that straight away. Thank you very much. I've literally been searching high and low as much as I can for as many castles as possible. I've literally talked to so many people, and unfortunately it has been a pretty terrible time. You know, pretty terrible time, because these guys, they will not give up pretty much anything, and it's very, very lucky if they do. That's basically how it goes right here. I am still selling raw silk, of course. And, yeah, I'm obviously still trying to stockpile as much hardwood as I possibly can, because that's really going to make a huge difference to us when we are creating our javelins and doing our wonderful smithing spam, which is not exactly... I don't really want to do that, but that is... Well, that's the only way that I can really earn that much money to be able to do everything as a price and actually get what we want going on here. Oh, hello. Gunda Roving. Wait a minute, let's have a look here. Gunda Roving. Who are you? Ah, Rag... Oh, it's Raggedvat. He's not going to sell me anything, is he? He's not going to sell me anything. Not in a million years. He's quite a, well, quite a stingy fellow, I think.
I'm glad that you received my message.
No, I'm going to decline your offer. I'm so sorry. He wants us to become a vassal, but I cannot do that. That is just not going to work. He wants me to have this. What about this one too? Can you... He's giving me both. I'm sorry I called you stingy, Mr. Ragenvad. I'm sorry. I am more than happy to take these off you. What about Varchek? No. I will take those, though. I will take both of those castles. Thank you very much. Okay, so we now have this literal castle right here and this castle right here. That is actually kind of insane. Look at what we own right now. These 4... these 4 castles in a row. In a row, no less. Very, very nice. Okay, so just going to slap a whole bunch of money in here. We will need to do that. The one thing that I need to do, though, is I need to try to repair the loyalty. Well, actually, the loyalty doesn't even matter right now. The loyalty does not matter at all. So I think what we'll do is... yeah, we need this, first of all. And we need that, obviously, for construction speed. Yeah, the construction is literally 0 right now because of the loyalty situation. I've already placed my governor in one of my castles, and I'm hopeful that we'll be able to generate a huge amount of prosperity so that we can... basically, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to have a launch pad property. In other words, what we're going to be able to do is use this property as a bargaining chip to potentially get a town for a cheaper price. That's the idea, at least. Not sure if it's going to work, but that's kind of what I'm hoping for. What we're also going to do is we're going to go to our fiefs here. As you can see, this is where our governor is. She's doing an amazing job already, as you can see right there. Massive amounts. Everything else is sucking. Everything else is sucking so dramatically, it's actually crazy. So what we'll do is we'll go to the party screen. And I am going to do this. Now, this is something that I haven't shown you before. I've done this a number of times in series and stuff like that, but not in this one. And so I'm basically, all I'm going to do is I'm going to limit the amount of garrison wages that they can be to about 300. As you can see, each individual one is about 300 here. This one needs to go a little bit lower. Yeah, so these are... basically the garrisons. They used to be at 400, right? They used to be at like 400, 370, 330, 330, and so on and so on and so on. And it was terrible. That was really, really bad. We did not need that. That was pretty awful. We have one space for an additional companion, by the way. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to try and find one, aren't we? We're going to try and find one. I think we should probably also try, as you can see, we're going to get some troops that will be deserting from the garrison here. Technically, what we could do... I don't think I can actually do that, though. If I try to donate people into the garrison, I don't think that actually allows us to do anything. I think that's not going to allow us to gain relation or anything like that. Let's actually just go and see whether that's the case. I don't think it is. No, as you can see, I can't do that. Yeah, I can't do that. I would have to be allied with the faction to be able to donate troops. So there's that. Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess we found that out, didn't we? Yes. I think we found that out very, very nicely indeed. Okay. So, yeah. Unfortunate for me. I would love to be able to purchase a huge amount of flax here, but the thing is, I'm not sure if that's worth. I don't think it's worth it anymore. I don't think it's worth it anymore for us to do these kinds of trades, because what they're going to do is they're literally going to give us about 5,000, 6,000, 7,000. That is very, very good when you're trying to level up trade skill, but as it stands, I just can't. I can't spend the time doing that, finding a place to sell it for a decent cost, and then just going through with that whole process. It's going to take way too long, and, well, time's a ticking, isn't it? Yes, time's a ticking. Time's ticking away, and we need to be a little bit more... well, a little bit more ruthless, I suppose you could call it. But yeah, we're going to have to do a little bit of something here. So it looks like this is going to be our next target here. Sikanas, as you can see, has Tamna Castle. Now, Tamna Castle itself, as far as I'm aware, is not actually even that good. As you can see, it's literally... oh my, what? Why does he want so much money? Is he just a terrible person? Yes, that's probably the case. Yeah, I guess I could give him some money, I guess. I could give him some money so that he likes us a little bit, but the funny thing is, literally getting 7 or something like that with him is not really going to do much. So it's kind of, wow, pretty harsh. Not sure, not sure what's going on there. All right, well, there you go. I mean, we do have him in our list now, so that's actually quite nice. So pretty happy with that. That means that I can literally just send a messenger to him at any point, and then we can maybe make something happen from that. I'm going to continue speaking to as many people as possible here. I'm actually making, as you can see, 20,000 every single day, almost 20,000 every single day. That is making a huge, huge difference to us, because I can just run around doing what I need to do, you know, finding where these people are. As you can see, this guy actually owns this. Funnily enough, well, clearly... Oh, dearie me. Yeah, funny thing is, I think that as soon as we get our hands on a town, everything is going to change. Everything is going to be insanely, insanely good for us. As you can see, we might even be able to... Yep, I can actually afford this one. The question is, do I want to get Akisa Castle? No, I don't. I really, really don't. The funny thing is... Why does he want so much money for this? This is actually crazy. Okay, I'm going to give him 68,000 just to increase his, you know, his relation with us a little bit. Obviously, this is not really, not really the best idea, you know, all intents and purposes. But I'm kind of just trying to do what I can and build some relation with some people. And when the time comes, I will swoop in and I will purchase all of their stuff from under their feet. Well, would you look at that? Oh yeah, we finally made it to 275 in charm, and well, I basically have no use for this. Yeah, I basically have no use for this whatsoever. There is only one thing that we could potentially get from this, and that is if we became a mercenary. That would be a pretty exceptional thing to do. But the problem with becoming a mercenary is that our fiefs are then up for grabs. But, and this is going to be a bit of a funny thing, to be honest. If you think about what happens if you become a mercenary. What happens? What are your benefits for becoming a mercenary? Well, you do get an exceptional amount of cash every single day, which obviously is fantastic. And you also get the ability to leave a faction at any time with 0 cost to yourself. However, as a mercenary, I don't know, I have actually never done that before. I don't think we have the ability to hold territory, or should we say to hold fiefs and stuff like that. So if we became a mercenary, it would probably strip us of our stuff, you know, of our hard-earned castles, and that would be pretty bad, in my opinion. I think that would be pretty bad. So I think the one thing that we would need to do in that case is do it first. Obviously, that's very much, you know, dependent on your style, your strategy, whatever you want to do in that situation. But yeah, I don't think I actually need to do any more smithing. I haven't actually been doing that much, as you can quite clearly tell. I really haven't. I mean, obviously, the amount of hardwood that I have now is kind of stockpiled. And, well, I actually thought, you know what? I actually may not need to do it. I might not even need to do it, because the amount of cash that we're actually making right now is so significant that I don't think it's actually necessary. I mean, look at what we can gain here. Like, we can gain however many javelins we can make. Like, I don't know, 11, 12 javelins. And this is the point. Basically, what we can do is just like that. That's it. Boom. Like so, right? But now here's the thing. Look at what we can do. I can sell this for 26,000. That is actually not big money anymore. Like, if you look at my overall, look at my daily amount that I'm actually getting right now. I'm getting 20,000 daily amount, and I guess it is additional to that, right? So we are getting that on top of what we are already getting. So I guess it's worth it. I guess it's worth it for me to do it, because then we basically get double the amount every single day if I manage to get to a town in that time, and or maybe even more than that. As you can see, we're getting 79,000 from this. So I suppose it is worth it. But I was kind of thinking to myself whether I should take off some people from the caravans and stuff like that. But they're actually still doing a fantastic job, as you can see. They're still getting us 6,500. Our settlement income is the majority of our money now. But yeah, let's actually just see here for a real quick second. Visatos. Ah, Sikanis. Yeah, you're not gonna trade anything with me. He's not gonna trade anything with me. He doesn't like me, I don't think. So yeah, this is not gonna work out too well. But maybe we can ask him. You know, we can try and ask him and see what's going on. Maybe he'll be more likely to say yes now that you're here. Who knows? Maybe maybe that will persuade him a little bit. I hope, at least. Yeah, but we can just trade a little bit more here. There we go. Yes, once more. We're just going to get some of this. Bear in mind that, funnily enough, I'm actually... Why am I getting influence right now? I mean, like, why is my influence going up? Because I'm not technically a vassal or a mercenary or anything like that, so it's a little bit strange. All right. I guess that... guess that's that. Where is my messenger, by the way? Why is he taking so long to get to the guy? Did he just get taken prisoner? Oh, no. Wow, he was super far away. Okay, I'm not entirely sure where he is, but whatever the case, he's finally reached him. Oh, okay. Wait. No, he's actually, like, in some random place. Okay, yeah. As you can see, he does not want to give me this whatsoever. That is to be expected. I think I've spoken to him before, and I think in general, yeah, he's not very much willing to part with that. I really want to speak to this guy if I can. I don't think... No, he's not here. His wife is the only one that's here. Bannerlord. I actually have no idea where this guy is. I've never encountered him ever before. He could be a prisoner still. Is that true? No. 1105, right? No, that's been 4 years. There's no way he's still a prisoner, right? Ah, look at that. Alright, so we reached clan tier level 5. As you can see right there. Literally, no battles done. Clan tier level 5. This has been the most painless way to level up clan tier that I have ever seen. And generally, I did do this one time before, but obviously I was fighting at the same time, or generally not really caring that much about pacifism or whatever. But this time around, obviously we do. So yeah, this is an extremely, very efficient way of doing it. Mekalovia Castle, yeah, unfortunate for me that this guy actually wants a bunch. Yeah, as you can see, Urzina Castle is actually crazy for him. Why does he want Urzina Castle? No, wait. What did he want? Ah, they want Utherlame Castle extremely badly. Why do they want that? I have taken a look at it multiple times. Look at this. This has a prosperity of 1,000. Utherlame is just over there with 1,000. I don't actually understand. Why is it that they want this so much more? This is very strange because this guy isn't even a Botanian vassal, so it makes no sense because obviously there's a Botanian culture here. So you'd think that it would be the other way around. You'd think it'd be a Botanian vassal that wants it back. But no, it isn't. So very, very surprised. Not sure what's going on there. As you can see, the loyalty situation is pretty bad here. And I think I might actually transfer one of my governors over here, to be honest. Oh dear. All right. Okay. Oh dear. No, this is terrible. Okay. So I was kind of hoping, let me update you on the situation real quick. I wanted to speak to Mr. Melodier. Yes. If I could speak to Mr. Melodier, as you can see right here, he is actually the leader of a tier 4 clan. He has Pendrake Castle as a potential fief. And I would have loved to have spoken to him, but he's in this army and they are getting clobbered. They are getting absolutely 100% clobbered. Unfortunately, they've placed them in the garrison here as well. Do you think I can speak to him? There's no way, right? There's no way they're going to allow me to speak to some random prisoner in here, are they? Maybe they would. Maybe they would. Wait. Let's actually have a look-see here. No, he's not even here? What? I can stage a prison break too, if I want to. I can stage a prison break. Yeah, that doesn't seem to be happening. Okay, wait. Wait. They've taken someone? I seem to think that they have taken some prisoners away from this. Is that not true? Yeah. Is this the guy over here? No, maybe. Those two have some prisoners. No one else has any prisoners, so I will follow them. Where did they... Do they actually have prisoners still? Yeah, they do. Okay. Yeah, this guy. This guy has 23 prisoners. Okay, so he's moving pretty slowly. Maybe I'll be able to speak to him. Where did he go? Oh, there. There we go. Okay, nice. Okay, let's speak to him. Okay, no, he doesn't have anyone. All right. Who is the other one that actually had prisoners? Apparently, I have lost them, or they have gone into a nearby town. That is somewhat unfortunate. Maniolis. Let's have a look here. Who's this? Vipon. Of course it is. Of course it is Vipon. I should have known. Right? I should have known it was him. Okay, well... yeah, we're getting vassal offers from all over the place all the time. Generally, I would say might be an idea, but I don't really want to be attacked. That's the thing. I don't really want to be attacked. If I can help it, I'd like to try and remain as neutral as possible for as long as possible, but there is going to be a time, or there is going to come a time where I might have to get involved, as it were. Sorodos. Okay, Sorodos. Let's take a look at Sorodos real quick. Okay, that's Saratis. Actually, yep, okay. Let's send him a messenger. Maybe we'll be able to make something happen. I transferred one of my governors, by the way, over to Utherlame Castle because we were having a huge problem there with loyalty, and the construction was basically halted at 0. And then we don't want that. We want to try and make sure that the loyalty there is at least a little bit good. And let's try and get Remtor Castle for us. As you can see, we can actually get Remtor Castle. Hilarious that we can spend 1.6 million on this. I'm going to say yes. I'm going to say yes. Anytime I have the ability to get anything, I will be saying yes to it. No wonder what it is. No matter what it is, even. And that's literally it. That's all I'm going to do. And we're just going to queue up absolutely every single thing that we can here. And then we're going to go for it. And the great thing about this is that I have Parade. Yes, I have Parade. Now, you may be wondering, what is Parade? Well, you're going to get to see exactly what I'm talking about right here. So, let's see. Parade is here. +5 loyalty bonus to settlement while waiting in the settlement. Absolutely fantastic. And as you saw right there, I just got presence as well, which also provides me with +5 security per day while waiting in a town. This is perfect. Wonderful synergy for us right there, which means that we are now even more... Well, we are of even more benefit. Huronag actually died just now. That's actually really good for us. Because Huronag was... Oh, wow, there's 2 of them. Okay, I actually have... I don't know who's who. Okay, this guy is now the leader of his faction, or shall we say, of his clan. And they own a bunch of stuff, as you can see. They own Samira Castle. I actually want Samira Castle, if at all possible, so let's actually send him a message too. And we're just going to continue waiting here for some time, just to try to buffer the loyalty and the security of this particular place. And we'll see if we can maybe make something happen here. I'm not sure if the pop-up window is going to come up. Doesn't seem like it. I'm going to have to exit here. Let's see if the pop-up window comes up now. It might take a little bit more time. There we go. Okay. And let's see if he's going to give this away. Because the other guy was not willing to give it away. But this fellow might be... Okay, he is. But... yeah, we're going to need 1.5 million. We're going to need 1.5 million. That's not bad. That's okay. I can get 1.5 million. That's not out of the realm of possibility. Ooh, Lagater has just been taken as well. This is actually fantastic. Wait a minute. Dionikos? Wait a minute. Let's have a look at them. Meritor? He owns this? That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. He's an Empire vassal, but he is literally under the banner of Britannia. Okay, must have defected or something like that. That's pretty crazy. All right, let's see what he's actually... Nope, of course not. Yeah, there's no way he's gonna give that up. But I was kind of hoping, considering he's a defector, that he might do that. Just through some sheer force of craziness or whatever, but no, of course he's not going to. Anyway, I'm going to show you the map right now, just so you can get an idea as to what's going on. And Yeah, I need to zoom in a little bit. So we obviously own Erzener Castle, which is all the way down there. I do want to get rid of that if I can at some point, because it's just too far away for me to be able to really do much. I mean, I don't really go over there anymore. If I could get Odok, then that would be fantastic. As I said, I'm going to need about probably 2.5 to 3 million to be able to get Odok, and then I could also trade something with it. And I was hopeful that I would be able to trade something like one of the further castles away from that. Maybe Remtoil itself, which we just took. Yeah, Utherlame, I don't know. But we own 2 of these castles right here, and then we also own a bunch of castles in the very distant north. And you can see there, obviously, we do own 5, actually. I don't know why we own so many. Okay, ooh, wait a minute. What's this? Holdring. Let's have a look at this guy. Murin. Okay, GG. Yeah, well, this is the point. We don't have, unfortunately, any way that we can find out information about vassals. Yeah, we're gonna have to search high and low for this one, I think. Maybe we'll get lucky and we'll be able to do something. Garios, I mean, it very much depends on what we want the victory condition to be for this concept. Should I call it a concept, or should I call it a series? I don't know. Technically, it is kind of a concept, I suppose. But yeah, I'm kind of thinking, do we want... Oh, wow, there he is. Wow, that's actually crazy that we were able to come across him so fast. Okay, so hello there. I will buy this from you. Oh, he... Yep, no. He's literally... Wow, that's quite significant. But he doesn't really have that much cash, so I don't blame him. I don't blame him in the least. But it would have been really, really nice to consolidate our territory a little bit more there. That would have been pretty fun. Kesar Castle, owned by this guy. Okay, yeah, there's no way he's going to say yes to us. Not in a million years, but who knows? Maybe we'll get lucky. Let's try it out. Basically, well, this is just what I've been doing. This is literally just what I've been doing all the time. Just trying to find a good deal. Oh, hello. Okay, he really wants Dinar Castle for some reason. I don't know why he wants Dinar Castle, but it is so significant to him that he's willing to basically give up other things. Yeah, look at this. Erzener Castle does nothing for him. Dinar Castle, on the other hand, absolutely insane. Okay, let me very quickly... I'm just going to look and actually see what's going on here, because Dinar Castle is here. It's right next to Baltakand, but the thing is, Kesar Castle... Oh, I see. He's trying to pull a scam on me right now. Yeah, he's trying to scam me right now, because here's the thing. It doesn't really matter what Dinar Castle is. He obviously wants it because it's right next to Baltakand, but also he's trying to scam me out of money. He wants me to trade one castle for another. I'm sure they're both the same, exact same, in terms of stats, almost. And all he's wanting to do is just get that lump sum of cash. That's literally it. I'm pretty sure that's literally it. Yeah, so the Nords are almost eliminated, by the way, as well, as you can see. They have 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fiefs. That's it. They just have 7 fiefs. That is all they have, which is actually kind of crazy. Yeah, but we should be able to very quickly expand as time goes on here. Once we have further established some of our castles, we should be really, really good. I'm at age 66. Oof. That's gonna be very harsh. That's gonna be very harsh. However, and this is the very cool thing about this concept, quote unquote, we are gonna have some dynastic gameplay here. We are going to be turning into a dynasty for sure, and we are going to pass over to our child here. What I am actually going to do, and I think this is probably the best course of action for us to take, is I think what we're going to do is when Barney dies, because it feels to me like that might happen quite soon, we are going to take over as our spouse, and then when our children get to the appropriate age, I'm going to be turning them into convoys as well. Oh, I actually have another space for a companion. Okay, I didn't realize that. Okay, I need to get another companion straight away. I need to get another companion. Okay, let me very quickly go ahead and do that. But yes, that is the plan, at least, for what we're going to do, because all of our children, if they are running convoys and running caravans, they're going to make so much in terms of trade skill. They're going to get so much trade skill, and they might even be able to level up to 300 trade by themselves, which would be amazing. So if we can make that happen, I'd be very, very pleased. Oh, here we go. Yes, we got another companion. That's amazing. That's wonderful. All right. We're going to just, I don't know, assign him somewhere. I don't know where, but I'm going to try and find a place. I'm speaking to this guy, and there's a reason why. Yes, you might have guessed it. He has a huge amount of things. I'm actually not entirely sure. Is he? He seems like the... Is he the leader? Is he the leader of the Crusade? I don't think so, right? Yeah. Anyway, we're going to try and see if we can... Look at that. He wants me to have Atrion Castle basically for free. Look at that. Yeah, we might be able to get Gauss Castle as well. We might be able to get... No, we won't be able to get this one. What about this one? Yes, we can easily get Lochana Castle. That would be really, really nice. I actually wonder... Ooh, I would love to be able to get both of them. Okay, we can get Atrion Castle and Lochana Castle. So I think what we're going to do is we are going to... No, he's not willing to sell either of those. Unfortunate, unfortunate. Okay, so what we're going to do is I'm going to buy one of them. I think this one is... I'm not sure which one's cheaper. What is cheaper? Ah, this one's better. Okay, so we'll get Atrion Castle. All right, we'll get Atrion Castle. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to do anything yet. There's a really good reason for that. I really want to make sure... This is where I currently am, by the way. I really want to make sure that he doesn't start holding on to his fiefs in a dramatic way, because if he starts doing that, we will have no way of getting them. So they're basically always going to be held on by him, because he's just going to prevent us from doing something like that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go and smith. Ugh. Yes, I know. I know. It's not exactly the most riveting thing ever, but it's necessary, okay? So I'm going to do this, and we'll see what we can do. Barney's getting pretty close to a potential demise here. I don't have anyone that is actually doing medicine. I know medicine is obviously going to make a pretty significant difference to your survivability. I've also purchased a workshop. I want to see whether a workshop actually provides us with trade experience. I've gotten numerous comments from people that have said that trade experience is passively gained from workshops. I did have a couple people say that caravans do it as well, but I have not seen that. I don't think caravans actually provide trade experience. If workshops are providing trade experience, then that's fantastic. That's wonderful. Okay, let me see if I can do this. Hopefully we'll have enough cash to be able to buy those two castles soon enough. All right, so I'm selling every single thing that I have here. What I'm actually going to do is I'm going to try and see someone. Well, a couple of people actually mentioned that high-level throwing daggers apparently also provide us with fine steel. So I'm not entirely sure what constitutes a high level. I guess these are tier 3. So I guess I'm going to get those. These are tier 2, so it's unlikely those are going to provide us with anything, but maybe they will. Who knows? I'm not entirely sure. We got some of these. These are literally weapon tier 0, so highly unlikely those are going to be the things that we need. I'm kind of thinking that we'll get these two, but they're extremely expensive, as you could tell right there. Yeah, no, I'm only going to take a couple, okay? I'm only going to take a couple because I want to make sure that we do gain quite a lot of cash from our javelin selling. So we're going to get 66,000 from that. Let's actually just go in here and actually see what they're going to provide us. Okay, so they... Oh, yes. These ones, yes, these ones actually do give us steel, regular steel. They also provide us with quite a lot of iron, so this is pretty nice, I gotta say. That is pretty cool. Unfortunately, we don't... Oh, dear. We don't have enough charcoal now. Isn't that great? Isn't that wonderful? Yeah, exactly. Okay, so we now have our children. Obviously, they are indeed leveling up multiple times here. Okay, what are we going to go for? Oh, dear. Okay, leadership, I guess. It's going to be a little bit problematic. Generally, if I don't have trade or... I mean, scouting is pretty good too. But if I don't have trade available or charm or something like that, then obviously it's not exactly great. But yeah, we're getting some significant... These guys are literally going to be insane. Once they get to a particular point where they're able to become convoys and caravan masters and stuff like that, things are going to go crazy. They are going to level up so fast. It's going to be incredible. Anyway, I'm going to send this guy a message. I think I have enough now. I think I have enough now to be able to... hopefully, at least. Yeah, hopefully have enough to be able to buy his 2 castles. That would be amazing. If we could do that, that would be so, so good. And there we go, another 64,000 for us. Let's actually see whether the throwing knives are here as well. Even though they are quite expensive, I think they might be worth it in the long run. Yeah, we've got a... Wow, yes, as you see here, 1,000 per one. They would be fantastic. The trader doesn't have enough money. Well, yeah, that's obviously fine. Not a problem. Okay, so I'm just going to speed things up real fast, just to make sure that we can get this merchant deal done. We are going to need it. Okay, here we go. Wait a minute. Did he just gain another castle? This guy is gaining castles like candy. What's this? Look at this. We could get this one too. Oh no, this is terrible. Okay, wait a minute. Yeah, we could get both of these. Okay, that's hilarious. Atrion Castle is slightly more valuable, so I will be getting both of these. Wow, okay, yeah, this is actually kind of crazy. So, let's get both of those. I paid 1.3 million for this. This is quite... This is quite, I don't know. I'm not sure if that's a particularly good idea, to be honest, but I always want to try and expand. I always want to try and expand. I always want to try to get more passive generation. Anytime we can get more passive generation, that is the fundamental... That's the thing that we need. That's the thing that we need to do. You can see here that Atrion Castle has 1,500 in prosperity. That's actually not bad. That is actually okay. And Melion Castle, what is it doing? 766. I mean, obviously not exactly great. What we are going to do, of course, is we are going to change the garrisons. Yes. We're going to make sure that they are very low indeed. Very, very low. No longer unlimited wages. Thank you very much. Current wage 0. Okay. Well, that's good. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to basically... I mean, I'm going to take a look at Barney for a real quick second. He's 66. Okay, that's not that bad, maybe? I don't know. Maybe that's going to be okay. Maybe it's going to be alright. But all I can say is thank you very much for letting me know about the throwing knives. They have changed the Pugios. I don't know whether I mentioned that in a previous episode. But they did change the Pugios, so they no longer provide thermoskin steel or fine steel or whatever it is. I did actually buy quite a lot of wool as well, by the way. I have no idea why I bought this wool, to be honest, but yeah, my trade skill is obviously leveling up quite nicely there. I am actually getting some workshop income now. So let me actually just see for a real quick second. So we're going to just do a small test here. So I'm not going to do anything, right? I'm not going to do anything at all. We have 2764 in experience. And Gilvard, he's leveled up. Yeah, okay, I have no idea. Okay, so yeah, let's see. Okay, so we have 2764. Okay, so 2764, and we've just gained something. Okay, wait a minute. Did we actually get 2764? Okay, we did actually get money just now from the. As you can see, we got money again. We did actually get experience. Look at that. We did actually get experience. That's fantastic. So it must be the workshop that is providing us experience, because our caravans have been running for a very, very long time, and I have not seen any experience gained from that. So that is very, very nice. That means that I should have purchased, if I were to do this again, I would have purchased a workshop relatively soon-ish. As soon as I had gotten about, I don't know, 50, 60,000, a couple of caravans, a couple of convoys and things like that, that would have made a pretty big difference in my opinion. That would have been very, very good. Okay, so we're going to do something like, do we want steward skill? Do we want leadership skill? Do we want scouting skill? I think scouting skill is probably going to be the way to go here. Or charm. Charm is actually kind of nice too, but I think scouting is going to be better for her in the long run. So we're going to do that. And, oh no! Oh, look at that! One of our guys literally just got himself murdered, but that's okay. As I said to you, that is actually not a big problem at all. That is actually completely fine. We don't really need to worry about that too much. One thing we do need to worry about is when he's released. Oh yeah, by the way, one of my... yeah, this is actually super funny. One of my caravan leaders actually died. He died from old age. Obviously, not exactly funny, haha, but, you know, still funny because of the fact that it's just such bad timing. But, you know, that's how it goes. Anyway, what do I take? What do I take? I have no idea. I'll just take some random thing. And, oh, this guy's actually got medicine, but obviously he's not with us, so it doesn't really help me that much. So we'll just go with this. And yeah, most of our caravan masters are actually getting on in age now, so I wouldn't be surprised if quite a few of them start dropping off, which would be kind of harsh. Lose 2 of your troops. Workshop loses income. No, that's absolutely fine. I'm just going to lose 2 of my troops. That is not a big deal. We don't have to worry about that at all, because our troops are, I mean, no offense right here, but our troops are not exactly amazing. You know, they are not very good at all. But yeah, anyway, trade skill, yeah, as you can see, the trade skill that we're getting from the workshop is not really that good. I've just done a trade as well, and it seems to be extremely slow. I'm not sure whether that's just because we are so high level in terms of trade skill now, or whether it's just because workshops don't really provide a huge amount. I am, by the way, already providing, as you can see, I literally put wool. I put massive amounts of wool in the input section in the warehouse, and you can see here it's literally, it says it's making 0, but that's not true because, oh, is it? All of a sudden it's making 0 again? Okay, apparently it's making 0 again. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. Alright, so this guy literally now has, well, he has a lot of money, obviously, but he also has another town. Look at this. He literally got himself... Wait a minute. I can literally get a town right now. I can literally get a town right now in exchange for a castle that I purchased literally just now. Okay, that is hilarious. Why does he want me to have this? I'm actually skeptical. Why does he want me to have this? This is crazy. Okay, wait a minute. Ooh, he really badly wants that, doesn't he? Yeah, he really bad. I'm gonna do it. I'm going to do it. Why not? Why should I say no to this? This is absolutely amazing. All right, so I'm here right now. The reason why I'm here is because I actually wanted to, well, I actually wanted to place someone in here. I wanted to place a governor in here. I wanted to place this guy. He is a former caravan master, and I thought, well, he has decent-ish stats. So I thought, yeah, maybe this is a good idea. What do you think? For me personally, I don't think it's that amazing, because obviously, as you can see, the construction is still pretty terrible. Okay, so I've actually arrived in Argaron right now, and this is what we're currently looking at. It's not too bad. It's actually looking pretty okay. Obviously, I understand why he gave this away now, primarily because of the loyalty aspect. Obviously, the only reason why I'm actually gaining any loyalty right now is because of Parade. Now, Parade is obviously one of those perks that, in my opinion, if you're playing Pacifist like we are right now, it is literally... I think it's just required. I think it's probably required right now. There's really nothing more to say about it. And the construction... the construction is obviously very, very low because our loyalty is low. But if we wait here for a little bit of time, that is very quickly going to rectify itself, or at least I hope so. Let's try to get a couple of things. Oh wow, yeah, this is pretty terrible. I am actually going to be getting a governor here very, very soon. I'm literally just going to stack everything that I can, and I'm going to get a governor here, one of my other governors, probably the one from Utherlame Castle, because I think she's been there for quite some time. I think it's probably a good idea to get her here. But first, what I'm actually going to do is we're going to be making a trade convoy. And is there a way to form a trade convoy that includes better troops? There you go. And what wait, we can't actually make a trade convoy out of our oh, she's at Argaron. Wait, oh, she's not in my party? Is she not in my... She's not in my party. Are you serious? Okay, there we go. Okay, so now she's actually in our party. I thought she was already with us. My bad. Okay, yeah, so now we can actually make her into a trade convoy. This is fantastic. So she is our first child to come of age. And now, oh, you guessed it. Now she's going to level up her trade skill dramatically. Look at her gear. Well, I'm obviously exceptionally pleased that we have a really good time here. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to continue leveling up her trade skill as much as possible. And obviously, because she is probably going to be the person we choose to take over, if we end up dying, of course. By the way, why does she have... Okay. I'm not entirely sure. What is going on with her focus point distribution? What's going on with this? Why does she have one focus point in every single thing? Okay, well, whatever the case, I guess it doesn't matter too much. But all I'm going to do is I'm just going to literally go local connection here. I'm just going to try to spec her perks as I would, you know, because if I do take over control of her at some point in the future, it's going to be extremely important for us. Obviously, we're spending a little bit of time here. I'm not really wanting to spend an unlimited amount on these guys, so I'm literally just going to put, like, I don't know, 500 or something like that, and that's going to be absolutely fine. Let's let the game run a little bit. There you go. The new governor has arrived. The new governor has arrived. Fantastic. We're going to see some really nice gains now because she's been a governor for a very long time. And because of fast mode, obviously her skills have leveled up very fast. And that means that she's now going to be relatively good at what she does. We are losing quite a few troops from the garrisons. Of course, that is to be expected. I'm not going to pay them a huge amount of money because we want to make as much money as possible. We are now a big corp CEO in the real world. Isn't that great? Yeah, that's fantastic. Okay, so, yeah, otherwise what we're going to do is just going to sell all of this. Yeah, I still have the some of the throwing knives and things like that. There's not really anything for me to do here now most of the time. I think what I would like to do... I think I would actually like to send a message to this guy. He seems to be very amicable. I'm not sure. Your messenger forgot the mess... What? My messenger forgot the message? Is he dead? Is the guy dead? Wait, was he taken prisoner? He might have been taken prisoner at that exact moment. That would have been quite funny if that's the case. No, it doesn't seem like it. Is he dead? No, he's not dead. Okay, that's a bit strange. A marriage offer. Oh, you wish. You wish, you absolute imbeciles. That is not going to happen. Look at this. She is literally going to be one of the most powerful characters in this entire game. And everyone wants a piece. That's not going to happen. Thank you very much. That is not going to happen. Okay, so let me actually just see here. Why was my merchant not available to go to him? Did he? Oh, is there a chance that it fails? I think there's a chance that messengers actually can fail. So that's probably the case here. Let me actually just make sure I'm not missing out on any perks from her. Question: what's actually going on? Oh yeah. Oh, she's already got 114 in trade skill. Already 114 in trade skill. That is amazing. We need more of that, please. We need more of that. Why am I not seeing her trade increases, by the way? I'm not seeing her trade increases. I'm only seeing her shipmaster increases, which is a little bit strange. I don't know why that is. Okay, well, whatever the case, I guess I don't have to worry about it too much. We are increasing our relation with random notables as well. For some reason, I don't know what's going on with the messenger, but the messenger is not arriving. Alright, so unfortunately for us, Aran is actually a... he's a prisoner. Yes, he's a prisoner. So that's obviously not going to really help us out too much. Oh, wait a minute. We've got the ability to actually see what people own just by mousing over them now. Oh, this is pretty fantastic. Yes. Okay, I'll send a messenger to this guy then instead. There we go. I'm basically just standing at Argoron looking at the encyclopedia now. I'm not sure that's the way you're supposed to play the game, but that's kind of what we gotta do right now. That's kind of what we gotta do. Okay, so let's have a look. Alright, so Suratos Castle, let's see. Okay, we can actually not afford this. What about this one? Oh, we can actually afford this. Kind of. Yeah, he really badly wants this. What about if I give him... Yeah, no, this isn't going to really work, unfortunately. Atrion Castle, I could give him Atrion Castle, but we're just gaining a castle in exchange for that. That does not make any real sense. So I'm thinking right now, what about Seniopa? No, no. What does he really want? I'm not sure what he really wants. I think Atrion Castle is what he really wants, but that doesn't give us enough. So, unfortunately, won't be able to do anything with him. Feels to me like the rulers are really, really harsh, and they do tend to be a bit, shall we say, a little bit stingy, a little bit greedy. You know, that's what happens, I guess. Let's send a messenger to Murin, and we'll see if we can actually. Ooh, look at that! Look at the boat! Look at the bosun skill! Bosun skill, Var. Oh, never mind. Apparently, Murin literally just died. Okay, that's bad. That's kind of bad. What are we gonna do about that? Oh no. Yes. Well, that's interesting, isn't it? Yes, that's very interesting. Okay, I can only hope that Aran is going to be escaping sometime soon. As you can see, he is now dead. This guy has taken over, so I will send him a message. And maybe he is likely to, you know, hear us and see what we have to say. But yeah, there are going to be a lot of people dying off now, and that's going to be extremely difficult for us to deal with, potentially. So let's see what happens. Yeah, so I want to buy this. Ooh, wait a minute. I might be able to. Nope. Cash is not an option for this guy for some reason. Why is cash not an option for this guy? It's kind of strange. But no, he doesn't want anything. I guess it's because that is his only cash flow option, I suppose. You know, that's the only thing that he can really do most of the time. Let's have a look and see. No, her trade skill isn't even leveling up that fast right now for some reason. I don't know why that is. That's kind of unfortunate. I was somewhat hoping that she'd level up that much quicker. Ah, there we go. We got another one. We got another one. Yes. Fantastic. Let's actually let this play for a real quick second, because the last time that we got some cutscene like this, we didn't actually let it play, but it shows you the progression of your children through the ages as they, shall we say, level up. Yes. Anyway, as they age up, shall we say. And I think that's quite nice. I think that's quite nice, as you can see. There you go. And indeed, we do have two fully grown children now, which I have to admit I am extremely pleased about. And there you go. That's it. Fantastic. So yeah, we now have two, which is even better. So let's actually just see here. There she is. Okay, so 20. Look at that. 7 in social, which is less than her sister. Very surprising. She has 9. The other one has 9, and she has 7, which is very, very surprising. I'm actually not entirely sure how that is even a thing, but she's here. So we will be taking her and making her into, oh, you guessed it. Yes, you guessed it. A caravan. There we go. Done. There it is. Okay. It's going to be quite funny. She's going to be gaining a significant amount of trade skill, I assume, almost instantly from becoming a convoy. Is that true? Is that actually the way it goes? I'm actually not entirely sure. I guess we'll find out. Let's have a look. Nope, she didn't. She didn't. Not yet, at least. Not yet. Okay, let's let the game run a little bit. I need to speak to Aran as fast as possible, if we can. Yep, there we go. She's got 59. She has 59 in trade skill right now. That's absolutely fantastic. Okay, so let's sell trade goods here. Bartering for safe passage or carry capacity. What do we want? Do they actually barter for safe passage? I don't think they do, right? So I think carry capacity is better for them. And another focus point in trade skill is definitely going to be the way to go. She's already leveled to 2. Unfortunately, I don't get notified when they level. Which is a little bit unfortunate. At least that's what it seems like to me. I'm not entirely sure if that is indeed the case, but yeah, as you can see, she actually chose... Oh no. Okay, I might have to respec them. Did she choose that? I don't have that on. I don't have auto-allocate on. Oh no. Okay, one of our children is being attacked right now. That is not exactly what we wanted. Hopefully she's gonna survive. I highly doubt she is going to, but it would be nice if she does. I did give her a more, well, I tried, at least, to give her a more powerful, or, well, shall we say, a more powerful party so that she could actually do stuff and actually win in these kinds of situations. But obviously, sometimes that is just not going to happen. So, we'll see what happens here. Let's see if she actually manages to achieve victory. She did win! No, she didn't! Oh, but she's a fugitive. That's okay. That's actually fine, because it just means that she's regrouping. That is absolutely fine. No problem whatsoever there. That means that regrouping is only going to take a little bit of time. As you can see, she is... Wait, no, that's not her. She's... I'm getting mixed up. Oh, dear. I'm getting mixed up between them now. That's not a good idea. No, that's not great. Okay, so, yeah. She's going to get back very, very fast. And then we're going to be able to make another one, hopefully, relatively soon. Yeah, we should probably go and speak to... Well, did we already speak to this guy once? Yeah, we did. Okay, yeah, that's not gonna work. Okay, let's go and speak to Aran once again. Yes, he's finally free, so I might be able to get something from him, because look at my cash right now. I have 1.35 million. That should be enough, technically, should be enough to make something happen. Now, I'm obviously attempting, if I can, to try to restore Argoron to its, you know, highest height that we can actually get to. That would be really nice. As you can see, there she is. She's going to move to our party. Very nice. Let's get her another trade convoy. I just want her to level up. That's all I wanted to do. I just want her to level up her trade skill as fast as possible. That is it. Okay, what's this? Let them marry, I think. Let them marry, right? Yeah, let them marry. I don't really mind about losing a troop or two. That's absolutely fine. And as you can see, there's the messenger. Fantastic. Okay, so let's see. Please, please. Oh, he has even more. Oh, he has even more castles. This is great. This is absolutely amazing. He's probably not going to be that pleased about actually talking to me right now. So... Oh, hello there. You're giving me another town, I see. Yes. Ah, that's absolutely perfect. That is absolutely wonderful. So, what we're going to do now... Ozana Castle. Yep, sure. Just trade it. Just trade it. Why not? I don't have a problem with that. Ozana Castle is super far away from us right now. And Prila, on the other hand, is literally right next to us. Oh, I sent 2 messengers. Apparently, my other messenger, apparently... Apparently it arrived. Yes, it arrived. Not exactly when we wanted it to, but yet it arrived. Okay, that is quite funny. Okay, so let's have a look-see here. Let's go for social. Let's go for trade skill. Yeah, there we go. All right, perfect. So now we're at Amprila. This is actually a little bit, potentially a little bit problematic. Mostly because what I'm going to need to do... Yep, social, trade, perfect. Yeah, so what I'm going to need to do is I'm going to need to transfer, once again, one of my governors from one of my castles into a town, because that is going to fundamentally increase our ability to improve it, and, well, the speed of our constructions is going to be immensely helpful here. So I'm going to try to do that. Okay, so they've actually leveled up quite a bit here, and indeed they even have some additional focus points to spend, so that's really, really nice. I think we're probably going to get... I don't know why they are not getting... Why are they not getting scouting skill, by the way? Look at their scouting skill. For some reason, it's extremely low. I don't know what's going on with that, but yeah, I guess we could just spec some things. Let's go for combat tips. Let's go for preventive medicine. That's obviously fantastic. And... we have this other one who has... Ah, yeah, okay, very nice. We got some shipmaster skill right there, and we also have repair cost reduction. Yeah, these things, I suppose, are pretty good. And we could go for more shipmaster skill if we wanted to do that. I guess we will. For some reason, this one has three focus points in scouting and does not level up scouting for some reason. I don't know what's going on with that. A little bit weird. A little bit weird, but... yeah, anyway... so this is what's going on at Argoron. We don't really have much happening, to be honest, right now. All I'm really doing is just kind of chilling here, making sure that we are getting as much cash as possible, and trying to manage my towns. That's literally what I'm doing right now, because we have 2 towns. We have 2 towns. I never would have expected it. I never would have expected that in a million years, but Aran has been amazing. This fellow right here has literally been our lifesaver. He has... been so open and so nice that I'm actually a little bit suspicious. Because it's like, what? How is he so nice to us, you know? Because he's I mean, we did pay through the nose really for it, but you know, despite that, I feel like it's pretty amazing that he managed to give us such a hardcore amount of thieves for decent-ish prices, to be honest. Decent-ish prices. Okay, so Bannerlord is actually finally dead. That's actually okay. We might have a pretty decent shot at finding the next person. Because who's the leader of the... Oh no, Zakarnus. I have not interacted with any of these people. It's very annoying because Sestadime Castle, I've actually wanted to get this multiple times, but unfortunately they just seem to be very elusive. I don't know what it is. Okay, let's go and speak to Aran again. This is going to be hilarious. It seems like this guy is going to be the main person that we're going to speak to. He's our real estate agent, I guess. Or something like that. That's actually super funny. Okay, let's see. It's been a while. It's been 2 minutes. It's been 2 minutes, actually. No, it's been a few minutes, actually. But, you know, for him, it's probably been at least 2 years. Yes, that's probably the case. All right, so he has a huge amount of... Well, obviously, we're trading castles for his towns, which is actually quite funny. So, yeah, as you can see, he doesn't want to give up Myzea for basically anything. And I am 100% behind that. That's absolutely fine. We could get Locana Castle. We could get Urzina Castle back. We could get any of these, actually. Do we want to get all of them? Do we want to get all of them? Like I have a choice. Yes, like I have a choice. Okay, wait. Maybe I can get... I could get both of these? Oh, hello. Oh, yeah, that's looking pretty nice. That's looking pretty nice. Let's do it. Let's go for it. Boom. There we go. The thing is, and this is something that we have to realize as well when we're buying these things. You do not need money. As in, like, yes, you personally need money, but I'm talking about the vassals. When they have money, they can only do so much. They can only do so much as is determined by their party capacity. Like, for example, Aran, he doesn't have everything as a price, right? He doesn't have that. He's only going to be able to do what his clan allows him to do, because he only has clan tier 4, right? He only has clan tier 4. That means that he's going to be kind of limited in terms of his, you know, army sizes and so on and so forth. We, on the other hand, are actually clan tier 5, hilariously enough. So, yeah, there's also that. We're actually doing pretty nicely in regards of that. And, yeah, otherwise, let's see. Oh, yes, we have level ups. Okay, 175. Yeah, we'll do insurance plans, even though it's not really going to help me that much. Yeah, we got this one. Okay, every profiting caravan. And who else is level? Me? Oh, okay. I actually gained something. Oh, okay. That's kind of interesting. Let's have a look. Carry capacity. Trading mounts, trading pack animals. Trading mounts, I guess. I don't know. It doesn't really make too much difference right now. And... yeah, no, that's a vassalage offer, of course. That's a vassalage offer. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll see if I can... I think I need a little bit more food. But yeah, what I'm going to do is I am basically just going to let the game run for a little bit. I'm not actually doing any smithing anymore. And we're going to see what happens. I'm hopeful that we're actually going to have a pretty decent time here. Let's see how old Barney is now. He's 71. So it's been 5 years since I checked beforehand. We're getting close to a potential problem. Because if he dies, we do not have anyone that has everything as a price. So that's the reason why I'm trying to be super, super quick with Kanazat to level her up as fast as possible. She does have 9 in social. She should technically be making massive skill gains. And I'm very much hoping that that's going to continue. Ah, here it is. Here it is. Okay, we have just caught an illness. You are at death's door, racked by fever, drifting in and out of consciousness. The healers do not believe that you can recover. You should resolve your final affairs and determine an heir for your clan while you still have the strength to speak. And indeed, as you can see, our heart changes to green. And, well, wait a minute. I'm not entirely sure why I'm doing this. Okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah, so this is game over for us right here. This is game over for Barney. He is going to die sometime soon. I don't know when... how do I determine how do I determine an heir for us right here? I actually don't. I don't know how that works. I'm not sure. I've only done that once, by the way. I have literally only done that once in my entire time playing the game, so I don't know how long it's going to be. It doesn't seem to say. Kind of intrigued about this. Okay, so first of all, what we're going to do is I'm very quickly going to send a message to Aran. He is our confidant. He is our real estate agent. He is our wonderful, wonderful acquaintance.
It's been a while.
And we're going to speak to him. And we're going to see if I can maybe purchase some stuff for him, from him before I die. So let's see what we can do. Can I purchase Gauss Castle? Yes, I can. What about Jogorus Castle? No, I cannot purchase that. And Melion Castle? I cannot purchase that very, very slightly. Maybe I can... no, I can't give him anything else. Okay, unfortunate that I can't get Melion Castle. It would be nice if I could. What I'm going to do is I'm going to wait 2 more days. Let's have a look. Let's see if I can actually afford it. Let's see if I can actually do it before I die. Okay, there we go, there we go. Okay, yeah, we also have a bunch of people that are continuing to level up. As you can see, this guy's got 7 in wonderful, wonderful things. 7 in social. He also leveled up his steward skill. Very nice. And, yeah, so we're now going to send him a message again, and I should be able to get my hands on that castle, right? Or at least I hope so. Because Melion Castle is pretty okay. I wouldn't say it's amazing. Can I get Myzea? I can get Myzea, but it's absolutely impossible. I mean, actually, yeah, never mind. It is actually impossible. I would need, what is it? Over 3 million, 3.5 million, something like that, to be able to afford Myzea. So, unfortunately, I won't be able to do that. Can I get 2 castles? No, I can only get 1 castle. Okay, so I'm going to have to do that. 968,000. That's perfectly fine with me. I'm trying to just spend as much money as I possibly can to get us the greatest possible, shall we say, eventuality for our children. I mean, this is technically how it should work in real life too, but you know, that's not how it works. No, sometimes that's not how it works. As you can see, I am starting to literally die here, which is quite funny considering the fact that, yeah, my HP is going down. But I'm literally staying in town, so I'm actually surviving a lot longer than you'd think, which is amusing in itself. But yeah. I'm assuming that we are going to be dying very, very shortly. Because whenever you get to... I guess when you get to 1%, that's going to be game over. That's going to be kind of... Wait a minute. Do I want to do something before I die? Is there anything that I actually want to do before I die right here? I actually don't know how to really prepare for it. I mean, we don't have any, you know, special gear. I'm literally still using my starter horse because there's been no reason to upgrade it, I suppose. And otherwise, I don't really have anything in my inventory here that can be kind of useful either. So... guess just gonna let it happen, and we're gonna see what goes on here, because obviously we're gonna be making or choosing an heir for us. We're still managing to survive quite dramatically here, which is quite surprising. Okay, let me actually just very quickly spec some people before we go. What do we have here? Workshop production rate, I guess, and ghost ship. That's pretty good. We have a focus point. What do we want to go for? I actually don't know. For me personally, I feel like, I don't know. I mean, it feels to me like these guys don't level up. It seems like they don't level up their other skills. They just level up shipmaster and bosun skill, and that seems to be about it. Kind of a bit weird. Not sure what's going on with that, but yeah, our other people are actually starting to get to a pretty decent point now as well, which is super nice. Social being increased, that's always good. You could go for medicine skill if we wanted to, but no, I think trade skill is definitely going to be what we're going to go for here. We're going to have an absolutely hardcore trading empire. Every single one of our children is going to be a trading master. And, well... the only thing I can really say is, goodbye, Barney, and thank you very much for your service. Should I actually send him another messenger? I think I should probably do that before we die. Let's go. Ah, almost. We almost made it. I almost had the messenger arrive just in time, but no. There it is, on the 3rd day of winter, 11/16. Barney died of natural causes. This is literally one of the first times I've ever seen this screen as well. Because, as I said beforehand, fast mode makes this possible, which I have to admit I actually really like. I like that a great deal because you don't get to see this normally. This is one of those things that is very, very rare. And so I'm actually super, super pleased with this. The question is, do I want to take over with our daughter? She has 196 in trade, so she just needs another 200. Another 100 actually. And that should be fine. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. She's 22. We can have a huge amount of additional children as well if we can find a decent spouse. It's going to be kind of interesting as well to play as a female character. We don't usually do that, so it's going to be interesting to see what kind of husband we might actually be able to get. I don't know how that's going to work. I've only done that once, so let's go for it. Yep, let's go for it. Boom. Okay, he's dead, and now we are... Where are we? Oh, we're over here. Okay. Alright, so I inherit everything. As you can see, one of your parties has lost its leader. It will disband after a day has passed, and Barney has died of old age. He did a fantastic job, though, don't you think? I think he did a fantastic job. So, yeah, now we have a bit of an issue on our hands, because I have quite a bit of money. I have a load of influence, which doesn't really do anything, but I don't have any troops, which is kind of interesting in itself. So I'm not sure, what was she actually doing here? She has some random gear, which I will sell. She has amazing armor, by the way. She has really, really good armor. She has an amazing mount. What? She has amazing gear. Look at this. She has amazing gear. Okay, that's really, really nice. That's actually, you know, helping us quite a great deal. And yeah, she inherited all of Barney's inventory as well, as you can see right here. So, unfortunately, she's not a smith, so we won't be able to do anything with that. But she does inherit everything else, as in everything else. I'm not sure about the... Yep. She actually inherits the fleet as well, as you can see right here. Look at my leadership skill. My leadership skill just literally shot up by 17 points, which is kind of crazy. And, yeah, I mean, we have all of the ships. Yes, we have all of the ships, so we really do not need to worry about anything. And the one thing I really need to do, actually... we have a massive herding problem. Yeah. We have a massive herding problem. That's the only issue here. We don't have... Yeah, that's actually something I should have realized. Yeah, we're going to have to do something about that. I'm going to go for 10 in social. I'm literally going to go for 10 in social because I want to level up my trade so fast that that's what I want to do. I think we're going to go for additional scouting skill as well here, and I think we're going to have to... I don't really want to get rid of any of my horses to eliminate the herding problem. Yeah, but the herding problem is... I mean, we're getting -3. I don't know whether that's really that big of an issue. I guess it kind of is, but I need to get back to a safe... This is really bad, actually. I've only got one person here. We're leveling up my charm skill really fast as well, by the way. Charm skill is going to level up extremely, extremely quickly. Wait a minute. Where am I? Wait a minute. Wasn't Balgard... No, wait. Where was I? Oh, I'm here. Oh, no. I'm here. This is bad. Okay, wait. Let me be very careful here. I don't want to get killed by... I don't want to get killed by Sea Raiders. That would be absolutely terrible, wouldn't it? Okay, so yeah, we're just going to level up some things. I should have probably bought some stuff at that place, but I was a bit preoccupied, wasn't I? Okay, let's have a look here. What are we having? You treat your workers as potential thieves. That's the best possible course of action there, I believe. Let's go for some trading. Let's have a look. Yeah, we have wool. Oh, look at this. We could actually literally sell this wool for a pretty decent amount. How much is she going to get for that? 1 skill point. 1 skill point. Okay. Not exactly what I'm looking for right there. She actually does need to respec as well, by the way. Oh, wait. She's actually gaining trade skill. She's gaining trade skill right here. Okay, that's amazing. I wonder if we're going to be getting a huge amount more trade skill as time goes on. Looks as though maybe not. I don't know. We're just going to get random people here just to reduce my my herding deficit. That's going to be extremely annoying for us to deal with. And I think we're going to be okay, though. I think we're going to be okay. Okay, so let's actually see. Where do I want to go? Well, I want to go over to Argeron if I can. So I think Van Novapol is going to be the way to go here. Yes, okay. This is not going to do anything. I'm sorry. This is not going to do anything because I don't have everything as a price anymore. So unfortunately for me, I won't be able to make use of this wonderful opportunity. And what I'm actually going to do is I'm just going to stay here, and we're just going to recruit huge amounts of people because I am having a big herding problem. So I need to actually do that before we do anything else. Oh no! Okay, wait. Look at this, Poroclus. Poroclus the Silent was lost. Look at that. One of your parties has lost its leader. It will disband after a day has passed. Okay, so unfortunately we are going to need a new caravan master. Oh wait, I actually can't do that because I don't have... Yeah, never mind. I don't have enough people to be able to do that. That's unfortunate. Okay, so we've got 6. There's a bear-tailed party right there. Okay, that's kind of weird. Garrison of Ursina Castle. Yeah, we need to reduce that, of course. Thank you very much. We need to reduce this as well. We really don't want all of these being unlimited. Thank you. And I think we're absolutely fine otherwise. Okay. Yeah, so, yeah, we're having, as I said to you before, we're gonna start having this kind of situation happen where people are literally just dying. They're just dying, and it's absolutely terrible. So, yeah, this is gonna be kind of interesting to see what's going to happen here. Oh yeah, my charm skill is also leveling up quite dramatically, so let's see. Let's go for virile here. We want oratory, and forgivable grievances is pretty crazy, actually. I think is much better than meaningful favors. If you want the governor perk, obviously, then do go for meaningful favors. Chara the Wanderer. Ah yes, you are leveling up quite nicely here. Good. Good, yes. Okay, so yeah, unfortunately I haven't had a lot of time to really recruit enough people, so I'm going to go back to doing that. Okay, so we've arrived back at Argaron, and I am attempting, if I can, to do a little bit of trading. Obviously, this is not really, yeah, it's not really going to work out too well here if I have to stay in the exact same place all the time. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to literally recruit these people. I don't really care what I get, because all I want to do is just reduce the herding deficit. However, it would be obviously perfect or better if I were to get some mounted troops. So I'm actually wondering if I'm going to be able to... Ooh, hello. Okay, I've got mounted troops right here. Hello there. All right, so let's just take every single mounted troop that I can get my hands on. These guys are actually pretty good, surprisingly enough. Yeah, but yeah, we've apparently done a very, very good job, or at least whoever did this did a very, very good job of, you know, getting them in the garrison here. It's just the auto-recruiter, I guess. And I think that's all I can really do right now. Do we have a herding problem? Yeah, we still have a herding problem. That's unfortunate. That is really, really bad, actually. So I guess the only thing I can really do now is move on and actually start... I think we're going to go down to Myzea, actually. I think we're going to go down there. I might get attacked by looters now. Or actually, maybe not. Oh, your messenger was ambushed and killed by highwaymen. Okay, well, that's actually quite funny. I obviously wasn't really sending anyone a message, but for some reason they thought I was. I guess maybe I clicked on it too many times. Yes. Okay, so let's just actually go for a little bit of fish here. I'm going to get a huge amount of raw silk, wool. There we go. Leather. That's pretty good. Hides. That's also pretty decent. You know, why not? Getting a little bit of trade skill. Obviously, here's the thing. Trade skill is going to take quite some time to level up now. I do have 2 workshops as far as I'm aware. I think I do have 2 workshops. So, I guess that's okay. Let me actually just see here. Where are we? Oh, this is pretty nice. We got raw silk here. So, a velvet weavery would be pretty fantastic here. So I think I'm going to purchase that. I'm literally going to buy that. Velvet weavery. There you go. 23,000. Should I buy his linen weavery as well? No, right? No, I shouldn't do that. Okay. Yeah. So we're otherwise just going to continue moving around here. It is going to take us quite some time to actually gain enough charm skill to be able to do this. I mean, charm skill. Enough trade skill to be able to do this, but we are leveling up our charm skill really, really dramatically. We're actually going to be getting relationship game with the opposite gender. That's obviously going to be the greatest thing for us to do here. Firebrand, obviously fantastic. Being able to move around faster in the daytime, also really, really good. Then we're also going to be taking Pathfinder here too. Standard stuff, you know, all that wonderful stuff. And yeah, The only thing I can really do now is just hope that we're going to get to 300 trade skill a little bit quicker than Barney did. Alright, so we are absolutely making bank right here. This is an absolutely crazy trade that we're making right now. Massive amounts of oil right here, and it's actually selling for 900 per one. 800, 700, 600 per one. Wow, actually kind of crazy. We're going to just sell quite a... Actually, you know what? I'm going to sell all of it. I bought this for literally 100 per one. We're getting 30,000 for this, 37,000, actually more than that, 39,000. Let's go for some more, let's go for some clay too, because I purchased this clay for 5 per one, which is kind of crazy. Wool is also similar, and so we're getting 45,000 gold in one trade. This is absolutely incredible. So I think what we're going to do is we're literally going to do that, and 19 skill points. 19 skill points. Can you believe it? Oh yeah, I love it. Love it. Absolutely love that. Okay, so we're obviously speccing into a little bit of steward as well right here. Is there anything that I really want to go for here? I mean, I could get some beer. That's kind of terrible, I guess. None of this stuff I really want to go for. I could go for sheep if I wanted to, and then we could just butcher some of them for the meat. We could do that. Yeah, no, I don't think so. I'm just gonna buy some meat right now, and I think that's gonna be it. I'm gonna actually just get a couple of recruits. That's what I've also been doing. But yeah, we're at 250 now. We are at 250 trade skill, and yeah, actually not entirely bad. That's pretty good going. We might even be able to get everything as a price with a very significant nest egg. You know, that's gonna be great. It's going to be fantastic. So let's actually just sell all of this stuff. Let's get the hardwood while we can. Is there anything else that I really want to go for here? It doesn't seem like it, right? No, it doesn't seem like it. So I think we can probably move on. There's another 2 skill points to get me to 250. Actually 250. And we could go for Silver Tongue here. If we want to do that, I think Silver Tongue's probably going to be okay, even though I'm not really persuading anyone to particularly join us. So I don't think that really makes much sense. But, you know, it's all right. And we can now level up some of these guys. Actually, I don't even need to, because they're all mounted already. The only ones that we really do need to level up are the Crusade Nomads that we've just recruited. And you can see here that we're going to get a couple more of these fellows as well. Get our hands on them. And yeah, we are actually looking pretty good right now. We're not looking bad at all. And all I need to do, increase relationship with these guys. Increase relationship with this guy. Okay, I have no idea. Yeah, that's absolutely fine. It doesn't really matter either way, to be honest, but just generally increasing relation with people is kind of the way to go here. Massive amount of cheese. Look at that. All right, let's do this. Let's buy massive amounts of cheese. 1,000 units of cheese and 500 units of flax, 500 units of wool. How can I say no to this? The sheep. Look at this. Look at the sheep cost. The sheep cost is actually insane too. Let's just do some of this as well. We are literally so over encumbered right now. It's actually kind of insane. I'm not sure what I'm going to do about that. Let's actually just do this a little bit more. Just buy a couple more sumpter horses just to make sure we're not moving super slowly. And then we should probably go over to, I guess Hargard is probably going to be the way to go here. Not Tile, because Tile probably has overabundance of these kinds of things anyway. They are quite close in proximity. I mean, Hargard is also, but yeah, I don't know. It's a little bit more, well, shall we say, more likely for them to avoid this place, in my opinion. Okay, so we do have a little bit of felt. The cheese is obviously going to be fantastic. Sell huge amounts of that, as you see there. And we could sell some wool until 10, sell some flax until 9. And there we have it. Another 6 skill points in trade. Actually crazy. And I think the best course of action for us right here is Sibir. I think Sibir is going to be the next best thing for us right now. Ah, there we go. We have another person that has actually just come of age. That is amazing. Let's see what we can do here. This is... I'm not entirely sure what's going on with our clan people, because they don't actually appear to be doing much. I'm not sure. They don't seem to be leveling up. Let's just say that. Let's get this guy to join us. And he's going to get a lot of marriage offers, I'm pretty sure. He's going to get quite a few marriage offers. I mean, everyone's getting marriage offers in our clan right now, but I'm basically declining every single one because they're not really what we're looking for, to be honest. What we are actually looking for, though, to be honest, is a person to marry our character. So let's actually see if we can do that. So alive, male, what do we want? What do we want? What do we want? Maybe Azerai, maybe someone like that. We want to try to... Yeah, I think Azerai is probably going to be kind of decent here. Yeah, these are all us. Okay, yeah, that's not actually helping us. Okay, no. Apparently Azerai is a no-go. Okay, what about these guys? This guy's 43, not looking for that. We're looking for someone that is very young. We're talking about, you know, 20-something. That would be fantastic. 49. This is going to be kind of hard, I think. Yeah, this is going to be kind of difficult. 82. That guy lived to 82. How dare you? How dare you live to 82? A Pelisaur. I think we need a Pelisaur, don't we? Yes, I think we need a Pelisaur. He's 27. I guess that makes sense. Actually, wait a minute. I don't want to... I need to... oh dear. That's kind of unfortunate, isn't it? That's kind of unfortunate. I don't really... I would like to avoid having to go and speak to the clan leader. Because... Well, that's a big pain. That's a big pain to me. So I'm not sure if we're going to really have the opportunity to do that. Anyway, we could sell huge amounts of flax here. We could sell some wool. Well, in the meantime, we could sell some raw silk, some of this. The cheese is obviously selling for a massive amount too. Grain. There you go. Another 3 skill points of trade. Not too bad. I actually would have liked a bit more. A bit more than that, please. But yeah, I guess that's just how it goes. Oh, loads of fish. All right, let's buy, I don't know, 1,700 units of fish. We could buy huge amounts. I'm going to literally get 2,000 units of hardwood right here. Are we actually okay? Can I actually move around still? I can actually move around with this much? Okay. Not sure how that's even happening, but okay.
Peace to you, stranger.
All right, hello there, sir. Yes, my lord, I note that you have not yet taken a wife. I wish to offer my hand in marriage. Perhaps you and I? We meet from time to time, as is the custom, and so on and so on and so forth. Okay, yes. So he has actually said that. So we will try to woo him. Not sure why we have to be honest. I think we are probably one of the strongest clans in the entire land at this point, but obviously not really, if you know what I mean. Because, you know, we're not technically doing any conquering. We're not technically doing that, right? So I'm glad we have a chance to spend some time together. Okay, so this is going to be kind of difficult. 89%. 89%. Oh, another 89%er? Yes, very good. Can we get another one? We can. Another 89%er. Wow, okay. Actually, really, really lucky right there. We have a fair amount in common. Yes, you absolute imbecile. Okay, yeah, so, yeah, we're gonna just send him another messenger. And then we are going to trade some more stuff here. Hopefully get some more wonderful, wonderful things. We can probably sell all the salt at this point. Get rid of the cheese. The wool is probably all of that can go. Okay, let's see what else we can get here. I purchased the fish for an insane amount of, well, insane amount of discount, basically. Really, really big discount. I could probably sell the smithing stuff, can't I? I can probably sell the smithing stuff, so let's actually sell that. There we go. Got a little bit of extra trade there. And now we're going to have to call for a fleet. There we go. Then we can make our way onward. Onward, sir. Onward. Over to Argron, where I don't think they actually have any wood. I don't think they have any wood, so this is the reason why I'm coming over here. Because I think this should be extremely, extremely good. If... Oh, no, never mind, never mind. They actually have a huge amount of wood by the looks of things. Okay, that's kind of unfortunate. Oh, well. Never mind. We are going to get a little bit here and there, though. I just need to find a place that does not have any wood, and then we're going to be making bank. We're going to be making so much cash. All right. We should discuss the future together. This is going to be extremely difficult for us. As you can see right here, you avoided critical failure because of forgivable grievances. Okay, what about this one? Critical success, yes! Yes! We might make it! Okay, here we go. My virtues, my loyalty, I don't know. Oh, we did it. We did it. Nice. Okay, I'm going to need to speak to that guy now. So I do need to speak to him anyway. That's always annoying, isn't it? Okay, that's always frustrating. Yeah, thankfully, though, we can now go here. And I can now say, hello there, sir. I would like to make a convoy with this fellow. He's going to be leading. Thank you. He's going to be leading. Okay, so first of all, I would like to see what's actually going on here. Why do we have so much wood? Ah, there is a wood village over there. Okay, so I'm going to purchase this guy's workshop. Wood workshop. And I could buy the wine press as well, couldn't I? Kind of, but it doesn't really give us much because there isn't actually a grape place nearby here, or as far as I can tell, there isn't a grape place. So, yeah, we're probably just going to leave that the way it is. And, yeah, we'll make our way over to Saniopa here. Now, I do need to try and find Louis-chan. I need to find him. That's a problem, because I don't think I'm going to be able to do that. Going to go for unburdened here, because I think getting overburdened is kind of annoying. As you can see, I am actually overburdened at the moment, surprisingly enough. Let's go for one more point in charm here. Let's go for a little bit in intelligence. And, yeah, I'm going to need to make my way over to Botanian territory, because this is going to be the... that's going to be the biggest thing that we can do. Okay, so I'm just going to sell quite a lot of fish. Only going to get 2,000 for it. Actually surprising that we're getting such a little amount, but I guess it is to be expected considering we are literally selling for very, very small like margins here, but it's a significant profit nevertheless. It is actually fantastic. This is probably one of the best things you could do if you have a smaller amount of cash, which obviously I don't. I do have a lot of money at the moment, so technically I would be able to do a very, very good job at buying higher ticket items, but well, as it stands right now, I don't know, I kind of felt like this is slightly better for consistency. We're getting good trade skill right now, passively as well. At least I hope we are going to get some better trade skill as time goes on. Let's go for social and charm here. What do we want? What do we want? Medicine? Whoa, wow, she's getting a bit random here. Okay, let's go for tactics. Yeah, okay, so where is Louis-chan? No, where is he? Where is Louis-chan? Yeah, oh dear. It's gonna be a problem, isn't it? It's gonna be an issue. Can I speak to you, sir? No, okay, no, never mind, never mind. Okay, where is he? Oh dear. It's gonna be a problem because I do not know where he is, and I guess the one thing... Okay, wait. The one thing I can do, the easiest thing that I can do here is... what do they own? Sionan. Okay, Sionan. He's going to be in Sionan then, isn't he? That's usually where they are. Let me actually just make sure I'm not missing any of them, because they might just sneak by me. Wouldn't that be hilarious? That would be very bad. Okay, so we're going to accept this. Yeah, we'll actually just take the 2,000. Why not? And we'll go into the keep. As you can see, huge amounts of people here. We might be able to get lucky and actually see our... No, he's not here. Okay, well that's unfortunate, isn't it? Yes, everyone else is, but he's not. What an absolute idiot. Oh well, never mind. It looks like I'm gonna have to search for him high and low before we can meet him. Ah, I found him. I found him. Yes, here he is. Okay, finally, there we go. I wish to discuss the final terms of my marriage. And you should be paying me for this, to be honest, but there you go. Okay, we're gonna pay him 1,300. That is fine. And there we go, we are going to be marrying Pelisor, which is hilarious in itself. She gained 59 skill points, which, as we know, charm skill gets power leveled by getting married, which is actually amazing. And we are going to be getting Slick Negotiator, because a minus 10% barter penalty with Lords of Different Cultures is kind of what I want to do. And we're going to see +1, no, Good Natured is the way to go here as well. Let's see what else I have available here. We could go for some more Steward skill. Funnily enough, I'm not entirely sure why Steward isn't leveling up. Why is Steward not leveling up, actually? It's because I don't have a wide variety of food, I guess. That's probably the reason. Let's actually see what happens with that. Let me see if I can actually do something with it. Silver ore can actually sell pretty nicely here. Fish is actually selling pretty nice too. Wow, yeah, actually quite a great deal, surprisingly enough. Okay, let's do that. Yeah, let's buy some grain. Buy some cheese, meat, and so on and so forth. There we go. And actually pretty decent trade skill, so surprising. Okay. But yeah, now we are married. I need to get him in our party. Just going to call him. I'm not even going to bother going back to the town. And there he has joined us. Yes. And now it is time. Now it is time, sir. It is time for the procreation. Do it. It's time for the procreation. Okay. So we are now going to continue going around, trying to trade as much as I possibly can. There we go. She actually leveled up her scouting skill once again. Let's get... well, neither of this is actually that useful, so it doesn't really matter either way. She's leveling up her steward skill really, really dramatically too. Oh, nice. We can actually sell a little bit of our hardwood here. Sell some of the fish. We could sell some cheese and stuff like that too, but is that actually going to provide us with really that much? Not really, to be honest, so I'm not a big fan of that. We might want to check to see if there are any other trade goods here that we might want to purchase. I'm going to buy some meat just for the sake of it. Let's buy some olives too, just to increase the variety of what we have. Let's buy some oil as well, just for trading, and then we can move on. And we do have one thing to spend here. What do we want? Well, we probably want Drill Sergeant. That's going to get our people leveled up, even though it's not really necessary. Yeah, actually, hilariously enough, it's taking quite some time for our nomads to level up, but yeah, I guess that's just how it goes when you don't have a huge amount of, well, other kinds of skills that actually gain experience over time passively. You know, Barney had quite a few of those, but we don't. So that's going to be a little bit problematic maybe to a certain degree, but yeah, we can actually just get rid of a pretty significant amount of this. And there we go. Yeah, this is actually really, really good in my opinion. I feel like this strategy, we're just buying in bulk for an extremely cheap price and then just selling it wherever you can. I think that's kind of good. I don't know. Is that just me? I don't know. I think that's kind of good. Obviously, it is better to do other things, you know, a wide variety of other things that you can do, like just getting higher ticket items. Like I said, higher ticket items probably going to be the way to go most of the time. But I don't know. It feels to me like we're not doing too badly with this, so it might be all right. I think I'm going to go across the ocean here as well. Oh, wow. Okay, we have just arrived at Sanala. It has an insane amount of cost right here. Look at this. Look at this. I can literally sell so much of my stuff for amazing prices. Look at the walrus tusks. This is what I was talking about just before the cutaway. 1,700 for one of these. Obviously, it's going to depreciate really, really fast, of course. But we're going to get 10,000 for selling those. We're going to get another 8,000 from selling the oil. Another 3,000 from selling whatever I just sold right there. And then the grapes. I can get rid of some of the grapes at least until it turns to average. Then the hardwood. Once more. Look at that. 33,000. We can sell some butter here. We can sell some of the meat. Look at the meat. It's not even depreciating that fast, which is really, really nice. Same thing with the cheese. I'm going to get rid of the cheese and the olives and all that stuff. And we're going to get almost 39,000. Almost 39,000 for this, which is crazy. And there you go. Another 4 skill points. We're at 291, if you can believe it. 291 already. That is very, very quick. And you can see here we do have a marriage offer for technically our mother now, our old spouse. And we are not actually going to be doing anything with her. I'm not going to be marrying her off anywhere because that's just, well, that's just not very fair in my opinion. We're just going to, you know, maintain her presence as much as possible. I think that that's completely fine. There is no real reason to do anything else, of course. And yeah, Askar not doing particularly well. Not doing very, very well there. But yeah. We're still getting trade skill passively, of course, thanks to our new workshops. I think our workshops are actually providing us a great deal. Oh yeah, by the way, we're pregnant. We are actually pregnant now, so that's fantastic. As you can see here, we're getting a pretty decent amount from every single workshop. I think the velvet weaveries are kind of the way to go. They do seem to be making a pretty big difference. What else do we actually have available here? Beer... Flax, pottery. Is there clay nearby? Yeah, pottery could be useful. Yeah, you know what? Let's do a pottery shop. I don't think that's really gonna... Oh, wow, 38,000. Well, okay, that's actually kind of incredible. I am not sure why it was so expensive. That was probably the most expensive workshop I've ever purchased so far. In this playthrough, that is. And yeah, that is not sure what to really make of that, to be honest, but there you go. Anyway, we are now pregnant. We're going to be having our first, technically our first grandchild, or Barney's first grandchild, relatively soon. And let's actually have a look. What's this? Okay, many of his comrades are not used to... Wait a minute. This doesn't make any sense. This doesn't make any sense from a lore perspective. This is quite funny. As you enter Kasira, one of your Azerai Mamluk cavalry approaches you. Many of his comrades are not used to the heat of the desert. Okay. They march after drinking wine through the evening, but are not careful to properly take water throughout the day, as the sun beats down on them. He has seen men collapse and die from such carelessness and ignorance. Well, I mean, to be fair, if they don't have water and stuff like that, then obviously that is to be expected. Your men will resent any curbs on their celebrations, even for their own health. Warn them, but take no other precautions. They lose troops with 1% chance? Yeah, sure. I doubt I'm going to lose anyone. Yep, as you can see, 0%. 0 of our troops died. Yeah, that is perfectly fine with me. I have no problem with that whatsoever. Okay, so we're just going to continue selling the hardwood. As you can see, it has paid off quite dramatically. I'm literally just selling, you know, hardwood whenever I can, and it is paying off really, really nicely across the board. And yeah, I am very pleased with our progress so far, and I am now feeling pretty relaxed because obviously, if you think about it, we did have pretty pressurizing time trying to, you know, buy up as much stuff as possible before Barney's demise, and indeed I feel like that has done a very, very good job so far for us. Only 5 skill points left. Wait a minute. What is actually going on here? You know that our person, right, our son, literally advanced. Look at his stats. How does he have 10 attribute points and 15 focus points, but Nus has none of this? Did she already spec that? Did she spec that? Yes, she spec'd it automatically. Why did she do that? I don't have that setting on. Okay, I have no idea. I do not have that setting on. That's very, very strange. Okay, well, I guess it doesn't matter too much. Because we're just going to continue doing the same thing. But not a particularly big fan of that, I got to say. Let's see. Let's go with, well, none of this actually makes any difference. I guess Famous Commander is fine. Okay. Let's see what we can do here. Okay, so first of all, we obviously want to level up intelligence. We want to level up social. Let's get that maxed out. Let's get cunning a little bit more, intelligence a little bit more, and then we are literally just going to go for this. Scouting, shipmaster is probably going to be relatively useful for him as well. Bosun skill a little bit, and there you go. All right, that's going to be it. Now, I'm not entirely sure why he, why he is having all those points, and our other people, for some reason, didn't. Maybe I don't know. Maybe there was some mistake that I made. I'm not entirely sure, but well, I guess it's good that I saw that now because he was running around with basically not spending any of his focus points, and it was terrible. You know, he needed to get going on that. Yeah. Okay, let's get rid of some of this iron while we can. Okay, what else do we have? Well, not much, but I am now at I'm now at 297, almost 298. And that will then be everything has a price once again, and I will be extremely, extremely pleased with that. I'm kind of hoping that trade is going to level up by itself, and I'm not going to have to do too much more here. Yep, look at that, 298, we got it. Almost there. Okay, I can get rid of the beer for a decent-ish price. Let's see, ooh, clay and wool. Actually quite expensive here now, surprisingly enough. Obviously, we've been basically abusing their economy for quite some time at this particular location. So that is to be expected, I suppose. And yeah, well, you know, not much to really say about that apart from we're at 299. 299 and a marriage offer for... Oh, hello. A marriage offer for this. No, thank you. Okay, no. She's 59. That is not going to work. All right, yeah, here we go. Okay, we can actually sell some relatively decent stuff here. Nothing too dramatic, of course. I'm literally, all I'm trying to do is get to 300, and as we see, we have now gotten to 300. So we can now trade settlements again, which is amazing. And the first thing I'm going to do, I think you guessed it. Oh yes, I think you guessed it. You know exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to be immediately talking to Aran. That is who I'm going to speak to. I am going to speak to Aran right now. So, hello there, sir. Yes, I'm going to send you a message. Hello, do you remember me? Do you remember me? I'm the reincarnation, the daughter of that fellow that you used to speak to. And you used to visit late at night.
It's been a while.
No, that not in that way. Okay, so let's actually see what we could do here. Okay, this is going to be pretty easy. Oh, yeah, easy. Easy. Oh, we might even be able to afford my Zaya with this amount of money. Let's try and see. Nope. Wow. Extremely expensive. Okay, yeah, not going to be able to do that. So let's buy both castles. Yeah, why not? There you go. Both castles done. 2 million. 2 million spent. 2 million spent on 2 castles. I think that's actually worth it. because we're still going to be able to afford quite a few things. I would like to speak to the guy that owns Tepesh Castle. Let's actually see who is... who's that right now? Monchug. Ugh. Okay, that's never going to happen. I really want... What? 4 skill points in trade? How did I gain 4 skill points in trade just then?
It's been a while.
That's quite funny. Okay, so let's actually have a look here. Yeah, I have a proposal. Tepesh Castle, you better... Ooh, he's actually giving it to me. Okay, kind of interesting. Let's see. No, none of these. None of these. Oh, Cyrenea? Why does he want to give me a town? Why does he want to give me a town? I don't know why. It's very cheap. It's very cheap. Can I get this too? No, I'm being cheeky right now. I'm being very, very cheeky right there. Okay, no, let's not do that. Okay, so let's just do that. Cyrenea. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Goodbye. That is amazing. Yes. Yes. Look at this. Look at what we're doing here. Oh, yeah. We've got an amazing extra town right next to our other towns. Can you believe this? That is actually kind of incredible. Never would have expected that to happen. We're getting 41,000 every single day. And we have all the time in the world. We haven't even had our first child. We haven't even had our first child. And that means a huge amount. Okay, let's have a look here. Increase Cyrenea's militia, increase the militia, Okay, I don't really care about increasing militia, to be honest, but I guess we can do that. We're going to be gaining... We are gaining so many perks all the time. Let's get parade. Party size limit, battle morale against bandits. That doesn't make any difference. I guess mounted scouts is going to be the way to go here. Alright, so we're going to have to do something about this. I'm going to need to get my governors. I'm going to need to transfer... Oh, wow, yeah, it's really, really low. Low improvements and everything, so I'm going to have to get a governor over here as soon as possible, basically. And we're going to have to see if I can... I'm going to have to see if we can... Yeah... It's going to be a bit problematic. We don't have a huge amount. I'm just going to queue up all of this, I suppose. Just queue it all up and then just get a governor over here as fast as possible. And hope that that works out. Ah, there we go. We've had our first child. Look at this. And it is Radan. Radan is his name. All right. I think it's a guy. I don't know. I can't really tell most of the time. Yeah. Okay. So there we go. We did actually do that. That's fantastic. We're getting some shipmaster skill here. Let's just get that little bit of a speed increase. And we now have this guy, and he's on his way. He's on his way to the... Yeah, he's on his way here. We also have our mother on our way here. I'm just gonna say, you know, things from our perspective now. So basically, Barney's old spouse, our mother, is on her way here, and what we're gonna do is we're going to actually get her to run a caravan. We're gonna get her to run a convoy. Yep, there you go. There she is. She's gonna do that. She's going to do a very good job at that, by the way. I think she's going to actually be really, really good at that. Linen weavery. Do I want to purchase a linen weavery here? A brewery? What do we want? What do we want? We do have grain here. We do have grain. We do also have... Yeah, we also have... What is that? Cotton? Raw silk. Raw silk. So linen weavery. Don't we already have something here? I think we already have something here, don't we? Yes, we already have something here. So there's not really any need for me to do something there. Myzea, on the other hand, I don't think I have any workshops here. No. So let's see. What do I have? Brewery, tannery. Brewery would probably be the way to go. Velvet weavery. Do I want another velvet weavery right here? I guess so, right?
Welcome,
I mean, it seems to be doing absolutely fantastically. So let's do it. Why not? And I think what we're going to do... I do want to get my hands on this. I do want to get my hands on it. How many... Do I have 6? I already have 6. Okay, that's unfortunate. But all of them are in profit, which is absolutely fantastic. Really, really unheard of, to be honest. And let's actually see. Okay, yeah, I'm going to need to do something about this. Otherwise, I'm going to be spending way too much money. So let's just do this. About 500 is okay. 500, 400, something like that. Don't really want to be going overboard here with this. Otherwise, we are going to be bankrupting ourselves. Well, not bankrupting, but we're going to be losing a lot of extra cash, and we really don't want that. Now we're making 53,000 per day, and we're going to be making even more as time goes on, because obviously we are now creating even more convoys. We're creating more convoys out of our children, out of our mother as well. And of course, we are going to be having even more children. Pelisor, come on, Pelisor, get down to it, sir. Get down to it. He needs to He needs to get on that immediately, please. Because otherwise, we may take too long. And then we're not going to have the ability to procreate as fast as we would want. And that's very bad. That would be very, very bad. We're getting some level ups right here. Kind of surprised that we're not really getting a huge amount. Yeah, well, whatever the case, it doesn't really matter too much. Oh, nighttime spotting? Coastal movement penalty? Oh, okay. I'm not entirely sure what to take here, really. I guess Night Raider? I guess Night Raider sounds pretty good. Capturing enemy troops as prisoners? That doesn't really make much sense. I guess River Raider is okay. River Raider for the speed. I guess it's kind of nice. And yeah, let's just hope that we do actually have the ability to have more children here. I'm not entirely sure if that's going to work. We're at 310. 310 trade skill now, which is quite surprising in itself. Usually, as you saw with Barney, it's very difficult to level that up. So I guess the workshops are actually providing us with a significant amount of trade XP, but the convoys don't. It seems like that to me, at least. I'm not sure. I don't know. Anyway, here we go. Let's go with this, and we're going to go with another perk. What? How does he have 15? Wait, no, 15 in charm. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, I was like, wait a minute, 15 skill points in charm? Yeah, no, that's obviously fine. We're losing one of our spice vendors. Are we? No? No, she actually survived. She actually survived that battle. Okay, that's pretty cool. Yeah, so as you can see, we're at 55,000 now, and yep, she's pregnant again. Okay, that's great. Or shall we say we are pregnant again. So that is wonderful. And otherwise, apart from that, I think what we're going to do is purchase a whole bunch of food. Just going to purchase a whole bunch of food, purchase a whole bunch of raw silk and all that stuff, and all I'm going to do is just keep this stuff on me. And what we're actually going to try to do is make sure that we have all of this stuff when we inevitably die, if we are actually going to die that soon. Because there is a potential for us to die in childbirth. That's one thing that we have to remember here, and that's also the reason why we want to be a little bit careful. We want to make sure that we are as, well, cautious as we possibly can be. Sulatha is now of age, which is kind of surprising in itself too. So let's actually see, where is she? Where is Sulatha? Let's see. She's at Amprila, of course she is. Okay, let's actually call her. She's going to be joining us in a moment. We also leveled up once again. We are leveling up so fast. Paid in promise. Let's go for leadership here. More in intelligence, I guess. It doesn't really matter either way, to be honest. And Sulatha has surely joined us soon. Now? Maybe? Yes? No? Okay, I'm not entirely sure if she's joined us or not, but I'm going to be speaking to this guy and getting a trade caravan. Yep, there she is. Okay, and we will immediately make her do this. Now, is she... Yep, as you can see, she actually has points too. Look at this. She has points. So let's actually spec her into the same things that we were speccing into the other guys. Let's get some cunning here, get some intelligence. I think we'll just go for 1-on-1 here in the cunning and intelligence trees. And we then just want to go for some additional steward, additional charm, additional leadership, and some scouting, and that's it. There you go. All right. Now she's going to go ahead and do whatever she wants to do, and this is going to be great. Look at this. Okay, this is a perfect marriage for Kuth here, and yeah, this is exactly what I will be. I will definitely be accepting this. This is absolutely perfect. This is really, really good, and look at his charm skill. Look at his charm skill. His charm skill leveled up so dramatically. He's now at 176 in charm. That is amazing. And so then we have this. Okay, so what we're going to do actually is we are actually going to be speaking to him in just a second. I'm going to destroy his caravan. I'm basically just going to disband his caravan, not destroy it. And we are going to hopefully get a really, really good perspective going on here. Okay, yep, we can actually buy both of these. I could get... Can I get Onira? No. No, not in a million years. Let's get both of these. Yep. There we go. Got huge amounts of castles. Huge amounts of castles under our command at this point. Yes. Very, very nice indeed. Okay, so what we'll do is we're going to actually tell him... Where is he? There he is. Can I... How do I actually end his... I've never actually done that before. How do I end his... I think I can probably send him a message, can't I? Right? Send him a message. Rumor has it that Kuth is sailing now. Best to wait until they land. He's always sailing. Oh dear. Well, that's a bit of a problem, isn't it? Okay, so she was last seen at Lagata. She's joined us, though. She's joined us. So that means that we can now get her to actually come over here. There we go. Okay, so first of all, what we're going to do is I'm going to be very, very quick here. I'm going to try, if I can, as soon as he comes back to Argaron at some point. I don't know when he's going to be coming back, but as soon as he comes back, I'm going to pause the game, and we're going to speak to him, hopefully try to disband his convoy. I'm not entirely sure how you do that. I'm not entirely sure how you do that remotely. That's a little bit weird. I'm not sure why I don't know that. I think it's... Is there a way for me to do that from here? I think there is, right? I mean, this is the only thing I could do. Change party. Ah, disband party. Never mind. Okay. Haha. I am so stupid sometimes. Okay, so there we go. Yes. He becomes, yeah, that's okay. He becomes a fugitive. That's all right. He's going to literally just go to the nearby town, and then we can get him to join us. The main reason why I want this to be the thing is because I want them to be in our party, and I want them to procreate as fast as possible. That is the entire reason. That's the only reason why we are going to do that. Sulatha has leveled up obviously quite dramatically as well. She's literally gaining so many skill points right here. And let's do this, this, and then we can go for ship repair cost. Wow, actually kind of crazy. There we go. A little bit more into that. This is not actually going to help us in any way, and none of this is going to help us in any way. Virile is going to help us, of course, a little bit. We can go for oratory, forgivable grievances, opposing gender, no. Same gender is the way to go with this. Firebrand, slick negotiator, good-natured. I kind of remember now what we need to do with these kinds of things now. And let's go for another point in this so that his steward skill levels up really, really quickly. I'm not entirely sure whether that really makes any difference at this point, but, you know, might as well. And then we have us, who has also leveled up quite dramatically. Let's go with giving hands, I suppose, and charm skill. And there we have it. Okay. And there you go. Look at that. Another baby. Look at that. Another baby. Zandina. That is wonderful. All right. That is amazing. Let's actually see where he is. Okay. He's still regrouping. So it's going to take a little bit of time for him to do that. But we're going to get him very, very soon. And hopefully... yeah. There we go. It's been disbanded. We actually got our money back from that. Oh, that's pretty cool. Ingaltha died of old age. I'm glad to see that. I'm glad to see that he's dead now. No offense. No offense to him, but he was kind of annoying to deal with. Okay, so he's actually staying at Aprila right now, so let's just actually call him over here. And all I want him to do is stay in our party and have children, have a couple of children, and then I'm going to tell him to go and have, you know, good old time being a convoy again and all that stuff. But yeah, we just need to try to procreate as much as we possibly can. But yeah, we're actually not doing too badly here. I feel like we are... Yeah, we're pretty good. I feel like we're pretty good right now. I'm not sure if we... I'm not sure if we're going to have a good time here. Maybe we're going to be okay. I think we might be all right. All right, so we're actually looking at this guy because I really... Oh, he's... Oh, no. He's the king. Oh, I didn't even realize that when I sent him this message. Okay, my bad. My bad. This is not really going to work out too well. I could get something from the... Yeah, no. As you can see, the kings are... Oh, hello. All right, never mind. Maybe he's actually going to be all right to deal with here. Let's see. Ooh, might be able to get... I might be able to get a town. I might be able to get a town if I can be a little bit patient. Sargot's not going to happen, but I could get Galend. I can already afford Druimore Castle and potentially Galend as well. Okay, you know what? Let's do it. I'm gonna wait a little bit longer. I am actually sending 2 messengers. I sent one to Mr. Monchug as well.
It's been...
but yes, maybe I can get something from him. I highly doubt it. Yep, as you can see right there. Makeb, what about this? Nope, even worse. I could get Tepesh Castle. Nope, never mind. Couldn't get that. What about Urukskala? Yep, I can get Urukskala for an extremely cheap price. Definitely going to be saying yes to that. Thank you very much. And yeah, we're raking in the money, as you can quite clearly see. We are just raking in the money every single day. There is no reason for me to do anything at this point. I can kind of just relax. And I don't have to really worry. We're having children by the boatload as well. So Fenoria and Kuth, they are doing a fantastic job. Good on that. Yes, good work. Here's a spreadsheet telling you how good you've done it. Yes, very good. Anyway, the point is, we're having children, they're having children, everyone's doing very, very nicely. And yeah, our brothers and sisters and so on and so forth, they're also doing a very good job of basically just aging up. You know, we want them to age up as best as they possibly can, and over time, of course, that's definitely going to make a big difference. Of course, this is the thing. Technically, what I could do is, while this is working, right, while our money is coming in, while this passive generation is coming in, I could go around and I could continue to do trades. I could continue to do trading. I could continue to get a little bit of money here and there. But I actually feel as though that is... I think that might be a bit detrimental at this point. What we want, ideally, is to just get as much money as fast as possible. And I personally feel like staying in one of these towns and providing our passive benefits, I'm not sure. I personally feel like that is kind of good. I don't know. It feels kind of good to me. I mean, you can see here, Amprila, its loyalty is not doing so well. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to just go over here and provide our parade to it. You can see that the... yeah, the loyalty is not doing so well at all. We do have someone here as a governor, but he's not doing a particularly good job, as you can see. So we're going to have to do something about that. We're going to have to also build some stuff. Let me just see here. Yeah, I guess that's good. All right, fantastic. Okay, so yeah, he isn't actually doing a particularly good job there in terms of loyalty, but his construction is very, very good. So I'm pretty happy with that. Usually I don't really take that much note of governors and what they do, so I'm pretty happy about that. Pretty happy that he's doing a decentish job, and I think we have enough money maybe to do something now. Yeah, as in maybe we just have the ability to talk to that guy and get Galend from him. Double the morale bonus. Yeah, sure, why not? Double the morale bonus. Sounds pretty good. Okay, yeah, so we'll talk to Romand. We'll talk to Romand. And I kind of want to speak to Monchug again, but unfortunate for me that I don't think that's going to happen. So let's send him a messenger. It's going to take 1 day. And Fenoria is once again pregnant. That is fantastic. That's really, really good. Yeah, hopefully we're going to have a good time here. This is the only thing that we really need to do. We just need to make sure that we have as many children as possible, basically, because that's going to fundamentally increase our chances of success in the wider circle, as it were. Very important. Even though right now I feel like we're actually not doing too badly, and I think that we're actually going to be okay. I should probably leave here. Yeah, thank the heavens. There we go. Okay, yeah, so here we are. Nice. Okay, so let's go and speak to this guy once again. And let's see if I can get Galend and Druimore Castle. Yes, I can. I can afford it. There you go. So we're going to purchase those. There we go. So we literally just purchased a town and a castle. And it's going to be very far away. Galend is literally all the way over there, which is really, really bad. Just bear that in mind. It's really, really bad. But it's not that bad because I do have the ability to change governors remotely. So I can very, very easily do that. Unfortunately, I am actually going to have to make my way over there myself. So it will take a bit of time. Ah, look at this. We have yet another child who has reached age. And basically that means... Oh, yeah. You know what that means. That means I'm going to be calling them. And yeah, she's staying at Amprila. It's going to take 1 day and 15 hours. That's really not that long. That's very fast. Now, what I've actually been doing is, because I've noticed that I have a space in terms of companions here, I'm actually trying to find a companion that is not on death's door. It is a little bit more difficult than it might sound, because I'm now faced with a huge amount of people that are literally like 50, 60, you know, all over the place. Companions. No less. And there's a lot of, as you can see right here, a lot of lords that are dying off right now. And apart from that, we're having a bit of a shortage in terms of companions, I believe. It feels like that, at least. Nus is going to get taken prisoner, as you can see right there. Yep, she got herself taken prisoner. Kind of unfortunate that that happened. What we're going to do, though, is we're going to get another trade convoy right here with Wisan. There we go. She's going to go off and do that. I do need to take a look in here real fast. Where is she? There she is. Okay, so yeah, obviously we need to spec her into this. Need to spec her into this. Just get her a bunch of scouting skill as well. A bunch of this. A bunch of shipmaster skill. Then we'll go for a little bit of that as well. Okay, that's fantastic. Just doing it very, very roughly, very, very quickly here. Just to make sure that it's all done so that I don't have to worry about it in the future. And yeah, that's obviously fine. So is she okay, or did she just escape? She's a prisoner still. Okay, that's kind of unfortunate. Oh dear. That's not so good. Okay, well, as you can see, we're now making 78,000 every single day. That is a huge step up from how we started the episode, because we started the episode and we were making 25,000 every single day. So this is exponential increase, basically. Really, really good. And Wisan is leveling. Look at the level up. Oh, wow, so fast. So extremely fast right here. Okay, kind of crazy. Let's do local connection right there. What do we want? What do we want? I think we want probably tactics skill, just in case she gets into a battle, even though that's probably not really going to help us that much, really. Nus has actually escaped, but obviously she's going to regroup for a little bit. We have 1.6 million. We have 1.6 million. Can we buy something with 1.6 million? I think we might be able to. What do you think? What do you think? Okay, let's have a look at this. Let's have a look at this guy. Meritor. Meritor. You have very good relation with me, Meritor. So I will actually be talking to him in just a second. Yes, hello there, sir. All right. This is going to be pretty good, or at least I hope so. I might be able to purchase Lagator from him. I highly doubt this is going to be the case, but I might be able to. Yep, not in a million years. I could literally give him all of my fiefs. What is with that? That's actually insane, if you think about it. I mean, he's got 727,000. That's a huge amount of money. Not entirely sure why he's holding on to it so dramatically, but I guess it's okay. I'm not going to complain, all right? I'm not going to complain too much. Achios, okay, let's send a messenger to him. It's going to take 2 hours to reach him. He must be very close by.
Tell me your name.
Hello there, sir. Okay, I would like to steal your castles. There we go. Okay, wait. No, he wants Galend. That is not going to work. Wow, okay. These are... Okay, yeah, Lanokhen is probably going to be okay for us to take, I guess. Yeah, why not? Why not? I mean, I'm not a big fan of spending 1.5 million on a literal castle. But why not, right? Why not? I think it's decent-ish. It's gonna be helping us instead of helping him. I think that kind of makes a bit more sense. That's the reason why I'm kind of buying up a lot of these castles. I'd like to ideally not spend more than 1 million on each castle, because it is fundamentally very expensive, very, very expensive indeed. So I kind of would prefer if it was a little bit less painful to my wallet at the moment. But yeah, we are not doing too badly otherwise, and yeah, our focus points and things like that. It's so funny. The AI is so bad at speccing focus points. They literally spec focus points in every single skill. They don't actually spec it into anything useful. Basically, if the character is playing with, I don't know, let's say the character is speccing into a bunch of trade. They just spec into everything. They just spec into one-handed, polearms, tactics, scouting, roguery. I don't even know what's going on with that, but yeah, that's what they do. Very, very strange. To be honest, don't know why they would do that. Anyway, yeah, our character is absolutely insane right now, as you can see right here. Just incredible. Look at this. 327 in trade, 179 in steward, 294 in charm skill. I mean, really. That's insanity. We're also going to be getting a little bit more of that. There we are. Okay, yes, there's also this. Bosun skill leveling up. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Yeah, so Wisan is obviously doing really, really well here. And yeah, there we go. She's leveling up at a dramatic speed. And we're getting 80,000. We are making 80,000 every single day. There is one thing I want to do. Once we get 1 million, I'm going to just take a quick look and see if there's any castle I might be able to purchase. I'm thinking, no, we can't really buy anything like that. I think we need to buy something. Yes, here we go. This is how you buy cheap places, right? Basically what you want to do is you want to find a place that has just been conquered, and or a castle that is far away from the original, well, the conqueror's faction, basically. That's what you want to do. Because then what you can do is hopefully, yep, look at that. Look at how cheap that is. Look at how cheap that is in comparison to Ataconia Castle, right? Ataconia, I could spend the full 1 million and it's not even half. But Nevyansk, I could literally spend only 400,000 and I have it in my possession immediately. That is the trick to using everything has a price. Anything that is within their own, you know, their own faction, it's going to be extremely difficult to part them from it. But you might be able to have a pretty good time doing it this way. Lantanor, I don't know where he is. Oh dear. Okay, I'm going to have to go over there and actually see what's happening because I don't want to be in a situation where I don't have a clan leader or someone that actually has a lot of fiefs on speed dial. I need him on speed dial, otherwise things are going to go kind of problematic for us, I think. Okay, let's do that. There we go, and we are going to do, oh no, okay, let's have a look here. We need social, we got social and leadership. That's not exactly great. Okay, I guess we are we going to do that? Really? I guess so. I guess so. Not a terribly big fan of that. Okay, tactics, scouting, bow. Wow, he's, okay, getting kind of unlucky here. Or maybe not unlucky. Maybe he doesn't want to be a trader. Who knows? Maybe he wants to follow his own path. He doesn't want to enter the family business. Why not? Why don't you want to enter the family business? This is terrible. I'm obviously joking, but yes. Let's have a look and see whether we can find this guy. Is he here? What's his name again? I'm sure I'll see it. I'm sure I'll know when I see it, right? Oteros? Isn't that his name?
I don't know.
Hello there, sir. Okay, you better... Nope, that's not him. Okay, I don't know who it is. Great. Who is it? Lantanor? Where is he? I've never heard of him. He must be a new vassal or something like that. Must be one of the children or something. Party becomes disorganized. One horse size... Yeah, okay, there we go. Okay, so, first of all, we are basically just going to wait here. Where is Lantanor, by the way? Where is he? Sidenrik has died. That's the Nord leader. The new Nord leader, that is. Oh, Omor is also potentially a thing that we could go for. Let's actually have a look at Omor real fast. Oh, he's also someone I don't know. Of course. That's very bad luck, isn't it? Okay, we're going to have to go in here. Nope, not getting lucky with that. Usually if you go into the keep, you might get lucky and actually have some people already kind of in there. And then you can just talk to them really, really easily. Okay, let's have a look. Nope. No, this is not going to work here. No, I might have to... Chason? Is that the guy? Yes, there he is. Okay, Chason is right over there. Maybe we can catch up to him. Yep, that's close nice enough. And easy. This guy is so old right now. Okay, he's probably not going to be particularly pleased to part with Omor here. No, as you can see, not going to happen. Gersagos Castle, though? Yes. Gersagos Castle, 244,000. Very cheap. Love that. Love that. Okay, so the question is, can I actually have someone separate from this? Mosteros, he might actually have ownership over Mekalovia Castle. We might be able to make that work as well. But I don't think I have him on speed dial. Do I? Oh, I apparently did. Maybe? Oh, no. Never mind. He's actually not even the person that owns it. He is part of the faction, or shall we say clan, that owns it. Let me actually have a look here. Mekalovia Castle. It's Serenor. Okay, yeah, he's 82. There's no way he's going to say yes to this. There's no way. He's too much of an old head in this case, I think. Mekalovia. Yeah, no. As you can see, he is not... Not in a million years. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Original fiefs, people that own these originals, they will never ever part with them most of the time. What is going on here with the Azerai, by the way? The Azerai have taken Revel? This is crazy. How did this happen? Okay. Lucand. Dear, that's very annoying, isn't it? Okay, what about Cranarok Castle? Maybe we can make some... Lucand again? Oh, where is he? Where are you, Lucand? Where are you? Okay, I don't know where he is, but you'll tell me, right? You'll tell me if you see him on the map here. I mean, there's so many people. What? There are just so many people everywhere. Maybe... Oh, no! Gilvard! Gilvard, the shark, is dead! No! He's dead! Okay, that was one of my caravan people, so that's exactly the reason why I have been saying to you that I need to recruit some more companions. But unfortunately, I've not been particularly lucky with that. So that's not really that helpful. We've got some charm skill right here. Let's go for Virile, even though that's not really going to make any difference to Nuss, because I don't think she's actually going to get anyone, to be honest. I don't think I'm going to marry her off or anything like that, because I feel like that's kind of unfair. You know, I feel like it's kind of unfair for us to lose one of our very, very trusted, very, very valuable people for nothing, basically. So, yeah, I don't really want to do that. Yeah, unfortunately for me, Lucand is somewhere far away. Amgirth is here, though. I might be able to speak to him. Hello. I think you have something, don't you? Yes, you have Ustakor Castle. Might... Oh, no. Not in a million years. No, unfortunate. Yes, as I said, these original fiefs are very, very difficult to sort of get a handle on. So, yeah, that's going to be our next kind of big challenge to deal with. Because while we do have a lot of money, money sometimes doesn't make any difference. Money is sometimes absolutely pointless. Let's actually see if we can... Oh, no. Wow, there's so many people here. No, Lantanor is not here, right? No, Lantanor is not here. That's very, very unfortunate. What about this guy? Does he have something? He's the leader? No, he has nothing. Wow, okay, that's kind of surprising. Anyway, yeah, let's take a look at the map. And then we'll leave it off there, shall we? We'll leave it off there, and we'll see what we can do next time. So we've now captured, or shall we say, quote-unquote, captured. We've now captured at least, well, huge amounts, actually. Huge amounts of fiefs. We have basically taken Karinia Castle, Melion Castle, Gauss Castle, Jogarus Castle, Atrion Castle, Locana Castle, and then we have 4 towns, I think. Yeah, we have 4 towns. We have Galend as well. It's very far away, unfortunately. And then we also have Urukskala Castle and a bunch of others up here. The best course of action, I think, for us right now is to continue sowing the seeds of discord in amongst our opponents. So basically trying to weaken them with trade. If I can take all of their castles / towns intermittently, so for example, let's say, for example, the Azerai, they're barely touched. So what I need to do is I need to actually find a bunch of them that own some of these, and I actually need to purchase some of these for a massive cost. So I'm going to have to wait on screen for a bit of time, or shall we say, not on screen, but I'm going to have to wait myself, you know, and wait and see what happens with that. Let's actually see, is that? There we go. And she is 31. So we are 31 right now. We have a significant amount of time before she has any potential for death. So we can only hope, let's cross our fingers and hope, that nothing untoward is going to befall her. Look at what we have here. Oh yes, we found Mr. Lantanor, finally. Ugh, yes, he took a long time to appear, didn't he? Yeah, very, very annoying. Anyway, we can hopefully talk to him. And hopefully, just hopefully, I mean, I highly doubt he's going to be giving us this. Ooh, wait a minute. Nope, he wants Galend. Technically, we could take it. Technically, we could take that, but I am actually not going to do that just yet. What I'm going to do is I'm literally just going to get Varagos Castle. This is extremely cheap, as you can see right there. Extremely, extremely easy for us to do that. And then, well, well, yeah, I'm not entirely sure what to do next, to be honest. I mean, we could go here. We could try to take Mazdadan Castle, I suppose. Maybe that's a thing. Uruk. We need to find Uruk. Yes, unfortunate for us that that's probably going to be almost impossible. Omor would be fantastic to get. Ah, that's such a shame, isn't it? Ah, that's a big, big shame. All right, well, the only thing that I can really do now is wait. That's it. That's all I can do. I've gotten some level ups here, as you could see. We've got another guy doing some things. Just going to get him some food price penalty increases, I guess, or shall we say decreases in this case. And we got some scouting skill for Nuss here. And then, of course, we have a little bit more shipmaster skill. Ghost ship is absolutely fine. And then Sulatha, yeah, I mean, look at our trade skill. Trade skill with every single one of our people is just skyrocketing dramatically. Really, really nice to see that, actually. Unfortunately, it's not really... Some of these skills are not going to level up at all for some reason. I don't know why the clan members are kind of passive in that regard. They don't really tend to take advantage of every single one of those skills. A bit strange on that, but yeah, we can speak to this guy. Maybe we can speak to him and actually see what's going on. No, wait. Who is the leader of this guy? Who is the leader of this clan? I actually don't know. Let's see. Isn't it just the guy? No, it's Rovarion. Rovarion. Okay, I've actually spoken to him beforehand, so let's actually just send him a messenger. See if we can maybe get our hands on Omor. It's going to be insanely impossible, I think. Yes. As you could quite clearly tell, yes. There we go. He wants everything. He wants everything that we have. That is not going to work, sir. Yeah, well, maybe we can do something here. Yeah, I think what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to look a little bit further afield. Cranarok Castle just got taken back by the Sturgians as well, by the way, so that means that we can't really take advantage of that. I was actually I was attempting, if I could, to actually find Lucand. Lucand is still, for some reason, a little bit elusive. I'm not sure where he is. He does seem to be extremely difficult to find. I mean, as far as I'm aware, he is he's an Azerai vassal that has defected from the Vlandians. A very, very interesting development indeed. We also have... Oh, hello. Okay, so the Sturgians are on a complete tear right now, and they are indeed taking Revel back. I guess that makes a bunch of sense, and I guess that makes sense considering I don't have to really worry about it now anymore, do we? No. That's quite funny. Alright, so let's just get this. We can go for scouting skill, I guess, as well. Yes, so many children to age up here. It's absolutely insane. Yeah, I'm actually taking a look at this, obviously. Someone did mention that it's probably a good idea to take a look at the marriage proposals, despite them... well, mostly, I mean, they're probably going to be one-sided. I mean, that's the reason why I wasn't looking at them to begin with anyway, because as you can see, this guy... wants, you know, our mother, at this point, to join his clan, and we obviously don't want that, because she's very, very useful, of course. You've learned about Pretty Pelisor. He is not very pretty, I've got to say, but there you go. Okay. That is actually quite funny. Alright, yeah, so we actually want to see... Is this the guy? Is this the guy? Is this the leader? I think he might be the leader. No, he's not. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. He has a lot of money, though. He has a lot of money. This... Oh, my... Did you see? Do you see this? Do you see this prosperity level? Look at the prosperity level of this place. 7,269. That is actually insane. Let me see. Decourtain. Decourtain. Let's have a look at Decourtain and actually see whether we can... Ah, hello. Oh, never mind. I was actually kind of hoping we'd be able to know who this is and or go and see them. What's actually going on here? Look at this. She's a vassal of the Vlandians, but she is a Sturgian culture. She's a Sturgian culture. It's because he married her. That is extremely interesting. Oh, okay. We actually have some, shall we say, interfaction marriage happening. That's kind of cool, especially considering the fact that the clan leader is actually dead. So she needed to take over. That is extremely interesting to me. I love that kind of thing. That's always really, really fun. Anyway, yeah, unfortunately, as you can see right here, obviously, because this is a native castle to Botania, he is not going to... He's definitely not going to give us anything. No, we're going to have a bit of a problem with this. Yeah, so I'm actually... Should I just wait here for a little bit of time and actually see whether she appears? I'm highly doubtful that that's going to happen, but it's happened before. I've had pretty good success just waiting around sometimes and actually just seeing whether the people are going to turn up at their fiefs. If we take a look at Kanazat right now, I was going to type Barney. She's 32. Okay, so we still don't really have to worry too much about her age being an issue. Generally, I feel like we don't really have to worry too much now. She's actually pregnant again. Okay, that's That's pretty decent. Let me see what is... okay, who owns this? De Rothard. Okay, let me actually see if I can type this correctly. Oh no, Dagonik. Dagonik is one of those. Yes, Dagonik is one of those. Okay, so... this is going to be a bit of a problem. Actually, wait a minute. Maybe it's not going to be so much of a bad problem because we can go in here. Maybe we can see whether he's actually inside. Oh, no, he's not inside here. All right, well, that's a problem, isn't it? I guess we'll go and have to see what other fiefs he actually owns. Let's see. Does he? Oh, he owns a huge amount. Wow, okay. He actually owns Kuyaz as well. This guy is literally rolling in cash. There is no way he is ever going to trade anything with us. Alright, so it does look as though now that we're down in Azerai territory, we might have something available here for us. And I'm talking about Jamia Castle. We might be able to take that, or we could go for... yeah, that's never going to happen, as you can see. That's going to be extremely difficult for us. So, Jamia Castle it is for 1.7 million. I think that's probably worth it. I mean... generally, being able to reduce their overall territory is going to be very, very nice. As you can see, I literally found a whole smattering of vassals in the keep here. And this is making a huge difference to us in the long run. We literally have so many choices available, and it's actually kind of insane. Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of these people don't even have fiefs. It's kind of crazy. I don't know. I don't understand what's going on with that, but there you go. Okay, so who's this? Who's that? Who's that right there? I can't see him because he's too close to the interactable area of the town. So that's great, isn't it? Yeah, that's wonderful. Oh, wait a minute. Askar is actually a Western Empire fief? Okay. What's actually going on here? Hello. Okay, Achios is the leader. Okay, I'm going to send him a message. I am going to try and get Askar for ourselves. Let's see if we can make this happen. If he allows us to do this, this would be fantastic. Okay, wait a minute. Nope, not in a million years. All right, we can probably try and get all of these castles, though. Yes, as you can... I can't believe it. I can't believe he is actually willing to give us 3 castles for 600,000. This is exactly the reason why I was saying, yes, this is absolutely every single time. Every single time you can come across someone with a huge amount of, well, a huge amount of castles. Anytime they have loads of castles, you can get those for so cheap. I mean, it obviously depends, you know, like I've said before, it obviously depends on if they are native to that particular faction or something like that. That seems to have a pretty big impact. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Anyway, Banu Saran. Let's go and speak to this guy. I have no idea who the leader of this actually is, so I should probably check that out. Her. Okay. Okay, where is he? Let's see. Oh, Agios. Agios literally just died. Look at that. He literally just died. That is hilarious. That is absolutely perfect for us, to be honest. Because the more times that the clan leaders are going to pass away, the easier it's going to get for us. Or at least I think so. Because then we're going to be dealing with people that have lower skills, or at least... Hopefully have lower skills. I know that Adram might be a clan leader as well. We might want to go and speak to him in just a second. Is he? I think so. Or is it Akram? It might be Akram. I might be getting mixed up here. But yeah, we'll go and speak to him nevertheless and actually see what's going on. Maybe he's got something. No, he doesn't have anything at all. All right. So what we're going to do, we could try to go for Askar again, but the problem is if we go here and have a look, yeah, we don't know this guy. See, that's the main problem. You see, that is going to definitely be one of our I think probably the biggest bottleneck we're going to have going forward is the fact that we have these new vassals that are turning up, and the new vassals are actually making it extremely difficult for us to find where they are and who they are, and you know, be able to actually speak to them. So it requires constant surveillance. Basically, the surveillance that we have to actually like perform is on another level. It's literally you know, it's basically on the same level as real-world countries at this point. So yeah, we might have to put a CCTV camera on every single corner. Something like that sounds like a very good idea. You know what? We should probably also try to institute digital IDs. That sounds like a great idea too, doesn't it? not. Anyway, we'll obviously make sure that we can maybe... Oh, hello. Oh, no. These people don't have anything. Unfortunate. Ooh, what's this? What's this? What do we have here? Oh, yeah, no. Okay, yeah, no. This is fine. This is fine. Okay, we'll just continue onward. I am going to try and see whether we can... I need to find that guy, don't I? I need to find Lucand. That's going to be the greatest possible thing that I can do, I think. Lucand, where is he? Let's see. He owns huge amounts of stuff, right? No, he only owns 2... What? He only owns these? Okay, he only owns these now. Okay, I'd love to know where he is. I'd love to know where he is. 2 years ago, he was actually taking the leader of the Azerai prisoner. Interesting. Okay, that doesn't really do much for us, unfortunately. So we're gonna have to... Wow. Okay. Yeah. There's so many different fiefs that we could potentially take here. I'm just not, unfortunately, able to access the wonderful messaging system because they are not, you know, they're unknown. They're unknown to me, so it's very, very unfortunate. Let's see if we can maybe do something here. No, that is unlucky. Unlucky. Yeah, as you can see, this guy is... Yeah, oh, he just married someone. Oh, interesting. He literally just married someone. Okay, let's see. What else do they own? Tamna Castle. All right. Okay. Where is Tamna Castle? I think that's nearby, isn't it? Yes, there it is. All right, this is actually perfect. We might be able to get our hands on that. Tamna Castle. Why does it... It doesn't look like a castle from here. Interesting. Okay, so Satirios. Nope. That's not the guy. That is not the guy. We're going to have to go somewhere else. Oh, dear. Chara the Wanderer is now free. Okay, that's fantastic. She actually got herself taken prisoner by some corsairs. So we're going to just have her, you know... hopefully come back to us at some point in the future, and then we'll be able to do something. Oh, wait a minute. Altu, I know him. I can send him a messenger. There we go. I remember him. Yes, we might be able to get something good here. Okay, come on now. Let's do this. Okay, Onira, let's try it. Yeah, we can actually get Onira if we want to. We could... no, he wants Cyrenea, though. He wants Cyrenea. I really want this, actually, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to just get Odrisa Castle and the other one for 1.2 million. That sounds pretty good to me. We can obviously start trading some castles for towns, and that is definitely going to be something we'll do, but I do find that a lot of the time, the vassals have a particular taste for castles. They seem to be very specific in what they want. It is not really always a case of just being like, oh yes, I'll just trade this castle, because one vassal somehow seems to have a greater need for a specific castle than the other ones that you offer them. Because I have actually offered numerous castles in the past that have basically the exact same prosperity, but the vassal in question didn't really want any of them apart from one, and... well, I obviously didn't want to give that away for free, so that's the unfortunate thing here. Yeah, as you can see, our people are just going to be joining the opposing clan, which is not really what I'm looking for. Thank you very much. No, we're getting another one of our people being attacked. Okay, it may very well be the case that we might just need to do a little bit of transitioning from away from convoys and caravans and start putting more governors in our garrisons and in our castles and stuff like that. That may very well be the only thing that we can really do here. What I am going to do, though, is I'm going to reduce the wages here real fast. We're just going to make sure that we don't spend too much cash on the wages, because otherwise we're just going to be spending way too much. And we're not at war against anyone, obviously. We're not at war against anyone, so it's really, really nice. You know, it's nice and chill. Obviously, it's still dangerous-ish, because, well, we're not able to really utilize, and this is obviously the biggest problem here, we're not really able to utilize a lot of the policies, you see, and the policies are actually really, really useful. Some of them are really useful. Unfortunately, we're going to have to do without those for the moment. Is this guy actually the owner of something? I don't know any of these people, which is actually hilarious. Do they actually own anything? Because it feels to me like they don't own anything at all. Does this guy own anything? No, he doesn't. What about this guy? We know him. We know this guy. All right, we might be able to have something happen here. Maybe Samira Castle will be ours. Maybe we can get it from him if he actually owns that. I'm now making 90,000. Yes, very nice. 90,000 every single day is not something to sniff at. I like that a great deal. Maybe we can do Samira Castle. There we can. Oh, okay, that's very expensive. What about Akalat? Yes, I can actually do Akalat, but he wants Galend. He wants all of these. Wait a minute. Okay, he wants Cyronea the most. Okay, he wants Cyronea the most. Okay, well, let me see. Should I spend the 2.1 million? Yeah, why not? Why not? I might as well. There is very little for me to lose from actually doing that. It's just going to mean that I have to wait a little bit longer and get some more time, you know, time investment. Let me see. So she's a prisoner of Sea Raiders at the moment. Where is... There's Chara. Okay, so she's now ready to come and join us. I might make her a... governor of Samira Castle, I guess. I mean, Samira Castle literally just happened, so I guess that's kind of okay. A load of our children are actually getting pretty nicely aged up, pretty fast. Fenoria is also pregnant once again. That's really nice. 91,300 coming in too. And I think yeah, as you can see, loads and loads of people coming in here. Okay, so let's go for more steward, more trade, all that wonderful stuff. And is she with us now? Is she actually with us now? Let me actually just take a quick look. Let me go to the fiefs real fast. Okay, so as you can see here, we do need to go to Samira Castle. This is it. Alright, so I'm actually speaking to Monchug right now, and the one thing that I'm actually thinking of doing right here is literally trading all of these castles for Chaikand. Now, Chaikand is a town with almost 9,000 prosperity. Now, I'm not entirely sure if this is a really good idea, but I kind of think it might be, because what I can actually do after this is we're going to generate so much cash, right? Are we going to be generating so much cash? That's the question. I actually don't know. Let's do it. We're going to try it out, okay? We're going to try it out and see what happens, because obviously this is changing the balance of power quite dramatically here, because we're losing quite a few of our castles. As you can see, Lokana Castle, Urukskala, Dinar Castle, Agilting, Vladiv Castle, Skarthnes, and Hauga Castle, they have all been traded away. However, we now have this, and this is exceptionally good, or at least it should be. Because as you can see, look at this, 9,000 prosperity, literally 9,000 prosperity. That's kind of insane. So I'm thinking to myself, yes, sounds like a pretty good idea. And let's go for some increase to hearth and all that stuff. Sounds pretty good. We should probably increase the shipyard as well. And yeah, 40,000. Okay, I'm going to get a governor there, and hopefully that will help us out as well. It looks like Kanazat has actually leveled up a pretty great deal as well. I have no idea what to really go for here, because most of the time, none of this stuff is actually going to be that useful. Ooh, a minus 5% trade penalty within cities of your own kingdom. I guess that sounds pretty nice, although, to be fair, we're not really going to be able to utilize that at all either, because we technically don't have a kingdom, so that is also a bit of an issue, isn't it? Let's level up our shipmaster skill a little bit as well. Let's go for a little bit more intelligence as well here. Okay, we got loads of people leveling up too. Some of the time I actually have no idea what to really go for, to be honest. I think we'll go for a naval horde here. Yeah, wow, look at this. Sulatha is leveling up so dramatically. This is actually crazy. Very, very surprised to actually see this. And we could go for that. There we go. We'll go for shipmaster skill once again. Just want them to be as fast as possible, I suppose, on the world map. I guess that's going to be the way to go, right? Is it? Is it going to be the way to go? I guess. Kind of. Barter penalty for items. We're going to go for... Should we go for Spring of Gold? Spring of Gold as clan leader, unfortunately. No. We're going to have to go for Silver Tongue. Alright, we'll go for Pathfinder, Desert Born, and then we'll just go for Morning Exercise, even though nothing really matters. That does not matter at all. Let's go for some more social skill just to level her up as fast as possible. And then Chara can obviously do something too. What do we want, though? That's the question. What do we want? Well, sledges, I guess. I mean, it doesn't really help us either way. But yeah, this is now our highest prosperity fief in our entire place. As you can see, look at this. We now have 106,000. We are now getting 106,000 every single day, which is obviously fantastic. And that really means a huge amount. So what we can now do is we can possibly go back to Monchug, and we might even be able to get all of those castles back just by purchasing them for a very, very cheap price. We might be able to. At least some of the ones that are going to give him problems in terms of loyalty and things like that. So for example, the Nord castles and stuff like that, I think are definitely going to be up for grabs. Let's try it. I'm going to send him a message. Let's see what goes on here. Let's see if we can make something happen. Are we going to get lucky? Are we going to get lucky? Or are we going to have additional issues? Let's have a look. All right, so he has a huge amount, as you can see. Let's try and get these. Yeah, as you can see, I can get those for basically free. I can really get those for free. I might be able to get Makeb. What do you think about Makeb? I cannot get Makeb for all of the money in the world by the looks of things. What about this one? Yes, I can get that. I can also get this. No, that's for Chikand. I'm not going to trade Chikand back. Thank you very much. Okay, yeah. So we can actually get some castles back. We can actually get some back. So, yeah. So no money is actually going to do this, but we can get these two back for money. So that is exactly what we're going to do. Very nice and easy. And oh, she's actually here. Okay, that's hilarious. Let's take her into our party then, and we'll just turn her into another caravan then. Should I buy the brewery? No, I can't do that, actually. I can't buy another brewery. Okay, so we'll just do that. Another nice little trade convoy for her, and she can go off and do that. Okay, so we're now making 110,000. We're making 110,000 every single day. I'm kind of hoping that we can maybe get another... We need another companion, to be honest. Decrease morale, increase morale, I guess. Yeah, that's kind of what we want. Makeb is kind of something I'd love to get, but unfortunately, as we've seen, that's probably not going to happen that easily. Hakun Castle. I might be able to find out who the leader of this is. Yildirim. I have no idea where that guy is. Not in a million years I'm going to find him. Maybe I can go to Ortengard and find him here. He might be waiting there. Yeah, as you can see, there's a huge amount of people in this thing. So, we might be able to speak to this guy. Hello there. Alright, maybe we'll get something good. Uzek Castle? No, he wants Chikand, as you can see right there. Obviously, money is not going to do much. Yeah, because obviously I don't even have that much money, right? I don't have that much money, so we're probably going to have to wait a little bit of time. Let's actually just check here, make sure I'm not missing out on him. No, I don't think so. Oh my... Okay, wow, okay, that's actually really, really crazy. Look at this, look at what has just happened. Fenoria has died in childbirth. So, in other words, Kuth's wife is dead. Wow, I'm actually really surprised. I've never seen that before in forever. Yeah, so yeah, Kuth is obviously not very pleased about that. He's going to be very, very sad by that. And
Yours is not a
well, I'm not entirely sure what to really do. I guess we'll just get him a new wife, right? I guess we'll just get him a new one, and we'll see what we can do. Yeah, so as you can see, obviously they are not willing to trade any castles here. No castles. No castles. Okay, that's absolutely fine. I don't have enough money anyway, so I was actually going to wait for a little bit longer, but obviously, Fenoria, she died, so I wanted to show you that. Alright, so it actually looks as though I have found Dagonik. Here he is. Look at him. He's running away from us. It's very, very frustrating that he's doing that, but yes, I can't really do much about it. And funnily enough, I found this guy through sheer luck, because I was thinking to myself, okay, you know what, where is he going to be? Where is he going to be? Well, he's most likely going to be running around Vlandian territory, because he seems like a bit of a, well, he seems like a bit of an oaf to me, but, you know, whatever the case, here he is. Okay, we finally have the ability to speak to this guy. Alright, does he have anything that we really want? Yes. He has Kuyaz. I really want... Oh, yeah, there we go. Oh, yeah, that's it. That's exactly what we want. Can we get this as well? Yes. Can we get this as well? Yes. And we can maybe trade some castles. Maybe we can trade some castles. Let's trade some castles. No, Adrisa Castle's not going to do anything. Carenia Castle not going to do anything. As you can see, most of these barely move the the little bar there is kind of annoying, isn't it? Yeah, that's very annoying. So yeah, it looks as though we won't be able to do that. What about more money? Nope. That's kind of unfortunate. What about this? Ah, Caravan Seth. Caravan Seth is really, really easy. Okay. As you can see, really cheap. Look at that. Look at how cheap that is. 3 towns. Literally. 3 towns. Instantaneously coming over to our side. Just purely... I can actually... Wait a minute. I can get these 2 castles? No, I can get 1 castle. I can get 1 castle here. As you can see. I might be able to get this one too. Yeah, I can get this one too if I literally trade Remtor Castle. Do I care about trading Remtor Castle? Not really. But Uzan Castle, I have no idea where this is, and I have no idea whether it's any good, so I'm probably not going to be doing that. And we're just gonna do this. That's all we're gonna do. We're just gonna do this. That's 2.7 million, which is actually nothing in comparison to getting 3 towns and 1 castle. Can I say no to this? No. So we are going to be taking that. Yeah, that is absolutely fantastic. We have literally just gained, look at this, we just gained this right here. It has 8,000. Look at this, it has 8,600 prosperity. You know the reason why it was so cheap? Because it's rebelling. It has a loyalty of 20. That's the reason why he wants to get rid of this, and why he wants to get rid of it for such a cheap amount. That's the reason why I said to you, you really need to watch out for these fiefs that are, well, not owned by the faction, you know, the original faction. This is really making a huge difference. Absolutely. Absolutely insane. Okay, so we can obviously do this a little bit more. Yeah, we'll do that. River Raider? I have no idea what's better really on that regard, but yeah, I guess it's okay. We can do maybe here. We can do River Raider, and then we can get another point in that. There we go. Alright, so first of all, what we're going to do is we're going to take a look and see what our people are doing. Because what we need to do is we need to make sure... let me see. I have quite a few convoys. Okay, so the question is, we really need to stop them from doing this, don't we? Yeah, we really need to stop them from doing this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to... the problem is they're very... I kind of don't like doing it with my own people. I like doing it with companions. So this is a little bit unfortunate. Maybe I can get some... we have this one. Okay, this is actually fantastic. I just recruited this one, actually. So this is pretty good. Alright. So we're going to go in here. We're going to see what's going on. Yeah, as you can see, because of Parade, I'm going to stabilize the loyalty situation here very, very easily. That's the reason why I also said Parade is just so extremely useful, extremely worthwhile taking it, just purely because you have the ability to stabilize loyalty at any point. But yeah, I'm going to make her the governor in just a second. I'm just going to wait here for a little bit of time and hope that we can stabilize the loyalty before it rebels. Alright, so I've done a little bit of extra, shall we say, management, and what I'm trying to do here, oh yeah, because obviously we gained, we gained additional castles. I'm trying to basically, and some towns, of course. We're going to try to reduce this as much as possible, because otherwise we're going to be having literally 461 people. It makes no sense for us to have basically anyone here, but I want to make sure we have at least a little bit of a garrison, because otherwise the security is going to go down. Or shall we say the garrison level is going to go down? I actually don't know the specifics behind that mechanic, but I'm basically just making sure. Yeah, as you can see, the garrison here, that's going to go down. I think that might have as you can see, that does make a difference to the security level. And we want to be a little bit careful about security, because I want to make sure that the prosperity is continuing to go up. And obviously you see here, Caravan Seth, its prosperity is absolutely terrible. It is probably one of the worst prosperities that I've ever seen, and that could have had a factor, but I don't think it is, to be honest. I don't think the prosperity makes any difference to these people. Whenever they trade something, I think it is primarily due to the loyalty, because you see here, we have prosperity of 3,700, and the loyalty is 43. The reason why it's 43 is because we are obviously Azerai, and the owner culture penalty is not actually coming into effect. So we're literally getting a bonus just by being Azerai, which is obviously fantastic. Now, this, on the other hand, we know for a fact is insane, because look at the prosperity here. The prosperity is 8,600. We got this for an extremely cheap price too. So it has it makes no difference as far as I can tell. Basically, prosperity makes no difference. The only thing that matters is the loyalty level, and that's exactly the reason why I've said many times now, hopefully hopefully people have listened to that, is that loyalty, and indeed the original fiefs, they are basically, well, they're very difficult to get. Let's just say that. They're very difficult to get because their loyalty is obviously higher, because they are the same culture. And most of the time, unless the faction is dealing with, let's just say, I don't know, the wonderful policies that provide huge amounts of loyalty bonuses, unless they're actually implementing all of those, which we know for a fact that they don't, unless they're doing that, it's not really going to work. So, for example, you could see here, this particular town actually has a pretty decent amount of loyalty. It's got 42, so it shouldn't be having any problems whatsoever. And that's exactly the reason why when we tried to get that earlier in the episode, when we tried to get that, it didn't actually help us. It was basically done. We couldn't do anything about that. Omor is about the same thing, so we're not really getting anything there. This is the one thing I think we have to look at. I think we have to go around and we basically just have to look and see whether there are, you know, particular towns rebelling and things like that. I mean, obviously, to a certain degree, we're going to have a pretty easy time getting, for example, this. I think this is going to be extremely easy for us to get. Let's try to get Ukpa Castle here. And maybe... Oh, dear. Oh, no. Okay, fine. Let's see. Hongard Castle is his home. So let's... Oh, there. All the way over here. Alright. Not a terribly big fan of having to go all the way over here. But we're making 150,000 every single day. 150,000. So... generally, I think we have this in the bag. Generally, I think we're doing pretty nicely. One thing we have to do, though, there's something I have to do here. I have to go over here. Caravans Seth. We need to select... yeah, we need to put our spice vendor on this. Ah, yes. Okay, this is also absolutely perfect. What we're going to do is we're going to send Dagonik a message. And the reason why we're going to do that is because Dunglanis is actually rebelling at the moment. As you can see, there's a loyalty of 15 here. So if I can get my messenger hit to him relatively fast, we could do something amazing. We could do something really, really good. We could actually get Dunglanis. We might... yeah, okay. So the loyalty, apparently, I think there's another... modifier that's coming in here. It's not just the loyalty. You can clearly tell that right now because obviously the loyalty is 15. So I'm assuming the reason why he's holding on to this so tightly is because it's his only fief. Well, shall we say it's his only town. I mean, the fact that Uzang Castle is extremely easy for us to get. I mean, literally, I can get this for 409,000. I can literally just buy that right away. Instantaneous, you know, fief gaining super easily there. But yeah, you could see here that Dunglanis might literally just leave his ownership. It literally might just leave it because there is nothing he can do about that. You know, it's going to be very, very difficult for him to do something to rectify that situation unless his faction decides to implement, as I say, all of those wonderful policies and things like that, the you know, forgiveness of debts and stuff like that. Okay, so first of all, yeah, what I want to do is I want to go back here and I want to see who this is again. Darbard? I have never heard of this guy. He's obviously a new vassal that has just been born or something like that. Well, not just been born, but you know what I mean. He's probably one of the children of the original vassals.
Peace to you.
This guy is new as well. I don't think he has anything for us. He's not... Oh, wait a minute. Is he the leader of... No. He is actually a part of this... okay, yeah, he's part of that clan. Don't need to worry about that then. Yeah, so I'm hopeful... there's Dagonik. That's actually hilarious that we've come across him again, considering he was so extremely elusive most of the time. There's Morcon. Well, I don't know where Lescon is, but... Yeah, well, I guess we'll see. Okay, so yeah, as you see there, the new governor has taken up residence. That is very, very nice. Hopefully she'll do a good job. The one problem we're going to have, obviously, is the loyalty there is not going to do so well unless she has loyalty perks. Basically, every single governor that I have tends to have loyalty perks. Some of them have more loyalty perks than others, just because. But yeah, generally, I always go for loyalty perks if I can. Obviously, you can respec those anytime you want by going into the arena. So I'd highly recommend doing that if you're attempting to do something similar to me here. Because loyalty, this is the reason, by the way, why I'm getting this. Why I'm getting loyalty and relation and all that stuff with all of our notables extremely easily. Just because it is, I mean, we have loyalty so high in all of our fiefs that relation just goes up automatically. It's very, very fast. Okay, so unfortunately he's not at Hongard Castle, so I'm thinking maybe he's here. It does seem like we do have 2 pages worth. Okay, unfortunate that there aren't any more people. There's just, well, only 2 pages. Yeah, that's not very it's not very useful for us at all, unfortunately. Maybe we can find someone here. No. Okay. We're getting a little bit unlucky, to be honest. Okay, it may very well be the case that we need to... I guess the best thing for me to do is just kind of run around, see if I can maybe find him. Maybe I could stay in a bottleneck or something like that. Who's this guy again? What's his name? I keep forgetting this guy's name for some reason. Darbard. Okay, yeah, there you go. Okay, Darbard. What a weird name. Oh, well, never mind. Okay, well, we'll see if we can find him. Hopefully he'll turn up soon. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're actually going to be giving this guy, well, we've come back to him, basically, because he is very, very open to pretty much quite a few different trade agreements here. And you can see that we're actually gaining, well, pretty much all of our castles back. Obviously not Makeb. I tried to get Makeb. It's not going to work unless I give him Chikand and everything else I have, so obviously that's not really going to work. So what we're going to do is we're just going to give him 3.6 million. As I said to you before, the AI having a huge amount of money doesn't actually really do much. Like, yeah, okay, fine, it gives them a lot of money, but what does it actually do? Well, if they're in war, then obviously it's going to enable them to have a significant amount more strength in regards to combat. But for us, specifically, it doesn't really do much. You know, it's not really going to do anything, you know, for us or against us or anything like that. So we really don't have to worry about it, which is great. That's obviously fantastic. So what we're going to do is we're just going to make sure that every single time we see anyone that has a significant amount, as you can see right here, we're now making, we're making 165,000. 165,000 every single day. Obviously, we've got to bear in mind that these guys do turn on unlimited wages. I'm not a terribly big fan of that, so I'm actually just going to be changing that back around. Just going to be doing this. I got all of these castles for basically no cost, which is really, really weird. I'm actually kind of surprised about that, to be honest, because low loyalty, right? Low loyalty in castles doesn't actually make any difference. Like, yeah, okay, it reduces their construction, right? It reduces their construction rate, and that's kind of, that sucks, you know, that sucks really, really bad, because that means that you're not going to be able to upgrade them that much, and it's going to be a lot more difficult to get them, you know, improved and things like that. So, for example, if I were to go in here, you could see that obviously the loyalty is doing really badly. The construction is 0 because of the very low loyalty, but look at the improvements that we've already got here. Look at all these improvements. We already have tier 2 and tier 3 already done. And this particular castle, I don't even know what is this? Agleting? Agleting? Okay, so let's have a look and see how much that's actually providing us. Agleting. 383. So as you can see, it's giving us 383 every single day. Obviously, that's pretty terrible most of the time. That is pretty awful. But Locana Castle, for example, this is even worse, because you can see here that this is literally just because of the garrison, of course. That is going to be fixed very, very soon. But the thing is, it's still not good. You know, we're losing 671 from that. There are some castles, like, for example, Samira Castle, which we just got from him, that is literally giving us 1,500. We got Talavel Castle that's giving us 1,100. And I think there's one more. Yeah, actually, wow, quite a few that are Yeah, Scarthness, as you see here, giving us almost 1,200, and Jamaier Castle giving us almost 3,000, which is extremely, extremely good. I'm actually kind of surprised that he let that go for pretty much nothing. But yeah, that's exactly the point. You know, it's really very, very, very profitable to just try things out. Just to literally try things out, try and see whether you can get lucky with some of these deals, and I am actually getting very, very lucky in that regard. I mean, look, we now have 176,000, and that's going to continue increasing. I was unable to find Darbard, by the way. I don't know where he is. It's kind of annoying that that is a thing where you can't really find some of these guys. Yeah, so I just kind of went back to the old reliable. And I'm going to see where Altu is as well. Is he dead yet? No, he's not dead yet. Very, very good. I'm glad to see that, to be honest. Because he's also very, very nice to us. Which I'm very surprised about, to be honest. I need to speak to more Azerai vassals, actually. That is going to be the better way to go. Oh, it's just Onira. Oh, I can actually buy this. Oh, no, I can't. Okay, never mind. Yeah, as you can see. I could technically buy Onira if I just had a little bit more cash, and we are going to be getting more cash. Let's actually just see here real fast. This is the reason why I also have a mod by the name of Better Time. I used to use this mod in a previous series, and when the game updated at some point, it broke. So I decided not to use it anymore because it was causing crashes. But now it's working. Now it's working with this version, which is really, really nice. So that means I will be able to speed things up so dramatically that we can literally just go zooming all over the place. And that's how I've actually gotten to places just that much quicker. I mean, in real time at the very least, not in game time, because obviously in game time it doesn't actually make you faster in game time. It just makes it so that I personally don't have to spend as much time staring at this guy running across the map. Anyway, let's actually have a look here. Danustica, okay, unfortunate for us that he's actually asking for basically everything. How annoying. Honoratus is always like this, actually. I don't know why, but he always is. It's very surprising that he's always so greedy, but, you know, that's how it is. Pagarios, oh, of course it is. Of course it's Pagarios, you absolute imbecile. He's always, for some reason... Oh, there he is! Oh, I found him. Okay, we got him. Let's go. Let's get him. He's running away from us like we're trying to kill him, but no, we actually just want to talk to him. Okay, so Tamna Castle, Hussenfolk, I'm going to try to get this. Oh, look at how easy this is. Look at how easy this is. Okay, this is absolutely fantastic. I'm not going to try and get Tamna Castle right now, but I will be getting this. I am a little bit irritated that I have to give a castle for this, but that's okay. That is more than fine with me. I'm hopeful that, yes, there we go, yes. We're starting to get a little bit of a foothold in the south. We really do need to get more of a foothold here. It's extremely, extremely important that we do that. Yeah, no companions. I'm looking for companions every single time I can because it's otherwise going to be extremely difficult for us to make really any inroads here. Oh, what? Oh yeah, it's because, oh yeah, this is perfect. The loyalty is going so high because obviously there aren't any, you know, well, there aren't any projects currently ongoing, but also we are the owners, and this is an Azerai fief, so this is fundamentally going to skyrocket. Look at the loyalty right now. It's going at 8. It's going to get to, yeah, look at that. We are now at 67. It's now going to be at 67 in just a second, which is going to be crazy. And Lath has gotten to age 5, which is very, very nice indeed. But look at how fast that goes up. The loyalty's now at 74, which is insane. And you just think about that. That's exactly the reason why I said to you before, you know, you need to try and get these governors and things like that. Either, you know, get them to be the same culture. Obviously, that's a little bit difficult to do sometimes. Sometimes you're just not going to be able to because you just kind of have to make do with what you have, to be honest. But yeah, generally, you know, if you can get them the same culture as the fief you want them to be in, then obviously that's perfect. That's really, really nice. So yeah, otherwise we are just going to go over here, just reduce this to about 400 or so, and then we should be absolutely fine. And you could see here we now have literally 81. It's going to be 86 in just a second. And then we're also going to be getting another huge amount. So all I'm going to do is I'm literally just going to increase this all the way. I'm just going to literally stay here for parade and just get it all the way to 100. We are going to be getting notable relation up the wazoo here. I mean, literally, look at what's happening. It's actually crazy how much we're getting here. Okay, so this is not good. Actually, these marriage proposals are really good for learning about people. So I'm actually pretty happy that they're actually asking our women, even though it is actually just terrible. I mean, their offers are pretty terrible because we're going to be losing an extremely powerful member of our family, and we don't really want that. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to speak to... Oh, he has these two, doesn't he? So I'm going to ask him for this, going to ask him for that. Let's see. No, he's asking for that one back. I'm actually unsure. Why does he like this castle so badly? Why does he like this castle? I don't know why. As you can see, 521,000. I'm just going to get this castle too. This is extremely weird. Why does he want this castle so badly? There's no way it has good prosperity. There is no way, ever, that has good prosperity, right? And, yeah, I'm actually gonna... I'm interested to find out. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna head over there. I have 190,000 coming our way now. So 190,000 every single day. And then we also have... Yes, as you can see here, look at this, 949. This is not a special fief by any means. It's not a special fief, so I'm very surprised as to why he is so hell-bent on getting that. I don't know. I'm trying to work out the sort of intricacies in regards to what people want to keep and what they don't want to keep and so on and so forth, and making it a lot easier for us to kind of get a bit of an idea on things, but... No, kind of difficult. Okay, so we got this guy who's Gavilon. Okay, he must have some heartburn issues or something like that. And his brother Gaviscon, obviously, is going to be helping us out. So who knows? But otherwise, who's that? Okay, I don't know who that is. I'm literally gonna... Oh, no. Are you serious? Wow, he just trolled us right there. Okay. I was kind of hoping that we'd be able to speak to him and then, you know, go somewhere else. Okay, so let's actually see. Okay, do we have anyone here that I really badly want to speak to? I actually don't know, to be honest, because the thing is, I have no idea whether any of these people actually own stuff. I really need to actually see that for a real quick second. Let's go to the Azerai page. This is obviously part of the one of the things that you have to basically do if you're going to be getting any kind of advantage here. Unkid is literally 92. He's 90. Wow. Okay, he's 92. Let's just try to be a little bit calm about that because that's absolutely insane. Okay, so they own quite a few. Oh, they don't even own that much. They only own 3 castles, really? Only own 3 castles? This is crazy. Okay, so now we can see exactly who owns what. So let's see who owns multiple things, and then we can speak to them. Day Gunrick. Okay, wait a minute. I'm gonna get that. Let's see if we can... It's Luke. Oh, no, it's this guy. Oh, no, that's absolutely terrible. Okay. Yeah, what an absolute piece of work this guy is. That is really bad. He's extremely irritating. Oh no, we've lost one of our companions. Look at that. We lost our spice vendor right there. She's dead. She's gone. Yeah, unfortunate for me because this is actually pretty bad. We really kind of badly need to do something about this. Yeah, okay, let's just sell some of this, sell some of this, sell some of that. I haven't actually done any trading very recently, and well, it's because there's no point, you know. We are making so much cash. All I'm trying to do right now is get my hands on as much intelligence as possible. That's what I'm trying to do. How old is this guy? 47. Okay, that's not really going to help us, but I'm going to get him. 47, he might be able to live until he's 60, so 20 years, that's pretty good. I mean, that's okay, you know, 60-something. Maybe he'll be okay with that. But yeah, I'm going to make him into a governor in just a moment, but I really want to find where Lucand is. I have a feeling it's going to be insanely impossible to do that. But yeah, oh no, Lucala. Oh, I thought that was him for a second. I thought that was him, but no, it's Lucala. Okay, that's unfortunate. Ah, here we go. All right, we're looking for yet another wife for Kuth. I think it's been a while, so you know, considering Fenoria died, well, quite a while ago, actually, in the game at least. Obviously, not for us, unfortunately. So yeah, let's do it. So we are going to. Oh, can I get Sonala in this? Nope. Okay. I was hopeful. 58,000. Okay. So, yeah. There you go. Kuth married Thalea. I'm not entirely sure. Does that mean he leaves? Wait a minute. No, he's not leaving. Okay. Whew. I was a bit worried about that for a real quick second because it didn't say anything about that, but there she is. All right. That's wonderful. So, I didn't even check her, actually. I didn't even check her. This is pretty bad for me. I should have checked this. Yeah, I should have checked this, but I guess it's okay because we do gain a we do gain a clan member, I suppose. But I definitely should have checked. Oh, she's 42. Okay, well, never mind. There you go. Never mind. I guess that's all she wrote for Kuth's bloodline in that case. But that's okay. As I said, we have another person that can potentially do things, and I've been having some trouble actually getting companions for some reason. I don't know why. But we are having some problems with that, so I guess it's actually kind of good to have someone that might be able to take over some of the slack. There we go. The new governor of Caravan Seth, Mattis the Surgeon. Yes, he's finally arrived. That's wonderful. Now, the thing is, we need to find... Who is that idiot again? Ah, hello. Okay, so she might actually... Yes, she does. Okay, she actually has some things. Unfortunately, we won't be able to get her town, but we can probably... Yep, we can easily get her castles, so we will do exactly that. Thank you very much. And I believe we also have a potential to find Lucand around here. Maybe. I mean, he is... That's the thing. Yeah, maybe not, actually. Because obviously he's an Azerai vassal, right? He's an Azerai vassal, but I went through the entirety of their lands, and I couldn't find him. I don't know. I'm not sure where these deserters go, to be honest, but they always seem extremely, well, very hard to find. Let's just say that. Let's actually speak to this guy, see if he... Yes, he has Lagater. That's going to be extremely difficult for us to make anything work, even with all these castles. I mean, this is the funny thing. If you try to give castles... You see this bar? Look at the bar right here. When I add all of our castles, okay? Look at the bar. Look at what happens. Look at how small the increase is. Some of these don't even increase it. Some of these literally don't. Like, for example, Dinar Castle. Look at the increase. It's nothing. It doesn't increase it whatsoever. All the others increase it by a very, very small amount, but as you can see, it doesn't even get us to the end here, and I'm still having to spend 3 million. So obviously Lagater, it is a probably a pretty good fief. I don't know. Let's have a look. Actually, no, it's not even that good. It's only got 5,500 prosperity, so not really something I'm going to be, you know, dying, you know, over, you know, not getting or anything like that. So we don't have to worry about that too much. But yeah, very, very frustrating actually that we can't do that. But it doesn't matter though. It doesn't matter because it's a terrible fief. You know, if we just look at these and we actually just we're just being a little bit more choosy, shall we say? A little bit more choosy. We shouldn't have to worry about that too much. Let's try and get Pendrake Castle. Highly unlikely I'm going to be able to get this, just because it is probably his only fief. And if it's his only fief, he's going to be extremely unlikely to give it. Yeah, as you can see right here. He wants... That is so funny. He doesn't even want money. Okay, yeah, look at that. As you can see, that's going to literally cost me like 4 million or something like that, which is definitely not going to happen anytime soon. All right, so first of all, let's just take a quick look. I need to make sure that I'm keeping an eye on her age. She's 39. Okay, that's absolutely fine. Not a problem. Okay, so otherwise, apart from that, I think what we might need to do is... I'm not sure whether we really want to do that, though. I am thinking we might need to start trading some castles. Obviously, I've already tried to do that generally, but the main problem... let me see if I can find something over here, maybe. Yeah, I mean, we already have this, technically. Kesar Castle. We could try to get Makeb, potentially. That's a possibility. We could try to get Lycaron. Could try to get our hands on Thorios Castle, for example. That might make sense. But that's also, once again, one of those. It's one of the original fiefs in that particular faction, so it's going to be very difficult. I don't know where this guy is. I feel kind of like a failure because I can't find this guy, so it's a bit annoying. I kind of feel like Darbard. I know where his home is, but I've been there, and he's not there. So, yeah, you know what? I'm going to try and find him again. Okay, I finally found one of them. Whew. Okay, that took me a long time. You know where this guy was? Do you want to know where he was? Yeah. He's right next to Havalvik, this one. He's right next to this town right here, on that small island off the coast of the main, well, continent, I guess. So yeah, this is absolutely, just absolutely shocking, because for me personally, I had no idea. I thought that he was going to be somewhere else, but no, he was just running around there randomly. Thankfully, we got our hands on both castles, so he has nothing now. Oh, wow. All right. Okay, I finally found him. As you can see, there he is. And I should have probably known that he was going to be right next to Ukba Castle itself. But here's the thing. I thought to myself, okay, wait a minute. I've already checked this. I was here many, many moons ago, multiple times, and I did not see him anywhere. So I can assume that he was somewhere else. Maybe he was in the surrounding vicinity or something like that. But yeah, now what do you bet he's not going to be open to trading? What do you think? No, he is open to trading. Unfortunately, not open to most of this. Hongar Castle. I'd like to get... Should I get Hongar Castle or should I get Ukba Castle? Okay. Well, apparently that has put paid to that, because I can only get one of them. And, whoa, I can... What? I can literally get this for nothing. This is his home castle as well. That is his home castle. I'm not entirely sure what he's thinking with this. But, there you go. Okay, that's very interesting. I'm not entirely sure why he decided on that, but okay. I guess that's just how it's going to go. Let's actually give this guy a little bit of money. This is what I've also been doing a little bit, just in case. Obviously, it doesn't really matter too much. Oh, that didn't actually do anything for us. But yeah, it doesn't actually matter too much because we are getting so much cash every single day. And I'm kind of hoping that maybe what we'll be able to do is go here. Let's actually see what they own. Let's see what some of these guys actually own. Okay, so Medina Castle, let's see. Do they own more than one thing? No. Each one... that's kind of annoying. So each one of these clans owns one fief, which is kind of bad. It's kind of bad for us. We can take a look at their prosperity for... Sanala has 15,000 prosperity. Who owns this? Unkid. Of course he does. Okay, of course he does. Okay. You know what we're going to do? We're going to try and see whether we can get this from him. And I'm going to try and see... yeah, he's obviously offering for us to become a vassal of his really, really badly. But we're not going to do that right now. Okay, so Sanala. Yeah, no, that's absolutely impossible. That is literally impossible. As you can see, he literally wants every single thing we have in our inventory. I think we might be able to make it if we get to about 5 million. Maybe if we get to about 5 million in cash, we might be able to do that. So, you know what I'm actually going to do? I feel like I should probably just wait. It feels to me like waiting is probably going to be the best course of action here. Yeah, why not? Okay, yeah, we'll probably do something like that. So let's just see. I'll go for a little bit more bosun skill here, put some more intelligence, and I think we are basically done. Whoa, Sulatha already almost has 300 in trade, which is actually hilarious, if you think about it. Let's go for trickle down, I guess. Trickle down sounds pretty cool. And, yeah, let's go for it. Yes, and this is also something that I wanted to mention to you as well. Apparently Thalia was capable of having a child. I'm actually quite surprised because I didn't know gameplay-wise that was going to be a thing. And as you can see, Kuth is now the proud father of yet another child, and there you have it. Very nice, very, very nice indeed. And we now have... Oh, I like the... I like the fact she's wearing her gauntlets. Yes, she's wearing her gauntlets in bed. Okay, that's quite funny. All right, so yeah. Anyway, there you go. We've got yet another child joining our clan here. I was literally just waiting here for some time when this happened, and obviously she did become pregnant a little bit of time ago. So yeah, there's that. We did get to 227 in Steward as well, so this does allow us to actually have, you know, a little bit extra carry capacity and stuff like that. For me personally, there isn't really any point for me taking any of this stuff anymore, but, you know, might as well, I suppose, right? Might as well. Let's go for Mounted Scouts, even that doesn't really do anything, unfortunately. We can do a little bit of stuff here. Oh, there we go. Nice. Actually, not too bad. We'll do something like that. Oh, yeah, okay. Bosun skill, a little bit more intelligence there. I mean, our children, or shall we say Barney's children, are insane, right? They are just absolutely insane, and for me personally, I feel like they are... I think that's exactly what it should be like when you have children in the game, obviously. Yeah, but they've got like that, what is it now? That genetic memory or something like that. It's pretty cool in my opinion. But yeah, otherwise we are seeing huge amounts of people dying from old age now. Unkid is still alive. Unkid is still alive, if you can believe that. I actually wonder when he's going to die, if he's going to die at all, because it might be that he's the immortal king that will just continue surviving forevermore. That does seem to be the case. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to speak to Unkid once again. We're going to try and see if we can get Sanala. Now, obviously, this is going to mean that we're going to have to spend... Whoa, okay, yeah, no, apparently cash he does not care about. I mean, that does make sense, considering he's probably making... I mean, let's face it, I have very rarely seen a 15,000 prosperity fief. The only time that I think I've seen that is when I actually had one town. I believe it was in the Europe 1200 series. Literally had one town, and I had that for the entire game, and all I had was just one very, very experienced governor in there, and I think I got close to 14,000, 13,000, something like that prosperity, and I was making like 30, 40,000 every single day, just from that one fief. So that does make a huge difference. Now, the one thing that we could probably do is we might be able to do something with our castles here. I highly doubt that's going to be the case. As you can see, he will... What about if I just... Okay, what about if I just trade him Caravan Seth or something like that? No, that doesn't do anything, as you can quite clearly tell. So what? It's even more? Wait a minute. It's even more than what I was willing to trade before. Okay. Well, apparently that's not going to work. Apparently that's not going to work. So, yes, unfortunate for us, isn't it? Yes, unfortunate for us. So we will have to do something a little bit different now then. So we are going to instead, not this, you absolute idiot. Why did I click on that? Okay, let's go and speak to Darbard. I'm going to speak to Darbard once again. And we're going to see if we can get our hands on Ukba Castle now, because I am obviously attempting to try and limit these guys as much as possible, even though it doesn't really matter too much. There you go. We're going to spend 3 million on that. We've got that now, which is obviously fantastic. I'd like to get this as well, if at all possible. Let's actually see if we can get that. I highly doubt it. Of course, it's another one that I don't know. That's wonderful. See, this is the reason why it's extremely important that you just run around constantly, pretty much. Just run around constantly trying to figure out who is who, trying to meet everyone that you possibly can, because this is now the situation. Okay, so we've ended up losing another companion here, which is very bad, as you can quite clearly tell. This is going to be extremely, extremely tough for us now, because we're starting to lose companions at a significant... Oh, okay, never mind. Okay. I was like, okay, this is going to be kind of problematic, but no, actually, this is going to be okay, because this guy actually is 28 years old. Sounds pretty good to me, you know, might as well. And I also just purchased another couple of castles, as you can see right here. We now have Thorios Castle, Garantor Castle, and obviously the last one we purchased was Ukba Castle. This is a little bit problematic, because obviously we do have this one right here. And I'm spending a lot of money on these, by the way. I'm spending a huge amount of money on these. It's just very unfortunate that I don't really have the ability to get these towns just yet. It would be extremely nice if we could do that. But I'm finding that a lot of the time, like for example, I could go and speak to maybe this guy, because as you can see, his settlement is rebelling again. We might get a good enough price for it this time. It's highly unlikely, but we might be able to. Oh, hello. Wait a minute. We could get a +1 companion limit here. Another companion? Yeah, that sounds pretty good to me. I don't really want to go through all of these people and actually spec them, but You know what? Let's do it, I guess. I mean, this is not really going to do too much for them generally most of the time. Most of the time, it's just going to, well, provide them a very, very small benefit. Yeah, none of this is really going to make much difference. So, yeah, that's not really going to do much. But it's okay. I mean, might as well. You never know whether something is actually going to help them or whatever. But most of the time, it's not. Anyway, we're getting 216,000 now every single day. 210,000 actually. And we might be able to... Yeah, as you can see... Wait, no, that's not going to work out too well for us right there. But yeah, we might be able to afford getting the Dunglanis town or something like that. You can see here that Ortisia is actually at 12,000 prosperity. I did attempt to just get this one. I did attempt to do that right now because Krotor was really, really close by, and I basically spoke to him, and it was no-brainer, you know, it was just a no-brainer. He was like, no, I will not give this to you for anything in the world. So I was like, oh, okay, well, there you go. Well, that is pretty crazy, actually. I wanted to show you this, even though it's not actually like a big, you know, big event or anything like that, but I just wanted to show you that Unkid and Monchug died at the very same time. I'm not entirely sure what even happened with that. Maybe they had some kind of, I don't know, crazy... crazy pact or something like that. I'm not entirely sure, but yeah. Anyway, they died within literally minutes of each other. So yeah, kind of interesting to see that. Otherwise, I did just queue up a huge amount of different things here. We can drive away the lepers obviously as well. And indeed, we now have governors, because obviously I just recruited another 2 companions. We now have governors in both Hussenfolk as well as Kuyaz, and that is going to make a significant difference. One of them is actually an Azerai culture as well, which makes a huge difference too. So very, very pleased about that. Let's actually see. Do you think I can actually do something here? We might be able to. Adram is right there. Okay, that's actually kind of perfect. Maybe we'll be able to do something. We might be able to do something. Highly unlikely, but we might try it. Iakis? Yeah, we can actually do it. Unfortunately, it is very expensive, as you can see. I wouldn't even mind giving him all these castles. I literally wouldn't even mind giving him all these castles. I think, you know what? Should I try to just give him everything that I have? That doesn't actually give us anything. He likes that a little bit. He doesn't like this. No, he doesn't like that one either. Okay. These literally, as you can see, give nothing at all. They contribute basically nothing whatsoever to his bar. Unless I want to give him absolutely every single thing, and even then it doesn't make any difference. Okay, very sad. Oh well, never mind. Yeah, so as I said, we are going to be speaking to the guy that owns Dunglanis, so let's actually see. Dagonik, I'm going to come back to you, sir. He is not going to be pleased, I assume. I'm making 234,000 now, by the way, so very, very nice. Our children are leveling up very, very quickly too, so that's always good. Just in case, let's have a look. Okay, Caravans Seth and Druimore Castle. I'm actually surprised he wants Druimore Castle. Wow, that's a significant chunk. Okay, that's kind of unfortunate. I don't really want Dunglanis in exchange for Caravans Seth, because I've been working on Caravans Seth quite a lot. And I don't really want to... Okay, that's actually kind of nice. He likes this one. Okay, we could give him that one. He likes that one. I'm trying to give him ones that are Batanian. Utherlim Castle, as you can see. I can give him that one as well. They have a particular picture, so I'm kind of thinking... I've given him all of the... that's kind of sad. Yeah, I've given him all of the Batanian ones so far. Can I give him more cash? I can, but very... It would be so nice if we could afford this. Yeah, unfortunately for me, that's not going to work. Okay. I could? Oh, wait. Oh, hello. Dinar Castle? No, not Dinar Castle. Okay, apparently not. What about Urzanar Castle? No, okay, not that one either. Okay, what about... don't really want to give him that one. We could give him... What's a really, really cheap one that we could give him? Agilting, and maybe we could give him Vladiv Castle as well? If we can find it. Where's Vladiv Castle now? Did I just go by it? No, there it is. Okay, that's actually going to work. Unfortunately for me, it is going to be 5 million. It's going to be 5 million. All right, let's do it. This is probably a bad idea, by the way. Probably a really, really bad idea. But the funny thing about this is that I might be able to get it back from him. The prosperity is only 5,000 as well, which is really not very good. So, yeah, kind of unfortunate that we had to do that, but it's better than not being able to get anything, because we were starting to get into a situation where just nothing was affordable. So I'm kind of hoping we'll be okay here. I do need to go over to the thief screen. I do need to try to make sure that, yeah, these... Wait, no, not the thief screen, this screen. We need to make sure that these are very low. What is going on with this garrison? Look at this, 3,800. That's insane. How are they even surviving? I don't know. I guess that's why the prosperity was so, you know, incredibly low, or going lower as it is. Oh, dearie me. Anyway, we're now getting 241,000, almost 250,000 every single day, which I have to admit I am very pleased about. This guy is the new leader, by the way. He's the new leader of the Azerai. So I'm actually wondering if he's going to be easier to deal with than Unkid in regards to getting rid of Sanala. We might get lucky. Alright, so we have yet another person that has advanced into the age where they can actually do stuff, and we're going to get Radan a couple of trade skills. Why not? Let's do that. Let's get Caravan Master there. We probably want to have him selling animals for a bigger price. Caravan trade rumors. We'll probably go for working profitable workshops, I guess. That's probably going to be better for any, you know, any other reason. Now, Radan might actually be someone that we take over at some point in the future, so I do have to be a little bit aware of what I'm going to be speccing in here. Kind of. Maybe. I'm actually not entirely sure. But yeah, I'm just going to try and make sure that he is as well looked after as possible, as I have with most of our other people as well. Now, the ruler for the Western Empire has died, and this is the replacement. So we are going to... Wait a minute. Emperor Garatops? Okay, wait a minute. Okay, so this is not the replacement. I thought that the Emperor was this guy now. But he has two of the most prosperous towns. Jalmaris is not too prosperous, but Zionica is for sure. So what we can do... Look at this. This is actually crazy good. This is really, really good. We might be able to make something happen here. So I'm just going to trade all of these castles. Can we give Dinar Castle maybe? Urzina Castle? Dinar Castle? Yeah, there we go. Alright, this is actually fantastic. Now, the question is, do I want to give him these? I think I probably should. But he's probably going to hold on to them for dear life. That's the issue here. I don't really want to give Ukba Castle if I can help it. Let's see if we can get something else. What about Sestadheim Castle? There we go. Okay, that is an extreme amount of money, by the way. I'm giving him 9 million, but that is very, very worth it in my opinion, because Zionica, as you can see, has a prosperity of 11.5, right? So from my perspective, I feel like this is pretty good. However, what we are going to have to do is we will have to get rid of... Look at the wages. Look at the wages of this thing. Literally 5,900. No, thank you. Get out of here. Get out of here straight away. Thanks very much. Oh yeah, by the way, I actually reached Clan Tier 6. I have no idea when I reached Clan Tier 6, because it's just been completely and entirely passive the entire time. But obviously it doesn't really matter. But I just wanted to tell you anyway. Ah, this guy's 38. We might be able to get this guy and turn him into a governor for Zionica. I don't think I have one. I don't think I have a companion that is actually going to be able to do that. As you can see, they're all governing. Apart from Borun, because he's actually a caravan person. So we're just letting him do that. Yeah, you know what? We're just going to get this guy. We're just going to get this guy and we'll just turn him into a governor. So we've come back to Aran here, and I'm thinking to myself, okay, we probably want to try to get... Oh yeah, there you go. Instant victory right there. We can immediately get Myzea from him for 7 million. Obviously, bear in mind, this is probably not going to be the greatest town when it comes to prosperity. Yeah, as you can see, the prosperity is very low. In actual fact, only 3,400. Kind of sad that it is actually only that, but we got it. And I think that kind of, well, that's kind of the best thing you can really hope for, really. I mean, it's 7,000 without me having to trade any of my other castles or anything like that, so I don't really think it's that bad. Oh, wait a minute, what do we got going on here? Rebels in Dunglanis? Are you serious? They've declared war against us. Okay, that's actually rather bad, because we don't have any people. Oh dear. How did they do that? That's actually kind of interesting. How did they do that? That's really weird, because I had a governor there. I thought that would make a pretty big difference. But this is exactly what I was talking about before. We don't have any policies, you see. We don't have any policies, and I think that makes a huge difference in regards to what they're capable of doing. You know, how much of a situation they can stabilize. It's very limited, you know, it's very limited in that respect. So I guess the only thing I can do now is wait for a potential peace agreement, which is going to be hilarious. Not entirely sure how that's really going to go. Do I know who this is? Do I know who the person is that actually... No, I don't know him. Of course, I know all of the others, don't I? Okay, so who's this guy? I don't know who this guy is, but he's definitely going to try and fight us, which is obviously not exactly great. We don't really want to do that if we can help it, because that would obviously fail the challenge. So we want to try to deal with this as best as we can. I'm actually surprised that this happened, but I guess I should have been keeping a closer eye on it, right? Definitely should have, you know, been keeping a closer eye on it. I guess my governor in that particular area wasn't good. I assume the governor just didn't do a good enough job. Okay, so I've actually placed Thalea in Myzea. Kind of a hilarious name wordplay kind of thing going on there. But yeah, anyway, point is, I've actually placed her in there because I don't think she's going to have any more children, which is obviously fine. She's also very, very good, as in she's a culture that benefits Myzea dramatically, because she is indeed, as you might expect, Empire, and she's going to be great with that. And Curion has actually just reached his coming of age ceremony, so that's obviously really, really nice too. Let's increase Myzea's prosperity by 20. No, actually, let's do this one instead, because that's going to increase the villages' hearths and so on and so forth. Really, really does make a big difference. Okay, so let me actually just see here. Who is it that actually leveled up just now? Incurion, there he is. Okay, so we're just going to spec him into the classics, like what I normally do here. I'm not really bothering with pretty much anything right here. I'm just basically speccing him, not really randomly, but I'm just speccing him as, well, as you'd expect. You know, just making sure that he has exactly what he needs to make the most of things. Obviously, bear in mind, we don't need to level up our clan tier anymore, which is obviously a pretty big deal, because generally... you know, every single person that comes after us now is always going to be born into a tier 6 clan. We have 293,000 actually now coming to us every single day, and all of our people are gaining significant amounts of pretty much every kind of skill, just because this is also the reason why generally... Look at my relation, by the way. I'm getting relation with every single notable in the game pretty much every 2 seconds. And, you know, fundamentally, that's annoying. That's really annoying. You know why? Because of the little sound that plays every single time. I would love to... I think I'm going to get that mod. I'm going to get that mod that actually just suppresses those notifications, because that's extremely irritating. But yeah, anyway, as you can see, we still have these offers currently going on. Our mother is 65, this guy's 23. I'm not entirely sure what's going on with that, but there you go. I guess they just want to weaken us or something like that. That's probably what's going on there. As you can see, Radan is literally gaining 15 skill points right now in Charm. I don't know how he's doing that, but yeah, he's doing it. Dunglanis, as you see, is still having a problem. I can't do anything about it. I can't do anything about it, so I'm not sure how I'm going to really deal with this. But yeah, we have a bit of a loyalty situation at Myzea as well. What's actually happening here? Why are we losing so much loyalty? Oh no, it says we're not. Never mind. Okay. Kind of strange. That's a little bit weird, because I thought we were actually having a pretty decent time, but it said on the tooltip here that we were losing -3, but now it's actually +1, but I guess that's because I was not in there or something. But yeah, as you can see, we do have yet another child. As you see, most of the, shall we say, grandchildren? Yeah, Barney's grandchildren are now coming of age, which is really nice. But yeah, what we're going to do is I'm going to actually end this episode off here. I have been able to expand our territory ever so slightly. Obviously, the biggest wins for us in this episode were to get these towns here. Obviously, Hussenfolk is really bad in regards to its prosperity. Zionica, on the other hand, is doing amazingly. Kuyaz is also pretty good. It's gaining a significant amount of prosperity every single day as well. Dunglanis, unfortunately, we ended up losing. Kerbanseth is obviously okay as well. This town over here is absolutely insane. Havalvik is just incredible. Galend is also very, very nice. 11,000 there too. Now, if we can just get Sonala, I'm thinking we're going to be running away with the game very, very nicely here, and we'll probably have a decent-ish time. What I do need to do, though, is I need to find out if I can send a messenger to Edwin or something like that. I'm not sure how this is going to go, because what I technically could do is I could go and engage him. I could go and engage him with a very strong army. As in, I could literally just go and recruit, I don't know, just, I guess, recruit a bunch of Khuzait units or something like that. Try to level them up as much as I possibly can. I mean, you can see here that I literally have so many level ups that I had just have not done, just because there is no point. And, yeah, just do that, I guess. I don't have any horses. I need to... I'm actually surprised that I have to do something like this. We are going to be attacking this guy with our wallet in just a second. Yes, we're going to hit him over the face with it. And, whoa, actually, okay, never mind. I didn't... What? What is he doing? Why is he allowing me to do this? Why is his hat looking a little bit square? I don't know. Yeah, we are going to be, I guess, buying this. I didn't actually expect to do that. That is quite funny. I'm not entirely... Oh. Okay, he offloaded that on us. He knows how bad this town is, as you can quite clearly see here. He knows how bad this town is. That's kind of sad. That's kind of sad, actually, that it's only 2,000, yeah, 2,200 prosperity or something like that, but that's okay. I'm actually currently sending for a bunch of our people to come over here, most notably Encurion. So what we're going to do is we're literally going to put Encurion in here. He has no skills, by the way. He has no skills, but I am going to be putting him in there nevertheless, because he's going to get some very, very good steward skill from this, or at least he should. I hope he will, at the very least. Let's actually see whether that is indeed the case. I don't know whether I even spec'd him into that, because I wasn't actually expecting to make him... Yeah, no, I did spec him into that, so that's actually pretty good. He has 0 engineering, but hopefully that's going to level up maybe while he's doing this. I actually don't know whether it will, because he's not constructing anything. All of the constructions are already done, so that doesn't really come into it. So we might have to do something a little bit different there. We might have to take him off of that and put him as a convoy / caravan like we have done beforehand. And there we go, we've made peace with them. Okay, that's fantastic. So as I was kind of hoping, the rebel faction have made peace with us. They make peace instantaneously because of the Batanians apparently taking them. Wow, okay, this is kind of a crazy playthrough, because now we've had a situation where the rebel clan has just decided to join a major faction, and that's exactly what has happened here, as you can see. So this is very, very interesting. Okay, well, hilariously enough, I was pretty much just gonna go in... Oh, hello. You're 33. Alright, that might be an idea. Do we have full companions? Yes, we have 11 companions, so that's not really gonna help us that much. Someone actually told me something very, very nice. I never usually use the taverns for any particular reason, but I very much thank you for this little tip. Basically, if you go into the tavern keeper here and you slap him across the face, he'll give you all his money. But also, you can ask for information, hopefully, about other clans. I'm not entirely sure. I don't think that's actually working. Yeah, I don't think that's actually working right here. Ah, here we go, here we go. No, 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 that's... No, that's not going to work, actually. Huh. Is there someone else that can do this? Okay, never mind then. Because someone told me in the comments that I can potentially go into the tavern and ask someone for information on a particular clan so that I'd be able to send a message. Yes, you guessed it, send a message to those wonderful people at the Edwayne clan. And I actually really thought that that was going to be amazing, but unfortunately for us, that doesn't seem to actually be working right now. And as you can tell, yeah, this guy is absolutely terrible at what he does. So we're going to have to get him off that, I guess. Yeah, we'll have to get him off that as soon as possible. Let's actually see what we can do. I'm going to remove him from here. And we're just going to make 2 convoys, I guess. Just make 2 caravans or something like that. I guess that's going to be the way to go. So this guy will immediately do that. And Encurion, can he not become... can he not do that thing? Let me actually just see here. Wait. Where is he? Where is Encurion? He doesn't have the ability to do the caravanning, or is it just because we're maxed out? It might very well be that we are maxed out in terms of parties. That might actually be the case as well. We have 7 caravans at the moment. I'm actually not entirely sure if that's maxed. Are we maxed out? It doesn't tell me. Oh, no. I don't know. No, I mean, look, you can see here we're 1 out of 4. I think we can have an unlimited amount of caravans. So that's kind of interesting. Oh, let's actually just remove this. Let's just make this go a little bit lower. Thank you very much. We have way too many wages going out to those castles that we just got back. And let's just actually see here. Okay, whoa, I'm getting castles that I didn't even know. And we can probably be pretty fine with pretty much everything else. There we go. My Azerai obviously is insane. And of course, Tile is insane too. So let's just put those down there. Alright, so do I have Encurion with me? I don't even have Encurion with me. Why don't I have him with me? Where is he? He's staying at Tile. Oh, it's because I didn't take him back into the party after stopping him. Okay, that's the reason why I wasn't able to create a caravan. We will do that now, though. There we go. Let's make Encurion 1. And this is going to get him some really, really nice skills. This is going to level up his scouting skill. It's going to level up his medicine if he gets into any fights. It's going to level up his trade skill, of course. And it's a little bit better, in my opinion, for leveling up those skills instead of being a convoy. Convoy, I feel, does limit them quite dramatically. At least in my opinion. I don't know. And let's go for this. There we go. Very, very nice. A little bit less, you know, price penalty and stuff like that. All right. So what we want to do is ideally we want to see who runs the Edwayne clan right here. Edwayne clan. This guy. Well, obviously it's a guy called Edwayne. Of course it is. Of course it is. What a classic. Okay, so these guys are obviously leveling up dramatically every single second, apparently. Every single second they're leveling up, which is actually pretty nice for them. We're making 290,000 every single day, which is amazing. And I think we'll go for carry capacity here. We'll go for day traveler. I believe these guys are going to be getting basically the exact same stats and probably going to be leveling up exactly the same as well, which is quite funny. We could go for some tactics skill here for him. I'm not sure if that's really going to make any difference, but why not? He's already got scouting skill, so might want to do that. Let's actually just... I'm just going to go back into Argoron real fast, because I do need to go here and actually check to see whether everything's okay. Yes, everything is absolutely maxed out now, which is really, really nice. And we're going to drive the lepers away just to increase our relation with these guys. That's actually something that I forgot to do. I forgot to install the mod that removes the little pop-ups at the top here. I still wish we had a base game option to remove the relation pop-ups, because it's very annoying. Because when the sound comes up, it actually ducks all of the other audio. Yes, it ducks the music, it ducks the sound effects, just so that you hear that sound come up. It's very, very frustrating to actually have that happen, but it's okay. We don't really need to worry about it too much. Okay, so one thing I'm going to do I'm just going to speak to this Dermot. Dermot is the guy. Okay. Let's actually see if we can find him. He might be in one of these armies. Is he actually here? I'm assuming he is here somewhere. Oh, wow. That's a lot of people. That is a huge, huge number of people. I don't think he's actually here, surprisingly enough. Interesting. Okay, well, what about Edwayne? Is he around here somewhere? Because I'd like to purchase his town. I know that sounds kind of ridiculous, considering the fact that well, I didn't do a particularly good job of managing Dunglannis beforehand. But now that I know that it actually has issues with loyalty, I might be able to put someone better as the governor, someone that actually has proper skills. And we'll see what we can do here. I have a proposal, sir. Yes, I will purchase your fief. Okay, apparently he does not want me to purchase it. Okay, so that's my bad. I ended up losing a town due to my own, shall we say, idiocy, I suppose. How is my Wait, my Zaya? That's not it. How's Tile doing, by the way? Tile is losing loyalty per day. Alright, I might have to transfer someone. I think we'll transfer Argaron over to Tile. Yeah, I think we'll transfer the governor from there. Alright, so we got this guy, and I'm actually wondering what we should do with him, because he does have 3 castles, and I'm thinking to myself, shall we just buy all of them? Yes. There you go. I literally just purchased every single thing he had, and that's it. Done. Wasn't that easy? That was so nice. That was actually a lot nicer than I anticipated. I thought I was going to have a problem there. But no. Actually, it worked out really, really well. Anyway, let's actually just take a quick look here, because obviously we are going to have to reduce these garrisons all the way down. Thank you very much. I should probably turn off auto-recruitment for all of these as well, because otherwise we're going to continue getting those messages that, you know, people are deserting and stuff like that. But generally, does it actually do anything apart from giving us the message? Because as far as I'm aware, it doesn't actually damage us in any way. I could be wrong about that, obviously. I don't really know. I don't think it does. So I think I should probably just relax with that. Otherwise, I am just going to be recruiting a couple of people. I am not going to be doing any fighting, obviously, but I kind of just want to make sure that if we have a situation in the future where we have a rebel faction, or we have something like, I don't know, a massive vassal that wants to fight us, we're going to be stronger than them. And then they're going to be like, oh no, I don't want to fight this guy. And that's the kind of thing that I'm hoping for, you know, just kind of intimidating them enough so that they won't even bother trying to attack us. That's kind of the whole deal there. Or at least that's the idea. Anyway, we are going to be speaking to this guy if we can. Oh, yes, we can. Very, very nice. Okay. Highly unlikely I'm going to be able to afford Balticand. Let's actually just take a quick look. It's only 5,000 prosperity, so it isn't even amazing, right? It's not even super good, but the Khuzait have been really amazing to us so far, so I'm actually kind of wondering. Okay, let's just see here. Yeah, okay, what about this? No, that's not going to work. Okay, well, what about if I just give them every single castle that I have? What if I just give them huge amounts of castles? I mean, as you can see, he's actually pretty much, he's kind of open to it to a certain degree, but they are mostly looking for Khuzait castles. We don't have a huge amount of Khuzait castles. That's actually not too bad. We might be able to make something work here, but the question is it better? You know what? I'm just going to go for Dinar Castle. That's it. I'm just going to get Dinar Castle right now. And you know what we're going to do? We're literally just going to save up. All I'm going to do is just save up, because look at how much I'm making right now. We're making 300,000 in cash every single day. And the one thing that we can do is we can just relax. We can just sit back, relax, have the money come in. And then what we'll do is we'll use that money to buy Balticand just right out from under him. And that's it. Just literally go for it, you know, just go for it. Just buying it straight up. I think that's probably better than trading all these castles, because otherwise I'm going to have to trade for those castles again. And it's going to be a bit irritating, you know, because we're not really wanting to do that, are we? I personally, for me, I don't really want to go through the hassle of being like, okay, yeah, I'm definitely going to do this, you know, I'm definitely going to be like, oh yeah, you know, I'll trade, I don't know, 15 castles. I'm obviously exaggerating, but let's just say, you know, for the sake of it, I'm going to trade 15 castles for one town plus a huge amount of cash when I could potentially just wait and then eventually have enough money just to buy it straight up. I think that would probably make more sense. We are having a load of people, by the way, actually gaining significant amounts of, you know, age ups. So basically, we are now creating basically a trading family right here. We are entirely all traders, and every single one of our people is going out and trading. And they are doing that really, really well, in my opinion. Absolutely fantastically. As you can see, we do have a bit of a problem in my Azerai here. We're not really getting these things built super, super quickly, but hopefully she's going to do a really good job. I had to come here and actually use Parade. I literally had to come here and use Parade to be able to stabilize the loyalty situation, because it was a bit of a problem. Anyway, no. No, we're not going to be taking that. Thank you very much. Okay, so the question is, I need to actually do something about the Azerai. We need to do something about the Azerai. We need to do something about the Khuzait as well. Let's see. Can I get Akalat? Is it possible for me to actually get Akalat? Let's have a look. This guy. We already know him, so that's pretty nice. Let's see if we can send a messenger to him. There we go. I have 7 million right now, so that should be very, very easily doable. Hopefully. Yep, as you can see, we can literally buy that straight away. I will buy it. There you go. We've got another town. Another town. Can you believe it? And I think this is primarily because of the prosperity. The prosperity, I think, seems pretty low, or at the very least, it feels like it's pretty low for them. Yeah, as you can see, 2,500 in prosperity. What we're actually going to do, and this is going to be a bit of a troublesome situation. We're going to have issues finding governors for every single town that we capture, or shall we say not capture, but every single town that we buy. So that's a problem in itself, because all these are they're not going to be maxed. I mean, you can clearly see that. They're not going to be maxed out in terms of development. So what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to cancel all of these things and literally just stay here until the loyalty has kind of, shall we say, stabilized a little bit. And then we can maybe transfer one of our other governors over here. And that's going to have to be it. You know, that's literally just going to have to be the entire... That's going to be the entire thing. That's going to be our entire strategy here, because I cannot actually abide by any kind of... oh, this is actually fantastic. I can't abide by any kind of rebellion. That's going to be extremely, extremely bad. Okay, this is fantastic. This is really, really good. So Radan and Jira can actually marry each other. She's going to join us as well. This is fantastic. So this is really, really good. And this is actually surprising. Surprising that we're getting so lucky here with this. And, oh, what's this? As you are leaving your fief, you stumble across an altercation. A group of nomads who pass by annually on their migration from summer to winter pastures have allowed their herds to graze in your tenants' crops. Your troops far outnumber the nomads, and your tenants are urging you to teach them a lesson. But of course their kin might retaliate at a later date. Okay, well that's going to be a bit of a problem, isn't it? Okay, increase relationship with notables, decrease acolyte security. 3 bandit parties spawn nearby. Okay, that's going to be a bit problematic. Yeah, we'll probably just do this. Yep. Demand that the nomads pay fair compensation for damaged crops, even though you know this will not settle the problem for long. Really? It won't? I'm going to do that. Because I personally do not want to have a problem with bandit parties attacking me, because I don't really want to deal with that kind of thing. Thank you very much. Okay, so what we're going to do now is we're going to get Radan. Where are you, Radan? Are you around here somewhere? Where is he? Is he not here? He's staying at Why is he staying at Kuyaz? Why is he staying at Kuyaz? That's actually hilarious. Okay, I guess I will actually ask him to come over here then, and I will ask Jira to come over here as well. And they're going to make some babies. Oh yes, and that is what they are going to do. Can you imagine? Literally, can you imagine a real-world situation just basically being like, yes, you will now procreate. You will now do this. You will now do that. Yeah, well, actually, they did do that kind of stuff, didn't they? Anyway, let's not talk about it. We're gonna go over here. Ooh, lovely scouting skill. Love that. Love that. Okay, very, very nice. Yeah, and now this is where things are starting to get a little bit out of hand, and something that I'm personally not a big fan of. Okay, I'm not a big fan of speccing all of these perks manually. This is also the reason why in the past I have always I've always had auto allocation on, because auto allocation saves all of this trouble. You literally, I would not have to do any of this by myself. Just it'd be automatically done. Unfortunately, the AI is pretty terrible at choosing focus points. And, well, perks are okay, but yes, it's pretty terrible at choosing focus points, and so as a result, I kind of feel like I have to. What would be really amazing is if we would have the ability to choose a preset or customize the way that our people would actually level themselves up. So, for example, you would just go, okay, I want this guy to spec into one-handed skill, for example. I want this guy to spec into polearms, and so on and so forth. And you'd basically just create a template of what you want these fellows to spec into. And that would actually be extremely useful. And I kind of hope that maybe we're going to see something like that in the future in the base game. Maybe there's going to be something like that in a mod or something already available. There might be. I don't know. So I guess we'll see. But yeah, there we go. So they're married now, so that's obviously fantastic. And they're going to be with us very, very shortly. And no doubt they are going to be doing some wonderful procreating. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe that's not going to happen. But what I would like to do is I'm going to stay at Mekeb for a little bit of time. Actually, there's one thing I want to do first. I want to just check and see loyalty. I'm checking loyalty in all of our places right here. So let's have a look. Loyalty 100, loyalty 77, 80, 67, 44 at Chaikand. Okay, what's going on there? Why are we having issues at Chaikand? Galend has 38 loyalty. Okay, we've got 30 in Argoron because I moved the governor from there. Okay, that's problematic. Myzea is okay. Kuyaz is doing fine. Tile is doing fine. And Akalat is losing loyalty, of course. Great. Okay. Well, this is a problem, isn't it? Okay, so I'm going to have to go over to Argoron and actually stabilize that myself. That is kind of bad. Not a particularly big fan of this. Because I might actually make it there too late. And there might be... there might be a bit of a problem. We might have a rebellion on our hands, possibly. So I'm not a terribly big fan of that, but maybe I'll make it there in time. Here we go. Here we go. Yes, it seems like I am making it. Very nice. Okay, so all of these are actually maxed out. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to change to festivals and games, and that is actually going to basically stabilize Argoron for the foreseeable future. I don't think that we're going to have any issues from now. The security is a bit of a problem. I think that's maybe the reason why we're having issues a little bit. And we're also having issues because there's a nearby hideout. Yeah, that's a problem too. There's a marriage offer for this guy. No, that's not gonna work. Thank you very much. I do need to speak to the guy that succeeded Unkid, don't we? So we can actually speak to the Azerai fellows and actually see what we can do about that. Because they're being rather annoying. Because they're being very, very good at what they do. They are being very good at what they do. So let's actually have a look there. So the Azerai... Let's have a look. Okay, so this guy, he owns Sanala. I won't be able to afford Sanala with 6.5 million. So, let's see if we can get some... He owns... Oh, this is perfect. He owns Medini Castle. I wouldn't mind getting that, if at all possible. I think that would be pretty fantastic if our messenger could make it there in time. There we go. Okay, let's see what happens. Maybe we'll get a pretty lucky Maybe we'll get a pretty lucky time here. Maybe we'll be lucky to get this. Wow, okay. That is actually insane. 5.48 million for Medini Castle. I'm going to say yes. I know. I shouldn't say yes to this, but I'm going to. Basically, what I've learned so far in my time playing with this kind of strategy, basically buying every single thing that you can, is literally just to throw all caution to the wind, because in the grand scheme of things, what do you think about money, right? What do you think about money? Money in this game, it's going to come back to us. It's going to come back to us. There is very, very little reason for me to think to myself, oh, you know what? I don't want to spend 5 million on that castle. I don't want to spend, you know, 8 million and 6 castles on this town. No. We should just do everything. We should do everything that we possibly can, because that is fundamentally going to increase our overall shot at being able to capture everything in the end. You know, that's basically how things are going to work. Let's actually just see here. Galend is okay. Galend is not Galend is not great. It's starving at the moment. Okay, well that's a problem, isn't it? Well, that's not very good. Right. Yeah, we're going to have some problems with this, aren't we? Yeah, we're going to have huge problems with this. Okay, I'm going to have to go over... I'm literally going to have to go to Galend. This is the problem. I'm going to have to do a little bit of micromanagement here now. Not a big fan of that. I don't like micromanaging at all, but it's going to be kind of necessary unless we want it to rebel and have a similar situation to what we had previously. That would not be good. We are also apparently leveling up. Someone's... Oh, Borun. Yeah, this guy is literally... He is old as dirt now. He is literally old as dirt, this guy. Literally, he really is. It's actually kind of crazy how old he actually is. I'm very, very surprised he's actually made it that far. Not that he's bad or anything, because he's an iron belly, and we know, you know, Mengus, for example. Mengus is absolutely fantastic, and you know how he is. So yeah, every single iron belly I've ever had has been some kind of crazy demigod of some kind. So yes, as you see here, he's obviously surviving extremely, extremely well. And can I actually speak to this guy? I should probably speak to him. Let me just see if he actually owns anything first. Oh, this guy's actually dead. Never mind. This guy died. Okay, this guy's still alive though. Okay, does he have anything? Yes, he has Remtor Castle. That is actually terrible. I don't think we're going to be... Oh, did I just... I just cancelled the messenger. That's great. I wasn't aware that the messenger was going to be so fast. There you go. Okay. Yeah, this is not going to happen. There's no way he's going to give us this. Oh, he did. All right. Hello. Thank you. Goodbye, sir. Thank you. Thank you for the castle. I'll take it every day of the week. As I said, every single time we have the ability to afford something, it's usually a good idea to just go for it, because look at what we're getting right now. 300,000 every single day. And we're going to have the money that we just spent in a couple of days, and then we can just continue going for it, you know? We can just continue buying all kinds of stuff. I am going to just check and see. She's 49 now. We are now 49, so we need to be a little bit prepared just in case we do have a death on our hands, but it's highly unlikely she's going to die that soon. I'm assuming she's going to make it until at least age 70, so that's another 20 years. Obviously, 20 years is, well, I mean, let's just say 20 years is pretty short in this game, you know, considering I'm playing with fast mode. Okay, festivals and games, let's just put that up and running, and I think I'll just sell a little bit of food here. Might as well. Let's just sell some of this stuff too while we can. And let's see. Let's get rid of some of this. There's loads of grain here. What are they doing? There's loads of food here. Why were they having problems with food? I don't know. Okay, that's kind of strange. Oh well, never mind. Maybe we can try and see if we can buy some Vlandian stuff. That would be kind of nice. Just buy a couple of pieces of food here just to make sure we have some food. There we go. Alright, so let's have a look. Who owns this? Norbrand. He loves us. Okay. Not sure why he loves us so much, but we have 100 relation with this guy. How does that even happen? Okay, so yeah, we're gonna just try and buy... Okay, yeah, we can actually buy this. And we can buy this for a really, really cheap price, in my opinion, because he's only asking for these two. and they don't even give a huge amount. Galend is what he wants, primarily. He wants Galend. So, yeah, as I said, all we have to do is just wait a little bit longer, and then we'll have some money, and then we can just throw that at him and hopefully knock him out. Ah, look at this. Look at what we have here. Yes, we have another lady that wants to join the Bertildians. And that's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to, Jasid is literally the guy that, he basically just aged up. Just now, pretty much. And, yeah. All right, let's do it. I mean, she's 23 and he's 20. This is pretty much perfect. So kind of nice. And maybe we can do something about that. So he's actually already, as you can see, in my party here. So all I need to do is just get her. She's staying at Hargard right now. And there we have it. Okay. That is actually kind of perfect. So we don't really need to worry about this too much. And the only thing that I'm kind of a little bit irritated by right now is the fact that I have to... Oh no, I have to go through this. Yes, I have to go through all of this, which is a little bit frustrating, I have to admit, but I guess we shouldn't have to worry about it too much. Yeah, we're gonna have to do that. Okay, let's just do this. Oh, dearie me. Okay, yeah, we'll do that. Zandina, okay, yes, you need mercenary connections. Insurance plans, I suppose. Naval horde, of course, and 2 focus points. I guess we'll just go for bosun skill, and then a little bit of shipmaster skill. And then, Yasid, he's, where is he? There he is. Okay, so he obviously needs to level up his stuff. So what are we going to get? Well, I guess we'll get steward skill, and a little bit of leadership. A little bit of cunning here, a little bit of social, max that out, a little bit of intelligence, and there we have it. Okay, he's hopefully going to do a relatively good job at procreating, and otherwise we've got 8 million. So this is pretty nice, and I think what we'll probably try to do... I'd like to take, if I can... A civil war has broken out? A civil war has broken out! Are you serious? Okay, that's actually really good. That is actually really, really good for us. Okay, a civil war... Who? Who's fighting who? I don't know. I actually don't know who's fighting who, but I'm pretty happy with this, actually. This is really good. This is really, really good for us. Wait. Let me actually just check something real fast. Okay, Mr. Revel. Who owns Revel? Lazvac. I have never heard of this imbecile ever before. Okay, well, that's not really going to help me too much, is it? Okay, let's see who owns Odok, because we want to get that. There we go. Gan. Okay, well, these guys are all people that I've barely met. Okay, let's see if we can speak to him, find him, and maybe we'll be able to purchase... Ooh, he's got a couple. Alright, this is actually pretty nice. No, he wants Chaikan. This is actually quite funny that they all want Chaikan so badly. I could just buy these. Just gonna buy these, why not? As I said, I just want to try to acquire as much territory as possible. I feel like that really makes a huge difference to us. Let me see if I can do something about this. Wait. No, we need this. There we go. Just gonna remove all of these guys. Thank you very much. I could technically put it all the way to 0. And that would probably make more sense, to be honest, because I'm not going to get into any wars. But if we do get into a war, I'd like to at least be a little bit defensive. Obviously, I personally am not going to be getting into any battles, but it would be very, very cool if we could potentially, I don't know, make something happen defensively. I mean, obviously, I'm not going to go in, but if I am attacked, then that's just how it's going to have to be. Ah, there it is. Alright, so there is the Civil War. This is actually the first time I have ever seen a Civil War happen. I'm actually not entirely sure. Is this due to diplomacy? Is this actually due to the diplomacy mod, or is this in the base game? I don't know. I wouldn't be able to tell you about that, because I haven't played with diplomacy for quite some time, especially not this long. I have never played for this long with diplomacy, and I obviously don't know about the increased things that we have in regards to war sales itself. So it may very well be that that has been added from that. Fimbulgard. I'm currently in Nord territory trying to see if I can snipe a couple of castles here and there. I highly doubt I'm going to be able to do this, but who knows? I mean, I'm rolling in cash right now, so might as well try it. Yep, there you go. Buy it. Absolutely 100% buy that. And we also have Brunmark Castle here as well. I have no idea if we're... Nope, we don't know this guy. Okay, I'm just going to leave that. I'm not even going to bother to try and look for them because they are extremely elusive for some reason. I'm going to try to get this guy on the horn, as it were. Get him on the phone. And we'll otherwise be able to hopefully buy this one as well. It would be nice. Let's see. No. Not in a million years. Not in a million years, unfortunately. I mean, I might be able to do it if I had a little bit of extra cash, but obviously I don't really want to spend, I don't know, 5 million, 6 million on this at the moment. This castle is all the way out in the middle of nowhere, so it isn't really that important. The reason why I've spent a lot of money on other castles, like for example, you know, all the way down here and things like that, I think it makes a big difference. I think that makes a big difference because of the quality of the territory. And that kind of thing really makes a big difference. I think so, at least. Obviously, you can play however you feel is best. Let's see, social trade. Thank you very much. Okay, Balgard is where we want to go. So Balgard is going to be extremely, very, very lucrative for us right now. And I'm very much looking forward to this. Oh yeah, let's speak to this guy. I have no idea who this guy is. Don't tell him that. Okay, don't tell him. Hello there. I would like to speak to you, sir. Okay, so yeah, we could even get his, yeah, I could, but wait a minute, this is really cheap. I can easily get Balgard. I can easily get my hands on Balgard, like, no problem. It's just unfortunate that we're gonna have to, yeah, well, I can get the castle at least. Let's just get the castle extremely easily. Vladiv Castle, Agleting, yeah, let's actually see who owns that, because I would like this guy? I don't know who this guy is. Who is that guy? Is he in here? He might be in here. No, I can't actually go in there yet. I'm going to wait until they take it, and then I'm going to go into the castle and identify them all. It's going to be really nice and easy for us to do it that way, so I'm just going to be very, very careful here. Obviously, I'm not going to get engaged upon or anything like that, so that's obviously wonderful. It's a load off my mind, and as you can see, we can now go in here, and then immediately, as you see here, you've learned about all of the people instantly, which is super, super nice. And now I can literally just go and speak to whoever I want to. Let's see, is he actually in here, the guy that I want to speak to? No, he's not. Oh, no, you idiot. Oh, look at that. See, I thought I was being really clever there, but no. No, of course not, of course. Okay, yeah, so he might just literally be in Balgard itself. He literally might just be here. There he is. That is so funny. He just turned up. He just turned up at this exact moment. Perfect timing, sir. Now you're going to give me these castles for free. Thank you. Yes, there you go. You gave them to me for free. He literally gave them to me for free, basically. That is quite funny. Okay, so let's have a look at Mazadaan Castle. Who owns this? There is going to be someone... Yeah, we know him. Of course we do. And I'm going to also see who owns Jamaris, because I feel like we can probably buy that. We might be able to buy that. Urios, let me speak to you, sir. Yeah, maybe we'll be able to. Do I have enough money, actually, for any of this? Yeah, not Omor, for sure. Yeah, I won't have enough for this, unfortunately. But I will have enough for Macedon Castle. Yeah, easily. There we go. Gonna buy that. And then we're gonna get another messenger right quick for the other guy, Urios. And yes, Western Empire Rebels. Actually, extremely cool that they've done this, to be honest. Whoa, hello. He's got so many castles. Wait a minute. I think I sold this guy huge amounts of castles, didn't I? Let me see if I can actually get this. Probably not in a million years, right? I probably need like, what, 12 million or something like that to be able to buy this. I might be able to buy a bunch of castles though, yes, as you can see, really easily in actual fact. Let's buy all of these. No, can't buy Thorios. Can't buy Thorios, but can buy everything else. Okay, that's absolutely fantastic. Let's do that. There we go. We've literally just purchased half the half the territory in the area. That's it's kind of crazy. Hitogia Castle, I'd like to get that if at all possible as well. Ooh, yeah, no, not going to be able to do that. He is unknown to us at the moment. Yeah, this is really good, actually. This is really, really good. I would also like to speak... Yes, yes, this is perfect. I'm going to speak to this guy. Unfortunately, I don't have enough money. I don't have enough money. But we do have him in the encyclopedia now. We know where he is. We know what his name is. And technically, we know where he lives, kind of. So we're going to be having a look. Maybe we can get this from him for... Yes, we can easily get this from him. This is going to be super easy for... Ooh, maybe not. Ah, maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know. We're probably going to have to wait and see. Going to have to earn a little bit of extra cash before we go and do anything about that. But I'm having a good feeling about it. At least I hope so. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. What is going on here? Look at this. Look at this. The Western Empire has lost its civil war to the Confederation of Lonalian, and Garatops will abdicate the throne. This is insane. Wait a minute. Okay, so basically they just had two splinter factions, and the splinter faction won. That is actually quite... Yeah, it is no more, because obviously they are now back together. That is really interesting, actually. Okay, wait a minute. Can we... you know what? No. I'm just gonna stick with my plan, okay? We're gonna stick with my plan. Gonna go for Poros, and then we'll go for Onika Castle, if we can, as well. That's gonna be exceptionally good for us, potentially. Okay, let's see if I can actually make this work. Yeah, I can make this work. Yeah, I can definitely make this work. Just a little bit more. Just a little bit more, and then we should be able to buy that, buy the town pretty easily. He is having it... Ooh, he was having it rebel, but not anymore. That might be the reason why he's now being a bit stubborn about it, but that's alright. We don't really need to worry about it too much. What do we have going on here? Jogorus Castle. Might be able to buy that really, really nicely, actually. I kind of feel like... Ugh, no, that guy. Okay, I don't know who this is. Kind of unfortunate. Maybe he's in here. Maybe he's actually in here. No, he's not. Of course he isn't. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to find him, or I'm good. Oh, there he is. There he is. No, never mind. I found him. Okay, great. Oh, that's perfect. That's literally one of the most perfect timings we've ever seen, apart from that other fella that we saw just a couple of minutes ago. Ooh, we can get both of these. Perfect. Okay, yeah, definitely gonna get both. That's absolutely wonderful. And yeah, look at that. We are... we're just buying up all the castles. We're just buying up all the castles in the area. That is hilarious. Okay, so yeah, all we need to do now is yeah, as you can see, look at this. I've got all these castles down here. So yeah, all we need to do now is just try to get Poros. I'm just going to try to get my hands on Poros as best as I can. I'm going to go over there myself and actually put some pressure on them, because if you stand outside, this is a little known strategy. If you stand outside the gates of a town and you stare menacingly at the enemies, well, shall we say not the enemies, the inhabitants, then the real estate agent that sells you the properties, you know, will basically be like, oh, actually, you know what, here you go, here are the keys, you can just take this, and there it is. That's wonderful, isn't it? Alright, so as you can see, Poros is now under our control, because we can just pay 7 million. Yeah, we can just pay 7 million. That's exactly what I'm going to do. There doesn't seem to be any reason not to. And all I have to do is just put some festivals and games on here, and I'll probably install a governor of someone that doesn't need to be in the place that they are. And then we'll just try to build this up a little bit, try to make it as powerful as the others. Alright, so it looks like we're going to be buying Onika Castle now. I managed to find the guy that owns it, and as you see, he is going to be asking us for 3.3 million, which is quite a lot, you know, obviously, but as I've said, I personally feel like that does not matter. I don't think I don't think this kind of thing really matters. We literally just need to buy it. And that's all there is to it. Now, what is really funny is that this guy if you can believe it, this guy is the leader of the Azerai. This guy is literally the leader of the Azerai. I have never seen this happen ever before, where another vassal from somewhere has become the leader of a completely different faction. Because as you can see, he is a Nord. He is actually a Nord. And he is now the, yeah, as you can see, he's now the ruler of the Azerai, which is extremely rare, in my opinion. I don't know. I've never really seen that happen ever before, so it's very, very cool to actually see that for once. And indeed, I'm going to be purchasing this, 2.6 million. He only has that? That's his only fief. That is literally his only fief. That is very surprising, considering he's the leader. I don't really understand why that would be the case, but there you go. Alright, so I basically got everything in this area, which is super, super nice. I'm just going to put a little bit of money in here. Obviously, this doesn't really matter, to be honest, and none of this really matters. The only thing that really matters is just having irrigation on as much as possible, just to generate as much village revenue as possible. That's generally what we're going to be going for here. I also made sure that 2 of our other sons, or shall we say our grandsons, nephews? I'm not entirely sure. I'm not entirely sure what they are. But this guy married someone, and she's now the governor at Poros. So yeah, that's basically what I did there. Yeah, we don't really have to worry about that too much. And then we have a bunch of other people. Yeah, well, as you can see, we're getting loads and loads of children still being born dramatically over and over again. And yeah, we're actually almost at 400,000. Almost at 400,000 every single day, which is pretty crazy. So yeah, I think what we'll do is, do I need more food? Yeah, we need more food. So let's actually get some more food on here, even though it is probably going to be taking an infinite amount of time to actually happen. Let's see what we need here. Do we need anything here? No, we need nothing here. All right, we don't need to worry about that. And Jamaris, obviously, as well as Amatatis, Rotai, and all that stuff needs to be... I need to buy this. I need to buy these really, really badly, but it's highly unlikely that they're going to be saying yes to this. As you can see, we do have more babies being born. We do have two potential spouses and 2 family members that are currently procreating in our army at the moment. You can see that we have... Wait a minute. Is she supposed to be here? Oh. Yeah, no, okay, she's apparently supposed... I was not actually anticipating... Oh, yeah, well, I guess it doesn't really matter. I actually thought that I made her the governor, but apparently not. Anyway, this is Honoratus' daughter, which is actually quite funny. Anyway, these are the ones. Zira, right? Zira, I don't know, and Vanra. They are both the women that we have procreating at the moment, and indeed we have... her, who is Sturgian? No, Empire, actually. Empire, okay. Yeah, so Empire, and she is going to be, well, she's, what's actually going on here? Why do we have these guys? Get rid of those. Okay, yeah, so she is going to be a governor, coming forward, you know, as and when we need her. So that's definitely going to be the way to go there. Amatatis, let's have a look. Just a straight up trade, eh? He doesn't even want cash. Yeah, we could definitely get that with 9 million. I think 9 or 10 million, I think, would probably do that quite nicely. But yes, I think I'm going to be going for Sanala next. Whoa, alright. I literally just ran into Lucand here, and you know him, you know? We actually had a hard time finding him earlier in the series, and indeed... Here he is, and I managed to purchase Razich from him for 5.8 million or something like that. So I'm actually really surprised that I was able to get this. I'm not entirely sure what they're even doing, but I think it's probably because they have a different culture. They have a different culture to the actual fief itself, and I think that that's probably what's causing this wondrous change of heart, shall we say. So all we now need to do is literally... just stay here for a little bit of time, get our parade skill just maxing out the loyalty really, really fast. We also need to do a little bit of something here. Sorry about this. I need to just go into the party screen, just change this around real fast. There we go. As you can see, I've already done that with the other ones here. I also have Onira, by the way. I was able to purchase Onira for literally about 3 point something million from one of the Crusade. And I'm not entirely sure why I was able to get this one either. But I guess it's because it's an Empire. It's an Empire thief, and he's a Crusade, and that could be the potential reason. But also, the prosperity is really, really low, as you can see right here. It's only 2,300, and the loyalty at the time was also really, really low. As you can see, the loyalty is actually continuing to go down, which is not exactly great. I'm not entirely sure what I'm supposed to really do about that. I guess I'm just going to have to go back there periodically and try to be a bit annoying, you know, and just basically stay there with, you know, with parade and just make people happy with that, I guess. Otherwise, apparently one of our new wives here, well, not ours, but one of our new wives for our people here have gotten pregnant, and she's 40, so I wasn't actually expecting that. I was thinking, oh yeah, she's just gonna chill, you know. Anyway, we do have Iakis here. I'd like to see who owns. Okay, yeah, let's actually see if I can get this. There's no way I'm going to be able to get this right now, I doubt, but let's actually see. Let's actually see, because it might happen, but highly doubtful, because he's obviously from the Azerai. He is natively Azerai, so it's highly unlikely he's going to, yeah, as you can quite clearly tell, that's not going to work. So we'll just move on, and I will try and see, maybe, just maybe, I'll be able to get Sanala. As I said, we have almost 400,000 every single day, so all I need to do is just wait, and then we're hopefully going to have... Well, we're hopefully going to have a pretty easy time getting it, or at least I hope so. Ah, there he goes. I think that's Boron, isn't it? Boron, has he died? I actually don't know. I cannot tell. It just says we've lost someone. Do you want to assign a new leader? No. I have no idea who it was. Who is it? Is it actually Boron? Yeah, I believe it is. Yeah, no, he's alive. He's alive. Okay, so who was it that died just now? Who was it that died? I have no idea. Yeah, as you can see. What? Okay, wait. I have to look at our clan. Okay, let's have a look. Who has... Fenoria? No, she died in childbirth. We know that. So, what's actually going on there? Well, this is the Beartail clan, if you want to take a look at them. It's pretty crazy. And, yeah, our clan strength is literally 7,000. That is actually quite funny. You know what is even funnier? The only reason why we have 7,000 is because my garrisons are so low in numbers. If I were to allow these guys to fulfill as much of the garrison as they can, we would most likely have... probably triple that. We'd probably have 21,000, maybe even 24,000, maybe. I don't know. But we would have a significant amount, and it would be actually kind of crazy. So yeah, that is a thing. You know, that is a thing. Okay, so we're just going to continue doing this. Thank you very much. And yeah, we're getting 400,000 now. We're getting 400,000. Zandina is going to get taken prisoner. Yes, she did. Okay, that's kind of unfortunate. Was mostly hoping that she would not get herself taken prisoner there, but oh well, never mind. We are having some other people age up here as well, which is always nice. There we go. And obviously I have 13 million. I did just, by the way, attempt to do a little something with Mr... what's his name now? I have no idea what his name is. What is his name? I was literally just on his page. Caribos. I was literally just talking to him just now because he's the guy that owns Sanala, and the funny thing about him is that he literally wanted every single fief that I had. Literally every single fief in my possession. He was like, yes, give me that. And I was like, yeah, okay, no, that's probably not going to happen. Thank you very much. I'm probably just going to move on. Move on pretty easily from that. Thank you very much. And yeah, so I think what we're going to have to do here is Balgard. Balgard is, yeah, that's not really going to work. What about this one? What about Grötusfjord? There we go. Ah, no, Lacalion? What? Okay, I don't know who that is. What about Revel? I think we've already tried to get Revel once. Yeah, I don't know who Lazvak is. That's kind of unfortunate too. I kind of want to wait longer for Sonala, but I highly doubt he's even going to get... I don't think he's going to give this to us, but the thing is, if I'm able to get this, I will literally be... I think we'll probably gain about, I don't know, 40,000 extra every single day, which would be pretty crazy in my opinion. So I wouldn't mind trying to go for that if we can actually make it happen. But obviously, if we can't make it happen, then this is just a waste of time. And indeed, it is getting a little bit on now. We are actually getting a little bit on now, as in we're having some issues with our age, obviously, because we were actually doing pretty well in regards to our age. We were like 31 or something like that not so long ago, but now Kanazat is looking a little bit older. As you see, she is 56 now, so this is kind of harsh, but we do have a number of heirs that can very easily take over, but I'm not entirely sure which one. That's the problem here, you see. Okay, so I'm going to just go back to Karabos here. I'm just going to send a messenger to him. And we're going to see if we can maybe get it with 16 million or however much we have. Here it is. Okay, yeah, as you can see, 18 million. I am literally spending 18 million and he is still not prepared to give this to me. So I think the best course of action for me right now is probably to try and get something else. So I'm thinking probably Kasira. Maybe we'll try and get Kasira. Yeah, it's looking unlikely that we're going to be able to do anything there. What about Sahel Castle? That might be kind of nice. Yeah, no. I'm looking for fiefs that don't have native owners. Basically, that's the. I think that's the key here most of the time. If I can make it work. What about this one? Yes, that sounds pretty nice. Even though, actually, funnily enough, he is that culture. This guy is that culture. Okay, that's not really going to work then. What about if we go for... I'm wondering I'm wondering what to go for here, to be honest. Okay, what about Utherlame Castle? Let's actually see if we can reclaim that. Oh... Okay, we don't know any of these guys. It's very frustrating to not know any of them, isn't it? Okay, that's very bad. Oh well, never mind. Okay, I'm going to get out of here. We'd need about 30 million, I think, to be able to afford Sonala. The question is it worth it? I think it probably is. It has 16,000 prosperity now, which... That's pretty crazy, you know, that's pretty amazing, so I wouldn't mind. Oh, yep, there we go. Our mother has died now. Our mother has died. That is obviously okay. We don't really need to worry about that too much. Because she did a fantastic job. She was amazing with Barney. Absolutely doing great. But yeah, obviously everyone's time has to arrive at some point, right? Anyway, we'll see if we can maybe we can get our hands on Danustica. Maybe we can try to get this. That would be kind of nice, wouldn't it? Or at least I hope so. I mean, Honoratus is such an idiot, so he's probably not going to give this to me. Oh, he is, but for 17 million. For 17 million. You have 11 million, sir, don't you? Is that 11 million or is that 1 million? I can't really tell. No, that's 1 million. Oh, okay, well, that I guess that kind of makes sense. I don't really want to buy this for 17 million because this is... only 7,700 prosperity. I personally feel like that's not worth it. We've purchased towns for a lot less than that, and they've had more prosperity. I might be able to get this. Maybe we could get this one. Oh yeah, Aureliana. Oh yeah, I tried to interact with her beforehand, but she was in an army, and I wasn't able to get... I wasn't able to get into the situation where I could actually say hello to her, so... She is still an unknown quantity, which is unfortunate. It would be nice if we could maybe get our hands on her, but yes, it seems like that is not going to be the case. Oh, no, there she is. Ah, great. Of course. Of course I have to go all the way around now. Okay, let's see if she's still here. Oh, no. Did she go in here, or did she make her way over this way? Oh, no, I don't know where she's got... Oh, is this where she went? No? Oh, dear. Oh, she's just joined the army again, hasn't she? Yes, she has. Okay, let's go in there very, very fast, and let's just speak to her real quickly, and there we go.
Now then.
Hello there. Hello there. Please give me Vostrum. 17 million. They seem to want 17 million no matter what. They seem to want 17 million. You know what? I'm not going to do that either. I know I said, okay, I'm gonna say this now. I know I said earlier in the episode, it's a good idea to just buy everything that you can get your hands on. And yes, I would generally agree on that. Most of the time, okay? Most of the time I would basically be like, yes, do that. That is a great idea. But in this case, I feel like, why should I pay 17 million for 7,700 prosperity? Yeah, because generally I could probably buy this for a pretty decent price. I could probably buy this one. Maybe, I mean, unless the AI has just been, you know, pre-programmed just to be like, yeah, you know what, we're only going to accept 17. No, as you can see, look at that. We're going to be getting a very, very nice price here. Look at this, 10 million for a town and a castle. I think we can probably say yes to that. So we're going to say 10 million for that. Thank you very much. And we're going to do, look at this, 94 loyalty. This thing had literally 94 loyalty. Look at how crazy this is. This is an amazing town, and they wanted to say goodbye to it, which is crazy. I don't understand that. I don't understand that at all. But yeah, as you see, there you go. We purchased literally everything that we needed in this area. Absolutely fantastic. I might be able to get my hands on McKeb now, actually. Let me see if I can do that. Ah, unfortunate. Okay, yes, we're going to have to go and... yeah, we're going to have to go and do something about that. Okay, yeah, this is absolutely perfect too. Alright, yeah, we're going to do this. This is another town and another castle straight up for 14 million. I'm going to say yes to that, even though it did take me quite some time to, you know, earn the funds required. I think this is actually perfect, because look at what's you see the Khuzait right now? You see the Khuzait right now? They are... They're literally very close to being completely eliminated, which is actually quite funny if you think about it, because we literally have not done anything. We haven't attacked them. We haven't done anything at all. I think we need to start attacking the Vlandians a little bit, because they're the ones that have been kind of left alone for the most part. And I'd like to try and, well... I like to try and weaken them somewhat as well. But yeah, anyway, I was actually going to try and see if I could get a Baltacan from this guy. And as you can see, I, well, clearly cannot, because I don't have any money now. So that's not really going to work. However, I think we probably could... Once we have enough cash. Once we have enough cash, we might be able to do it. Oh yeah, I am also obviously going to remove the wages here. There we go. Autumn Guard is also insane. Look at the current wages, 5,300. Absolutely crazy. I don't know why they would even pay that. I guess, I mean, to be fair, if they're at war against people, it makes sense for you to have a garrison that is that strong. It does make sense for you to be able to do that, you know. But most of the time, yeah, not great. Okay. Okay, so we have another person that wants to join. I'm going to say no to this because she's 40. You know, I'm kind of looking out for him right now. I want to try and see. Maybe he wants some kids. I don't know. Maybe he does. We'll see. We'll see. But I personally would like to find out if I can speak to this guy. Oh, oh no, never mind. It's not a guy at all. Okay. Wow, fantastic. Okay, so yeah, let's actually see how much this is going to be, because I think this is probably going to be, I don't know what McKeb's prosperity is like. I didn't even look, because I think this is going to be impossible. I don't know. I think it probably wouldn't be. I can get to Pesh Castle, though. Yeah, I can get to Pesh Castle. I'm definitely going to do that. Thanks very much. That's extremely, extremely lucrative for us right there. And we are immediately just going to be going all the way over to Vlandia. That is what we're going to do now, because I have... Ikren on speed dial now, so she can, you know, just very easily do a deal with us if we get like, you know, enough funds for it. She'll probably be like, yeah, okay, yeah, you know, no problem. It feels to me like the Khuzait have completely and utterly shot themselves in the foot. Pretty much every single step of the way, they seem to have just let us do whatever. Which I gotta say I'm very pleased about. I gotta say, I actually think that's pretty nice. Oh no! Look at that, Mattis! Mattis is dead! He's died! Okay, well that's actually kind of unfortunate, to be honest. It would have been really, really nice if he wouldn't have died. What is this guy wearing right now? What is this guy wearing right now? Okay. That is hilarious. Okay, I have no idea what he's wearing, but I guess that's the fashion in Botania or wherever he came from. I have no idea. Okay, that's kind of interesting. Okay, well, I'm gonna go over to Sargot here, see if I can get my hands on that. Yeah, we might be able to. Ooh, I need to speak to that guy. Oh no, I need to speak to that guy. He's the guy. He's the guy that we need to speak to. There he is. Yes. Yes, come to me. There you are. Yes, you thought you could escape. Okay, so Lagertha, let's have a look. Okay, yeah, no, it's not going to happen, is it? Nope. Not going to happen in a million years. Yeah, kind of unfortunate right there, but yeah, he is insane because he is actually the exact same culture that he would need to be to give the most loyalty to that particular fief, which is really making a big difference to him. Nal? Who is Nal? He's the ruler of the Vlandians. He's the ruler of the Vlandians. What's going on here? All these crazy. Oh no! It's literally. Yours is not a face. Oh dear me! It's like new music. You know, it's like in real life where when you hear about some person that is like a new musician or something like that, or a new band, and you literally just go, what is that? Who are they? Who's that guy? Who's that girl? I don't know. It's like that. Oh dear. All right. Let's actually have a look here. Oh wow. Oh, wow. Okay. Let me actually just see here for a real quick second. I cannot get Praven, but I can get Sargot really quickly and super cheaply. Look at that. Wow, that is actually amazing. I'm really surprised we were able to get our hands on this. Look at it. Look at this. This is a pristine town. This is an absolutely pristine town. No problems whatsoever. Look at this. Wow. Okay. I'm actually kind of surprised that they decided to do this, but okay. This guy also, let's go and speak to him. Well, I have 4 million remaining. I'd like to get my hands on Usank Castle as well. I wouldn't mind getting my hands on Talavel Castle too. So let's see if they're actually willing to do that. Yep. Both of them. I have to give him Galend for this. Really? I can get Usank or Talavel. No, I can only get Usank. Okay, so let's just do that then. Okay, that's only 2.2 million. That's absolutely fine. No problems whatsoever there. But there you go. Look at that. We are just consistently expanding our territory almost every few days now. One thing we've got to be very aware of, though, is that Kanazat is getting close to death. She's 58 now. That's obviously not... I mean, you know, generally... I wouldn't say that she's on the verge of death, obviously. I mean, once she gets to about 70, that's when, you know, that's when things can happen. But, yeah, well, I guess we'll see. Yathan? Who is Yathan? I don't know who that is. Okay, let's actually see. Are any people here called Yathan? No, but I will go in here and actually see whether... Nope, never mind, they're not in here. Do I have Darbard on speed dial?
My greetings.
Yes, I do have Darbard on speed dial. I've actually already bought all of the stuff from him. Okay, so that's absolutely fine. I might be able to go over to Praven. Let's see if we can see Yathan. If you see Yathan, shout out to me, okay? Because I probably won't see... Oh, maybe I will? Yeah, no. Yathan is not here. That is somewhat unfortunate. Yeah, that is somewhat unfortunate. Nal is obviously owned. Yeah, that's absolutely fine. No problem at all there. Okay. Yeah. Let's go over here. Okay. I don't know who this is either. Interesting. Okay, let's speak to them. 3.3 million we have now. Maybe that's going to be enough to buy Drapand Castle. Would be pretty cool if it was. Hello. No. I don't want to join you. Thank you very much. I would like to buy Charas from you. No, that's not going to happen, of course. No, not in a million years. But Drapand Castle? Easy. Look at that. 446,000 only. Really cheap. Wow. I'm actually super surprised that they're just giving this away. They are literally just giving it away, basically, so... Very nice for us. And we can maybe go in here. Nope, no one that I really care about. The question is, are we going to be able to... Maybe we can send someone a message here. Maybe we can get this. I highly doubt we'll be able to get this either. It feels to me like we're probably going to need around 10 million per per fief if it is something... What? Wait a minute. Where did wait a minute. What just happened right there? What just happened in that conversation? Okay, yeah. Anyway, we're probably going to need 10 million per fief if they own it, as in if they're the natives. So yeah, that's probably the case, as you can see right there. Not going to work. Unfortunate for me. We might be able to get Turby Castle though. We might be able to get that. That's probable. Arthurboard? Oh no, Arthurboard. I have no idea where he is. He might be inside here. Nope. Of course he's not. Yeah, he's nowhere to be seen, unfortunately. And Sulatha is currently being attacked. That's kind of unfortunate too. Oh well, never mind. Okay, so this is what the map currently looks like. It's looking pretty good, actually. It's looking not too bad. And the only thing we really need to do quite dramatically is sort of, well, save up a huge amount, try to dismantle the Vlandians a little bit more, because you could see here that they are fundamentally much more powerful than pretty much any other faction, maybe apart from Britannia, maybe the Azerai as well, but otherwise, yeah, we'll see how it goes. And indeed, look at what we have here. Sulatha has died in battle, and this is actually extremely rare. Usually you're never going to see this. At least in my opinion. Usually this never happens. So very, very surprising that we actually had this be a thing. But yeah, she's gone. She's absolutely gone. And it's actually hilarious because she is literally, she's only 50. As you can see right there, she's only 50. And yeah, she's actually our sister. Yeah, she's actually our youngest sister, I think. Wisan is our youngest sister. But yeah, she was, yeah, pretty good at what she does. She was pretty good at what she does. But yeah, there you go. She's gone. And I wanted to actually start the episode there just to kind of show you what was going on here. Anyway, I was actually making my way over here. What? Wait. What just happened here? Nathan has gained 46 skill points in Who is that? Who is that? Who's this guy? Who is this? I don't know who this is. I have no idea who this is. He must be, I don't know, like a guy that... a guy that literally just appeared. I don't know. I have no idea who that is. Yeah. He must have been someone that... I don't know, just reached maturity or something like that, maybe? Anyway, this guy is who we still need to find, Yathan. I obviously have not found him yet. Maybe he's going to actually be in this army right here? Nope. Couldn't be that lucky, could I? No. Couldn't be that lucky. And we also can't go into Oxhall either. Alright, so, we're going to have to... Yeah, we're going to have to see what else we can do here, because no doubt... I mean, he's going to be nearby, right? Isn't he? Isn't he going to be nearby? Let's actually just see here if there are any people that actually have any fiefs right here. I think this is going to show us. Most of the time, this should probably show us. If it doesn't, then obviously I'm going to be very, very disappointed. But, oh, okay, apparently I am going to be very disappointed. Aha, interesting. Okay, let's just actually speak to this guy real fast and actually see. No, they do have things. Yeah, and it's Yathan, once again. Yes, it is him. Actually, he has just escaped, I see. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're just going to wait for some time then. Because he has just escaped from captivity, by the looks of things. And this is going to make a huge, huge difference. Okay, so as you can quite clearly tell, by the way, I have installed... the no relation mod, so we no longer have to worry about the pop-ups, because obviously, as I said in a previous episode, these pop-ups, they literally come up and they play that annoying sound. I mean, it's not really an annoying sound, but if it happens every 2 seconds, it is annoying. I mean, obviously anything that happens every 2 seconds is going to be pretty annoying. Anyway, it obviously does that, but it also makes all the other audio much, much quieter. Which is, well, that's in my opinion the most annoying thing about it. Anyway, yeah, so I've actually now installed that. Thank you very much, by the way, to one of you in the comments actually told me that the no relation mod just got updated in the last 2 weeks or so to the latest version of Bannerlord at the moment, which is 1.3.13, I believe. So yeah, that is extremely, extremely nice, and thank you very much for letting me know about that, because I was kind of a little bit worried because I was thinking to myself, okay, how are we gonna do that? You know, how are we gonna make something happen with that? Because obviously, well, it's a little bit difficult to really, you know whether something's going to be working or not. And thankfully, this is indeed going to be, because obviously, no relation beforehand was saving my sanity, and now, well, now it's very good. So I'm very, very pleased about that. Okay, let's actually just see what he owns. He owns Oxhall as well, so he's going to be spawning here for sure. He will definitely spawn here. So I'm just going to wait here for a little bit of time. I am going to be... Oh, never mind. I actually just found him. Okay, there you go. That is absolutely perfect.
Yours is not a face.
Yours is not a face, I know, stranger. Well, actually it is, because I'm going to slap you. Yes, I'm going to slap you all over the place. Okay, there we go, there we go. Okay, yeah, this is basically not going to do anything, but I came here for the castle, of course. We're going to be spending 3.6 million. We can also release some prisoners too if we want to. I'm actually not entirely sure. Is that going to give us relation? I highly doubt that's going to give us relation, but let's just test it out and see whether it does. No, it doesn't seem to. Okay, yeah, that's kind of unfortunate. I kind of thought that it wouldn't, because I've done that kind of thing before where I've actually released people after taking them prisoner myself, and they've literally just been like, oh, okay, thanks, bye, screw you, bye, and they didn't give me anything. So, yeah, that is kind of the thing that tends to happen nowadays. Not sure why, but yeah. Anyway, we do have a number of new generation people leveling up here as well, which I very much appreciate. They are going to be extremely, extremely powerful for us in the end. The question is, who owns this? Who owns Abcoma Castle? Because we are going to need that. Brannock, where are you? There you are.
Peace to you,
okay, there he is. Peace to you, stranger. I'm not entirely sure why they have the same. No, they have the same line there, but there you go. All right, let's get Lennox in. Actually, you know what? Should we try to get Marinoth? There's no way. Yeah, there's no way. Okay, let's try to get this. Oh, super easy. Boom. There you go. Done. Super nice and easy. Actually, you know what's really funny about doing this kind of stuff, by the way? Look at what just happened. Huge amounts of vassals just released from captivity. And you know the reason why they were released from captivity? It's because of, oh yeah, us taking these castles. And now this has landed the Botanians in a potentially dangerous situation, because they're now going to be fighting against Vlandians that have more vassals to fight with. And it's going to be a pretty significant difference in comparison to what it was before. So I'm pretty happy with that. Let's actually send a messenger to this guy too. I'm basically, as I said to you before, I'm just trying to buy up as many castles as possible, because this actually makes it very, very likely that opponents are going to be kind of thinking to themselves, you know what, I'm going to just trade this town, you know, their last town, hopefully, for a significant amount of money. Because I need that, you know, they're gonna think they need that, or at least that's the hope. So yeah, anyway, we'll go over to the party screen here, and I'm just gonna need to get rid of a huge amount of annoying people. Yes, annoying people, aka the guards. We are demilitarizing everything at the moment. That's actually quite funny, considering, you know, if we ever do create our own kingdom, we are indeed going to be in a bit of spot of bother, because we're probably going to get ourselves absolutely murdered by so many different people that it's going to be very difficult. But we could just then send instead a nice little peace agreement. You know, a nice little peace agreement never hurt anyone, right? Technically, it didn't. So let's have a look at Flinthorpe Castle here. Okay, so this guy, we're going to be speaking to him. Oh, look at that. That is actually kind of sad, isn't it? We are his only friend. That is actually quite sad, yes. But, yeah, he has this, and I am going to attempt to get that from him. I obviously don't have enough money just yet. We just had more children being born, which is very, very nice. Let's actually just see for a very quick second here. I think there are some people, yes. Zandina. She's staying at Poros. Is she actually a caravan right now? No, she isn't. Okay, that's kind of weird. Why is she staying there then? Why does she have 230? Okay, I'm gonna get her. Let me see. No, everyone else is just holding right there. Ah, this guy. Yes, we need him. Okay, we're gonna ask him to come over here, and yeah, what we're gonna do is we're gonna get those two into a convoy or into a caravan as soon as possible, and then we are going to, well, I'm actually not entirely sure if that's a good idea. I think it is. I think it is a good idea. I mean, generally, I do have to think about the future a little bit. So I have to be a little bit aware of, you know, who I'm going to be taking over as time goes on. But yeah, let's actually just see here. I'm thinking of a different person. This guy will go and do that, and then Zandina will also do the same thing. There we go. They are both going to go ahead and do that. I am a river of wealth unto you, my dear friends. Yes. Okay, yeah. So we're also going to be sending... You know what? Can I... Nah, the loyalty is too good here, right? The loyalty and the prosperity. There's going to be no way I'm going to be able to get Dunglanes from the Edwayne clan. I think that's very, very unlikely. So let's try and speak to Cadfin here. I do have over 3 million. No, almost over 3 million. I was thinking that maybe we'd get our daily wage just before that, but no, we didn't. Okay, let's take a look. Flintall Castle. Yeah, as you can see, super, super easy for us to get that. What about Sionon? Not in a million years. So we will just get Flintall Castle from this guy. Really, really nice and easy, actually. And what we're gonna do, let me see. Oh yeah, what I want to do is actually I want to remove all of the garrison. Look at the garrison's wage. It's literally insane. Look at that, 1,300, almost 1,400. Absolutely crazy. Okay, marriage offer, as you can see, nope, absolutely not so good. Thank you very much. And we're otherwise just gonna move on. I want to speak to this fellow. I want to see how much he's actually gonna ask for. I highly doubt he's gonna... Actually, you know what? Oh, no, mate, no. It's unlikely. It's probably gonna be at least 12 million. Alright, so we're gonna speak to Eric here. Okay, no, he's actually offering us vassalage. We're obviously not going to be taking that. We are instead going to be stealing Varcheg. Yes, there you go. I have scoured high and low for a potential town for us to capture here. And indeed, this one is really, really bad, actually. Yeah, it only has 2,400 prosperity, which is basically terrible. So what we're going to do is we're probably... I feel like not doing anything, to be honest. I feel like literally just stopping this construction. It's going to keep the, you know, the progression of it and all that stuff, but we're basically just going to, you know, rectify the loyalty situation here. Oh yeah, by the way, we have another wife, another spouse for one of our children, grandchildren, nephews. I don't even know who this is right now, but Thule, this guy right here. Oh no, this is Fenoria. Okay, yeah, so this is our nephew, basically. And, yeah, so he has now gotten married to this woman right here. Tethi Kleza. I have no idea how to say that, but there you go. Anyway, she is obviously coming from the Empire, as you might expect. And, yeah, so she's in our party right now, and they're just, you know, doing their thing. Generally, the best way, actually, and this is something that someone actually pointed out, by the way, we don't even need these guys. We don't even need these guys in our party right now. Technically, I could put them into a garrison. Like, for example, let's just say I could put them in here. I could put them in here if we wanted to. Should we put them in here? Maybe that makes sense. Alright, so what I've done is I've just placed them both in here, and she is the governor. She is the governor of this particular place, and he's just going to be left here as well. They're both in the keep, so they should technically be able to have children, do their, you know, do their thing, whatever they want to do. And hopefully that's going to work out. If it doesn't, then, well, then that's fine, because they've already had one child, and I think that's all good, and we can always just come and pick them up if necessary. So we are just going to go here. Lazvac is the guy. All right, so I'm going to actually do this thing. Wait a minute, who's this? 43? Yeah, we might be able to use him once one of our companions dies. We have maxed out companions, but yeah. Thank you very much, by the way, for clarifying the Tavern Keeper trick, because I obviously have never used this before. I didn't really, there wasn't really any need for me to use this. When you're slaughtering your enemies, you don't really need to know about them. So that's generally what I've tended to do. But look at this. This is the new option that we didn't have beforehand, because I obviously was the one to own the town that we were in beforehand. So I'm going to say, I'm looking for information about the owner of this town. And look at this. Boom. There you go. Instantly. Very, very nice. And we immediately have exactly what we need to be able to speak to Mr. Lazvak, as you could see right here. So I can now literally send him a message, and what we're going to do is we're hopefully going to be able to buy both Ustakot Castle and Revel itself. They are having issues with loyalty. Yeah, as you can see. Okay, yeah, we can actually do this. I think we can really, really do this. I just need a little bit more money. So what I'm going to do is we're going to just do this first, because that's going to be super, super easy for us. And he might actually be a little bit less willing to trade Revel after this, but that's okay. We don't really need to worry. As you can see, there you go. Our people that we just left in Varcheg, they are actually doing fine. As you see there, they are getting pregnant and all that wonderful stuff, so that's great. So we don't even need to worry about that. Let me just take a quick look at our character here. Kanazat is now 60. All right, okay. So I do have to be a little bit careful. Why is Edwayne an enemy of ours? Why is he an enemy? He shouldn't be an enemy. Oh well, never mind. I guess because we didn't treat the town particularly well, I suppose. I don't know. Seems to be, seems to be the case at least. Anyway, we're basically almost getting 500,000 every single day, which is absolutely insane. If I can just get my hands on one extra thing, we will be in a really, really great position. I'm talking about extra town here. And if we can get Revel, then this is going to be fantastic. So, hello. Are you going to give me this? Yes, you are. Thank you very much. Okay, goodbye, sir. I never have to speak to him ever again. That's great. Okay, so look at this. Look at what we've done now. Okay, so again, what we are going to need to do, which is going to be pretty harsh for us, is we're going to try and get all of the Vlandians fiefs. Now, the only reason why I'm not really doing that at the moment is because for some reason we always just need massive amounts of cash, and for me personally, I kind of don't want to dedicate that amount of time to getting them, because otherwise, you know what's going to happen? Yeah, we're going to have a bit of a problem. Because obviously, we don't have that much time. Everyone is having some issues. We're kind of, running out of time with our main character, and I really don't want to, I don't really want to waste the time that we have, the limited amount of time that we have at least. Yeah, so we'll otherwise just do this. I have no idea what to really spec at this point, to be honest, because, well, I don't know who I'm going to be taking over. This is the thing. You kind of have to be a little bit more, shall we say, a little bit more organized than I am at the moment. I'm not really being that organized. Most of our people are actually leveling extremely high in terms of trade skill, but I have no idea who is the best person to actually succeed with, to take over with. So that's going to be a bit of a problem. I'm not entirely sure. We're going to have to find out when the time comes. Let's actually see. Yeah, this is pretty easy. I think we should be able to get Omor really, really simply. One thing I am going to do, though, is I'm going to go to Varcheg real fast. I need to change... Is it festivals and games already, by the way? Yeah, it is already festivals and games, so I don't need to worry about that. Thank the heavens! Increase the morale and all that wonderful stuff. There we go. Massive amounts of reputation gains and all that. It's going to be very, very nice. And yeah, we're going to be getting over 400,000 every single day. I am going to just change this to festivals and games. Going to remove this. I need to, as you can see, definitely need to do something here. We're going to have a bit of a problem otherwise, because the loyalty is just about to go into rebellion. So we're going to try and rectify that with parade plus festivals and games straight up. As you can see immediately. No! Oh no! One of our greatest governors has died. She was my first companion that I got for a governorship, and she has literally worked for over 60 years or something like that. She's done an absolutely fantastic job, and she's now died of old age. She did a great job. Unfortunate for us that she is now gone. It was really, really good. She was absolutely fantastic. So, yeah, we have basically her to thank for a lot of our first successes in regards to capturing some things, first of all, you know. And here we go. Oh, wait a minute. What do we have here? Ah, this is actually pretty nice. Okay, so she's actually going to join. Nathan is currently running around trading. We could potentially... we could do something with him, actually, because he's got 200 in trait. You know what? We're going to say yes, because she's 26. I think that seems pretty decent. Why not? Let's do that. And look at how much charm skill he just gained. Oh, I love it when that happens. It is so fun when that happens. It's great. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna just literally get her to come over here. I'm not sure if that's really gonna do much, to be honest. I mean, let's face it, probably not. But yeah, we can now spec him into some things. Let's just go for the food items there, and we'll go for same gender, firebrand. Ooh, what do we want? Slick negotiator, or yeah, slick negotiator I think is the way to go here, and also good natured. And then we can level up his charm skill a little bit more and his scouting. There we are. Okay, so once again, we're just going to stick here for a little bit of time, let our loyalty just, you know, speak for itself. Let our loyalty just go zooming all the way up, and hopefully we'll be okay. Oh, hello. Oh, she's already given birth to another one. Wow, that's pretty fast. That is very, very fast in actual fact. And what we're going to do now is we're just going to get rid of all of these garrisons, because I haven't done that in a while. And as you can see, we are spending over 4,000, basically 5,000 maybe. Actually, no, never mind. 7,000, I think. Yeah, over 7,000 every single day on random wages. Absolutely wasteful. Super, super bad for us right there. But yeah, hopefully that will now rectify things a little bit. And I guess what I'm going to do is, because we now gained a decent-ish amount of extra fiefs, I might be able to go into Vlandian territory if I even need to. Maybe I don't even need to do that. Maybe I can just send them a message from here. Oh, there he goes. Pelisor. Pelisor has died. Oh no, that's terrible. Alright, so yeah, basically I was able to get Omor. I was able to get my hands on Omor. I spent 7 million on that. Really, really cheap, actually, considering it is a town. And Pelisor is indeed... our husband? Oh no! Okay, I actually didn't even... I didn't even realize this is bad. Okay, he already has grandchildren though. Look at this. We already have grandchildren. This is pretty crazy. Ex-spouse. Okay, so technically we can marry someone else. We could potentially marry someone else straight away. Do we want to marry someone else? No, I don't think so, right? I don't think we really want to do that. I don't think it's particularly necessary for us to do that. It would be kind of interesting though if we could try to do that. I don't know. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. Let me actually just see here. What about this guy? Does he have any let's have a look. Oh wow, wow. Okay, all of his people are basically almost dead. That is actually hilarious. They are not having a good time. They are not having a good time at all. Okay, they must not be really focusing that much on procreation, which is kind of harsh for them because they're dead now. As you can see, there's another clan that has just become extinct as a result of that. That's pretty crazy. I'm going to go back here real fast just because I'm kind of needing to balance my time now, but you know, because we are we're actually expanding so dramatically that I'm not having enough well, I don't have enough governors. I don't have enough governors to really make this work, which is hilarious. So yeah, we're just going to do this. Yeah, by the way, whenever I put some money in here, I'm just going to tell you this now. Whenever I put money in here, this is 10,000. I just want to let you know that this is 10,000, right? And we are literally making 432,000 every single day. Well, we're making, you know, over 400,000 every single day. So even if I were to put in 100,000, we'd still be making so much money that we would not be able to spend it fast enough. So I just want to let you know that generally, I mean, you know, I just want to say that it's not a big deal. It is not a big deal in any way for us to have, you know, a little bit of extra spending in certain places, even if the spending isn't particularly effective. I just want to make sure that has some money in here, just in case, okay? That's the only reason why I do that. And we're going to actually just take a quick... Oh, Dunglanis is... Oh, yeah, no, never mind, never mind. Okay, Ormondfard Castle, that is actually Vlandia. I should probably... let's see what we can do here. Ah, hello, I know you. Very good. Okay, let's go and actually speak to him. I have 9 million gold right now. This should be really, really easy, right? Should be super, super easy. Yeah, oh, he's got 2 castles. Absolutely fantastic. 4 million straight up. Oh, yeah. That is exactly what we want. Look at what we're doing right now. Look at what we're doing. We are literally just monopolizing every single castle in the area, which is exactly what I want to do. I want to try to make it impossible for them to basically have any territory whatsoever. And that is actually going to increase our ability to mess with the status quo of the world, if you think about it. Because just think about this: every single faction that is at war with each other, right? They're at war with each other. They are going to have less targets for them to attack for each other, right? So in other words, what they're going to do is, instead of attacking this random castle somewhere, they are now going to be attacking a town. And that's obviously what we want. We want them to attack towns. We want them to attack pretty much every single thing except castles, because castles really don't... I mean, they don't do anything. Castles don't do anything at all for us. We can buy castles really, really easily, but towns, on the other hand, they're much more difficult to get our hands on. So it's going to be exceptionally powerful for us to do something like this, where we can literally just, you know, force enemy factions, basically, or warring factions in this case, into attacking each other's towns. And that's kind of the whole point. That's kind of what I'm trying to do here. So anyway, there we go. I punched that guy in the face. Yes. Punch him in the face. I'm glad that I'm glad we can't be arrested for that. Okay, there we go. Fantastic. So let's actually go and speak to this guy. He's only 34, so he probably doesn't have a huge amount of experience or anything like that. So it should be pretty easy to get that from him. Oh, maybe not. Never mind. No. He's definitely hanging on to that, which is perfectly acceptable. Not a problem. I was kind of expecting that he would be able to hold on to that very, very easily. Yeah, you know, considering the fact that it is literally his last fief. Let's actually see who owns this one as well. I want Talavel Castle. Ah, we know this fellow. We have 27 relation with him, so it should be really, really easy for us to get this. I'm going to actually see if we can buy one of these Vlandian towns. The Vlandian towns are actually pretty important for us. 4 million. Okay, yeah, I'm not a big fan of spending 4 million on this, but it is a castle. And as I said before, kind of important for us to get these castles. Alright, so a little bit of a weird, kind of a weird situation right here. She wants Usank Castle for a town? Well, obviously 8 million, you know, she's willing to give us 8 million, which I am more than happy to give. However, it's a little bit strange. Why would she want this castle specifically? It's a bit weird. I'm going to say yes, because Charas is literally right here. I mean, how can I say no, right? How can I say no? Look at the loyalty situation as well. Look at this. It's a maxed out. It's a maxed out town. Why would you want to trade this away? I don't know why. I have no idea, but she's done it. And Usan Castle is literally right here. As you can see, I did just get a new companion. He is taking up residence in Tile because we are actually having a problem in Tile at the moment. There. Yes, we're having a problem in Tile. As you can see, the loyalty situation is going extremely badly there. So I'm very much hoping, considering this is a 9.5k prosperity town, I'm very much hoping that Destor is going to do a good job. I can't go there myself. I kind of wish that I could manage it from here, but I don't think I can do that. Cyrenea is also having a problem. As you can see, Cyrenea is also having a pretty big issue. I'm not entirely sure why the loyalty is going so badly here, but I think that's probably because one of our other companions that was also a governor here has just died. So yeah, we're having a bit of a problem there too. I am trying to replace them as best as I can. Unfortunately, it is very, very difficult to do that when you don't really get too many. We got this guy. We could potentially make good use of him. All right, let's get him.
To your string.
Let's get him. And where do we... Cyrenea. I guess we could put him on Cyrenea. I'm not a big fan of doing that, considering it's not the same... it's not the same culture. You know, it's not the same culture. So it is going to be a little bit harsh, but I guess we could kind of do it. Anyway, we are indeed basically bankrupt at the moment, so I'm just going to have to wait a little bit of time, and then hopefully we'll have enough... well... sometime soon to get some more things. Oh, alright. It looks as though we might actually have a really good deal on our hands here. I don't really want to... I don't really want to give him a castle, but I mean, if it makes the deal work, how can I say no, right? So I guess I am just going to do that. I mean, I don't know why, again, I don't know why they're trading castles for towns, but yeah, there you go. I mean, I might as well, right? I might as well. This is literally a tier 3 town, once again, as you can see, completely tier 3, maxed out across the board. The only thing that's really, really bad about this town is that it doesn't have any food, right? It doesn't have any food, but we are, oh no, it has food. In the marketplace, at least, it has food. Okay, kind of strange. Alright, I'm just going to wait here some more. And yeah, I'm now bankrupt again, but that's okay, because we're making 500,000 every single day. So that should be really, really easy. And shouldn't have to really worry about that too much. Yeah, as you can see, we already have 2.6 million once again. And I'm going to try and... you know what I'm going to try to do? I really want to try to get my hands on Turby Castle, if at all possible. I'd like to get Osterkan too, but let me actually just take a quick look. Who owns this? Arthurbold. I have no idea who that is. I'm kind of hoping... Ah, no, never mind. I can go in here. This is perfect. Okay. Yeah, I can go in here. Wait a minute. Maybe they're here? No, 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 they're not. They're not. Okay, yeah. So we can go into... Oh, there's also a companion here too. We can go into the tavern, and I can actually speak to this guy. We can hopefully get some information about the... owner of the town. Very nice and easy. We now know who... Whoops. We now know who Arthurbold is. And Asha is 65. Okay, unfortunately for me, I'm not going to be taking her. She's going to... Well, I don't really want to, you know, sign her death warrant or something like that, but I don't really want to potentially recruit someone who is going to die in, you know, a little bit of time. So, yeah, we're just going to... just relax with that for a little bit. And otherwise, here we go. Okay, Osterkan. I don't have that much. Yeah. Yeah, no, not in a million years. I might be able to get Turby Castle, though. Oh, he wants Rovolt so badly. Okay, I might be able to get Turby Castle with a little bit of extra cash. I think it's probably going to cost me about 6 million. Not a big fan of that, but... yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's maybe it's worth it. I don't know. Maybe it's worth it. Anyway, I'm just going to wait here for a little bit of extra time. You could see here we've basically dismantled the Valandians, like I said I was going to do, and it seems like it's actually working quite well. One thing we need to do, though, I really would like to get Lagata from this guy, if at all possible. Do you think I can actually get Lagata? Maybe it's going to be possible. Highly, highly unlikely. Because this guy, as we've seen, he's very stubborn. I don't know what it is, but he's extremely, extremely stubborn. So might have a bit of a problem with that. Let's see if we can actually do something. Hello there. All right. Nope. Not in a million years. Yeah, look at that. Very, very difficult to actually get these from these fellas. For some reason. I don't know why. I don't know why it's so difficult, but... yeah, sometimes they're just impossible. Sometimes they're just impossible. The Southern Empire? The Southern Empire, that's our first elimination. Yes, the Southern Empire are the first faction to be eliminated in our campaign here. That is a, well, I mean, let's face it, that's pretty weird, actually, to consider that. Because look at that, look at what's happened. The Crusade came down and actually took Dynastic. I need to send a message to whoever owns this. Yeah, I need to send a messenger to whoever owns this immediately. Huranag. He's imprisoned. Oh, no. That's terrible. Okay, what about this guy? Okay, I can send a messenger to this guy at least. Okay. So this is kind of interesting because I never would have expected the Southern Empire to be the first people to get eliminated. I didn't even... did I do much against them? Did I actually take a lot of their stuff? I don't think so. Gonna buy Druimore Castle from this guy because I can. Why not? You know? And we're going to have another messenger coming over to the guy that owns Vostrum. A little bit unfortunate that I just had to spend, you know, 3-4 million on Druimore Castle, but I guess that's going to be okay. I mean, I kind of needed to here, sort of. I mean, not really, I guess. I didn't really need to, but I kind of felt like it. Let's see. Maybe he's going to be kind of open to something. Yeah, actually not bad. I could swap a couple of castles. I don't really want to do that, but he is open to a very cheap price. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to wait a little bit longer. It's not going to take us a huge amount of time anyway. We should probably try and get Ormondfard Castle back as well, because we can actually do that. This guy obviously just purchased it. Well, swapped Rovolt for that. And this is going to be really, really easy. Yep, as you can see, really, really easy for us to get that back. 2.5 million only. That is so funny. That is so funny that they decide to do that. That is hilarious. I'm not entirely sure what they decide to do there, but there you go, you know. If that's what they want to do, then that's what they want to do. So, yeah, that's not really going to work out too well for them. Okay, so we have a level up here. Yeah, Kanazat is probably going to die sometime soon. So I'm not entirely, not very pleased about that. But let's actually see what's happening here. We have another cost from Mariner troops. Oh, that does not matter to me in the least. That is basically pointless. Let's see. Oh, wow. We've got so many. Whoa, she's leveled up her steward skill dramatically from being a governor, unless she already had a significant amount of steward skill. I actually don't know about that, so I wouldn't be able to tell you. But yeah, he's got some scout. How is he getting scouting skill? Isn't he standing in a fief somewhere? Maybe not. Maybe he's not standing in a fief somewhere, and he's actually running around. That could be the case. I actually don't know. Maybe he is. Okay, who else do we have here? Oh, yes, we have this fellow. Massive scouting skill. Wow, that's actually kind of crazy. And Zandina. Oh, she has actually reached... Wow, she actually got to 300 trade skill by herself. An NPC getting to 300 trade skill? That's extremely unlikely, in my opinion. I don't know. For me, personally, I've never seen really that happen that much. So let's actually just see. Zandina, she's 38. So generally, she is our daughter. So that does make sense. What we need to do, though, is we need to take a look at our grandchildren. Let's have a look here. Okay, so Svana is our granddaughter. She's, I think, the oldest. She's 14. Let's see. Karanila is 10. Oshia is 11. And the other one obviously is still a baby, so that's not going to work. So what we are going to need to do is hopefully Kanazat will be able to survive until Svana is of age, and then we can take over with Svana or whoever is available at the time. But hopefully it's going to be reasonably doable. But yeah, we're going to try to get Vostrom from that guy, or at least I hope so. Oh, I still want to get Sanala. I'm sorry. I still want to get... Look at this. He literally... Are you serious that he literally just... Wait a minute. Did he just leave? What actually just happened there? Oh, the Kurgits are fight... Wait. The Kurgit clan is actually going on a one-man wrecking crew by the looks of things, and actually trying to take so much stuff. They're actually going on a bit of a tear right now. Kind of crazy. All right. Oh, yeah. So as you can see, they're actually now attempting to besiege Vostrom. As I said, I personally love this strategy. I think going for all of these castles and stuff like that has forced these opponents to literally focus on their on the enemy's castles, and this is exactly what we want. This is absolutely perfect. So really, really enjoying that. And now let's see if my messenger can actually arrive. There we go. And we might be able to even purchase this. Purchase this from this guy. Yeah, that's actually a done deal. That is a done deal right there. Look at that. We literally just got that. Now, unfortunately for us, Dynastic is currently having a bit of a problem with loyalty. I will have to run over there, which is going to take a bit of time. Am I actually having a herding problem? I am having a herding problem. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, why am I having a herding problem? Let me just recruit these guys. Less of a herding problem. Okay. Yes, okay, fine. Let's just recruit some people here. Just to reduce that a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so, yeah, we'll also have some other people, obviously, leveling up. These are nephews and nieces and all that stuff. Carinios clan has just been eliminated. This is obviously not going to work out too well for us, that particular deal. Vostrom has been taken back. Okay, that's very funny. Vostrom has been taken back by the Azerai. There seems to be a huge amount of skirmishing and... Whoa, yeah, look at that. 1,500, 1,300 strong army right there. Each trying to kill each other. That is very nice for them. And very, very nice for us as well, because we can just relax. Yes, we can just relax, go do it, you know, and that's it. That's all we have to do. We don't have to worry about anything. And oh, I might be able to get my hands on some of these as well. Some of these castles. Although, to be fair, castles are really, really easy for the enemy to take. So, generally, if we leave them with only castles, and we take all of the towns, and we swap all of our castles for their towns, I mean, how can you say no? You know, if we have to spend, you know, 7 million in a castle, I'd rather do that, I suppose, than miss out on a potential deal, potentially. I don't know, maybe. Sometimes it's one thing to be like, yes, I will definitely do this, and then we'll get a town for us. Oh no, there we go. We actually ended up losing yet another one of our companions. That's bad. How's Dynastic doing in terms of loyalty? Yeah, Dynastic is okay in terms of loyalty right now. Kind of. Not really actually that good, but yeah, it's going to be fine for the moment. Let's just see what I can do here. Actually, what I need to do is this. There we go. Let's remove all of that. Remove all of this. Whoa, that is a massive garrison. I can't believe I've been paying that garrison for the entire time that I've had... Rovolt under our control. That is quite significant. Okay, so what else do we have available here? Well, Sanala would be fantastic. Vostrom. Let's see if we can get our hands on Vostrom before it gets taken back, because if the armies are in the area... Oh, this guy's imprisoned. Okay. Oh, it's always funny when that happens, isn't it? Okay. That guy's imprisoned. I can't send a messenger to him in prison. Yes. Imagine we go up there and we're like, ah, yes, hello, I know that you're having a terrible time and that you're in prison right now, but I wouldn't mind buying your castle or your town or whatever. Yeah, there we go. Anyway, we did get Lavinia Castle, which is obviously very, very nice. Let's see if we can get Shibal as well. Ah, unfortunately, we won't be able to do that. We could probably get Odrisa Castle back, but I don't really want to do that either right now. Odok is looking kind of decent-ish. But yeah, you could see the Khuzait literally only have, what, 3 towns remaining. Actually, no, they have 4 towns with Vostrom, but we can probably pretty easily take that back, maybe. I wouldn't mind. Yeah, I think what we're going to do is I'm just going to stay and wait here for a little bit of extra time. Try to get around 12 million. She's 66 now. It's getting a little bit close, maybe a little bit close, but hopefully we will have one of our grandchildren reach the appropriate age, and then we'll be able to get some cool stuff going on. Hopefully something very, very nice will happen. Ah, there it is. Oh dear, we've had a bit of a rebellion on our hands, and I have to actually catch up a little bit here because I was just letting the game run, and we're gonna see if I do need a little bit of a... Well, I need something, don't I? Yes, I need something. Well, the question is... am I actually gonna need to go over there? I mean, I don't really need to go over there, do I? I mean, generally, this is obviously pretty bad. This is a very, very good town for us, and I was unaware that it was getting low. Not entirely sure why that happened. If we take a look at our fiefs right here, you could see loyalty of Argeron is going down. Obviously, it's starving at the moment. I don't know why. I have no idea why they starve sometimes. And the loyalty of these is obviously fine. Absolutely fine. Absolutely fine. Fine. All of these are going to be fine. Galend is obviously not doing great, but it's still okay. As you can see, it's gaining. So shouldn't be too bad. And then we have obviously Omor here. That's losing a small amount. Charas is obviously okay. Rovol is fine. And Danustica is also fine. They are losing small amounts every single day, which is not even... that's not too bad, right? But Chaikand, I'm not entirely sure why that happened. Not entirely sure why that happened. But yeah, anyway, doesn't really matter too much. We can do a little bit of something here. I was actually waiting. See if I can actually speak to this guy. And see if I, well, have enough to be able to make something happen here. Because I have 19 million now, which is pretty significant. So let's actually see what we can do. Maybe we'll get lucky. Yep, I can buy this for 15 million. I will say yes to that. Why not? I mean, come on, you know. We've got the money. We might as well. And generally, because we are an Azerai culture ourselves... This is extremely, extremely powerful because it does now mean that I can pretty much just relax about the loyalty here. I don't need to worry about the loyalty in this particular situation, so that's obviously really, really nice. And there we go. All right, so we got another baby coming, or shall we say on the way. It has been born, shall we say. There you go. And yeah. So we basically replaced Chaikan with this, which is obviously fine. Unfortunately, the rebels might have a bit of a problem. They might try to raid some of our stuff. I hope they don't. Who is actually... I don't even know who the... who's the person? Who's the person here? Yeah, I can't tell. There's no way for me to tell, unfortunately. I would need to go into Chaikand and actually go into the tavern to be able to find out who it actually is. And that's obviously a problem, isn't it? So, what we're otherwise going to do is I will try, if I can, to get the rest of the Azerai fiefs. I know. I'm not going to try to get all of them, obviously. But I will try to get some of the lower... shall we say lower prosperity ones, because the Azerai are actually one of the strongest factions in the game, just purely from a geographical standpoint. Because if you take a look at where they currently are, it's actually insane. Because look at what they've got going on here. This right here, this map change is the strongest change in the entire game when War Sales came out. For the Azerai, specifically. Because what it literally does is it makes it so that the Azerai are effectively cut off from pretty much everyone else, and there is just a massive bottleneck here. Look at this. Look at this. It's just a massive bottleneck, and very, very difficult for pretty much anyone to make a significant amount of progress unless you already have a ship. Obviously, if you have a ship, that's really not that big of a deal, because then you can just go across and then it's, you know, very, very easy. However, if you're early game or generally, you know, it's going to be a little bit of a, you know, a little bit of an obstacle, and that's generally one of the things that you want to try to ease as much as possible when you're doing some kind of conquering. You really don't want to have more obstacles on top of the fact that you're probably going to have to deal with a significant blockade or, you know, garrison or something like that, and you obviously want to try to prevent as many you know, speed bumps as possible. But obviously in this case, yeah, that's not going to really happen that very well because of the look at this, because of that. You know, I personally think that that's really, really dangerous, but yeah, I think it's extremely powerful. Okay, so first of all, we're going to just go down to Askar here. We are going to try and see if I can... Ah, it's actually the Sultan himself. Okay, I can speak to him. He's not going to give me this. I'm pretty sure he's not going to give me this, but if he doesn't, that's fine, because I'm just going to wait a little bit longer then. Yeah, no. He wants a lot of land back. I don't really want to give him that. He's trying to do what's good for his faction, which... I agree is a good idea. I think it's a good idea for him to do that. Does he also own Sanala? He doesn't, right? No, I don't think he owns Sanala. So whoever owns Sanala, I'm going to be going and targeting them next. It's this guy. All right. So all I'm going to do is I'm literally just going to wait here for some time. I'm going to keep an eye on my fiefs and stuff like that. And hopefully we're not going to have another one that rebels. Ah, we've had another rebellion. All right. Yeah, so this is obviously one of the biggest challenges that we are so far going to face. Ortengard. I didn't even see that. I was literally looking at the fiefs right now. I was literally looking at it. And apparently, apparently that did not make any difference. As you can see, Ortengard has been lost. Chaikand is now actually fine with us. We don't have a real big problem with them anymore. We are having a bit of a problem at Amprila. That's the reason why I'm here, because the loyalty situation was spiraling kind of badly out of control, mostly because there is no food here. I don't know why. There should be food. But apparently there isn't. So yeah, a little bit weird. I'm going to go into the trade screen here just to actually see what's going on. There is food. There is food here, as you can clearly see. So I'm going to sell a little bit of grain here. Not sure if they're having some weird issues or something like that. But yeah, we have another rebellion on our hands. But we don't, as I say, we don't really need to worry about it too much. Oh, by the way, Kuth died. Kuth died of old age. I was keeping that notification there just to let you know that is what happened. And Oshia has now advanced to age 16. He will eventually, or shall we say very, very soon, become of age. And we might be able to take him over when and if Kanazat actually ends up dying. Okay, so the question is, I have 31 million. Is that enough to buy Sanala? What do you think? Is that enough? I don't know. What I do know is that I wouldn't mind going and purchasing Chaikand back, if at all possible. It's highly unlikely I'm going to get that to work, but yeah, I mean, we can see, right? We can see whether that's the case. Boron is still alive, by the way. Boron is still alive. I cannot believe that, actually. He is absolutely, he's made of iron or something like that. I don't know. He's some kind of crazy immortal being or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, anyway, let's go in here, speak to this guy, or at the very least, is he actually nearby here? Yeah, there he is. Okay, let's speak to him real fast. Let's actually see whether we can get this back. Wow. Okay, it's not even good. Wow, okay. Yeah. That's kind of harsh, isn't it? That's kind of harsh. Oh, no, I spoke about him and now he's dead. I spoke about him and now he's dead. That's terrible. I shouldn't have done that. Okay, yeah, so Chaikan has 17,000 prosperity. That's the reason why it's a good idea not to let these things go. But I didn't do that on purpose. I obviously didn't do that on purpose. I was very much hoping that we wouldn't have to, well, have a problem with this. But yeah, anyway, let's try and see if we can get Sanala. This is going to be extremely, extremely useful for us. Despite the fact that, yes, okay, Chaikan probably has more prosperity than Sanala. This is going to be an Azerai Thief, which does make a big, big difference to our overall capability. As you can see, I can purchase it for 31 million. I will be spending 31 million on this. That is just way too good to say no to. And we are otherwise going to be sending, we're going to send someone over there. We're going to send a governor or something like that to make sure that, yeah, as you can see, my companions are dying like flies right now as well. Okay, so I've just asked for information about this clan because we're now back in Iakis. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to just speak to this guy. Hopefully we'll be able to afford it. I have 22 million. It should be possible, right? Should be possible. So let's see what happens. Maybe we'll get lucky. Yeah, look at that. Only 12 million for Iakis. Absolutely fantastic. And indeed, that means that we have a pretty significant amount of Azerai Thieves already. Look at this. Yeah, this is really, really good. And the only thing yeah, I need to get my hands on Vostrum, actually. I need to get my hands on that pretty badly. What I also need to do is I need to actually get Oshia to come and join us. Where is he? There he is. He's staying at Kuyaz. I've got a bunch of people staying at Kuyaz right now. I'm going to need all of these guys to literally start I'm not entirely sure what to really get them to do, to be honest, because I obviously want them to get trade skill, right? I obviously want them to get trade skill, just in case. because you never know when someone's going to die. But the problem is, I don't know whether this is a good idea. I'm not sure, because I do want to take over one of them, obviously. When we do eventually have Kanazat leave us. But I'm a little bit worried. Oh dear. Encurion literally just got himself taken prisoner. Okay, well that's unfortunate. He did escape, which is very, very nice. He escaped actually extremely quickly, surprisingly enough. Okay, so let's see what we can do here. Oshia is basically a priority at the moment. I need him to generate as much trade skill as possible, because he's probably going to be my choice to take over. He's the exact right age that we need him to be. He has the, I think, probably the best possible skills, potentially. And, yeah, hopefully that will be fine. Let's actually just take a quick look at him real fast. As you can see, I haven't really been keeping up with all of our people, because it is just so, there are just so many. There are just so many going on and on here, so it is a little bit difficult to keep up. Let's do that. There we go, and we're just going to wait here for a little bit of extra time. As you can see, more clans are being eliminated, which is very, very nice to see, actually. And let me just take a quick look at this. Vostrum. Oh, no. Are you serious? Okay, that's kind of annoying, isn't it? Yes, that's kind of annoying. Okay, well, Kasira is probably up for grabs, potentially. Askar is probably up for grabs, too. Let's have a look. Let's see. Yeah, okay, this guy's 89. He's going to be... Wow, what is going on with the Azerai? They're all extremely old. They've all lived to about 90. That's insane. Must be something to do with the desert. I don't know. Anyway, as you can see, no, of course he is almost. We just need a little bit of extra cash. Just a little bit of extra money. And then we will be able to do this. Probably 16, 17 million, something like that. Oh, my Zaya. My Zaya has now started to rebel against us. My Zaya, oh yeah, that does make sense. That does make sense. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure why they're doing that, but yeah, there you go. You know, that's wonderful, isn't it? And indeed, there we are. There it is. 16 million for us to get Kasira under our control. I'm kind of trying to, I don't know whether you've noticed this already, but I'm kind of trying to make sure that we have a lot of the fiefs that match our culture. Because obviously the thing is, the Azerai have barely been harassed at all throughout the entirety of the game so far, and as a result they've been able to pretty much max out all of their town projects. So you can see here immediately everyone is absolutely fine. You know, they're all completely and utterly fine in regards to their projects and stuff like that. They don't need to actually complete any of those. Whereas a bunch of the others, they've been having some issues, right? They've been having some pretty big problems. So that's the reason why I have generally decided that I'm going to start increasing some of what we have been doing here, some of the wages for the garrisons and stuff like that, because then we can actually start to maybe reduce the amount that we're getting rebellions. I think the most problematic thing that we're having right now is a low security. I think the security and the garrison are having a pretty big impact on loyalty, and unfortunately, because they are not the same culture as us, a lot of these towns are not the same culture as us. They are making things much more difficult because of that. So I'm just fundamentally trying to counterbalance it by adding more people in there. And as long as I can add more people in there, that's obviously pretty good, because then, you know, the security is obviously fine and we're going to be okay. Let's actually just speak to Oshira real quick. As you can see, he's already at 130, which is amazing. So let me actually see if we can get a little bit more here. Caravans, daily renown from this. Don't really need that anyway, but, you know, why not? And go for some more scouting skill, I suppose. Go for some more charm skill. Then we can go for some more cunning as well. And there we have it. Okay, so we're actually currently at 10,386 renown, if you can believe it. Yeah, that's actually kind of insane. And I think that's probably going to be it for this episode. Basically, I did manage to get Ortengard back as well, by the way. So yeah, that's not too bad. As you can see, the prosperity is pretty terrible and loyalty is pretty terrible as well. So that's the reason why they were like, yeah, okay, fine, have it. But yeah, we're going to need to do something about that too. Chikand, that's going to be extremely difficult to get back, in my opinion. Myzea, obviously. Now, the wonderful thing about rebellions, they tend to join existing factions, and I think that that is extremely useful, because that means that I can literally just, you know, if there is a rebellion, I can just let it run its course. They can do whatever they want to do, and then eventually they will join an existing faction, and then I can just speak to the person that owns it, and then I can just buy it back. And that's it. As long as it's not a place like Chikand, because obviously Chikand is crazy. So yeah, anyway, this is what the map currently looks like, where we're actually advancing extremely well right now, and the Azerai are on the verge of death. So hopefully that's going to happen quite soon. And we're here speaking with Mr. Odric. Oh yes, and he is actually fine with giving us Askar. I'm actually really surprised about this. I thought he was going to require a lot more, but he is perfectly fine with this. So I am going to be taking that. Thank you very much every single day of the week. And yeah, we're actually looking like this now. Yeah, we're looking like this. They only have Vostrom and Sahel Castle remaining with their faction, and I gotta say, I think that that is hilarious. I think that is super funny. Oh yeah, Myzea, as you can see from Myzea right there, they made peace with us, and I basically I just sent them a message. I just sent the people a message, because they formed back into a main faction. Like I said in the previous episode, they formed into a main faction, or should we say they merged into a main faction, and then I spoke to the leader, you know, whoever it was, and basically just bought it back. It was pretty easy to do that. Anyway, we now have a bit of a situation on our hands. So what I'm thinking of doing, and this is going to be a thing that we will probably end up doing pretty soon-ish, is we're going to create a faction. I know. I probably shouldn't do this, all things considered. I probably shouldn't do this, because if we end up needing to, well, I mean, let's face it, they're probably going to be attacking us over and over again, aren't they? It's probably going to be quite harsh. However, a very good way of generating loyalty, yes, is indeed through having policies. And I'm kind of thinking that policies are, shall we say, probably the way to go. Now, I'm not really sure when I should really do it, because I'm kind of a little bit dubious about it. I'm thinking to myself, oh, yeah, you know, if we do it, you know what's going to happen. We're going to have some issues. We're going to have issues, and it's going to be a bit of a problem, because, well, as I say, they're going to be attacking us almost immediately, I would say. They're probably going to be declaring war against us very fast, because what else are they going to do? You know, it's kind of a no-brainer, you know? It's kind of a no-brainer situation for them, because all they're going to do is be like, yeah, okay, this guy has so many thieves, and there's very little that we can do to take those thieves without declaring war against him. And that's pretty much it. So I'm thinking that that's probably going to be what we'll do, but not just yet. I do want to do it. It's just going to take a little bit of time for us to get there. We're just going to call our ship back real fast. Okay, so I have 8.45 million. I think I probably should have enough to be able to, let's see, Vostrom. That's unfortunate. Okay, yeah, we're going to have to go over there. So I will... I guess we'll just sail over there. Hilariously enough, I actually have a huge amount of my people, as you can see by the shipmaster skill that's currently leveling up. I do have a lot of people in our party at this point. Now, this is obviously not really on purpose. I was kind of hoping that maybe I could put one of them as a governor, but they basically don't have any skills. None of these people have any skills whatsoever, so it's well, it's a little bit difficult. Let's just say that. It's a little bit difficult to really, you know, kind of see what we want to do with that, because they are basically useless. They're not going to be able to do much, and they're going to have very minor benefits. Let's actually just go and speak to Penestia here. She obviously has just leveled up, or should we say aged up, and we're just going to get her some points in cunning here, because scouting is obviously going to be leveling up really nicely. Let's see, what else do we want? I guess we'll just get some more tactic skill, even though that doesn't really, that's not really going to do anything for us. But yeah, We could get some more caravans, obviously. We could get some more caravans and stuff like that, and that generally would be probably the way to go. Oh, another Iron Belly. Hello. You are 30... Yes, I will be taking him. Yes, we will be getting him immediately, because anytime I see an Iron Belly, I'm just like, yes, we got to get him. He's just... I no offense right now, but every other companion pales in comparison to Iron Bellies. I don't know why, but they are always exceptional. I believe Boron is he still alive, by the way? Boron? I am not entirely sure. I need to check that. Because I don't know whether he died in the previous episode. Yeah, I think he did. Yeah. He did die in the previous episode. That is actually kind of sad, because he survived until he was literally like 80, 90 maybe, actually. Wait, let me have a look here. Boron. Is this him? This is not him. No, that is definitely not him. Okay, unfortunately, he's not even in the encyclopedia for some reason. Why is he not in the encyclopedia? He should be, right? That's kind of strange. Yeah, we're 74 now, by the way. Okay, let's have a look. Where is... Huh. Okay, apparently because he was just a companion, he's not even in the encyclopedia. That's kind of a bit weird. Oh, well, never mind. Okay. Anyway, what we can do is we can now speak to Mr. Saeed here, and we can try and see and hope that he's actually going to be applicable here for a nice little deal. A nice little deal, sir. Yes. Oh, wow. That was... okay. Yep, it's very cheap. Very nice. Instantaneous for us. Extremely nice. Let's go for festivals and games. Oh wow, this town is absolutely terrible. Wow. Okay, I'm actually really surprised about that. I was thinking that this was going to be kind of good, because it was somewhat left alone for quite some time, but I guess the amount of besieging that's gone on has really made a huge difference. Really made a huge difference to everyone involved. And oh dear, Boskorik the Brave has died of old age. That is not particularly good. Whatever the case, I will just level up a couple of extra things here. We've got a lot of... Yeah, as you can see, he's leveling up so dramatically right now. Really nice to see that. Maybe we can get... none of this other stuff really helps us that much, unfortunately. Forgivable grievances is obviously okay. Opposing gender is obviously fine as well. Let me actually see. Is there anything else here? Yep, just this. There we go. Hello there. Alright, so what we're going to do now is we're going to speak to this guy, and we're going to ask him for Sahel Castle. That's 3.8 million, and beam, boom, and I will shake around all the room and all that wonderful stuff, and they are done. The Azerai are completely done. They are eliminated. They have been destroyed. And you know what's really funny? I think I could actually... I might be able to... If I make a oh, I don't know whether I want to make a faction. If I make a faction now, that's going to be very risky. It's going to be probably one of the riskiest things we could do right now, because we have a solid power base, kind of. I mean, look, you know, all of the Azerai territory is completely fine here. The problem is, Kanazat is about to potentially, I mean, she's not ill or anything like that, so she's going to be fine. I mean, she is fine at the moment. But the problem is going to be, if she ends up dying relatively soon, then we're going to have some issues. We're going to have some pretty big problems. Because then I'm not entirely sure how we're going to handle a... potential war or anything like that. I'm not sure what's going to happen with that. So I'm thinking to myself right now, let's try to focus our efforts on purchasing someone else's territory. I'm thinking maybe the Khuzait. Right now. I'm not entirely sure if that's really going to work, but we could try it out. Let's have a look at Makeb real fast. Okay, Ikran, we're going to speak to her real fast. And we are going to hopefully be able to get Makeb. Now, if we can do that, then I'll be very pleased. Yep, there you go. 16 million. Instant. Nice. Okay, that's wonderful. Okay, so 89 loyalty at my Zaya here. I actually would like to leave I would actually like to select a governor, so I'm going to do that. We're probably going to be leaving Karanila here. She has literally no skills, as you can quite clearly tell. Absolutely terrible skills, but she does have, well, she is Empire culture, and this is Empire culture, so... Oh, what's going on here? It looks as though Odric is declaring war on us. And he's actually doing that from his clan. This is very interesting. Okay, so how is this actually going to work? Because he's obviously... I don't even know where he is. I don't even know what he's going to do. Oh, how is he... He's not going to do anything. He's not going to be able to call for an army or anything like that. So this is very interesting. I don't know what's going to happen with that. But anyway, I'm going to send a messenger to this guy. I was actually going to wait for a little bit longer, but... Well, I'm not sure if I can. Not sure if I do. If I have the ability to do that. No, I'm not going to be joining you, thank you. I will be taking you. Oh, yes. I will be taking your town, though. Thank you very much. There we go. All right. So this is really, really nice. Now what we could potentially do, we might be able to get Hakun Castle. That would be very, very nice. Myzea is slowly starting its road to recovery. It's getting some food. I mean, obviously this is now the issue, because obviously I have to basically do everything, right? We have to do absolutely every single thing that is in the game right now. I need to do everything. I need to negotiate with vassals. I need to, you know, spec our family members. I need to make sure that every single town is doing okay. You know, obviously loyalty being a thing as it is right now, it's kind of a bit difficult to make that work. But you know, that's how it is. You know, we have to micromanage things quite dramatically here, which I'm not a big fan of. As I've said, I don't really like micromanaging this much, but it is necessary to stop these wonderful rebellions from occurring. But yeah, actually, you know what? Can I send a message to that guy? Let me send a message to Odric real quick. Oh, I can't. He's dead. Oh. Okay. Okay, well, that's funny. Yeah, so he basically declared war against us and then he died. So I'm going to assume that that is a curse, and anyone that declares war on us dies. That seems to be the case, so I guess we could just be thankful that we're not declaring war on ourselves or anything like that. That sounds pretty good. So yeah, anyway, we're going to be attempting to get Hakun Castle here, 4.6 million. Absolutely fine with me. No problem at all there. And what do we have going on here? Who's this? Ah, hello. Yes, I would like to speak to you, sir. Wait, who's your leader? Your leader is this guy. We know him. Okay, I will send him a message. Is this the guy? Is that the leader? Wait, was that the leader that I was just speaking to? It is. Okay, so I can't even hire him. Yeah, I can't hire him because I'm not currently a kingdom. As far as I'm aware, at least. That seems to be the case. Okay, so we only have 2 towns left for the Crusade. Oh, they also have 2 castles down there. But that's absolutely fine. We don't have to really worry about that too much. All I need to do is I need to get my hands on Odok. Odok is going to be a lot easier for us to deal with. I am actually going to be doing a little bit of something here with Baltacan. I'm just going to reduce this to about half. And I'm going to reduce this to about 25%. And yeah, that's probably what I'm going to do now. I'm just going to try to make sure that our... well, try to make sure that our garrisons are okay. I might want to increase the wage that we give them by... maybe another 50%. Maybe just put it at to, you know, 75% or something like that. Maybe that would be the right way to go. Not entirely sure at the moment, but yeah, you could see here that the prosperity of Chaikand has actually gone down rather dramatically, which is really, really helpful for its selling price. So if we can make that happen, I'll be pretty pleased. Let's actually have a look. Yeah, Odok is looking absolutely fantastic as well. We could probably buy that for about maybe 8 million, actually. We might be able to get it for 8 million. Let's take a look at Myzea real fast. The loyalty is still fine. It's going down by 0.5 every single day, but that's okay. We don't really have to worry about it just yet. Ah, here we go. We actually have a little marriage on our hands here. I think we will say yes. There we go. Very nice. And where is Hacker? Is he with me? Yes, he's with me. Okay, so that's fantastic. So all I need to do now is just call for her, and then they're gonna, you know, procreate and do all that wonderful stuff. And I'm basically just doing that kind of randomly at this point. I'm not. There are so many people. It's extremely difficult to me, you know, for me to keep a handle on absolutely every single one of them. So I kind of just go, oh, this guy just got married. Okay, we're gonna put, you know, him and his wife in the party, and then they're just gonna do their own thing. I could obviously put them as governor, you know, in a place, and then they could just procreate there. But most of the time, it doesn't really seem to be of that much benefit because they just, well, they have no skills. They have very, very few skills. Anyway, let's see. Okay, I'm going to go for one more. As I said, I think it's going to be about 8 million for us to purchase ODOC. I think it will probably be about 8 million. Let's take a look and actually see whether that's going to be the case. Oh. Never mind. I apparently need to go into the tavern and find out more about them. Or I don't have to find out anything about them, and I can literally just do this. Now, obviously, they are wanting us to trade a castle with them. That is not going to work. So it looks as though I will now have to wait a little bit, just a small amount of time, not too much. And we'll see if we can maybe get a handle on ODOC in just a second. Once we have that, they are literally almost... they're basically done. They're basically done at that point. There we go. I think that should be enough. Let's just speak to this guy. These people are so weird now because I'm literally talking to... Is this a Nord or a Sturgian or something like that? I'm actually not entirely sure, but yeah, there you go. All right, we did that. 10 million. Very nice. And how's the loyalty situation doing here? The loyalty is absolutely fine. We can just put a little bit of money in here. Oh, we don't even need to do that technically. Okay, so we'll just put it on loyalty, festivals and games, and so on and so forth. And I think, yeah, I think what we'll do, we're gonna start doing this now. I'm not gonna go through all of my stuff, but I'm just gonna untick unlimited wage, and I'll just leave it on 2,000. Because while our total expenses, as you could quite clearly tell, is at about 58,000 right now, we're still making a huge profit of 500,000. So we don't really need to, you know, pinch pennies anymore, technically, right? So we can kind of be a little bit more, you know, we can spend a little bit more here. That's what I'm trying to say. Now, I am going to try and see if I can get my hands on those castles, but I'd like to do that after we get Chaikand. Let's just cross our fingers and hope that we can make enough money to be able to do that before anything untoward happens. Okay, so we're going to offer a little bit of money here for Chaikand. Ooh... Yeah, no, it looks pretty harsh, actually. It looks pretty harsh about how we're going to get this. Okay, we're going to have to wait a little bit longer for this, unfortunately. I'm at McKeb at the moment. What we're going to do is we're going to be seeing who owns both of these. Let's actually just... no, okay, we can't see that guy. We can see this one. Okay, so let's send him a message. See if we can get our hands on at least one of these castles, and then I'm going to have to try and find the other one. So it's probably a good idea that I try to find that guy a little bit ahead of time. As you can see, this literally was just about 2 million, so really, really cheap. Nothing really bad to worry about here. Unfortunately, I will have to go down here and see what's going on with the, well, with this particular clan. Yeah, unfortunately, this other one is not available here. We can't find out information about them there. So that's unfortunate. Let's just see. Who is this guy again? It's, no. Who is it? Wait a minute. Let me just see who it is. Mizam? I don't know. Let's have a look. No. Okay. Yeah. I'm assuming he's here, right? He's definitely going to be here somewhere. We just have to... Yeah, there he is. Okay. That was easy enough, wasn't it? Yeah, that was easy enough. Okay, let me actually just speak to him properly now. There we go. Now we can get it. There we are. It's exactly the same. Wow. Exactly the same amount of cash that the other one was. Actually kind of surprising. Okay, so we are going to be gaining a significant amount of loyalty here as well. I mean, literally, look at the loyalty bonus. We're getting +8. Oh, no! Okay, Kanazat is about to die. She is going to die relatively soon. We are ill now. Yeah, so basically I have kind of gotten an heir ready. It's this guy. He's only got 126 in trade. That's kind of unfortunate, but he is the youngest, or one of the youngest. She's also kind of an option too, but she has no trade skill whatsoever, so we won't be able to continue our mission. So that's obviously unfortunate. Oshia, as you can see, is looking pretty good. He has 300 in trade, which would enable him immediately to do what we need to do. So I'm thinking, let's take a look and see how old he is. He's 25. Okay, shall we do that? Shall we take over with Mr. Oshia? I think that kind of makes sense. So I think that's probably what we'll do, but it depends on how long it's actually going to take us to die. I don't know how long it will take us, so I'm kind of hopeful that we'll be able to eliminate at least the Khuzait before we do anything here. Or shall we say before we die here? Don't think that's going to happen, unfortunately. I think we're probably going to have quite a bit of a problem. Yeah, not a terribly big fan of that, actually, but there you go. I mean, what can I do, right? You know, what can I do? There's not much that I can do about that, unfortunately, so we're going to have to... well, let's see what happens, but I'm thinking Oshir is going to be the way to go because he's only 7 years older than what it would have been otherwise. He's, you know, he's not 18 anymore, but he's definitely young, and he already has 300 in trade, which would enable us, as I said, to continue what we're doing already, and we would be basically not delayed in any way whatsoever. I wouldn't have to level up trade or anything like that anymore. So that would be really, really nice. Let's actually just... I should probably call him back, shouldn't I? I should probably call him... Oh, yeah, he's doing a party at the moment, isn't he? Yeah, he's currently running a caravan. Let me stop him. Yeah, let me stop him from doing that. Disband party. There we go. Okay, that's fine. Yes, I understand that. That's okay. Alright, so we have... I should probably send one more message to the person, right? Let's try it. Maybe we'll get lucky. Maybe we'll get lucky. 17 hours. Are we going to even survive 17 hours? Maybe. Yep, okay, we did. Amazing. Just about. We are on death's door and we're still doing business deals. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Okay, yeah, as you can see, we would almost be able to do it. Unfortunately, not just yet. They are, just bear this in mind, they are going to be eliminated once this fief is ours. So that's going to be a pretty big deal. We are dead, though, very, very soon. And it's going to be very sad. It's going to be very sad because she did an amazing job. I got to say, I feel like she is, well, I mean, generally, I feel like whenever you get a child, whenever you get someone that is, you know, someone that has been from the very start having an insane amount of focus points, attribute points, and so on and so forth. And there you go. Yep, there it is. She's gone. And she died of natural causes, of course. That is generally what we tend to have. And indeed, look at the date. Do you see the date? I don't even know what is the, I don't know what the starting date is, but whatever the case, as you can see, we can now select from a wide variety of different people. This is actually crazy. Yeah, you know, in a real situation, all these people would be like, oh yes, I'm going to be the next clan leader. I'm going to be the next clan leader. And they're all going to be like, yes. Because I have seniority. They think they all have seniority, but in actual fact, it's going to be some random guy from nowhere. This guy, grandson, actually. Never mind, it's going to be the grandson. Yes, I think that sounds good. You will play on as Oshir. Are you sure? Yes. There we go. I don't know where he is, by the way. Oh, he's at Varchek. Okay. He's at Varchek. That's obviously not exactly great, but there you go. All right. So Kanazat has now died. Yeah. Okay. So this is going to be interesting. I don't know how this is going to work. What do I do now, actually? What do I do? Because, yeah, he's obviously got a bunch of skills to spec. So let me actually just see here. Trickle down. I don't even need that right now. I think we will probably just go for mana means with this. Everything has a price. Virile, of course. Oratory, and then forgivable grievances. Do we want site limit? Doesn't really matter, to be honest. None of this actually matters. Let's do cunning, just so we can max out our scouting skill if necessary. And then what else do we want? Well, probably leadership, even though we're not going to really be doing anything with any of these things. Yeah, who else do we have available here? I don't really want to level up anyone else, to be honest. I think this guy could have been a potential, as I said, could have been a potential for us. To potentially, you know, take over and do all that wonderful stuff, but I don't think it's really necessary. I think that as we have seen, it takes quite a lot, you know, quite a long time for our people to get to a point where they're going to actually die. So I'm kind of happy about that. That means that I can be a bit more relaxed about things, even though I was quite worried anyway. Okay, yeah, so let's have a look. How are we doing? I'm literally at one. I have one. I have one person. Yes, I have one person. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go into the garrison here, and I'm just going to take out these guys because they're all mounted. And that's what I'm going to do. Very easy, isn't it? Very, very easy to get my, you know, get my people back on their feet. And now look at my leadership skill. Look at my leadership skill right there. It's absolutely insane. It's leveling up so incredibly fast. Okay, so what's this? Lose 2 of my troops. Yep, that's absolutely fine. I don't really mind about that. That is okay. Let's see, what else do we have here? Imperial Elite Cataphracts. Let's take some of those. We've got so many Sturgian recruits for some reason. Okay, so yeah, we have 25 million, and we have loads and loads of skills coming our way. As you can see, we have combat tips right here. Stout Defender, even though that is basically going to do pretty much nothing at all. We could go with Authority, I guess, even though that doesn't really make any difference either. And we've got one more focus point. Well, what do we want? I guess Ship Master skill is probably going to be kind of nice. I do want to go over to... I want to buy Epicrotia, actually. You know, I really... See, this is the funny thing about having so much money. I want to buy everything that we have in our vicinity here, but I feel like we should probably eliminate the Crusade, right? Shouldn't we eliminate the Crusade first? So I think that's what we'll do. We will just send a message to her, and then we will see what happens. Maybe we'll get kind of lucky about this. Oh, we also need to get married, don't we? Yeah, we need to marry someone with this guy so we can have some children and things like that. That's going to be quite important for us. As you can see, there it is, 24 million, and boom, they are done. They are out of here. The Crusade are now completely eliminated. Very nice. And now what I want to do is I want to see... Let's see some people here. So who do we want? Well, let's have a look. We want female... I can't tell most of the time. Oh, we know a lot of people, actually. That's pretty crazy. All right. Let me have a look here. So who do we want to potentially marry here? Who's really, really good? Probably Britannia, Vlandia. Britannia, Vlandia. It doesn't really matter either way. Lord, Lady, alive. Met before. Oh. Haven't met any of these before, according to this. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. Not married. Okay, so none of these are married. Okay, let's have a look. Okay, so Gweth, she's 73. That's not really going to work. No, she's 39. That's also not really going to work. And 26. This will probably work out quite well. Yeah, this is perfect. This is actually pretty perfect. Let's do this. Actually, you know what? Wait, who's the leader of this clan? This guy. I need to send a message to him, actually, instead of the other one. There we go. Okay, because we're just gonna go through with you know, this like this. You know, we're just gonna go through the clan leader rather than going through the persuasion mini game. So we'll do this for Faya. 75. No. What about? Okay. Really? Again? Are you serious? You absolute imbecile. You absolute imbecile. Okay, fine. I am literally just going to say no here then. And I am going to go through the persuasion minigame, apparently. I didn't really want to do that, but... Well, needs must, I suppose, right? Needs must. So, let's do this.
Hi.
Hello there. Okay, so let's see. I've... wait. She... Wait. She didn't, She wasn't... She wasn't open to it? Ah, no, wait, no. I ever put... No, no. We literally cannot... We cannot do that. Whoa. Okay, wait a minute. Maybe she's not available right now because she's got 0 gold. That's a bit weird. Maybe she's just not available to us right here. Okay, that's a bit strange. All right, well, apparently we're not going to do that. Apparently we're not going to do that. So let's have a look. Who else do we have? Well, unfortunately, we don't have anyone really. Very, very few people. Let me actually just see here. Not Botania. Let's do maybe this. We've met quite a few people. Oh, these are all Beartildians. Yeah, well, that doesn't really help us that much. And she's 61. Okay, yeah, no, let's not do that. Okay, so let's have a look. Where are they going to be? Well, she's 41. She's 42. Wow, this is going to be hard, actually. This is going to be a pretty difficult thing to do. Surprisingly enough, who would have expected this? Well, as expected, we are leveling up our charm skill extremely fast because, well, every single time you have a very large amount of loyalty and or, well, just generally, you know, people liking you, you're going to get a lot of influence that way, and you're going to get a lot of relation, and, well, all of your caravans and things like that, they're going to generate a lot of charm. As you can see, your relation with notables has increased due to your high loyalty in the fief itself, which is really making a huge difference. And look at my charm skill. My charm skill is literally 197 already. We can go for good-natured straight away. We can even go for some other things like, well, I don't even know really what to go for here, to be honest. I think citizen militia, I suppose, is fine. But yeah. We're at 13 million right now, and I could be potentially purchasing some more stuff. I'm thinking right now that we probably want to go... Wow, yeah, there's a lot of things being destroyed right now. We probably want to go over here, buy this. If we can. Lazvak. Hello, Lazvak. Okay, highly unlikely he's going to say yes to 14 million. But I'm going to try it nevertheless, because you never know. No, he's... Oh, actually, you know what? He would be open to it. I think we just need another 2 million or so, maybe. I think that would probably make sense. So let's just wait a little bit longer, and then we'll have a pretty high chance of him saying yeah. What I do need to do, though, I think for me personally, is probably go in and attack, or should we say, try to persuade some of the Western Empire to part with their stuff. I think that the next... I don't know, I feel like we should probably go for the Sturgians and the Nords, to be honest, but I think that right now, the Vlandians and the Empire are looking a little bit more dangerous. I think they're looking a little bit, yeah, kind of a bit dangerous for us if we were to leave them alone. And I kind of want to make sure that we don't have any kind of problem if we do create our own faction, which I would like to do, to be honest. I think that would be kind of fun. But I don't really want to have war declarations, you see, because war declarations would then indeed include people attacking us, taking our fiefs, and we would be unable to attack them back. So that obviously would be a bit of a problem. So not sure how that would really work. I think we could probably make do with it, but... Well, we'll see what happens. Let's just go with this. There we go. Yeah, 16 million, like I thought. Okay, that's great. We've just gotten this. Let's just... Wait. Let's just do that. There we go. And let's just do this. Do festivals and games. Basically lose them no loyalty whatsoever. And indeed, we can go... They do only have... Oh, no, they have... No, never mind. I thought they had a lot less than they actually do. But this should be okay. Oshir is gaining so much experience. Literally, we can get Parade now as well. Parade obviously being extremely useful. Tactics is not really going to do much for me right here. I guess I could go for some more cunning skill or what have you. I would like to actually purchase a wide variety of food if at all possible. That would be kind of fun. So let's do that. Buy this. Do I have any grain on me? Yeah, I have quite a few grain. So let's just go with this. Nice. Okay, that's great. And who owns this, by the way? We need to actually see whether we know him. We do. He is a Khuzait vassal as well. He's highly unlikely not going to give us this for 4.6 million, but I'm going to check nevertheless because we can kind of estimate how much he's going to need. Yeah, he's going to need at least, I don't know, probably 20 million or something like that, I guess. I don't know. He's the king now as well, I believe. Yeah, this is a 10,000 prosperity fief, so kind of makes sense that he'd need quite a lot. This is a 4,000 prosperity fief, so I'm thinking this is probably going to be really, really easy for us. Also, did you just see how much charm skill we just gained? We gained, oh no, actually, 65 points in Steward. In Steward. That is crazy. Okay, yeah, I love that. Give me that every day of the week. And yeah, we can literally just wait here. I'm just going to wait here until we have probably like 25 million or something like that. And then we'll go for it. Okay, so it's time to speak to Akadan here. I do have quite a lot of cash. Oh, 9 million for a 5,000 prosperity fief. Okay, kind of interesting. All right, I was basically just about to leave here. Yeah, as you can see, the loyalty is absolutely fine here. Unfortunately, the food is not doing so well, but that's okay. We don't really have to worry about that. As you can see, I did wait for quite a bit longer than I said I was going to, because I just thought, hey, you know what? It's probably going to be a nice idea for us to just go for it like hardcore. And Arthur Bort still owns Turby Castle. Very annoying. Oh, and he also owns Ostergan. Oh, dearie me. Okay, where is he? There he is. Okay, he actually just arrived. That's quite funny. All right, let's have a look at him. Where is he? Hello there, you absolute imbecile. It's quite funny that he is indeed bald, considering he's literally called that. That is it's quite amusing. Okay, so let's see what we can do. Oh, look at that. We can get both of them for 24 million. I will say yes. Thank you very much. And we will then just have a look-see about what's going on here. Let's get festivals and games up and running as fast as possible. And there we have it. Okay, now these are my stats. These are what my stats are looking like right here. We are actually getting significant experience. There are so many people that have leveled up as well. I am overwhelmed by the amount of stuff that I would need to do, so I am going to leave it. I'm not going to do that on screen because it is going to take a long time for me to do that. Yes, that's the reason why I really, really like allocating perks, obviously, in normal playthroughs, but well, in this playthrough, it's kind of necessary to do a little bit of micromanagement when it comes to your companions and your family members, obviously, as well. Anyway, this is literally, I believe, the final fief. Praven is the final... Oh, no, that castle is actually the final fief. All right, so let's have a look. How is it going to be? Who's it going to be? Who's the final person? This fellow. All right, he's the ruler of the Vlandians. Okay, so we know that he wants about 20 million, I think. So let's wait here for a bit of time and hope that we're going to get that in short order. As you can see, we're making about 600,000 every single day. I am actually just going to cut off the little bit of cash that we're having to spend here. I'm just going to do that to all of them, 2,000 each. I'm kind of erring a bit more on the side of caution in regards to the garrisons now. Alright, so we can get another companion here if we want to. I think I will probably do that. Let's get Immortal Charm as well. This is what's currently going on with our influence, by the way. The only way that I'm generating influence right now is through courthouses. Yeah, that's pretty crazy, right? Yeah, 32 influence just from that. And we're also going to be getting, well, we could probably get trade network and things like that too. But yeah, anyway, we'll just go for that. Go for some tactics. We now have enough, potentially, to be able to buy this. I have 23 million. Hopefully that's going to be okay. I think he's probably going to want 22 million. I'm assuming he'll want 22 million at least. Let's have a look. Here we go. Yeah, no, he wants all of it. He wants 23.5 million. Wow, that's actually kind of hilarious that he wants exactly that. That is quite funny. Okay, there you go. Nice and easy, right? Nice and easy. So we got our hands on Praven, and the Vlandians are basically done. They are 100% eliminated here, because only Usank Castle remains. And that should be relatively easy for us. We shouldn't have to worry about that at all. But yeah, you could see here, I was literally bankrupt. Oh, Chaikand. Chaikand has actually rebelled once again, and rebels have taken over. This is going to be really interesting, actually, because I have no idea what's going to happen with that. Are the Khuzait going to be revived? Well, that's the question, isn't it? Yes, I think that is the question. That's actually not even that big of a deal, to be honest. I don't think that's really going to make any difference whatsoever, to be fair. I think we are going to be extremely, extremely fine here, and it's all that's going to happen, right? All that's going to happen is They're going to make a big fuss at the moment. They're going to make a big fuss. They're going to make a big hullabaloo about things. And then we are just going to, you know, crush them. We're going to crush them with the weight of our wallet. And that's what's going to happen. And here it is, the last fief for the Vlandians, and boom, there they go. There they go. They have now been eliminated as well. Very, very nice. They have just absolutely gotten destroyed. And we have 9 million remaining. Yeah, look at that. Chikand obviously still having a bit of a problem, but you know, as I said to you before, that is not a big deal at all. We have so much control right now that even if they were to, you know, try to attack us, try to, you know, do anything, it is not possible for them to do much at all. So we don't really have to worry about it too much. And indeed, here we go. Okay, I'm just going to do half of this, I guess. Yeah, do half of that. And we'll just leave it at that. Maranath is going to be our next target, I believe. That's going to be our next target. And what I'm going to do now, I think, is I'm going to go... Yeah, no, I think Britannia is probably the best course of action, right? Yeah. We own a lot of their castles already, so I don't think we really need to worry too much about this, but the problem remains. If I decide to just go for the rest of Britannia here, that's probably not going to work out too well. Because then we're basically just going to be left with these guys, so I'm not sure whether that's a good idea. I could potentially... Yeah, I mean, we could. I don't know. I could potentially just go, yeah, you know what? I'm going to instead just target down the Western Empire, for example. But the Britannians are on their last legs, or at least kind of on their last legs. Not really that dramatically, so it may be a bit problematic. This guy's 94. How come my characters don't survive until 94? I guess it's because we don't have that much medicine skill. That might be the reason. Not sure. Let's see how much he's actually going to want for this. He's going to want a huge amount. Yeah, as you can see, he's going to want at least, what, 25 million? I'm thinking maybe 25 million, something like that. Ah, there it is. They've made peace with us now, as you can see. So all that's going to happen now is they're probably, yep, as you can tell, they've joined the West. Oh my god. That is so funny. They've joined the Western Empire. Okay, yeah, so this is exactly what I was talking about previously with the other... You know, the other fiefs that we had rebellions at. They do tend to join current factions, which is perfectly fine. I don't really have a problem with that whatsoever. So what we're going to do is we're going to switch from... oh dear. Okay, I was kind of hoping that we'd be able to get Ortisia. I have 32 million right now, so that's the reason why I was like, yes, let's switch. Let's go for someone else. Go for a different fief. Because Maranath at the moment isn't really that desirable at this point. I'd like to try to weaken the Western Empire a little bit more, because otherwise they are going to be having some problems. Ah, here we go. Whoa, we can get this for so cheap. Okay, I literally only have to spend 20 million, and I can get a castle and Jalmaris itself. So I'm going to say yes to this, thank you very much, every single day of the week, and we have got 12 million remaining. I would like to go for Amatatis next, I think. That's probably going to be the way to go. Let's just take a quick look at this, though, real fast, and make sure that this is not going to be draining our wallet massively. Let's do that. I'd like to get Epicrotia as well, though. See, this is what's annoying. It's very, very difficult to choose what you want. But the thing is, I need to make sure that we are... Oh, that's actually quite nice. That's not too bad. Okay, yeah, actually, yeah, we're going to do this. Pretty good, pretty good. Okay, and what we're going to do is we're going to call... Staying at Chikand. Okay, yeah, that's hilarious. Staying at Chikand. She's actually from the Rebel faction. That is so funny. Alright, yeah, so we can get this guy as well, and we can basically just move them both to me, and then they can start procreating and doing all that wonderful stuff. And yeah, that's obviously going to help us out in the long run too. So the question is, am I going to be able to... Yeah, I don't know. I think what we're going to have to do here is we might have to... I don't know whether I can go... I can't really go over there, can I? Because if I go over there... I don't think I can see the guy. No, I can't see the guy yet, unfortunately. I need to actually encounter him, and I obviously haven't done that yet. As you can see, there you go. She's already pregnant. That is, they got to work very fast, didn't they? Yes, they did. Okay, so Amitatis, let's actually just take a quick look at this. What? A minor faction? Wait a minute. A minor faction owns this? Are you serious? I've never seen that happen ever before. I have never seen that happen. I did not know that minor factions could actually do that. As you can see, we don't even have information on this guy. That's pretty crazy. All right, this is very cool. All right, let's see what's going to happen with this. Can I? Okay, let me just. There we go. Information about this town. Thank you. I'm very surprised that a minor faction has major control over one of these. This is very interesting. Hey, look, he's a mercenary. He's literally a mercenary. How does he own a how does he own a thief? How does he own a thief? Right. Players can't do that as a mercenary. That's crazy. Look. What? He doesn't even have the thief, technically. What? It says he doesn't own the thief. Is governed by... I mean, you can see it's governed by, but what am I supposed to do? How do I get this? Because as far as I can tell, that is not going to work now. I don't think that's going to work. Oh, that's going to be interesting. Okay, that's going to be very, very interesting. It may very well be that that is a bug or something, because clearly that is not supposed to be happening, in my opinion. I don't think that's supposed to be happening. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think so. So this is bad. This is actually a really, really bad idea. I guess we'll... I don't know. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do to counter a bug like that. And what is this? Why can I not speak to this tavern keeper? Okay, there we go. Okay, now we can. Let's actually see what we can do about this. Who's this guy? He's 32. I might want to get him, actually. Might want to get him. But let's actually just send this first of all. And yes, there we go. Nice. Okay, let's have a look. Yeah, rotate. There we go. And oh no, he's literally not. I think we're going to need 25 million for this. We're going to need about 25 million, maybe a little bit more than that. It is a yeah. It is a very, very prosperous town, so it kind of makes sense. Did we actually lose someone just now? One of your parties has lost its leader. I have no idea who that was. It doesn't say. So I guess we'll just make do, you know? I guess we'll just make do with whatever is going on. But yeah, Amitatis does look to be impossible for us to get because his, well, his barter menu doesn't have it available. So I guess we're just going to have to, you know, deal with it. All right, yeah, it does seem as though we are going to have to spend 25 million here. That's fine. That's all right. That's okay. We've got 7 million remaining. That's all good. And now we only have these remaining. I'm kind of happy with what we've done so far with the Western Empire. I think what we're going to do now is we're going to slow down a little bit in regards to attacking them, and we're going to do a little bit more to weaken the Northern Empire, because generally, I'm actually not entirely sure. Are they at war against each other? Are they actually at war against each other? Because as far as I can tell, I don't think that's the case. I think they're at war against Britannia. The Western Empire is at war against Britannia. Okay, well that's good. But what about the Northern Empire? Who are they at war against? Are they at war against anyone? They're at war against the minor factions. That's basically it. Okay. Well, that doesn't really help. Okay, so we're now going to do a little bit of something with Mr. Destor here. I'm going to see if I can get my hands on Diathma. Yes, we can. As you can see, I have 44 million now. I've been waiting for quite some time off screen, and I've been taking a look at some of the other fiefs in question too, because the main reason why I obviously want to take Diathma is because I want to try to disrupt trade flow. That's obviously, you know, pretty big reason. Obviously, it doesn't really, to be honest, it doesn't really matter at this point. I feel like we are probably going to be okay no matter what happens, but I obviously want to try to be as efficient as possible if we can. Unfortunately, it does seem as though this guy is going to be a little bit elusive. He might be inside, actually. Wait a minute. No, he's not. Of course he isn't. Oh, well, never mind. Okay. Anyway, so we're going to just take a quick look. So here we go. We have 3 towns, actually 3 castles, in fact. 3 castles for the Northern Empire. The Western Empire has 3 towns and 1 castle. And the Britannians have 3 towns. Wait a minute, Lagater? I think Lagater has changed hands. Yes, Lagater has actually changed hands. Okay, that's interesting. All right, let's actually see if we can get our hands on that. I was actually thinking of attacking the Northern Empire, but because Lagater's changed hands, we might be able to get it for a cheaper price. So I'm thinking, yes, we'll go ahead and do that. Obviously, here's the thing. We've got to kind of change our strategy on the fly most of the time, because we really don't want to be in a situation where we don't take advantage of something that has just happened. Especially this. Like, I might be able to get this, as you can see, only 11 million. Very, very cheap for us to get this. And look at that. I got that for a very, very cheap price this time. And if you recall, in a previous episode, we actually spent, I think, quite a lot. I think we spent, well, we were gonna spend at least 16 million on this, I think. Or at the very least, I think the guy was just not very, he was not very open to trading. Let's just say that. Okay, so Ortisia is going to be our final thing that we go for here. I was actually wanting to get that. Yes, unfortunately, we don't know who this is. So I'm going to go over there. Yeah, we do have Diathma now, which is obviously nice. And I thought I actually owned Diathma beforehand. No, I think that was just Argeron. Yeah, I think that was just Argeron. Okay, yeah, so no, we haven't actually lost it or anything like that. I was kind of a bit worried about that. Okay, so now we got this happening. That's not going to happen, thank you. And let's just see whether he's in the keep. He is, of course, not in the keep. So we'll see what we can do here. We'll go and take a look at the tavern keeper. Hello there, sir. I'm looking for information. Yes, I'm looking for many, many pieces of information about that guy. And let's see where he is. Okay, we can send him a message. Unlikely he's going to sell this to us. Hackbard is dead. No, we've lost another companion. Oh dear. That's really, really bad. Okay, as I said, I will have to do something about that. Oh, he's actually willing to trade it to us. I'm very surprised. Okay, let's do it. Wow, that actually worked out a lot better than anticipated. Absolutely fantastic. I think we've already done basically everything we need to do here. Yeah, so Lagater, I should probably go over there real fast because I think the loyalty situation, yeah, loyalty is currently having a problem. Karanila has died of old age. Oh no. Oh, really? I'm actually really surprised about that too. What's going on? Okay, which one? Which one is it? We've got 2. Okay, it's obviously not this one. It's this one. Whoa, she died at 67. Wow, okay, that's pretty harsh. Yeah, that is pretty harsh. Okay, well, whatever the case. Let me see what I can do here. What can we do? Yeah, we need to do this. It's already tier 3. Okay, that's fantastic. So I could literally just stay here for a little bit and maximize our loyalty gains. Parade is obviously going to come in mighty handy there. But yeah, we now just need to do a little bit of waiting once again. And just going to put that on 2000. There we go. Okay, fantastic. Now we should be completely fine. This should be absolutely great. And all we need to do now is once more just kind of refocus our efforts and go after someone else. We need to go after another faction, because here's the thing. What I'm trying to do right now is I'm trying to level the playing field, so to speak. So I'm trying to make it so that each individual faction that we have here up against us is equally as weak. That's what I'm trying to do, if at all possible. That's the overall strategy I'm trying to go for here, because if we can make them equally as weak, it's going to be super, super nice and easy for us to buy their fiefs. And indeed, if we want to, we could even create our own faction. Not sure if that's really going to be that important for us at this point. But yeah, I do want to take Lycaron or Saniopa. I'm not sure if we can even do that. I mean, at the moment, we're not going to be able to, with the amount of money I have right now. Highly, highly unlikely. But I am going to send a messenger to... Oh, never mind. He just got himself... released, I think. I think he just got himself released from prison or something like that. So yeah, unfortunately, we won't be able to do anything with this guy. But that's how it goes. The game just changes on a dime, and we have to change with it, obviously. Yeah. All right. So yeah, I think we're probably just gonna go for Saniopa. Saniopa. There it is. Oh, of course nope, we can't do that. Okay, let's go for Lycaron then. Nope, can't do that either. Okay, well that's great, isn't it? That's fantastic. Maybe Epicrotia is the way to go then. Maybe we should just do that. If we know the person for Epicrotia, then we'll do it. Yeah, we do. Of course, it's that guy. Okay, yeah, that's okay. That's okay, but it's highly unlikely we're going to be able to afford this. I think we probably can't, right? I think we've already kind of tried this, haven't we? Yeah, as you can see. Now, he's going to require at least 25 million. I think he'll require 25 million at least. This guy is probably going to be available now. Oh no, he's still not available. He's traveling incognito, and the messenger won't be able to reach him. Okay, well that's unfortunate. Here we go. Alright, so we can literally just go and speak to this fellow, get Hatogia Castle, and that's going to be the final fief that we can actually take legitimately with the game as it is. Because obviously I would have to besiege this if I wanted to take it now, because I can't speak to the guy that allows us to buy it. He doesn't technically have that in his, I mean, I'm going to send a message to him anyway, just to double check, okay? We're just going to double check because I want to make sure that that is actually working. Or at the very least, I want to see and make sure that my eyes weren't deceiving me, because that's obviously a bit of a problem then. Okay, hello. Yeah, no. As you can see, he is not in possession of any fiefs. He has no fiefs available. So this is very, very weird. And the only thing that I could potentially do is just besiege it normally. Otherwise, they're just going to be continuing to do whatever they want to do. And that's kind of unfortunate, because otherwise, well, as it stands, I'm not actually going to be able to do what we need to do. I'm not going to be able to conquer the entire map like this, unfortunately. So I guess we could just call that a bug, and just there you go. I mean, I can't really, as I say, I can't really do much about that. I would love to be able to capture it, and I think I would probably be able to, because I don't think it has particularly good prosperity. I'm actually not entirely sure. I didn't even check. But yeah, obviously, a bit of a problem, isn't it? Yeah, a bit of a problem, especially considering, I mean, it's a minor faction. I have no idea how a minor faction is able to hold that. But there you go. Yeah, so very interesting. I guess the one thing we could do is just say, you know, just go and just say, in general, just be like, yeah, actually, we have conquered the map. It's just, this fief is, well, it's just gameplay-wise impossible for us to take. Which, I gotta say, I'm kind of saddened by it, to be honest, because it would have been really, really cool, but, well, never mind. So maybe we'll see something happen at some point in the future. Maybe there will be a bit of a change. Maybe something will happen, and maybe, you know, the owner will change or something like that. Now we can send a message to this guy. 5,000, yes, this is going to be definitely easy enough for us to purchase. This is going to be very, very nice here. So let's see if we can do that. Saniopa, yep, nice, 10 million, very good, very good. Okay, so I think I've kind of worked out a little bit of the calculation required to purchase towns. It looks as though it's about double the prosperity level. So, for example, if Saniopa, for example, as you see here, has 5,300, then it's probably going to be about 10,600,000. That's usually the kind of approximately, you know, sort of the calculation that I've seen number of times now. So that's definitely something to take into account. So generally, if you are also doing something similar to me, then that's definitely going to help you, and you can probably make good decisions based on that. So you don't really have to guess anymore. You can basically be like, oh yes, I know the calculation now. It's just double that, and then 1,000,000, and you know, so on and so forth. You know, so it's a lot easier in that situation. So shouldn't really have to worry about that too much. And yeah, we can probably get Lycaron as well, don't you think? I think we can probably get Lycaron. What is the... Oh, I didn't actually see the prosperity of Lycaron. We can probably estimate that as well. The prosperity is... Okay, the prosperity is literally only 1,600. Okay, so technically, according to this, according to my calculation, if it's correct, the theory behind it, at least, I'm going to be spending about 3 million. I'm going to say probably 4 million at this point. It's probably 4 million. Let's see. Let's see what he's going to say. Yeah, it's actually 4 million. 4.78, actually. So a little bit more on the upper end here, but that is perfectly fine. Very nice. But yeah, so there you go. It kind of is around that. It's kind of, as I say, approximately around that number. So yeah, anytime you see a town with low prosperity, you're probably going to be in with a really, really nice shot at being able to afford it if you have a couple of million spare. But yeah, obviously, it is going to require you to have 300 in trade beforehand, and we know how to level that up really, really easily now as well, which is also great. And let's actually just see what's going on here. Vaton is here. I'm not sure. Let's see if we can speak to him. No, he's not actually in here. Is he running around outside? He is not. Okay, this might be a bit of a problem. Oh, there's Vaton. No, there he is. There he is. I actually found him. Okay, great. Let's get him. Let's get our hands on him. Let's slap him around with our wallet. Hello there, sir. Okay, so you better give me... Oh, he's got both. Okay, that's actually hilarious. Yes, I will take that. Thank you very much. That's wonderful. That is really, really nice. We're going to do nothing there. Yeah, we just got all these. Okay, that's absolutely fine. All right, so we have basically now eliminated every single fief that the Northern Empire has, apart from Epicrotia. Oh, and Utherlame Castle, actually. Utherlame Castle needs to be captured as well. If you recall, we actually had ownership of Utherlame Castle earlier in the series, and I think we built it up quite dramatically. So that's the reason, yep, that's the reason why we're now spending 3.4 or 3.5 million actually on it. Yeah, quite expensive, unfortunately, but there you go. That's just how it goes. And indeed, I am going to now wait at Epicrotia, and we'll actually eliminate the Northern Empire because we can. You know, we have the opportunity to do so in comparison to the Western Empire, who obviously still has Amitatis, but also has Chaikand. But now that we have eliminated most of their fiefs, they really don't have that much that they can do to us. So that's obviously going to be a really, really nice thing eventually. Well, expiring. Okay, so it is now time for us to send a messenger to, well, one of these vassals. As you can see, they're literally just, you know, being quite funny here. And what we're going to do is we're going to buy their last fief. And we're going to see if we can do this. Here we go, here we go. Boom. Oh, wait a minute. It's actually much cheaper. All right, okay. I'm kind of surprised about this. There you go. The Northern Empire has now been destroyed as well. And we now have... Well, I'm actually kind of wondering that something is going to happen here. I'm kind of hoping that maybe they're going to... maybe they're going to quit, you know? Maybe they're going to quit the Western Empire or something like that. But if it is a bug, then we're not really going to be able to do much about that. That's just going to have to be how it's going to have to be. But we'll see what happens. I don't know. Maybe we're going to have something happen here where it's actually going to change from the Legion of the Betrayed. This technically shouldn't happen. Oh, we're getting a war declaration. That's okay. The clan is only going to survive for a little bit of extra time, so we don't really have to worry too much. But yeah. Yeah, we got marriage proposals. 60... Oh, that's actually quite interesting. Okay, yeah, I guess we'll do that. Why not? They're both 65 and 64 or something like that. We might as well, because Rut War is... well, I think it's kind of nice to actually do that, because that means that we actually steal one of their...
Yours is not
we steal one of their ladies, which I think is actually kind of useful, at least at the moment. Okay, so let's actually see whether we can get Chaikand. Yeah, we might be able to... Wait a minute, why is it... Oh... Does this not actually show? Yeah, it doesn't show the entire amount. That's interesting. Okay, I think we're going to need 25 million. Let's take a look at the prosperity here. It's 11,000, so technically it would be 22 million if my calculation or theory is correct, which is obviously not the case. I think it is a little bit higher, and I think it depends on a variety of things. Obviously, it depends on Maybe depends on the garrison size or depends on something else. We're losing quite a few of our family members now as well, as you can see right there. Wisan has now died as well from old age, which is okay. We're fine. We're fine. We have a lot of people in our family at the moment. We have a pretty massive family, actually. Quite surprising, actually, that we have such a large one, but there you go. We've done a very, very good job of procreating as much as possible. And if you take a look here, if we look at the Beartailed clan, yeah, look at this. Yeah, actually not too bad. I mean, we've actually, wait a minute, we've lost quite a few people, haven't we? We've lost quite a few people. This might be a bit problematic, but no, I think we're going to be okay. Yeah, I think we're going to be fine. I mean, generally, as long as we have some children and some younger people, even if Oshir dies, which is kind of a... Well, he's 40. He's 40 right now. He was 25 when we took over, and now he's 40. So it's been 15 in-game years, which is quite crazy. But yeah, you can see his skills are absolutely insane, by the way. He has amazing scouting, charm, leadership, trade, and steward. And I'm actually kind of blown away by that, because the amount of time it takes a normal character, you know, a character starting all the way from 0 to get these skills to such a high level, it takes so long. But when you have a child, and the child has such a significant advantage, as in you basically have every single thing already laid out for you. You have your workshops, which level up your trade skill. You have high loyalty in all these different towns, so that's going to level up your charm skill. You have the ability to purchase, obviously, huge amounts of food and various, varieties of food. Obviously, that's going to make a big difference too. And that makes all three of those skills level up really, really quickly. And then obviously you have scouting skill too, which obviously scouting skill, that's very easy to level up. So yeah, we're going to be giving him 25 million. So yeah, 25 million right there for Chaikand. And yeah, so not sure how this is really going to go now, because, well, I mean, it's pretty obvious, right? It's pretty obvious. So not sure how we're going to do about this. What are we going to do about this? Yeah, we'll just do this, I guess. And we'll just increase the notables relation with everyone. That's going to be quite nice. Increase prosperity a little bit as well. We have a marriage offer. Yes. See, now this is this is not what we want. We want someone that's actually capable of having children here. That would be kind of nice, but yeah, that's a little bit unfortunate. Okay, so we did get Chaikan back, which is nice. And I'm thinking I'm probably going to stick around here for a little bit of time, just purely because I want to make sure that this does not get taken again. I mean, it's kind of surprising, really, because we have a load of vassals around here that are fighting bandits and things like that, so I'm not entirely sure why they're running out of food. Did I just purchase all their food, by the way? I might have. That might have made sense. That might have that might have been the reason. Anyway, we're making 700,000. Are we? Yeah. We're making 700,000. Okay, for some reason my brain just went fuzzle when I was reading the numbers there, but there you go. Alright, so yeah, we are actually getting 700,000 every single day, which is extremely good, of course. And the question is, what are we going to do now? Well, Amatatus, as you can see, is not up for grabs. Everything else is completely fine, and I think we're probably going to do something about the Nords. I think we're going to go ahead and target the Nords now. We don't really need to worry too much about Chaikand turning that soon, because as you can see, if we actually look back at it right now, it's losing... Oh, actually, maybe we do. No, it's got food back. It's getting food back, but maybe we do need to worry about it a little bit. Huh. Let's actually... No, we don't want this. We're going to lose our clan member otherwise. Okay, I am apparently just going to stay here for a little bit of time, and we're going to have to see... Okay, Balgard is going to be the easiest for us to get. So we're going to have to do that. Unfortunately, she is not available for us to speak to. What about this one? She's available. Okay, so we'll speak to her. It's highly unlikely I'm going to be able to afford anything here, but we might be able to get, or maybe snag a castle or something like that. Aye. That might be quite nice, don't you think? I think that might be quite nice. Let's have a look. No. She does not have a castle. Okay, yeah, she doesn't have a castle, so that's obviously not going to work. Who has the castle? Who has this castle right here? Okay, this guy, I don't know him, so I won't be able to send him anything. Takor Castle, I don't know him either. I obviously have not been interacting with any of the Nords, so that's making a big difference to our ability to do this kind of thing. I'd like to send a message to that guy. Try to get that castle out of the way. Yeah, this is also not available for us, because I can't speak to the guy. So we'll just get the castle while we can. What else do we have up here? Brunmark Castle. That's obviously, again, no one we can speak to. We can speak to her, but unfortunately, I think that's probably going to be impossible because that is probably one of their main fiefs. So it's going to be almost impossible. This thing, we might be able to get this. Okay, let's see if we can get this. Because he's a Sturgian, it might very well be that it has a low loyalty. I highly doubt it, though. As you can see, there's no... It doesn't say, you know, settlements rebelling or anything like that. So it's probably... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why does it say he only has of castle? Oh, wait. It's because I sent him... I sent a different guy a messenger, didn't I? Oh, yeah. Okay, I already did that. That's obviously fine. We don't have to worry about that too much because I highly doubt this guy's going to be allowing us to buy this anyway. Let's have a look. Let's see. Yeah, maybe 11 million. Maybe 11 million. Okay, that's going to be fine. We'll do it. Alright, so we can now indeed buy his town for 12 million. Really nice and simple for us to do that. And we now have it. So that's great. And now I think we just need to buy... Oh, no, we don't need to buy anything over here. Oh, okay. I was actually thinking we needed to buy one more castle over there, but we don't. There is one over here, of course, but we don't currently have the information on who that guy is. I'm now leaving Chaikan, by the way, so we might have a bit of a problem with the loyalty there. I hope that we don't. You can see that we're losing 2 loyalty because there is a loyalty drift at the moment of 5. And I think that's because the loyalty is so high that it's trying to, you know, shall we say, normalize a little bit. And that's indeed making a difference. So I'm thinking that if we just leave it, then festivals and games, the, you know, default nice little thing that works for us, will be perfectly fine. And we don't have to worry about it too much. So let's see if we can get our hands on Balgard as well. Obviously, this is currently got only 3.6k in terms of prosperity. All I need to do probably is wait until we have about 8 million. And then I should maybe be able to afford it. I'm thinking it's probably safer if we go for about 10 million because this is a town and I think more than likely they're going to be, well, they're going to be kind of a bit stingy about it. They're going to want to, you know, drain us for as much as they possibly can. So let's see if we can maybe have a good time there. I don't know. Maybe we will, maybe we won't. Let's see. I'm just going to go for, I'm just going to wait one more day. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that should be enough. Technically, that should be enough if our theory is correct. Pretend you saw nothing. Increase reputation for being generous. I think that's going to be... Well, I don't think it really matters too much, really, at this point. But, yeah. Anyway, let's get this. Yep. As you can see, 9 million. That's pretty good. Yeah, not too bad, not too bad. And we can now get a Belgard. Yes, very nice. Let's see what we can do here. Okay, so the loyalty situation is obviously having a bit of a problem. So I am literally just going to cancel all the constructions and just allow our, you know, parade and wonderful things to do its job. And then we're just going to deselect all of these things. Thank you very much. And we're just going to let everything happen. Because the funny thing is, it does actually make a huge difference if you just get these towns under your command. It actually takes a little bit of time for their money to start ramping up. Because you can see here, I was actually making over 700,000 every single day, but now we started making 670,000. So it went down by about 60,000, maybe 70,000 because of the various things that the towns bring to us, I assume, at least. I assume. I obviously don't know about that 100%, but I'm thinking that the garrisons are indeed making a pretty big difference to how much we're spending here. But I'm not sure if it would be 60,000 as much. Probably not, right? Probably not. Anyway, Takor Castle, I'd love to buy that. I would actually love to buy that if at all possible. Let's actually go over there real quick. And let's see if we can... Who's this? I don't know who that is. Is he here? Oh, he's here. Nice. Okay, we actually get to speak to him immediately. That's wonderful. Okay, so we could literally just go ahead and buy that. 3 million. Really, really nice and easy. And then we can just go over to Varnovopol and Sibir. We might be able to eliminate... Actually, wait a minute. Are we going to be able to eliminate the Sturgians here? We might be able to. That would be pretty crazy if we could manage that. Just going to go over to Sibir as well. Wait, do they own something else up here? No, it doesn't seem like it. This guy is unknown to us at the moment. Maybe he's in here. He might be... Oh, there's 9 pages. Wow, okay, that's kind of crazy. Not sure why they have so many people in here, but okay. Is he actually here? No, of course he isn't. That is hilarious. 9 pages of vassals, and yet there's not one person that we want to actually speak to. That's quite funny. Okay, there we go. Really nice tip, by the way. Thank you very much for letting me know about the tavern thing, because I've obviously never really needed to do this in the past, because I'll just besiege it, you know. I'll just besiege that thing and have done with it. That's kind of the whole point, you know, for the usual gameplay. Anyway, yeah, let's send him a messenger. He's 35. Okay, interesting. Okay.
Hey?
Hello there, sir. I'm thinking I probably don't have enough to be able to buy this, actually. Oh, I do, but with Balgard only. Okay, yeah, so you can see here, yeah, I have enough easily to be able to purchase Sibir, and we also have enough to be able to purchase Varnovopol, I think. If we just wait... Yeah, I easily have enough. Yeah, so I have enough to buy both of these. That means the Sturgians will be eliminated. And then we just have the tough time of dealing with... Well, obviously the Botanians are still there. We don't really need to worry about the Botanians, though, I don't think. I think they're going to be quite simple for us to deal with. The Nords are going to be, I think, the most problematic, which is quite funny, considering. Okay, so Varnovopol is now ours for 12 million, like we thought, obviously. It's about 5,000 prosperity, I believe, isn't it? Yes, it's about 5,000 prosperity. So it seems as though there is about a 20%, I think there's probably like a 20% bump when it comes to actually purchasing something through the barter screen. That probably is to do with the price penalty, barter penalty thing, you know, the percentage that we... it's probably just like tax. It's basically tax, pretty much, at this point. I think that's probably what we are dealing with when it comes to the purchase of things. So generally there's a 20% increase on every single time we purchase something from someone. So if it's going to be 10 million, which it probably would have been around, you know, 9.5, maybe 10 million here, then it's going to bump that to bump that to an additional 2 million. So that would be, you know, 12 million. So I think that's generally what we can expect going forward. And that actually increases our ability to estimate and basically allows us to more adequately be prepared for when we're actually speaking to someone. So we're just so instead of us just going like, oh yeah, let's just speak to him and randomly look around and see what's going on. Radahn has died. Radahn has died of old age. How is he? Why has he died of old age? What? There he is. He's 72. Wow. Okay. Yeah. A lot of our brothers and sisters and things like that are going to be dying now, which is kind of unfortunate. And this is our father, actually. Radahn was our father, or shall we say Oshia's father. So, yeah, very, very sad, actually, to see that. So, yeah, we're going to need, at Sibir, we're actually going to only need about 10 million, I think. So we should be completely fine to actually just go ahead and speak to this guy straight away. That should be really, really easy for us. Hello there, sir. Okay, so let's have a look. Yeah, should be fine. Yeah, 8 million. Yep, there you go. Nice. And the Sturgians are now done. They have now been eliminated. And let me actually just see here. Okay, so we already have the ability to speak to this person, but we cannot speak to this one over here. So I will need to go over. I will literally need to go and travel over there, which is obviously fine because that does provide us with an opportunity to earn a little bit of extra money because, of course, it is all to do with rents and so on and so forth and taxes. And yeah, we're getting that from these people. And Hargard, I believe... Let's have a look at the prosperity. Can I can't see it from this distance, unfortunately. We're going to have to go a little bit closer. Oh, yeah, it's going to be requiring at least, what, 24 million, I think? Probably 24 million, probably somewhere around that number. Going to be kind of harsh. But we'll eventually get it, I suppose. And indeed, Throndalag, let's take a look at this. It has 10,000. No, okay, that's terrible. That's really bad for us. So we're going to need 22 to 25 million for both of these. Brunmark Castle, on the other hand, is really, really cheap. Unfortunately, I don't know where this guy is. Is he here? Yes, he is. Okay, nice. We can literally just speak to him straight up. This is going to be easy enough. Boom. Whoa, 5 million. I'm actually surprised that this is so expensive. Because it's only 1800 prosperity, but I guess I guess that is quite a lot for a castle, actually. If you think about it, that is actually quite a significant amount. Anyway, I am now going to wait for some time, and we'll try to get a lot of cash. We'll try to get a lot of cash from our taxes, and then we'll see what we can do after that. Alright, so it's time for us to actually get one of these towns. It's going to cost me 24... Yeah, as expected. Look at that. Basically, around 25 million there. 22 to 25 million seems to be around the amount for a town that has about 10,000 prosperity, dependent on the person you're speaking to. I'm not sure if that really makes any difference, to be honest, but... well, there you go. Anyway, I am now going to make my way over to Aggleting. It's easily going to be a nice idea for us to try and, well, obviously I can't speak to this guy. Okay, that's really nice. But yeah, what I was actually going to say is I'd like to purchase this too. But I think considering this castle is more than likely going to be about, well, I'm going to say it's going to be about 5 million. I think about 5 million is how much it's going to be. Because we've actually done, yep, as you can see right there, look at that, 5.2 million, exactly what I thought, and it's because we've done it. We've done some prosperity, improvement at this particular castle. In the past, we've actually done that, and that has made a huge difference to its overall value. So whenever doing any kind of bartering, we are now going to have, well, we're going to have issues with that, unfortunately. That's just how it goes. Let's actually just reduce some of our wages here at some of these places. Yeah, something like that. Hargard is obviously okay. Basically, castles. Basically, what I'm going to do right now is every single time I have a castle, I'm reducing the garrison's wage to 1,000. I should probably have increased that across the board, but I have so many castles right now, I'm not going to go through all of them. But yeah, otherwise, we then have the towns, and the towns need to have at least, I would say at least 2,000, but obviously I don't really want to put it on, if I can help it, I don't really want to put it on unlimited. Because if I put it on unlimited, they're going to recruit until they have full garrisons. Generally, that is always a good idea. Don't get me wrong, if you're doing a regular run, and you're not doing a pacifist run, it's definitely recommended to just eat the money situation, because obviously they're going to drain you quite fast in that regard. And generally, I don't really like that. I don't really like spending any more money than I would need to otherwise, because we wouldn't be making 720,000. We'd probably be making, what, I don't know, 600,000? I don't know whether it would be 120,000, but maybe. It might be, because if every single one of our fiefs is on unlimited and they're all spending 2,000 to maybe 6,000, maybe 7,000 every single day, you can imagine how that would add up. So I wouldn't be surprised if it literally would cost us, 120 to 150,000 every single day if we had all those, enabled. So that would be pretty harsh, in my opinion, and that would be kind of difficult for us to deal with. But anyway, the last fief is almost ours. We just need to wait another 2 days, I think. And we will now send a message to Brynja, the Queen of the Nords. And, well, our messenger will no doubt bring good tidings, because we're going to be spending a lot of money here. Yes, we're going to be spending a very, very large amount of money. Actually, only 21 million. Oh, okay. I was expecting a lot more, but there you go. The Nords have now been destroyed. Extremely, extremely nice. And it's actually funny. I'm kind of surprised that we were able to do this so easily in this episode. I thought this was going to take us a lot longer, but with the amount of money that we were making per day, it literally just requires me to... well, it requires me personally to wait quite a while. That's pretty much it. That's all that needs to really be done at this point in the game, which I have to admit, I'm kind of okay with that. I don't really mind too much about that. One thing I want to do though is I do want to create a faction. Do you think I can actually create a faction right now, or is that going to be really bad? Because what's going to happen is I'm assuming Britannia will declare war against us, and if they declare war against us, we can't speak to them and actually convince them to give us their fiefs. And not that easily, at least. Not that easily. So that's kind of the reason why I'm kind of thinking to myself, probably don't want to do that, right? We probably don't want to do that. So yeah, we're just going to do this. Let's have a look. Okay, this is 8,000 prosperity. So I'm assuming we're going to have to spend... let's see if we can guess. I think probably 19 to 20 million. I don't have that, unfortunately, so it's highly unlikely. Oh, no. Actually, we did it. Oh, look at that. 16. Okay. It's exactly that. So we're not putting on the 20%. Okay, for some reason, he didn't want to put on the 20% there. Interesting. Okay. I was kind of thinking that he would. There's no point putting money in there, but, you know, well, whatever. Yeah, 10,000 does not matter at this point. 10,000 is literally chump change. You know, we don't need to worry about that. Yeah, so... now we just need to buy these 2 castles, actually 2 towns, sorry. We need 2 towns, and that is it. That is it. We have done it. Apart from, obviously, Amitatis. But I can't do much about that. There isn't anything I can do about that, because that's a bug. So, yeah, there's that. Oh yeah, I did need to do something. I did need to go over here, change this. Just going to put that back to 2,000, put that back to 2,000. And then we're absolutely fine with that. There we go. All right, so funnily enough, Pencannock isn't even going to be significantly difficult for us to deal with, and Dunglanis is going to be more expensive, yeah. So Pencannock is going to be pretty easy for us. We should only need about 8 million, I'd say. Probably about 8 million for us to get that, and Dunglanis is going to take a lot more. It's probably going to be about, what, 15 million or something like that? Probably somewhere around there. And, yeah, unfortunately, we can't have any of these people join each other because, well, I'm going to be losing my family members, and I'd prefer not to do that. Thank you very much. So, yeah. One thing you got to know, though, the amount of days that I have spent in this campaign. The amount of days. How long do you think it's actually been? Put it down in the comments. Put it down in the comments right now if you want to guess how many days it has been. Obviously, you could probably work it out if you know the starting date or whatever. Havalvik has obviously rebelled. Yeah, that's also fine. That's actually also fine. We don't have to worry about it. It's okay. We just have to wait for them to make peace with us, and then we're going to be all good. So, you know, it's all good. I'm expecting some loyalty leakage to happen. So, for example, these kinds of rebellions, I'm expecting that to happen just because I don't have enough governors. I don't have enough people that actually have decent skills to be able to handle that. And obviously, I did reduce their garrisons down to a pretty much skeletal level. So if I were to do this again and completely remove the ability for any rebellion to happen, all I would do is do what I'm doing right now and basically just make it so that every single person, or should we say every single fief, has about 2,000 to spend on a garrison, and that is going to make a significant difference to their overall security level. And that's going to mean that we will not have any problems. Or it should be. Should be. I don't know whether that's actually the case, because I haven't confirmed it yet. But it does seem as though most of our fiefs are not having any issues whatsoever with loyalty now. As you could see, Argoron's at 51. You could see we're literally losing 0.12, which is really nothing. Same thing with Omor. Omor is okay. Akalat's okay. Sion's fine. Everywhere else is absolutely fine. Yeah, everywhere else is absolutely fine. I had problems with Galend quite a bit. Yeah, as you can see, we're losing 0.5 there, but that's just because of, well, you can see here, there is a patrol, and patrols do come out, and they do fight bandits, but unfortunately, in this case, the bandits are apparently overwhelming them, so Galend is going to be the next one that will fall before us, or shall we say, fall before any other one will happen. Oh, Ortengard is also having a problem. That's okay, though. We don't have to worry about that at all. I'm actually going to switch one of my governors and have him go over there. Okay, so this fellow doesn't actually like me that much. I'm not sure whether that's going to affect the price. I don't think relation has any impact on this. No, 15 million, as you can see, yeah. So 15 million is perfectly fine. No problems at all there. Now, the one thing that we have to be a bit concerned about is, well, maybe we don't even need to worry about it too much, but I was kind of a bit worried that maybe Havalvik, once it, you know, gets into peacetime, which will happen relatively soon, but once it gets into peacetime, I'm a bit worried about the Legion of the Betrayed taking ownership over it. Because can you imagine if that would happen to two separate fiefs? We'd be unable to do anything there. Yeah, so Ortengard has obviously rebelled as well, but that, again, is not really that much of a problem. Aha, there it is. Pencannock, 9.6 million. No problems whatsoever there. And indeed, I believe that is it. That is it for the series right here, which is actually kind of crazy. As I said, I thought there would be at least one more episode after this one, but apparently not. I mean, Ortengard, obviously, as I said before, Ortengard is not actually a problem. I already took back Havalvik, by the way, because it was easy enough. Once they had made peace, all I had to do was literally just send them a message, and that's it. And yeah, then we had it. So that's the thing. One thing we've got to do, though, is we need to make sure that we can get Ortengard back, because, you know, legitimately, obviously, Amitatis, I cannot take it. There's nothing I can do about taking that, and I don't really want to attack anyone or anything like that, because that's obviously fundamentally breaking the rules of the challenge, so I don't really want to do that. And we have a ransom offer for Thule, because hilariously enough, they actually took my yeah, they actually took my my governor prisoner, which is hilarious. So yeah, that's great. Not going to be taking any of these people, thank you very much. Okay, yeah, so this guy wants me to... that's so funny. He wants me to become a vassal, which I think is hilarious. But yeah, we're just going to wait here for a little bit of time. I actually don't know. Where's the best place for me to wait, actually? Where's the best place for me to wait? No. All these places are having no problems with loyalty anymore. Like I said, it's literally all about just making sure that they have enough in the garrison, and then they're going to be completely fine. Even without becoming a faction, it seems like, yeah, okay, fine, Ortengard, yeah, okay, fine, you know. That did actually turn on us, unfortunately, but, well, apart from that, we've had some pretty good times with loyalty most of the time, and so we don't really have to worry too badly about it. Yeah, let's just pay his ransom, why not? And we're going to wait until Ortengard becomes neutral, and or until they decide to join another faction, which is obviously the Western Empire. They will be joining the Western Empire very, very soon. Alright, so I'm actually going to do something a little bit risky here, and that is me actually going and speaking to the guy that owns Ortengard, because I'm thinking to myself, okay, well, if they're not going to make peace with me and join another faction, what I'm going to do is I'm going to speak to him and say that... There we go. I can literally just make peace with him right now. I could literally just buy his fief right now. Look at that. I can literally buy his fief right now for 7 million. Boom, there you go. Done. That was nice and easy, wasn't it? Yeah, that was a lot easier than I thought. But there you go. All right, that's it. That is it. Wow, I am actually really, really surprised we were able to do this. In general, I did actually think that this was an amazing, innovative idea. I didn't actually come up with it myself. So I was like, wow, this is actually very, very cool. And generally, what I'm going to do is I'm going to see... I don't think I can do anything. This is kind of the problem here. I don't think I can actually do anything in regards to Amitatis, right? No, there's no way. Even if this guy is a different person, I don't think I can actually do anything here, because he's still part of a minor faction, and the minor faction isn't capable of even... Oh, wait, I should create my own faction. Yes. Okay, let's do that, okay? Let's do that, and let's see what happens. Lath has died of old age. Okay, well, that's kind of unfortunate. Okay, so I don't have a governor here. Let's see if I can... Who can I put in here? Yeah, Verminessa, I guess. I have no idea. Yeah, let's just put someone in there. Let's see what happens, okay? Because we might be able to make something happen here. I highly doubt it, but we might be able to. Okay, she's still not here for some reason. Okay, why is that taking so long? Where is she actually? Okay, there we go, there we go. Now she's there. So now all we need to do is speak to her.
This is true.
Hello there. I would like to proclaim a new kingdom, and we will be, I have another people in mind. Oh, well, what do we want to be? Do we want to be Empire? Should we be Empire, or should we be Azerai? I guess we'll be... I mean, it doesn't really matter either way, to be honest. It doesn't really matter. So we'll just do Empire, I guess. And we'll just call ourselves, wow, my wallet is heavy. There we go. Done. May wow, my wallet is heavy, forever be victorious. I always find these names very funny. Okay, so there you go. We did it. We finally... we finally made an actual faction, which is hilarious. And I have 52,000... That is quite funny. I have 52,000 influence. What is this? What is that? I haven't been able to use that, apparently, because obviously this is part of the diplomacy mod or something like that, which is quite funny in itself. But yeah, okay, what we're going to do is we're going to get tribunes of the people, of course. That's going to increase town loyalty, massive amounts. Forgiveness of debts is going to increase town loyalty. Absolutely amazing. I've been missing this so dramatically. I love those things. I absolutely love those things. So yeah, Imperial towns, obviously amazing too. And yeah, there we go. Now we are going to be, are we going to be suffering from fief? What is it now? Fief depreciation or something like that? I'm actually not entirely sure. Anyway, should we make him a vassal? Let's make this guy a vassal.
Peace to you.
Shall we? Wait a minute. Let's actually have a look here. He's 45. Okay, so the question is, he has a child. How old is he? 11. Okay, that's actually fine. Yeah, so we're going to make him a vassal. Hello there. About your position? No? Okay, I can't make him a vassal. Okay, interesting. I don't know why I can't. But what we were actually going to do, and this is the reason why I wanted to create my own faction, I want to hire the Legion of the Betrayed. I want to hire them as mercenaries. And that's going to be the secret of how we actually do this. At least I hope so. Where is Incurion? Is he here? No, of course he's not. Okay, we're going to have to go into the tavern and ask about him. And maybe we'll see if we can... Maybe we can do something about that. There we go. Okay, so now that we're a faction, we might be able to do this. Come on now. Kind of hope. Cross your fingers. Cross your fingers. We're going to need it. Okay, let's have a look.
Right, so...
Hello there. Yes, I would like you to serve Bertild as a mercenary. Okay, I'm going to just check real quick. Okay, no, he's still not allowing us to do that. Yes, this is fair. Join us. Done. Okay, they signed a mercenary contract. Okay, that's fantastic. So what happens now? We own it! I mean, technically... Technically? I mean, we don't really own it, but I mean, it is technically ours. I mean, it's governed by him. Which is hilarious in itself, but as you can tell, if we go and speak to him again, and we try to get his fief, it's not going to work. He doesn't have it. There is nothing available here. So, there you go. At least we turned it green. We turned it green at least. It's just not ours, which is obviously a little bit unfortunate, but that's a bug, of course. And, yeah, we own everything! We own everything, and the Western Empire has now been eliminated, right? Oh, no, they haven't. Oh. I'm not entirely sure why. This is actually quite funny, to be fair. That is actually quite amusing because they should technically be eliminated. Yeah, let me actually just speak to this guy real quick. Let me see. Yes, I would like your support. Really? A 17% chance? Okay. I was actually kind of hoping that we'd be able to try to... you know, get some of these people to join us, but as you can quite clearly tell, they are not willing to do that. Oh, no, actually, wait, no, maybe we can. Hello. Okay, yeah, they're going to join for free. I mean, as you can see, they're going to join for free really, really easily. Okay, there you go. They joined us. That's great. Can we get other people? The thing is, we can't really do that. This is the rather problematic thing that we are now having problems with now. This is not really going to work out too well because the Western Empire still has a bunch of clans, right? This guy, we can maybe do something about him. I'm actually not entirely sure. What can we do? What can we do to make this happen? I don't think we can actually do anything. As you can see, I can't even speak to this guy about that. What about my own hand? No, you don't have a daughter. Okay, well, that's absolutely fine. Yeah, that is, I think, probably going to be it. There doesn't seem to be anything else I can really do. The only thing I would be capable of doing in this case is basically successfully persuading every single person. Oh, there's critical fail. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. But yeah, basically trying to convince every single person in the Western Empire to join us. But this is very much a, in my opinion at least, very much a formality. I think we've done it, to be honest, because if it was working correctly, I would have been able to purchase this very, very easily, and that is it. So there you go. That's the end of the Pacifist Challenge, and we managed to do it. Obviously, it took us an extreme amount of time. Is there a way that I can show you the amount of days? Let me see. And here it is. This is the thing that I was thinking of. Here it is. Very nice. Coming closer, you see. That's some show signs of habitation. An old man in worn and tattered robes sits at the mouth of one of these caves, meditating in the cool mountain air. Let's go and approach him. And we're going to get to see exactly, well, we're going to get to see some cool stats, I guess. I'm actually not entirely sure. I've never done this before, actually, so I guess we'll find out. Hello there. You must be one of those lordly types who ride their horses about this land, scrabbling for wealth and power. I wonder what you hope to gain from such things. Well, power can mean the power to do good as well, you know, all that wonderful stuff. And, yeah, and then he says, we dine well on locusts and wild honey. Some of us once knew wealth and power, but what we relish now is freedom. Freedom from the worry that what we hoard will be lost. Okay, well, perhaps I would like to know peace for a while. But I would need to think about the future of my clan. Yeah, so as you can see here, we can now basically say, I choose not to name anyone, and that's a game over. Oshir will retire. Your game will end. Would you like to continue? And there it is. We now get to see exactly how much, well, time has passed. And indeed, 117 years. And I've played for 20 hours. Real world time. So yeah, 117 years. Absolutely insane. And you can see all of the stuff. You can see prisoners recruited, obviously 0. Children born, 9. I thought I had a lot more than that. You can see my battles. I have literally done 0 across the entire campaign. 0 people killed, 0 people taken prisoner, and the amount of money that we've made. This is the amount of money we made. How much is this? How much is this? Is that 87? Wait, no. That is 879 million, I think. Yes. That is 879 million. We were almost a billionaire. Wow, that's pretty crazy. All right, well, technically not, because we didn't actually have it in our bank, but still, you know. Weapons crafted. I only made 208. I didn't actually make that many, which is quite surprising, I guess. And number of hired companions, 21. No companions with kills, no companions with issues solved, or anything like that. And that is it. So there you go. That's the end of the Pacifist Challenge, and we did a very good job. Yeah, not bad, not bad. I probably could have done it a lot quicker if I had done different things, if I'd done a couple of different things differently. So yeah, so it's all right. It's all right. I think we did pretty nicely. Thank you very much for joining me on this journey. I had a huge amount of fun. I hope you did as well. And as a result, that will be it for this. I thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you next time.